And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Brushless Shaving Cream for Tender Skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. A few weeks ago, we brought you a story written by Joseph Ruskole and entitled The Case of the Missing Mind. It concerned a smart-alecky little racetrack character named Kenny Andrews, who got into one jam after another and finally ended up in an insane asylum. Well, you mystery fans out there apparently took Kenny to your hearts as we did. A number of you wrote wanting to find out whether he did get out of the asylum and what happened then. So we asked Mr. Ruskole, and tonight he's telling us in the further adventures of Kenny Andrews.
Excuse me, Mr. Barnes, but how about mentioning that other psychopathic case?
Oh, you mean the ambulance driver who drove himself crazy?
No, I'm talking about the fellow who said he'd rather be put in a straitjacket than shave. You know, shaving isn't torture to him anymore. He's switched to Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, men. With Molle, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. That's right. Molle is the cream that's heavier. The cream you need if you have a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or a tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight and lets your razor slice them right off. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin. Now for tonight's Molle mystery, the further adventures of Kenny Andrews.
Such things should happen to me. To me, Kenny Andrews. This time I'm really on the spot. I'm on the spot, you hear? It's murder. For crying out loud, listen to me, someone. Listen! All right. You remember how I got railroaded in a squirrel cage by that gang of crooks? Well, hooray, I'm sprung. Habeas corpus. But no sooner I'm out and exhale a few times over a scratch sheet, when lo, I'm in a jam again. My lawyer, Alexander Farfel. He wants his fee.
And I want it quick. And Kenny, stop trying to pay me off in horse tips. Nor do I want to buy in on a blind date with a showgirl. What a proposition. I want my fee.
For $200, you want to cut out my heart? I'm only 2 hours in the fresh air. My golly, Mr. Farfel, give me a little time to work out a few angles.
You and your angles.
Got me out of the bug house, didn't it?
You mean that riot there? You mean you planned that?
Certainly.
You made book in a nut house, got all the attendants and queries to bet, and then when you couldn't pay off and that riot started, you did all that as an angle?
Certainly, so I could telephone you during the helter-skelter so you could spring me.
Kenny, what's that you're carrying, that violin case? Are you really crazy? What's with the violin case?
It's my suitcase. I won it flipping a two-headed quarter. It's a long story, but look, don't you see? Now I'm absolutely up the creek, so if you'll just give me a little time on those 2 seats...
Shut up! Now look, Kenny, while I repeat myself, I sprung you from a bird cage. You are a sharp guy with a million angles, so I'll give you just 24 hours to raise me my fee. I don't care how you get it. But if you don't, I'll bounce you right back from whence you came, the nut house.
So I'm on the way back to the nut house unless I raise 2 C's. My only assets are 1, my violin case, and 2, a blind date I had transacted over the phone for 8 o'clock that night with a ravishing little pancake at the Square Circle Cafe. One Nicky Passions by name. Well, I saunters around the stem, up and down and up, but all my fair weather pals button up when I mention a touch. I even offered to let Blinches Malloy, the bookie, buy in on a piece of my blind date. But no soap. So finally I enters a bar and grill to avoid the freeze. And this is where the horrible climax begins. I'm standing at the bar when suddenly a mysterious-looking character slides up and...
Want to make $200, pal?
No kidding. $200. Who do I have to murder?
Guy named Kenny Andrews.
Come again?
You're an out-of-town torpedo, huh, pal?
Huh?
It's all right, chum. I'm Pinko Schultz of the Corelli mob. You probably heard of me. Big Al Corelli's right-hand man.
Oh, sure. I heard of you. 2 C's, huh?
Not another dime. To tell the truth, I was supposed to have bumped the character personally for Big Al.
Oh.
But, you know, I'm kept pretty busy, this and that, and City Hall. Personally, I don't know the character. He may be a real nice guy, for all I know.
Oh, yeah, that's right, You're absolutely right, Pinko. He might be a very nice guy.
Yeah, maybe, but he threw Big Al a couple of bum tips at the track which set the boss back plenty. I give Big Al the word the character's rubbed out, but luck's still running bad. So Big Al would like to visit the tipster's grave just to be sure. And there ain't even a corpus yet, you see?
Yeah, I see.
I figured it'd be cleaner all around to let an outside torpedo like you do the job. By the way, what's your name, pal? What mob you from?
Well, I'm Chicago Louie. From Chicago.
No, well, pleased to meet you. And you're just the boy to do the job.
Wait, just let me just think it over, huh?
Take your time.
Most unusual proposition. But 2 C's? Why, that'll pay off that lousy farfel. Maybe I can wangle the fee in advance. Anyhow, as long as I keep gunning for myself instead of Pinko doing it, I'm alive. 2 C's. Maybe I can angle this thing somehow.
Well, Louis, what do you say?
I'll do it.
Good boy, Louis.
I like it in advance.
Oh, yeah? I'll give you a fin. Balance when the corpus is shown.
Oh.
Now to put you in touch with the finger.
Who's the finger?
A certain frail at the Square Circle Cafe. She's one of the mob. A showgirl there, Nicky Passions.
Nicky Passions?
Right. She's in on the trap. You go there before Kenny shows up, and she'll put the finger on him. Mow him down.
Come in.
This Miss Passions' dressing room?
Yeah. Why?
I'm Chicago Louie, from Chicago.
Oh, so you're him. You don't look like a torpedo. Come on in.
Thanks.
Pinko just phoned me you were coming to do the job. Park the body. And the violin case.
Thanks.
The sucker's due here in 10 minutes. It's a blind date, see? But I'll know him by his voice. When he knocks, I'll open the door and then let him have it. Catch?
Yeah, I catch Miss Passions. Yeah.
You're cute, killer. Pardonnez-moi while I change over behind the screen there. No peeking, Louie. Did you catch my act?
Yeah, you were swell.
You're sweet. You're beginning to do things to me. If you want a drink, help yourself. It's on my dressing table.
What the heck am I doing here under the circumstances? Maybe I belong in a nut house after all. But I'm still riding those 2 C's. There must be an angle somewhere. Anyhow, good thing I put on these smoke glasses from the 5 and dime.
Well, here I am again. How do you like me in this gown, Louie?
Oh, what there is of it, Miss Passions.
Do you like the material?
Oh, Miss Passions, I have long desired an interview with you.
Okay, Lug, now let's get down to business. He'll be here in a few minutes. Take it out and set it up.
Set one up.
The artillery from the violin cage.
Yeah, but...
Get going. What's the matter? You chicken-hearted? Take it behind the screen there and set it up. You can sight through the crack and shoot through the screen.
Oh, I see. Behind the screen, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, trigger. Good. Okay, stay at the table out there. We'll let you know when we need you.
Who's that?
Just Trigger Haynes, one of the boys. Pinko sent him to hang around till you plug the horse player, then he'll get rid of the body.
Huh? I think I'll take a walk around the block.
You're a great little kidder. Come here and have a drink. We got a minute.
There's actually a guy in a cafe waiting to dispose of I mean, Kenny's body?
Sure, we're a streamlined outfit, Louie.
Oh.
Here. Good for your nerves. To Nicky and Louie. Huh? Know what I mean?
To Nicky and Louie. Have you got an aspirin?
Bottoms up. What have you done to me, you bum?
Huh?
You know well enough.
Oh, no, honest.
You made me fall in love with you, you heel.
Oh, Miss Passion.
Call me Nicky.
Nicky, I can hardly believe
From
it.
the minute I laid eyes on you. Oh, Louie, will you give me a break?
Will I? Oh, Nicky, I'm already crazy about you, though you were so unusual. What's his name again?
Have another drink. You know, I'm surprised at you, Louie. Very surprised.
Why, Nicky, baby?
What do you got against poor Kenny Andrews?
Well, nothing at all, honest.
Then how did you do such a thing? Such a cold-blooded killer. A bumping off for passion or revenge or so forth, I could understand. But you never even laid eyes on him. Ah, promise me this will be your last job, Louie. And then you'll go straight with me.
Oh, sure. I'll even be glad to even skip this job if you say so.
No. This last one. For Big Al's sake.
Nicky, I don't think it'll be necessary to kill this guy Kenny after all, as I don't think he'll even show up.
Oh, yes, he will. Any second now. It's 8 o'clock sharp.
No, I got it straight from my personal grapevine, Nicky, so don't worry. Kenny Andrews will never knock at that door, and you...
Who is it?
Kenny Andrews.
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's play, we find Kenny Andrews about to meet himself face to face. And under the most unusual circumstances, eh, Dan?
Well, not so unusual, Mr. Barnes. There are times when many a man feels that he's about to murder himself.
Why, Dan, I don't believe it.
But it's true. For instance, shaving is practically suicide for some men, especially if they have wiry whiskers or a tender skin. And yet it needn't be. That's right, men. If you want a smooth, slick shave, use Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin. Yes, Molle is a heavier cream. The cream that not only softens your whiskers, but holds them up straight while your razor cuts them off close and clean. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth, so smooth. It's slick, so slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Molle.
This is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to Act Two of The Further Adventures of Kenny Andrews. We left Kenny, who is posing as Chicago Louie, in Nicky Passion's dressing room. Kenny is startled and confused by a voice outside the door that has shouted,
Kenny Andrews.
It's him, Louie.
Impossible, it can't be.
Get behind the screen quick. Wait, do like I say. And when he comes in, mow him down. Come in, Kent. Hey, it's you.
Yeah.
Big Al, Angel boy. Al, what's up? I thought you were hiding out.
Well, I had to take the chance. I had to see my little Nicky again. I get so lonesome.
What was the idea of saying you were Kenny Andrews?
Oh, that. Just a nom de plum. Pinko plugged a little racetrack out for me a couple of weeks ago, so I'm using her for a disguise. Slip us another little one, huh?
Hey, wait, Al. Look, I might as well tell you. Pinko told you a little white lie. He ain't even caught up with Kenny Andrews yet.
What?
No, he told you that because he knew you were so sensitive.
You mean that little vermin Kenny ain't pushing up daisies?
No,
Why,
take it easy,
I...
Al. And if I was you, I'd lam it quick. You're hot.
Shut up. Trying to get rid of me, eh?
No.
I'm wise, Nicky. I know you've been playing around with some new heartthrob, and when I catch up, it'll be curtains for both of you. Who's that? Who are you?
The screen, it fell down.
Who's the guy with a violin case, Nicky? What's he doing behind the screen waiting for a trolley?
No.
Let
Wait,
me
no, you
get
don't
my
understand.
phone.
That's Chicago Louie from Chicago.
You don't say.
Sure. Pinko hired him for the Kenny Andrews job. It's a frame, Al. The punk's due here any minute. He made a blind date over the phone with me. So Louie here's going to drop him. You better blow, Al.
Chicago Louie, eh? Pleased to meet you, pal.
Oh, the same to you, Al.
I could swear I met you somewhere, and it wasn't Chicago.
No kidding.
You always wear glasses, pal.
Just when I'm on a job, that's all.
Ah. Somehow your face reminds me of horses.
Horses? Oh, that's a good one.
That's Kenny now. Go on, fade, both of you. Al, hide behind that door there and don't show your mug. Louie, put that screen back up and get behind it. And let him have it. All set, Louie?
Uh-huh.
Mow him down, Louie.
Come in.
Hi, babe. I'm Blintz's Malloy.
Lintz's Malloy.
Yeah, the bookie.
What do you want?
Kenny sent me.
What?
Kenny Andrews. He cut me in on a piece of his blind date. Get it?
Why, the nerve of that louse. Run along or I'll cripple you and him, too.
Oh, come on, Nicky. Let me...
Louie, come here and throw this tramp out.
Me, Nicky? Say, I know that.
Louie, come out from behind that screen and take care of this fresh egg.
Okay, I'm going. But that voice, it sure sounds familiar.
Why, that lowlife Kenny Andrews, that corkscrew, that conniver, selling shares in my mall.
Now, calm yourself.
I'll tear him limb from limb. Aha. Wait, Nicky. So he's your boyfriend, eh, Kenny Andrews?
No, Al. Believe me, I never even laid eyes.
Now what?
That's got to be him now. Get back. You all set behind the screen, Louie?
All set, Nicky.
Mow him down.
Oh, no,
Miss Passions?
Why, yes. Come right in. You must be...
Alexander Farfel. My card?
Farfel? I don't get this. What do you want?
Kenny sent me.
You too? What is this, old home week?
What the devil goes on there? Breeze, you old wolf, before I commit maim.
Corelli. No, don't shoot. What is this? Kenny sent me a trap?
Oh, that Kenny, wait till I get my hands on him. I'll throw him in a bag of cement. I'll sink him in the East River.
Me too. I'll bounce him back to the nut
Now,
house.
honest, I don't know what this is all
Shut
about.
up, the boy.
Hello, the screen fell down again.
That's him, Kenny Andrews.
Get him.
He's heading for the window. He's climbing out.
Look what fell out his violin case.
Shite.
Stop!
Dirty laundry.
Come back here, you vermin. Come back. He made a getaway.
Wait! Kenny, wait!
Beat it down, Nicky. I'm a dead pigeon.
Stop! I want to talk to you.
What's this, a new frame? Beat it and leave me alone. Such dirty poo.
Now, help me, Kenny. The cops broke in the place just as you scrammed. Big Al made a getaway, and he's gone back and hiding. It's okay.
Expect me to fall for that? What's that you're carrying?
Your underwear. Here, it's still out of your violin case.
Thanks. What do you want anyhow, my life?
I want you, Kenny. I told you I fell hard for you, didn't I?
You told Louie that, not me.
Oh, don't be silly. That was just an act. I knew you was Kenny all the time. I was just shielding you, you fool. Look, Kenny, I'd give anything to ditch Big Al. I'm on the level. It's you I go for. Give me a chance to prove it.
How?
You still need those 2 C's?
And how? What Farfel won't do to me now unless I raise it. He'll nullify the habeas or something.
Then why quit your job now? Stick to it.
Huh? What you talking about? Big Al's wise to me.
But is Pinko? Listen. Pinko Schultz don't know anything what happened at the cafe. And he won't find out in a hurry either because Big Al is holed up again. Now, Kenny, I can tell you how to collect them 2 C's which can start us off in life together. How to collect them without bumping yourself off at all.
You can? Nicky, you really got an angle? I've been trying.
Listen, follow everything I say. Exactly. Word for word. Blind. Now go to Pinko Schultz's apartment, see? And you tell him...
So I come to collect my 2 C's, Pinko. I took care of the little rat. I rubbed him out.
Pretty sharp operator, Louis, ain't you?
What do you mean?
I mean, how do I know you're telling me the truth unless I see a corpus?
Well, I told you.
You told me you threw Kenny's remains in a bag of cement and sunk same in the East River.
Yeah, that's right.
But where's the proof? How do I even know there's a bag of cement in the East River with a corpus stuck in it? Go away now. I want to listen to a radio program.
I don't get it either.
What are you mumbling about? Go away. Don't bother me.
New York. Police report the ghastly discovery of a human corpse just fished out of the East River.
Huh?
The body had been encased in a large sack of cement and then tossed into the East River by some fiendish criminal.
Oh, my goodness.
Identification has not yet been made, nor do the police.
Holy Christopher.
Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. You do it, pal.
I do this.
Won't Big Al be tickled?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, then. Here's your 2 C's.
Paper, mister? What do you read?
Oh, what do you got? Don't bother to say, my good man. I'll buy them all.
Oh.
Sure, why not? The morning is young, you are a financial slave, and I just consumed a clever business deal last night. What's the headline?
Well, you're looking right at it. Can't you read?
Not with my glasses on. Read away, fellow.
East River body identified. Notorious gang leader. Big Al Corelli slain.
Big Al, dude!
Hey, mister. Hey, what's the matter?
Hello? Yeah, this is room 226. Yeah, this is Kenny Andrews. Who are you? Hello? Hung up. Oh, my gosh, it sounded like Pinko. Down in the lobby, coming up to get me. I'm innocent. Pinko, I'm innocent! Oh! Operator, get me the police, quick. A man's life is at stake. Hello, is this the police? Oh, my golly, they're going to take me for a ride. The Corelli mob. They think I was tailing Corelli. No, of course I wasn't. I was tailing Kenny Andrews. Who's this? This is Kenny Andrews. I know it sounds mixed up, but look, I'm not a screwball. Listen to me.
Rat, put down that phone and reach.
No, don't do it, Pico. Don't do it. That gun,
X marks the spot, wise guy. So it was my boss you pushed over, huh? Well, I'm frisking you for those 2 C's you sing. Here it is.
I swear I'm clean. It's a mystery. This whole thing's got me.
Shut up. Sing now. Why'd you do it, Louis?
Oh, my golly, I'm not even Louis.
Oh, no? Who then?
I'm Kenny Andrews. Honest, you gotta believe me. Nicky knows. Oh, if Nicky was here, she'd vouch for it.
Oh, yeah? Come on in, Nicky.
Nicky!
Why'd you do it, Louis?
Huh? Nicky, tell him. Tell this guy who I really am.
What are you trying to pull, Louis? Another fast one? Why'd you kill Big Al?
Me kill him? Nicky, how can you do this to me?
Plug Big Al in my dressing room, Pinko. Poor Al.
Nicky! Oh, a veil is falling from my face. Such dirty poo.
Well, Pinko, what are you waiting for? Let him have it.
No, don't.
Sure, I'm going to let him have it, Nicky. After I finish you.
Huh? What do you mean?
I know you wanted Big Al out of the way, and why. Al told me, see, and this was your chance with Dirty Louie here to oblige anyone for a price. You little rat.
Pinko, shame on you.
Shut up, you, or you'll go first.
She is no rat. She's a lady. You bump a lady?
Wouldn't you?
Why, you... Hey.
Get him, Buddy! Give him to me! Tear his kisses apart!
All right, over there. Just cover. Put him up. Hug the wall. First come, Casey. You're all under arrest for the murder of Big Al Corelli.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of The Further Adventures of Kenny Andrews.
If a common type of dandruff is spoiling the appearance of your hair and you've been trying to combat it with little or no success, listen carefully. Many outstanding authorities contend that this dandruff is not a natural condition, but actually is caused by a germ. And the truth is that most ordinary hair preparations are no more effective for fighting this dandruff than plain water is. For, like water, all they do is remove loose dandruff. They have no effect whatever on the germ. But double danderine actually kills the germ on contact. Even in severe cases, results with double danderine have been remarkable. Now, the amazing effectiveness of double danderine is due to a special ingredient called alzan, an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient that many hospitals use it. And among hair preparations, only double danderine has it. So try double danderine and see if you don't agree that most ordinary hair preparations can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. If you're not completely satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy double danderine at your druggist.
All right, Squirrel Food, I'm releasing you before I go nuts. Beat it.
Oh, thanks, Inspector.
We know who killed Corelli, and it wasn't you. Nor was it any of the Corelli gang, though we're holding that bad Passions dame as an accessory.
Nicky? Oh, she's just bad from the way the world goes.
Kenny, much as it grieves me, I'm forced to tell you that you're in line for your share of the reward for the capture of the Corelli gang.
Huh? How much?
2 C's.
Oh.
Go on, get out of here.
Inspector, wait a minute. Who did kill Corelli? If it wasn't any of his gang, you say you know.
Sure. You put the finger on him, Kenny.
Me? How?
By your whole daffy act. If it wasn't for that, we'd never think of comparing the fingerprints on that sack of plaster with those of the real killer. It wouldn't have occurred to us because we wouldn't have suspected the real killer was here in town at the time.
Well, but who was it?
Nicky Passion's secret boyfriend, who she put up to it all. So she and him could get free of Big Al before Al caught up with him. We're closing in on the killer now.
Huh? Well, I still don't get it. Who was the killer?
Chicago Louie.
What a break. What a windfall. 2 C's. I think what a schlemiel is Inspector Ross looking to capture Chicago Louie as the killer when Chicago Louie is a myth. Because I am Chicago Louie, or was. Only I am and was Kenny Andrews. So, having a hearty laugh at it all, I just come back to my hotel room just now, and as soon as I get in, there's a ring on the phone. Hello?
Kenny Andrews?
Yeah.
Say your prayers, you lousy rat. You're a dead duck. I'm out to get you before the cops get me.
But why? What for?
What for? You impersonated me. What for? You put the finger on me, you bum.
Oh, my golly. Who is this?
Chicago Louie. From Chicago.
You see? All you guys listening to me, you hear? I'm really on the spot now. Such things should happen to a dog. You're laughing, huh? It's something to laugh. Drop dead. It's murder. Murder, get it? Don't just sit there. You got an angle, throw it to me. For crying out loud, listen to me, someone. Throw me an angle.
Now, this is Jeffrey Barnes again, inviting you to be with us next week when we present a hard-boiled crime story by Ray Bradbury entitled Killer, Come Back to Me. Richard Widmark, star of the Broadway Theater and Radio, will be our guest star. So be with us next week for a thrilling crime adventure.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Sendler. The Further Adventures of Kenny Andrews was written by Joseph Ruskold. Carl Eastman played the part of Kenny. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents Killer, Come Back to Me.
This program came to you from New York's Radio City. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's play is a modern, hard-boiled detective adventure by Leslie T. White entitled Radio Patrol. One of your popular young radio stars, Richard Coogan, will be heard in the leading role. Radio Patrol is the story of a young police officer nicknamed Lucky, who discovers himself in a dilemma where he must apparently let an innocent man hang or see his entire career ruined.
Say, Mr. Barnes, before the men in our audience learn all about Lucky, here's a word of advice inspired by Mr. Unlucky, the man who suffers from shaving tough whiskers. Men, heavy beards call for a heavy cream. That's why lots of men call for Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for heavy beards. So remember, if you have a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or a sensitive skin, the cream you need is Molle. Because it is a heavier cream, Molle not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight and lets your razor sail right through them. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for heavy beards. Try it. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle mystery starring Richard Coogan. Radio Patrol.
It was a Wednesday when the fun, or trouble, according to how you look at it, started. My partner in Radio Patrol car number 23, Sam Brace, and me. Oh, yeah, Star's the name. Lucky Star. Boy, I needed it. Anyway, Sam and me stopped off the Central Station House with the daily precinct reports. You see, the reports go to Captain Rivers, chief of the Detective Bureau. Only first, they go to his secretary, Karen Marshall. That's how it is.
Hi, Lucky. Captain's waiting for the report.
Oh, here you are, honey. Am I going to see you tonight?
The captain's door's open.
Well, look, will I? When I get off duty?
Yeah, I'll pick you up in the car at the station house.
Hey, is that pest again?
Captain Rivers, it's Patrolman Star.
Oh, look, Star. Every time I look up, I see you lounging around like you work here.
Well, yes,
I thought you were a harness bull.
Yes, sir, I am, sir.
Well, I'll not have harness bulls cluttering up my bureau.
No, sir.
Now, if you want to hang around here, climb out of that uniform and start your loafing at 8 in the morning.
Yes, sir, but I'm on at 4. Gee, what do you... Hey, what's funny?
Lucky, Captain Rivers means he's taking you into the Detective Bureau.
Detective Bureau?
Okay. It's all fixed with your precinct captain. Well, don't stand there gawking.
Hey, yes, sir.
You start Monday. Now, beat it.
I was still walking on air when I got into the patrol car. I didn't say anything to Sam Brace right away because he's funny. I mean, if he thinks a guy's got any drag, well, you can't blame him. With all the rumors about grafts and patronage. Yeah, rumors. But Chet Sloan's death last year was no rumor. Sloan was put on as a special investigator. He was knocked off by Tony Jarko, a mug with a very nasty record. So I just sat there not saying anything, and finally Sam broke the ice.
You're in a trance tonight. How do you take it? In the arm?
How will you take it? Straight?
Sure.
Starting Monday, Sam, I work in plainclothes.
Yeah?
Let's have it, Sam.
Lucky, it's swell. You got what it takes. Looks, ambition, friends.
Gee, I'm just as surprised as you,
I
Sam.
meant it, kid. You're put on the force by Alderman Terry Carmichael. You've been hiked by Captain Rivers. You can't miss.
Wish you were coming with me, Sam.
Not me. The prowl car's my speed. I got my pension to think of, and I want to live to collect it. A wife and 4 kids makes a difference. Single, you got the world by the tail.
I'm going to be married, Sam.
Oh, sure, the chief secretary. You'll do okay, Lucky.
Calling car 23.
That's
Calling car
satisfactory
23. Proceed. Rooming house 1267 Dock Street.
1267 Dock Street.
Sick man. Repeat. Calling car 23. Car 2.
That's the best thing about being a cop. You can always make a U-turn.
The sick man on Dock Street turned out to be a ratty-looking guy with a permanent wave in his nose. His eyes were closed. Took off the gray sheet he was wrapped in. The guy was fully dressed, even to his shoes.
All dressed up. But he ain't going anywhere. Look at them holes in his stomach.
Yeah, 5 slugs. Still breathing, Sam.
Not for long. I'll go call the ambulance.
You better make it quick.
He ain't in a hurry anymore. I bet there's no phone in this joint.
Copper.
All right, take it easy, chum. You got stomach trouble.
Don't need no copper. Need a priest. Hey, Copper. They hung Tony Jocko yet?
Jocko?
Yeah, Tony.
Oh, not yet, chum. Dance is Saturday. A friend of yours?
I'm gonna die.
Who did it?
Tell a cop. Tell a cop when Terry Carmichael rubbed the cop.
What's Carmichael got to do with it?
He fixed me like this.
Alderman Carmichael? He shot you?
Yeah. Like he fixed that special investigator guy, Sloan. Carmichael wanted to go, so he got us to frame Tony Jocko for knocking off Sloan. But he never paid us off. Hey, you still there, Copper? It's getting dark.
All right, take it easy. Did Carmichael hire you to kill Sloan?
Yeah. And print that. And fix up Uncle Terry, that stooge of his. Rivers.
Captain Rivers?
Yeah, Rivers. Come closer, Copper.
I'm right here on the bed. Take it easy now. Was Jocko with you when you shot Sloan?
No. No. Tony was downtown, lifting a card game. It was me and Little Joe.
Little Joe?
Yeah. Guy Carmichael hired to get me. Little Joe. Molle. Hang on, Copper. Don't let me fall.
I pulled back the sheet. I was so lost in what the guy told me, I didn't see my partner, Sam Brace, come into the room. Standing in the doorway when I turned around.
Gone?
Huh? Yeah, he's gone. Sam, you heard what he said?
I didn't hear a thing, Lucky.
Are you kidding? You heard him say he knocked off Sloan at Carmichael's orders.
Nope. Didn't hear nothing like that. And you're a fool if you did. Now listen, Lucky, for the third time, I'm telling you I'm not interested.
But, Sam, they're going to hang Jocko for a killing this guy confessed to.
Jocko's a rat.
Well, okay, sure, but he didn't kill Sloan. And this guy did. And he says Terry Carmichael
Lucky, like I said before, I got a wife and 4 kids. I want that pension.
Oh, but, Sam, we
Be
just...
smart. You're getting a swell chance in the department. Uncle Terry put you on the force. He's your friend.
He's my alderman.
Okay, and old man Rivers likes you. And you got a swell girl. Add it up.
I have, Sam. But it doesn't come out that Jocko should hang for a killing he didn't do.
All right, chump. Blow your top, stir up a big smell. For what? Can you prove anything?
Not yet, no.
Have it your way. Grab a few slugs on the front page. And then start looking for a new job. In some other business.
After that, he wouldn't talk. Oh, when I got off duty, I took Karen to a Chinese restaurant for dinner. She liked the place because you got little slips of paper telling your fortune and rice cakes. She was kind of like a kid about it.
Your tea, sir.
Oh, thank you, waiter.
And more rice cakes, please.
Yes, please.
Aren't you satisfied with the fortunes we got in the first ones?
Oh, Lucky, I'm so happy.
Good.
He's been good to us. So good.
You like Captain Rivers a lot, don't you?
Well, it's because he's so solid. You need it in police work. He's kept me from getting cynical. He's a real square shooter. Oh, Lucky, did you hurt yourself?
No, okay. It's just an accident.
Well, Lucky, your hand, it's trembling.
We had a messy business tonight.
Honey, it'll be over starting Monday.
Karen, tell me something. Was Tony Jarko's appeal turned down?
Jarko?
Yeah.
Why, what? Why, yes, it was denied today. Whatever made you think of that?
He dances on Saturday.
Oh, please, Lucky, do we have to talk about executions tonight? They make me a little sick.
Yeah, and after what I heard tonight, they make me a lot sicker. That did it. I couldn't hold it anymore. The whole rotten story spilled out. Guy with the 5 slugs in him and what he said after he kicked off and what Sam Brace said. Karen kept her eyes glued to those little rice cakes until I was through. Then she looked up.
What are you going to do? What can you do?
Do? If Jarko's innocent, Karen, there's only one thing to do.
You realize what you're saying? Why, you'll ruin Captain Rivers. You'll hurt Uncle Terry.
All I know is that an innocent guy shouldn't hang.
All I know is I love you, and everything we have's at stake. Our future, our home.
Hey, wait a minute. You sound just like Sam Brace with his pension.
Yes, and his 4 kids, and if you had a family, you'd understand. Oh, Lucky, think of us.
I'm trying to.
But you'll be broken, you know that.
Yeah.
And why? Why, it isn't even true. You know Captain Rivers wouldn't be in a thing like this. He wouldn't ever. The man must have been lying.
Not when they're that close to
Well,
death.
I don't care. I don't about anything except us. Oh, all right, Lucky. What'll it be?
But it has to be, Karen.
I think we better go home.
Wait, you haven't touched your rice cakes.
I don't have to, Lucky. I know what's on that little piece of paper without seeing it.
What, Karen?
It says you have made a mistake about a recent relationship. You better break it off before it's too late.
As the curtain falls on Act 1 of tonight's Molle mystery, Karen and Lucky seem to have different viewpoints on the same subject. But then, as the old saying goes, true love never runs smooth. Isn't that right, Dan?
Oh, maybe so, Mr. Barnes, but you know lots of men will say that love runs smoother when a man gets a clean shave every morning. Yes, sir, man, and that's the kind of a shave you get with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight, while your razor cuts them off smooth and slick. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to Act 2 of Radio Patrol, starring Richard Coogan.
It was after 2 a.m. when I left Karen. It was close to 4 when I wheeled the car up to the gate in front of the state penitentiary. 2 of the longest hours I ever spent, and time ticking by, pulling Tony Jarko closer and closer to the gallows. Got the deputy warden to pass me in. The night sergeant took me for the long walk down the corridor to the death house.
Company.
Star's my name, Radio Patrol.
My mouthpiece said not to talk.
Your mouthpiece quit worrying about you. Look, Tony, you say you didn't knock off Sloan. Well, okay. Where were you when it happened?
I was with friends.
Okay, punk. Go on and dance. I had a tip-off you were heisting a card game, but if you'd rather dance...
No, copper, no. Wait a minute.
Well?
Don't you see I couldn't admit a stick-up, even for an alibi. It was a fourth offense. Life, it meant.
Yeah?
So the mouthpiece had to clam up and wait for a break.
Great break you got. Now, what about a guy called Little Joe?
Little Joe? Sure, copper. Little Joey Fay. He's the guy who tipped me off to the game. He's a pal.
Oh, sure. Some pal. Letting you burn for a murder he committed.
What?
And he put 5 slugs into the stomach of another pal. Guy knocked off tonight. Guy called Brown. A ruddy little punk with a nose.
That's lightweight. Used to be a fighter.
Well, look, it's all in one package, Tony. Now, come on, spill it. What do you know about the Sloan killing?
Nothing. I heard talk, all right. Lots of talk. But I don't know nothing.
You wouldn't lie to me?
Now? Listen, copper, I don't want to die, you hear? I don't want to die.
On the drive back to town, I began to turn everything over in my mind. I'd called headquarters and asked that word be spread around town to see if anybody could locate little Joey Fay. A tip from a stool pigeon was my only hope, because Tony danced in 48 hours. On the other hand, if I did pick up little Joe, it meant blowing the lid sky high. Terry Carmichael, Captain Rivers, and Karen. That really hurt. Yeah, I was a pretty lonely guy on that drive back to town. Nothing to keep me company but the monotonous purr of the motor. Then came Saturday night. Nothing on little Joe. Me, dog tired. And in an hour, I had to go out on patrol. Tony Jarko was going to dance at midnight. And then the break came. As I stepped up to the steps of headquarters, a guy tapped me on the shoulder. A Weasley guy with a baby face and a strictly confidential voice.
Hey, copper.
Yeah.
The price is a sawbuck.
What are you peddling?
Looking for little Joe Fay.
So what?
He's skipping town in about an hour.
Still, so what?
So he's going to stop off first and kiss his doll goodbye.
Yeah?
Look, I can't stand here under this street light. A sawbuck, copper.
Okay. Here. Keep on.
Tip Top Arms. Apartment 312.
What do you want? Out, copper, out.
Say, please.
Let him in, Angie. All right, copper, come on. Don't waste time drawing your rod.
Put that piece of pipe away.
Easy, copper. What are you looking around for?
Little Joe.
He ain't here.
Yes, I am, honey.
Joe, I thought...
Don't think. Hello, copper.
You look just like your pictures, Joe.
Yeah, the ones you saw couldn't have been very flattering. Well, lucky I hear you were looking for me.
Get rid of the punk.
Why, you Shut up, Eddie. He stays lucky.
Okay. Lightweight was tougher than you thought, Joe. 5 slugs couldn't stop him from talking.
I'll remember that.
Can't you stop him from talking? We got places to go.
Angel, your manners in front of strangers.
Another thing, Joe. They're hanging Tony Jarko tomorrow.
Sorry, Angel, but that ain't funny. Tell me, Lucky, is this Jarko a relative of yours?
How about a sensible question?
How about the train, Joe? I've never been on a real Pullman. I don't want to miss it.
Quiet, Angel. Now, look, Star. The word was around you were a right cop.
I'm dumb. So what?
It's too bad, Lucky.
Oh, Joey, save the flowers.
Lucky, I want you to call your girl.
We're not talking to each other.
Don't make trouble, Lucky. You gotta tell her you won't be in for a few days. She's to fix it with your captain.
Hey, wait a minute. You can't swing that. The boys will start asking questions when I don't show up for duty.
Uh-huh. But you forget, there's a woman in this case. There's always a woman. Come here, Angela.
Me? Why?
That's it, right here. Turn around, baby.
Oh, my arm! Joe, what did I do? My arm!
Sorry, Angel. You're a good girl.
Oh.
That was for our friend. Now, Lucky, we have to drag your girl down here.
Okay. You win. What do I say?
Lucky, you got any family?
A brother, St. Louis.
That'll do. Tell you heard he's very sick, and you have to fly to St. Louis. And, Lucky.
Yeah.
Don't say the wrong thing. Understand?
Hello?
Karen.
Oh, Lucky,
It's
darling.
okay, honey. I'm all right. Now, listen.
Yeah?
I haven't got much time. I got to fly to St. Louis. My brother, Al.
Al?
Yeah, you know, Al in St. Louis. He's sick. He's very sick. I'm flying on the next plane. Honey, I want you to square it with the captain.
But, Lucky, how long will you be gone?
I don't know. 1 second, honey.
You'll wire her from St. Louis.
Karen, I'll wire you when I get there. Now, don't worry.
Don't you worry, Lucky. I'll fix it all right.
That's all.
Hey, you should have let me said goodbye.
Oh, you were breaking my heart. Angela, baby, throw some drinks together. It's 9 o'clock. In 3 hours, an old pal of mine up at the state pen does a little dance. After that, we'll see what we can do with this smart cop.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Radio Patrol.
If dandruff is spoiling the appearance of your hair, and you've been trying to combat it with little or no success, listen carefully. Many outstanding authorities say that the most common kind of dandruff is caused by a germ called Pityrosporum ovale. Now, ordinary dandruff-combating methods are no more effective for fighting this germ than plain water and brushing. For, like water, all they do is remove loose dandruff. To get real relief, this germ must be destroyed. Double danderine really works because double danderine actually kills this germ on contact. Even in many severe cases, results with double danderine have been remarkable. Now, the amazing effectiveness of double danderine is due to a special ingredient, an active antiseptic so wonderfully efficient many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So try double danderine and see if you don't agree that most ordinary methods can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. Get double danderine tomorrow. Your money back if not satisfied.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to the final act of tonight's play.
Funny what you think about at a time like that. Like the difference between a smart cop and a dumb one. A difference that hadn't been so obvious to me before. Like remembering suddenly that little Joe and Alderman Carmichael both smiled the same way. Their eyes not laughing at the rest of the face. When Joe put his glass down, I knew that time was up. Even though it was still an hour before Tony Jarko was to hang.
Okay, Lucky, we're off. Eddie will keep you good company, so don't make him any trouble.
Who are you kidding?
Well, now, Lucky, it's just for a few days. I'm going on business.
Yeah. The business of being 200 miles from here when Eddie's taking care of me.
I'm surprised that you're thinking that. Come on, Angel, button up your mink coat.
Mink? Oh, you. It's genuine sable. Dyed.
Okay. Why clean the barrel now, Eddie? Just get dirty again.
Quiet. I gotta think.
That's fine, Eddie. Well, look, chew on this for a minute. The stoolie who tipped me about Joe being here, he got another fin for going to the station house and telling him I was coming over. Got it?
What do you think I'm playing with this rod for? Practice?
You mean... Wait a minute, Eddie. Wait a minute. You pull it now and you louse up Joe's alibi.
Yeah?
Yeah, sure. Don't you see? The whole idea was for him to be hundreds of miles away when you take care of me.
His whole idea. Only he should have thought of that when he copped Angie from off of me.
Well, yeah, but listen, Eddie. He can't. He can't. Don't you see? The boys will be here any minute.
Save the corn, chump. Listen, what you got on me, I ain't waiting around. And if that louses up Joe's alibi, well, let him cry about it. Angie and me will send him flowers and a pen. Okay, copper. Better close your eyes.
Eddie, you've got to listen. Someone in the hall.
Shut up. We'll wait.
Coming closer.
Joe. Gee, Joe, did you forget something? Joe, I was just cleaning the rod. I swear, Joe. Joe, on your hands. What's that? Bracelets.
Watch this gun, Lucky.
Sam.
I'm back, copper.
You stand back, Eddie. He's out in this league.
Look out, Lucky. He's going for it on the floor.
Oh, no, he isn't. Not anymore, he ain't. That's how it happened. Captain Rivers and Sam Brace picked him up getting into their car. I got the story from Sam while Captain Rivers was calling the warden to get a stay of execution for Tony Jarko. You see, Karen had gone and dumped the whole thing in the captain's lap. He blew up. Said he'd personally go after Alderman Carmichael if he could find one reliable witness. Yes, sir. Sure felt good knowing the old man was on the square. It felt awful good looking at Sam's leathery old puss and watching it slowly crack into a smile.
All right, kid.
Fine. Gee, Sam, you sure got here quick.
Yeah, I was with the old man when your call to Karen came in. Number 23 was parked at the curb. Here we are.
Hey, Copper.
Oh, he talks. What is it, punk?
Just out of curiosity, how'd you find this place?
Let me tell him, Sam.
A smart punk like little Joe never heard of tracing calls?
No, quit kidding. What I want to know is why the call was traced in the first place.
Listen, Joe. It just happens that I don't have a brother in St. Louis or anywhere else. And even if I did, you can bet his name wouldn't be Al.
What? Why?
Because my name's Al.
What? Well, so your girl smelled trouble, huh?
Right.
Neat, huh? There I was telling you to remember, and I forgot.
Forgot? Why?
The woman in the case. There's always a woman.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes inviting you to be with us next week when we present an original radio play by Irene Winston entitled Alias the Best Man. Arnold Voss, star of the recent Broadway hit revival of The Front Page, will be with us to play the leading role. Alias the Best Man is the story of a man who stood before the altar at his best friend's wedding and vowed to win the bride to himself, even if he had to commit murder. A strange and bizarre story of a strange man.
Music for the Mystery Theater is by Jack Miller. Radio Patrol was adapted for radio by Leon Meadow. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents Alias the Best Man, starring Arnold Moss.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Hello, creeps. This is T4Y opening the doors of the Mystery Playhouse for Peter Lorre. Tonight we bring you a superior story of crime and punishment by Freeman Wills Croft. It's called The Level Crossing. 5 years ago, Duncan Thwaite stole 1,000 pounds from his firm, and only one man knew it. And for 5 years, this man, John Dunn, had blackmailed Thwaite. This afternoon, when Dunn called on Thwaite for another payment, he didn't know that the other man had murder in his heart.
Yes, Dunn?
I'm sorry to trouble you, Mr. Thwaite, here in your office, but I'm in difficulty again about my son.
Your son?
Yes, he's got into more trouble, and he must produce 500 quid or he'll get run in. I was wondering, Mr. Thwaite, if maybe you could help me.
The devil with your son. Can you never say straight out what you want?
Oh, straight as you like, Mr. Thwaite. Just 500 quid. It ain't much from one gentleman to another.
500. You wouldn't like the moon by any chance?
Oh, come now, sir. To a gentleman like you, 500's a mere nothing. You ain't surely going to make a difficulty over a trifle like that.
You needn't think you're going to get it from me. A small sum I could manage, but not 500.
500, Mr. Thwaite. You wouldn't cheat a poor man out of his bit of money.
Don't be a fool, Dunn. I paid you something like 3,000 the last 5 years, and I'm about fed up. Don't push me too far.
Too far, Mr. Thwaite? Why, I wouldn't put you about. Not for the world, I wouldn't. I'd never have mentioned this trifle if I didn't know you could oblige with ease.
Oh, I could oblige, could I? But since you know so much, just tell me how.
Well, I wouldn't have presumed to suggest it, Mr. Thwaite. But since you asked me, sir, what about postponing the new house? Many a man would give his ears for a little place in the country.
How did you know about that?
Oh, nothing to it, sir. Everyone knows that Mrs. Thwaite's been looking over the old Cummings place, and it's not hard to guess why. Coming up in the world, aren't we? Going out to live there with all the toss, eh?
Then if you think that you can...
Just a moment. Just a moment there, sir. No use losing our tempers, is there now?
No. No use in losing our temper.
And I'm not in such a great hurry, sir. Tomorrow would do. I could call you at your office tomorrow, after hours. For the money, I mean.
No. Not here. That's indiscreet. You come to my house, John. You come to my house tomorrow night. And we'll take care of the whole business.
All right, sir.
And, by the way, bring along those quotations of Maxwell's. No harm to have a reason for your call.
By the way, Duncan, I went into Pembrokeshire today and had another look at the Cummings place. It's a nice house, Duncan. I don't see why we shouldn't have it now.
But, Hilda,
Well,
darling,
if you're really as hard up as you pretend, we could get it on the installment plan.
Oh, I don't want to start that. That way you never know what you own or where you are.
Oh, thank you, Jane. Just put the coffee down here. Cream and sugar, sir.
I'll have it black tonight, Jane.
It'd be better not to have it at all. Maybe then you wouldn't need those sleeping powders.
It's only for my nerves, dear.
That's all, Jane.
Thank you, Mum.
And now, Duncan, about the house. You don't want it, perhaps, but what about me? What about my living in this shabby neighborhood? Before I married you, I always lived in a really fine place. Why, I'm ashamed to ask my friends here. I tell you, I feel it. What's more, I'm not going to stand it.
I know all about it, Hilda. I know it's your due, and you shall have it in time, but, we'll have to wait. Believe me, I haven't the money.
I don't want to pry into your secrets, Duncan, but I'll tell you this. If you don't buy that house, Well, you could at least meet the first installment.
Hilda.
Yes?
Hilda, why do we always have to do this, to talk like this? When we were first married...
Duncan, I'd be most tactful. For a perfect wife, really. I've never asked you about various rather considerable sums of money. Those expenses you have periodically. You know very well this has been going on for years. What's the use of talking about it? By the way, if this clerk of yours is coming here tomorrow evening, I shan't be home. I'll be using the car, so be sure to leave the keys. You must have them. I haven't.
Yes, they're on the ring with the others. Dear.
Yes?
About the house. I may have a plan. Would it make you feel happier if... Well, I mean, if I were able to turn up the money, and then... I mean, maybe things can be better with us later.
Perhaps, Duncan, perhaps. One never really knows, does one?
I've thought of everything. The thing's safe. Safe as houses. Only a little care, an ugly 10 minutes. And once more I'll be a free man. John Dunn. Die. Oh, that's him. That must be him. Jane?
Yes, sir?
Jane, I expect that'll be Mr. Dunn. He was to stop by on business this evening.
Yes, sir.
Show him into my study, Jane. And I won't be needing you any more this evening. Unless I work late, I might ring for some coffee. I shan't be going out this evening.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
No, I haven't forgotten anything. I couldn't have forgotten anything. Oh, my watch. I almost forgot my watch. I've got to set it by the clock. There. I can't slip up now. I just don't let myself go into a funk.
Mr. Dunn to see you, sir.
Good evening, Dunn.
Good evening, sir.
Oh, it's those Maxwell quotations, I suppose.
Yes.
We'll do them at once. Get them out, Dunn. And I'll initial them. No use in taking half a precaution. You came here to get them dealt with. Well, we'll deal with them.
Here they are, sir.
Mm-hmm. Hey, that's right. Yes, Dunn, that looks quite all right. I'll initial them just as they are. Yes. Going fine. They'll find these business papers on him. I'll say he came out to get them initialed. Good. Now that's out of the way. Now about the other matter. Time for the drink. We'll just have time to work. By the way, have a drink?
Well,
No use in quarreling, even though we've got unpleasant business to do.
no, thanks. I'll not take nothing tonight.
What are you afraid of? Think I'm going to poison you?
Oh.
Here. Take the decanter. Pour out the same for both of us. That's right. Now, look here, Doc. There's not a bit of use in your talking about 500 pounds. I simply haven't got it. And that's all there is to it. I told you that already. All the same, I'm anxious to meet you. How would this do?
50? You always will have your little jokes, Mr. Thwaite.
Don't be a fool, Dunn. Take 50 and go away and be thankful.
500, Mr. Thwaite. My son, I mentioned
But
to you.
confound it, old man, haven't I told you I can't do it? If you don't believe me, look here. Look at my bank book. Balanced as of today. Look at the date.
A book, Mr. Thwaite? Oh, you surprise me, sir. A man with your skill in juggling figures in books. Why, I seem to recall a little matter once.
Go right ahead, old man. You're making my job easier for me. Go right ahead. The drink ought to be starting to work by now. Oh, I've got to keep talking. Well, I've made you an offer. But I tell you seriously, Dunn, if you don't take it, you'll get nothing. I'm going to end all this.
And may I ask how?
I'll sell this house and pay the money back with interest. I'll take my medicine, then I'll go abroad under a new name and start fresh.
But your wife, sir.
That, Dunn, is none of your business. You can leave her out of this. My wife will leave the country first, if you must know. She'll be waiting for me under the new name when I get out. 2 or 3 years, it can't be more. So you'd better take your 50. Later, I'll make it 300 a year.
Oh, no,
I think the drink's beginning to work. Only, what if I've given him too much? I can't feel a thing. But then, I'm used to those infernal sleeping powders. I have to work fast now. There's not much time left. Well, what about it? Will you take it or leave it?
500. 500, I want Mr. Thwaite, not a penny less.
No, I didn't give him too much. He's just about ready. Are you sure, Dunn? Are you quite sure this is your final decision?
Yes. 500.
All right. I'm through. Finished. Go and do your worst.
Oh. No, you haven't, Mr. Thwaite. Not you. You're not that much of a fool. Come on, pay up. 500.
Not feeling well? Have a drop more whiskey done.
Right.
It'll fix you up. Won't it just so? Got to get moving now. I've got to be back here by time your train's due. I'll be in my study, in for Jane. She'll be able to establish the fact that I was here. I'll reset the clock. Then I'll draw her attention to the time in some way.
That's strange, that, Mr. Thwaite. I did feel a bit giddy for a time, but I'm better now. Indigestion, I expect.
Yes, I dare say. Well, if you're going on this train, it's time to start. Sleep on this business and let me know your decision tomorrow. Or here, take the 50 in any case. Here.
All right. I say your clock's fast. 10 minutes here.
Oh, I don't think so. You must be slow. Look at my watch here.
Yes, I guess perhaps mine is...
Look here, you're not quite fit yet. I'll see you to the station.
Don't take the trouble.
Trouble? Why, it's no trouble at all. There now. So we'll start.
Yes.
Mustn't forget to reset the clock. Then I'll ring for Jane directly I'm back. Don't fall on that ugly face of yours yet. You'll know when it's time. The hammer. Yes, it's here in my coat pocket. There. That was quiet. Jane will never hear that. She'll never know I left the house. Oh, it's a perfect night. Black as pitch. What? Oh, no. That couldn't be the train, not yet. No. It's just a freight. Maybe one of those will come through sooner. Well, so much the better. So infernally black. I wish my heart wouldn't pound this place. But I guess it's only natural. But I've got to keep control. It'll all be over soon. Then I can be free. I'm all ready. I got everything. I thought of everything. The hammer's right here in my pocket. One quick blow. Then put him on the track. Just beyond the level crossing. Just a few more steps. All right now. I'll let him get a few paces ahead of me. There. The hammer. Bring it up slowly, quietly, and then one quick blow it. Oh, no. Oh, no, I can't do it. I can't do it. It's all gone wrong. There's one thing I've overlooked. Just one thing. I can't do it now. Done. I dare say you'll be all right. Now, done. I'll be turning back now.
Yes.
Yes. You've got plenty of time. Good night, Don.
Good night, sir. See you tomorrow, sir.
Jane! Oh, Jane! What's wrong with the girl? She's taking forever. Why didn't she come to the door?
Oh, it's you, sir.
Thank you, Jane. I went to see Mr. Dunn, the train.
Will there be anything more, sir? Coffee, perhaps?
No. I guess I'll just go off to bed now. You can close up. I've had a rather tiring day.
Good night, sir.
I didn't do it. I'm not a murderer. Oh, I must have been crazy. I've had to live all my life, remembering, afraid of my own dreams, afraid of myself. Oh, nothing could be that bad. Nothing that can happen to me now could be that bad. At the last moment, I was saved. I'm saved. I didn't do it. I'm not a murderer after all. I'm not a
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Jane.
Good morning, Duncan.
Hilda, up so early?
I decided to come down for breakfast. Duncan, we must have another set of keys made. It's so awkward having to ask you whenever I want to use the car. Here you are.
Thank you.
Here's your key, sir, and your egg will be ready directly.
Thank you, Jane. It's a fine morning.
I must say you're very cheerful today.
I am. I had a wonderful night's sleep. I didn't even hear you come in, dear. Oh, yes, I feel fine.
But, Mr. Thwaite, have you heard the news? News? What news? The milkman just told me. Oh, they do say he was cut up something terrible. They found him down by the crossing this morning, sir.
Who was it, Jane?
Mr. Dunn, sir. Run over by a train at the crossing, he was.
After hearing the momentous and not altogether unwelcome news that the man who had been blackmailing him had met with a fatal accident at the railroad crossing, Duncan Thwaite hurried down to the scene of the tragedy. The body was already moved, and the police were in charge. The sergeant saluted as Thwaite appeared.
Sad affair, this, Mr. Thwaite. You knew the old gentleman, didn't you, sir?
Knew him. Of course I knew him. Why, he was with me last evening going into some business. It must have been when he was leaving me that this happened. It's awful. It's given me quite a shock.
Oh, accidents will happen.
Yes, I know, Sergeant, but I feel a bit responsible about it. Dunn had to drop too much, and I thought it wise to come out to see him saved at the station. The cold air seemed to make him all right. So I turned back before we reached the crossing.
I see. Well, there'll probably be an inquiry, sir.
Inquiry, Sergeant?
Routine, of course, sir.
Oh, yes, of course. Purely routine. Naturally. Purely routine.
The defense may continue. May it please your lordship, I should like to point out to this court and the gentlemen of the jury one last and very vital fact. My client, Mr. Duncan Thwaite, went quite openly to the railroad crossing with the late Mr. Dunn. Mr. Thwaite made no attempt to conceal that action, either from his servant or the following morning from the police. A murderer, gentleman, does not openly admit, nay, advertise his presence at the scene of a crime. It's clear, then, that this was no crime. This regrettable tragedy was an accident, pure and simple. Crown's witness, Your Lordship. The Crown may proceed. My Lord and gentlemen of the jury, we have heard the testimony of the accused in which he describes his actions on that fatal night. The Crown wishes to go on record here and now in this respect. The accused's testimony we are prepared to accept word for word as the truth. However, the Crown is not prepared to accept Mr. Thwaite's account of his actions that night as the whole truth. There were, in fact, other actions of which the accused has not seen fit to inform you. The Crown is prepared to prove, and will prove, that this man is a cold and calculating murderer. The Crown is prepared to document each detail of this monstrous crime with incontrovertible evidence. Let us then consider, point by point, the evidence which proves that Duncan Thwaite made preparations to murder John Dunn, had the motive to murder John Dunn, and did, in fact, murder the late John Dunn. post-mortem examination proves that John Dunn was drugged by sleeping powders similar to those in possession of the accused. Second.
Yes, I did notice the clock in the study just before dinner. It was correct then, sir. But when I showed Mr. Dunn in, it was 10 minutes past.
Third, this paper, found among the effects of the deceased, was left in a sealed envelope and refers in detail to certain fake ledger entries made by the accused some 5 years ago. Fourth, on various occasions, withdrawals of considerable sums from the bank account of Mr. Duncan Thwaite were followed by the deposit of identical sums into the account of the late Mr. John Dunn. Fifth,
the engine wheels was covered with it, Governor. Patches all over they was, with blood.
And sixth, the hammer bearing Thwaite's fingerprints found in the pocket of the coat he wore that night. Gentlemen of the jury, the Crown rests. I ask you to bring in the verdict of guilty of premeditated murder. In the face of the evidence, you cannot do otherwise.
My son, I come in the hope of bringing some comfort to you. God's mercy is infinite, even on this last morning.
Yes, Chaplain?
Is there something you wish to tell me, my son?
No one will believe. No one could believe. I did plan the murder of John Dunn. I had no choice. I had to put an end to his blackmail of face losing my wife. So I started out to the station that night with John Dunn and murder in my heart. But I turned back. Whatever they say, I turned back. Guilty as I am in my heart, my hands are guiltless of that man's blood. I swear it. It was an accident. He must have grown dizzy and stumbled over the tracks. Yes, I was ready and eager to kill him. Everything was planned, but something happened, something that made Dunn safe that night. It suddenly dawned on me as I neared the tracks that I made a fatal error. I could not go through with the murder. You see, if I could have entered the house without attracting attention and reset the clock, my maid would have certainly testified that I was in the house at the time of John Dunn's death. But you see, I couldn't get into the house because my wife had taken the key.
That was The Level Crossing by Freeman Wills Croft. Now I know you'll agree with me that Mr. Croft can weave a story as ingeniously as the best of them. But it's time once again to close the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. This is T4Y saying good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
creeps. This is Peter Lorre, here again to welcome you to the Mystery Playhouse. Tonight we bring you a story by Jonathan Latimer called Lady in the Morgue. It offers Detectives Crane and O'Malley the delightful problem of solving 3 murders and interviewing a lovely brunette, a lady who is mysteriously related to the unsolved crimes. Come with me to the morgue for the beginning of our little story, huh? Oh, don't let these stiffs bother you. Their troubles are over. But for those 2 detectives over there, the murders are just beginning. Come down these steps. Right this way. Come. Come.
I'm going nuts hanging around here.
Oh, stop squawking, O'Malley.
3 days just sitting in the morgue. I'm beginning to feel like a stiff myself.
Look, I don't like it any better than you do, O'Malley, but we're hired as private detectives to sit here. And we're going to sit here until somebody identifies the dame's body.
Okay. How do you know Alice Ross isn't Alice Ross?
Why don't you stop being a jerk? That name's a phony.
You know, Crane, the whole thing seems phony to me.
What?
Who is this rich New York guy, Cortland? He hires us by a telegram. We've never seen him. And why is he so interested in this little blonde who commits suicide?
Look, I don't think it's going to do any good, but I'm going to tell you for the last time. He thinks it's his sister, Catherine Cortland. She ran away from home a couple of years ago, chasing after some musician.
Yeah, gee.
Hey, that's the desk bell. Looks like the morgue's got a customer. Lieberman, the attendant, ought to answer it. Where is he? Where is he anyhow?
Down in the vaults with the stiffs.
Well, then maybe we better answer it, O'Malley. Might be somebody to claim the body. Looking for someone, mister?
For a couple of private detectives, Crane and O'Malley.
Oh, I'm Crane. And that character over there is O'Malley.
Well, my name's Cortland. I sent you that wire.
Oh, come right in. Glad to meet you.
Me too.
Delayed in New York. Expected to be here yesterday. What about the girl?
No information yet, Mr. Cortland. And if you think she might be your sister, Catherine, why, you can identify yourself.
Why, yes. Where?
This way, Mr. Cortland.
Thanks.
The body's down in the vaults. Lieberman, the morgue attendant, you see, he's down there.
I'll wait here for you, Crane. I can't stand looking at that girl again.
Come on. Stick with the client.
Oh, okay. Watch your foot, and the stairs are slippery.
Oh,
yeah.
Thanks.
Now, what makes you think this Alice Ross girl might be your sister, Mr. Cortland?
Well, just what I read in the New York papers, that's all. Blonde girl, blue eyes, suicide. Also, my sister Catherine wrote us about 2 months ago that she was finished with her old life. She ran away from home with the musician 2 years ago. And...
the body's in here.
Oh.
Lieberman. Hey, Lieberman, where are you? I thought you said Lieberman was down here, O'Malley.
Yeah, I saw him go down about 20 minutes ago.
Come on, Mr. Cortland. The body's on tray number 27.
Oh, yes. It's 4, 10, 14...
17, 25, 27.
You pull out the tray. I don't like things like this.
Oh, there's nothing to be afraid of. She's dead. All you got to do is grab the handle and... Go ahead, O'Malley. You pull it out.
Oh, all right.
Well, that's a man's body. A man, not a woman.
Yeah, she's certain.
What? Hey, it's Lieberman, the morgue attendant. Murdered.
Murder in the morgue?
It's murder, all right. It's head smashed.
But where's the girl's body?
Yeah, Mr. Cortland, this is a job for the police.
I don't give 2 hoots about your private detective credentials, Crane.
But, Lieutenant...
Nor yours either, O'Malley. Now, look, a man was murdered in the morgue today and a woman's body was stolen. And you and O'Malley and this fellow Cortland were the only ones who could have done it.
Why don't you stop acting like a movie cap, Lieutenant Grady?
What?
Think it through. Cortland is my client. He hired O'Malley and me to learn if the girl is his sister.
Right, I sent Crane a wire from New York.
All right, skip the details.
Ah, use your head, Lieutenant Grady. You're forgetting a couple of things.
Huh?
You remember that Lieberman, the morgue attendant, had a handful of red hair in his hand. Have O'Malley and Cortland got red hair? Have I?
Huh? You know darn well you have.
And we also know that somebody held Lieberman from in front while someone else slugged him from behind. Otherwise, why would Lieberman's wrists be torn and bloody?
Okay.
Lieberman had the hair in his left hand. Now, if I were holding your wrists, I'd be holding your left wrist with my right hand, wouldn't I? I'd be holding your weaker hand with my strongest.
All right. Now, what are you trying to prove?
We're trying to prove...
One at a time, O'Malley.
Okay, go ahead, Crane.
Thank you, Professor. We're trying to prove that whoever held Lieberman's hands was red-headed and left-handed.
And none of us are left-handed or red-headed.
All right, Mr. Cortlandt, pipe down. Crane, go on from there.
Lieutenant, we're going to find that missing body for you.
All right. All right, Crane. But if you're getting away with something new and something right now, it's only temporary.
All right. Come on, O'Malley.
And look, don't forget, Crane, one false step, and I'll pin the whole thing on you. But permanently.
You shouldn't have slammed the door, Crane. You'll make him mad.
Well, what happens now?
You're going back to your hotel, Mr. Cortlandt, and wait there till you hear from me. O'Malley and I got to pay a visit to the apartment where the missing body hanged herself. Now look, O'Malley, I thought I told you to stick out in the hall and keep your eyes peeled.
Sure, Crane, but I'm getting nervous. Found anything yet?
Nope. One funny thing, though. Alice Ross left a lot of brand new dresses here, in this closet. Look, never been worn. But not a pair of shoes in the place.
That don't make sense, Crane.
You're telling me. O'Malley, take a look at this bathroom door. According to the papers, this is where Alice Ross hanged herself. Draped the cord over it.
Isn't that terrible?
Yeah, let's see now. According to the papers, she came out of the bathtub and hanged herself while she was still wet. The police found a puddle of water on the floor.
That's nuts, Crane. Why would anybody take a bath if they were going to commit suicide? Unless they wanted to hang themselves up to dry.
Would anyone hang herself while she was still wet?
Oh, I think she'd dry herself first. Don't make sense.
It'd make good sense, O'Malley, if she didn't commit suicide. Yeah. It'd make better sense if she was murdered.
Yeah. Murdered?
She was murdered first. Then the murderer hung her body up with a cord. O'Malley, get back in the hall and keep a lookout.
Sometimes I wonder what you'd do without me, Crane. Sometimes I...
Now, what's the matter?
It's Grady and a bunch of cops. Let's get out of here quick.
Yeah, but where? It's 3 floors to the ground.
How about this window?
Great. Hey, there's a ledge.
What?
You go one way, I'll go the other.
Come on, open up. We know you're in there. Open up.
Now, if I can hide in this room until... My toe.
Get out of here, girl!
Shut up. You hear me? Shut up. Shut up. Now, listen. Listen, I don't want to hurt you and I don't want to rob you. And I'll turn you loose if you promise not to make a sound. Now, remember, if you make a sound, you're going to get hurt. Is that clear? Okay.
You already hurt me. You hurt my mouth. What are you doing in my bathroom? What do you want anyway?
Now, listen, honey, I didn't want to duck through your bathroom window. It was just convenient, that's all.
Well, get out.
When I'm ready. Hey, nice apartment you got here. Mind if I look around a bit?
If you don't get out of here, I'll phone the police.
You don't have to phone, sister. They're right next door.
What?
Yeah. Did you know the girl next door, the one who hanged herself? Alice Ross.
What's that to you? And keep out of my clothes closet.
Now, listen, baby. You're a beautiful hunk of flesh, and I'd hate to get rough with you. But I like answers to questions when I ask them. Now, let's begin again. What's your name?
Udoni. That's my name. Mrs. Sam Udoni.
Ah, that's better. Now, about the girl next door.
I don't know anything about her.
Don't lie to me.
I'm not lying.
Maybe so, but this clothes closet is very interesting. Very.
Why, you know...
Watch it, baby. Now, tell me this. Why have you got 2 different sizes of shoes there in the shoe closet? Oh, and dresses. In 2 different sizes. 2 complete wardrobes.
It's very simple. Some of them belong to my roommate. She's a blonde. She dresses different from me.
Thought you just said your name was Mrs. Udoni. Mrs. Sam Udoni.
My husband's a musician. He travels with bands. He's away all the time.
Yeah?
What are you asking me all these questions?
Your husband forgot to take his trumpet.
Why, you...
Now, don't get sore. I'm getting out. I just heard the cops next door go down the hall. I'm, kind of sorry we met this way. You are a beautiful doll.
Don't be insulting.
I always liked long black hair, the kind that comes out of a bottle.
Oh.
And don't be surprised if Papa comes back sometime.
Get out. Get out, do you hear? Get out before I kill you.
Well, that's what it all adds up to, Mr. Cortland. Alice Ross was murdered. And her body, obviously, was stolen from the morgue to cover up that murder. And if this girl was murdered, and she turns out to be your sister...
My sister is alive, Crane. I've just found out.
What? Mr. Cortland?
Oh, you heard from your sister?
Yes, she's alive. So, as she's obviously not the dead Alice Ross, I'd like you both to drop the case.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'd like to do that, Mr. Cortland. I'd like to very much, but one small difficulty. You see, Lieberman, the morgue attendant, was murdered. And I'm still kind of a suspect, and so is O'Malley. And so are you.
What? Right.
Right. And the only way we can clear ourselves is to break the case ourselves.
Right.
Right. Besides, I think I know who helped to kill Lieberman and snatch the girl's body.
You do? Who?
An undertaker. A left-handed, red-headed undertaker.
That's ridiculous.
No, now, wait a minute, Mr. Cortland. Sometimes Crane gets brainstorms.
Figure it out, Mr. Cortland. The only way anyone could get into the morgue and carry the body away is through the delivery entrance. That means only an undertaker could get in there without a lot of questions.
What'd I tell you, Mr. Cortland? A brainstorm.
Right.
Right. Oh, this is all nonsense. Complete and utter nonsense.
Maybe so, but just to prove that it isn't, O'Malley's going out right now and find that undertaker.
Right. Me? Where am I going to find him?
You'll find him easy, O'Malley.
Sure. I'll find him easy?
Well, if this is the only way we can clear ourselves, as you say, why, I ought to help find this undertaker.
Fine, Mr. Cortland. Now, let O'Malley cover one side of town and you cover the other. We'll meet here in 4 hours.
And what about you, Crane? What are you going to be doing?
Me? Didn't I tell you? I got a date with a gorgeous brunette. Oh, hello, Mrs. Udoni. I told you I'd be back.
You? What are you doing here?
Oh, I came to hear the hot music and, be near you.
You've got a nerve after what happened today.
Hey, that's a solid horn your husband blows in that next room there.
Yeah, what makes you think he's my husband?
You said your husband was a musician, and I saw a trumpet here this morning.
Well, you see too much. What do you want anyway?
How does a wife of a musician feel when another woman starts following him around the country?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Never heard of Catherine Cortland, huh?
She never meant anything to Sam.
She's been following him around for several years. Must have got someplace with him in that time.
Look, you better get out of here. My husband's coming in here.
Good. I want to see him.
I told him about you butting in here. I'll kill you.
Who is this guy, baby?
This is him, Sam.
You're looking for trouble, mister.
I like trouble.
What do you want with us?
I want Catherine Cortland, or I want a body.
What are you talking about?
Ah, don't be coy, you Donny. I know Catherine Cortland left New York several years ago to follow you here.
What about it? Sure, she followed me here. Does that make me responsible for her? I haven't seen her for months.
Then who was that living in the apartment next door to you?
How should I know? A girl commits suicide in the apartment next door, and right away I'm a suspect. Get out of here.
Okay, you Donny. Just one thing. You see this nice shiny badge? The body of the blonde who was murdered in the apartment next to yours.
Apartment? Murdered? What are you... The papers said that...
Sure, the paper said suicide, but she was murdered, you Donny. Murdered. And her body will be in a city morgue in 4 hours, and I want you to come and take a look at it.
It's just like you said, Crane. There was a left-handed, red-headed undertaker. Only there isn't any more.
What do you mean?
Yeah. I went to his place, rang the bell. No answer. I went in, and there he was murdered.
What? Murdered?
Yep. Stuffed in one of his own coffins, a knife right through his heart. Police hadn't even been there yet.
Well, this is incredible.
Well, didn't you look around, O'Malley?
I'm no dope.
No?
I looked at his books. And I found out that a girl named Alice Hughes was buried today, Forest Tree Cemetery.
That's our blonde. You're wonderful, O'Malley. I love you.
Ah, it was simple.
Now, we gotta move fast. Get out to the Forest Tree Cemetery, get that body, and return it to the morgue.
How about me?
You? You come along too, Cortland. Let's go. All right, O'Malley. Lift her up. Put her on the table. Easy now. There.
Now can I go?
Stick around. I got a job for you.
You certainly have a genius for the fantastic, Crane. Digging this body out of its grave, sneaking it in here in the morgue.
I only do what's necessary, Cortland. Now, look. Are you sure this girl isn't your sister?
Absolutely.
Well, it's the same body that was swiped from the morgue, and she was murdered.
Murdered?
Furthermore, whoever killed this girl knows I've located the body and returned it here to the morgue.
So what, Crane?
The killer's going to try to steal the body again. And you, Mr. Cortland and O'Malley, are going to catch him. Red-handed.
Me?
You.
But, Crane, how can you be sure?
I made sure. Now, listen. Here's what we're going to do. We leave the body here, on this table, with a sheet over it. Then you two get under the sheets on these other tables.
But those are tables they perform autopsies on.
Right. And the murderer, when he comes in, will never suspect that you're under those sheets.
All right, Crane. I'm game.
I'm leaving you two here alone. I'll beat it out and get Lieutenant Grady. Oh, I ought to warn you. No one knows you're down here in the vaults. Just you two. But don't worry. The killer will be here. Oh, good luck, boys.
Just us two and the killer, Mr. Cortland.
I'm not afraid.
Let's get under the sheets now. Turn out the light. Mr. Cortland, will you do me a small favor?
Why, certainly, O'Malley. What is it?
Every now and then, reach over and pinch me.
That will be a pleasure. Why?
Every time I get under a sheet, I go to sleep.
You don't mean to say you could go to sleep in a morgue, waiting for a murderer? Why, that's ridiculous.
My mind agrees with you, but when my body feels a sheet, it goes to sleep. In fact, it's going now.
O'Malley, did you hear that?
What?
I swear the door opened and closed.
Shh. Listen. Footsteps.
Oh, yeah. Keep the sheet over your face.
Hey, let go of me. Let go. Hey, Crane. I've got him. I got him. Crane, I've got him. Turn on the lights.
All right, you. Come on. I got you covered. Now, come on, get up off the floor. Well, thanks, O'Malley. I knew I could depend on you.
Right. Hey, this guy is Cortland.
Now, you tricked me, Crane. You were waiting at the end of the hall all the time.
And I suppose you didn't try to trick O'Malley and murder him in a bargain.
Yeah, but I don't get it. Did Cortland kill Lieberman? Did he steal the body?
Not so fast, O'Malley. Go ahead, go to the telephone and tell Lieutenant Grady to hurry over here to the city morgue. If he wants Lieberman's killer, I'll wait here. I'm still expecting Sam Udoni to show up and identify the girl's body. Oh, O'Malley. Another thing. Get me a bucket full of peroxide.
A bucket full... Peroxide?
Peroxide, I'll need it.
What's this all about, Crane? And say, who are all these people?
Well, O'Malley, you know, and this is Sam Udoni and Mrs. Udoni, and this is my client, Mr. Cortland.
Your client? Then why you got him handcuffed?
Well, it ain't merely because he didn't pay his bill.
Now, no cracks! Crane, O'Malley told me on the phone that this blonde dame, Alice Ross, didn't commit suicide but was murdered. What about that?
Well, that's right. Murdered. By this man right here.
But look, Crane, Cortland couldn't
Who
have...
said anything about Cortland? I said this man right here, meaning Sam Udoni.
That's a lie. You can't prove that. You can't...
Shut up!
Shut up.
Shut up!
Oh, Crane, you mean that Udoni committed all those murders?
No, my husband was with me when they were committed. And what reason would he have to kill this Alice Ross? Why, he didn't even know her.
How about that, Crane?
Well, Udoni ought to have known Alice Ross. He killed her because she wouldn't give him a divorce. Alice Ross was actually Mrs. Udoni.
How could she be? I am Mrs. Udoni.
Let me out of here.
Grab him, O'Malley. Let me go. Let me go.
Cut it out, Udoni. It won't do you any good. It's better.
Don't talk, Sam. They can't prove anything.
Be quiet, you.
Be quiet, you.
Be quiet, you.
By heavens, this is all beginning to make sense. That's why Udoni stole the body of his wife, so that he could pass off this woman here as Mrs. Udoni.
Right, Lieutenant.
Sure, I get it.
And now for the proof, O'Malley. O'Malley, hand me that bucket full of peroxide.
Here you are, Crane.
Hey, now, wait a minute, Crane. Wait a minute before you start his shenanigans. If Alice Ross was actually Mrs. Udoni, who's this dame here?
Well, that's simple. She's Catherine Cortland.
What?
You're crazy. Catherine Cortland was a blonde.
Wait a minute. She's no blonde, Crane.
Oh, no? Just watch. Yeah. Watch her hair, Lieutenant. Just watch her hair.
Yeah. Say, the black is running out.
The dye, you mean. You better take her someplace where she can clean up, O'Malley.
Yeah, but wait a minute. Where does this guy Cortland fit in?
I'm afraid he was merely an unhappy accomplice, but go easy on him. He's a good guy.
Good guy. Good guy. Good guy. He tried to stab me.
Yeah, but he was dragged into this whole thing to protect his sister. And she was dragged in by Sam Udoni. He's the real louse.
Look, Crane, I'm not making any alibis, but I wish you'd answer me just one question.
Go ahead, shoot, Cortland.
How did you know my sister had dyed her hair?
Well, in your sister's apartment, I found a bottle of black hair dye and a bottle of peroxide in the bathroom. But what finally convinced me was the real Mrs. Udoni.
What do you mean?
You see, hair grows after death. And if you'll take a look at the dead girl's body, you'll see the roots of her blonde hair are all black.
Crane, all I can say, you make my hair stand on end.
That was Lady in the Morgue by Jonathan Latimer. Oh, yes, we were going to have a guest ghost on tonight's broadcast. Oh, but poor fellow, he was taken gravely ill. The doctors have given up all hope. He's going to live. By the way, if you have any pet vampires you'd like to hear about on these programs, just drop me a line. Just give the letter to your favorite witch with instructions to take her broomstick and knock on the door of the Mystery Playhouse. Armed Forces Radio, Los Angeles, USA. Now it's time to close the doors before all these bats fly away. This is Peter Lorre saying good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Good evening, Creep. Your Mystery Playhouse story for tonight was written by Percival Wilde and is entitled The Adventure of the Fallen Angels. The leading role will be played by one of your favorite radio stars, Les Tremaine. In tonight's play, you're going to meet a woman named Lucky, beautiful but cynical, cold and deadly. A suave gambler named Ace Kendricks who plots to win a fortune with a marked deck and a steady hand. And, played by Les Tremaine, a young man named Tony Venner who discovers that the only solution to his desperate situation is murder.
A death warrant is not always a legal paper with court seal affixed in wax. Sometimes a death warrant is a simpler thing. An ace of diamonds or a jack of clubs, gleaming sealing word on a green felt table. As our story opens, Tony Venner, bankrupt young playboy, is leaving a nightclub, intent on getting home before his hangover arrives.
20,000 bucks. Where am I going to get it?
Pardon me, you are Tony Venner?
Oh, sure.
I am Johnny the gent, Mr. Venner. You and me are taking a little ride.
Oh, no, wait
Get
a-
into the car, please.
But what is this?
I work for Rocco Rossini.
Rocco?
Yeah, Rocco. Into the car,
No,
please.
hey, what's the idea?
All right, hit it up, Eddie.
Hey, you're taking me for a ride. Listen, I told Rocco I'd pay him.
Please, don't raise your voice like that, Mr. Venner. You are a gentleman. I am a gentleman. Leave us behave like same. Rocco only asked me to see you get home safe, is all.
Well, you aren't going to...
No, not tonight. Tonight we just drive you to your place.
What does he want me to do? He knows I'm broke.
This is of no interest to Rocco. All he wants is what you owe him. He tells me, say to this character... That's how he talks, Mr. Venner. See, he ain't been to school like me. So he says, say to this character, Venner, that does he don't get up 20,000 clams he owes me in the 5th race at Belmont last Tuesday, he is fish in the Gowanus Canal.
Well, how much time have I to raise it?
That he doesn't tell me. This is your residence, Mr. Venner. Good night.
Yeah. Good night.
Oh, Mr. Venner. A lady came in looking for you around 10. Said to hand you this envelope. Here.
Oh, thanks.
Nice perfume she uses, huh?
Well, what the devil is this? It's just a playing card.
The ace of spades.
But didn't she leave her name?
Oh, no, sir. Oh, she said for you to look at both sides of the message. Maybe there's something on the back of the card.
Oh. Hey. This card's one of the fallen angels. And there's something scribbled here. Meet me tomorrow, 4 o'clock, Savoy Bar. Signed, your fallen angel. Here, waiter.
Yes, sir?
Bring me another old-fashioned.
Yes, sir.
20 after 4. Probably won't show up.
Would you like your fortune told, sir?
Oh, no, thanks.
Oh, but I'm very good, really. Let me try.
Huh?
Your initials are TV. You've gone through a $200,000 inheritance in 6 months. You're broke.
You are good. Too good. You must be...
Lucky. Lucky Maddox. You're a fallen angel.
Sit down.
Thanks.
Did Rocco send you?
No. We want to help you, and you can help us.
Us?
Yes, I'm a friend of Ace Kendrick.
He sent me to see you.
Ace Kendrick? Oh, the gambler.
That's right.
Go on.
He has a plan which, by an odd coincidence, will make you $20,000.
20,000. Where is he?
In this room, waiting to see if you're interested.
I'm interested. Call him over.
She doesn't have to, Vanna.
Hey, what?
Nice going, Lucky.
You were sitting at the next table.
Sure. But let's get down to business. I'll deal you the setup. You're a member in good standing of the Metro Club here in town, that right?
That's right.
And more than that, you're chairman of the club's purchasing committee, right?
Yes.
And the Metro's known for its high-stake games. Its members are exceedingly wealthy, and its membership is highly restricted. Well, for years, your members have played with a certain make-up playing card known as the Fallen Angels because of the picture on the back, right?
Well, Fallen Angel decks are the tradition, all right, but we've run out of them. Companies quit making them.
Exactly. Well, now, I have 6 gross of Fallen Angel decks. I bought them a year ago, and I've been working on them ever since.
Working on them?
Marking them. I can win, lose, or draw with them at will.
Well, now, wait. I belong to the Metro Club because my father did. I've got a social position to maintain.
On what, Mr. Vanner? Your social position is going to be horizontal unless you kick in 20 G's to Rossini.
Go on. What's the rest of it?
Well, it's very simple. As chairman of the purchasing committee, you buy 6 gross of Fallen Angel playing cards from me, the ones I've marked. And your fellow members pat you on the back for obtaining them. And then later, you propose me for membership. I play, I win, you get 20 grand.
Well, there won't be any rough work, no breaks.
The only breaks there'll be will be good breaks for you, honey.
Okay. Deal me in.
By Godfrey, Venner, I don't know how you ever got those cards. I thought I'd seen my last deck of Fallen Angels.
Oh, Tom. Tom?
Oh, hello, Tony.
Tom, I met a chap I'd like to propose for membership. You're on the membership committee, aren't you? Devil of a nice guy.
Why, certainly, Tony. I'll push him. What's his name?
Ace Kendricks. I mean, Mr. A. Kennedy. Gentlemen, I'd like you to meet Mr. Kennedy, our newest member.
Well, good evening, gentlemen.
Mr. Kennedy would like to sit in on your game if you haven't filled the table.
Oh, here, Mr. Kennedy, take my spot. It's been pretty lucky for me.
Oh, well, thank you very much. That's very kind. Shall we have a fresh deck of cards?
Well, that beats me. You are a disgustingly lucky man, Mr. Kennedy, and I am disgustingly broke. I'm going home.
By Godfrey, this Kennedy fellow has amazing luck. Won over 50,000 in 3 weeks.
But look, Kendrick, why can't I have my 20,000 now? I know I promised to wait until you were all through making your killing, but I'm not sniveling. But Rossini is threatening to... Hello. Hello! Hung up. Why the dirt? Who's there?
Me, Mr. Vanner.
Johnny.
The gent in person.
Listen, Johnny. I'm going to have the money soon. Just ask Rocco to give me a little time.
That's it, Mr. Vanner. You got no more time. Will you stand up, please?
Well, wait a minute. I'll get the money tonight.
Oh, now, look, I'm a busy man. If this is a stall...
No, on the level. A man owes me $20,000.
Yeah? Well, then you don't mind if I go along with you, do you?
No, that's all right.
I do hope there's no slip-up, Mr. Vanner.
Well, there won't be. He'll give me the money. He'll have to. Or I'll... Well, I'll get it. Don't worry. Hello, Ace.
Well, Mr. Venner, come in. I just got back from our club. We had a good evening, partner.
You had a good evening, Kendrick. I almost was shot by Rocco's executioner. He's waiting outside for me now.
Oh, well, let me pour you a drink. Steady your nerves.
Thanks. I'll get right to the point, Ace. In the last 3 weeks, you've made over $50,000 playing cards with the fallen angels.
That's right.
All right. Give me $30,000 and we'll call the whole thing square. All the rest you win, you can keep.
30,000. You get 20,000. And you get it after I'm through cleaning up.
No, Kendrick. I gotta have that money now. Rossini can't be stalled anymore.
Oh, you cheap little punk. I've always hated snivellers, especially blue blood snivellers. Get out of here. You're not even getting the 20 grand. I hope Rossini rips your throat from ear to ear. It'll save me the trouble later.
You're murdering me. You're handing me over to Rocco. Well, you won't get away with it.
Put that candlestick down, you little fool!
I'll put it down! Sniveler, am I? Sniveler! You dirty, double-crossing murderer! You... Oh, good Lord. I couldn't have done that. She's dead. I must get out of here. Oh, Johnny the Jandy, you see me? The back way. I'll go out the back. After all, how are they going to connect me with the murder? Nobody saw me go to Kendrick's except Johnny, and he won't talk. I'm just going to sit here and drink. Yeah, that's it. Get a drink. There. Just drink and forget it. Wait. Police. Oh, no, not this fast. Who the devil? Who is it? Yes?
Mr. Venner?
Yeah, that's right.
Sorry to trouble you. I'm Burke from Homicide. Can I come in?
Yeah, sure. Come in.
Thanks. You knew Ace Kendricks, didn't you? Or perhaps you knew him as A. Kennedy?
Kennedy? Yeah, certainly I know him. Why?
You knew him, Mr. Venner. Ace Kendricks dead. Beaten to a pulp with a brass candlestick a couple of hours ago.
Dead? Why, I saw him at the Metro Club earlier tonight. Well, how? Who?
How and who is what I'm after, Mr. Venner. This is just a routine check as yet. What time was it you saw Kendricks last?
About 8, I'd say, Inspector. Good gosh. Beaten to death.
Uh-huh. Messy. Now, exactly what did you do from 8 o'clock on?
Well, I suppose I must tell you in a case like this.
Would be smart. And smarter still to tell it straight.
Well, I left the club and, well...
Look, Mr. Venner, Kendricks had hundreds of enemies. I have a lot of calls to make. You'd better come to the station with me.
No, it's just that I had a date.
If she's your alibi, you'll have to dig her up. Come along with me.
But
Who's that? Who's in the bedroom?
Why, Tony, honey, you didn't tell me you expected anyone.
Why...
Hello.
Well, she's...
I'm, Alice. Aren't you going to introduce me, you jealous boy?
Huh? Oh, sure.
I'm from Homicide. You two, been here long?
Why, since 9 o'clock at least. Tony picked me up at 8:30. Why?
Just curious. I gotta be going now. Look, son, let me give you some advice. When a friend of yours gets killed, that's no time for chivalry. Waste my time.
Lucky, you know?
Sure I do. I don't know why you did it, but I know you did. I must have gotten to Ace's right after you killed him.
Well, how did you know it was me?
I didn't.
What?
Thanks for telling me. I was surprised to get here ahead of you.
Well, I didn't come directly. I was going to run for it. Went to Grand Central, and then I changed my mind.
It's too hot in here for a man's dressing gown over a dress. Here.
Throw it on the chair. How'd you get in here?
Up the fire escape, through the bedroom window.
Why are you doing this? You were pretty thick with Ace.
Ace is dead. Now you're carrying the ball. I thought you might need an alibi for your whereabouts.
Oh, you're pretty icy, aren't you?
Let's forget it. From now on, you're going to play at the Metro Club for big stakes. And to win.
Me?
Yes. I'm going to teach you the markings on the fallen angel cards you bought for the club. You're taking Ace's place tomorrow night. I picked up a Texas oil man last night. He's got plenty. I'll bring him along, and you take him.
Well, it is my only chance to get that money I owe Rossini. Lucky,
Yes?
will you stick with me?
I can't answer that, honey. I go with the money.
I think I got what it takes, Venner. I'll raise you 3,000.
Venner's had a terrific winning streak all night. Yeah, I know. He never won a nickel in his life before. One of those few lucky streaks.
See that raise, Tex. And bump it 5,000.
It beats me how I can be so lucky finding oil wells in Texas. The minute I come north, I get so unlucky. All right, I'll see you, Venner.
Wow, a full house. Say, who's the lovely creature smiling at Venner? Oh, it's a friend of his. Calls her Lucky. She must be for him. You know, I think Tex is on the make for her. Let's get closer.
Venner, I've lost 100,000 to you, and I'm just about ready to call it quits. But I'd like one more chance, a kind of quick chance.
Okay, Tex. I owe you a chance.
Well, we'll cut cards. High card for $200,000.
Hey, that's pretty steep, Tex.
Well, then you kind of think it over a few minutes, Venner. Joe, bring me a drink, will you?
What'll I do, Lucky?
Do it, honey. How can you lose? You know those markings as well as I do.
Yeah, but 100,000 cleans me out, Lucky. I have to pay Rocco Rossini 20,000 tonight, or... Look, let's make it 80,000.
No.
And if I...
All of it. You'll never get another chance. They're running low of fallen angel decks.
Well, Venner, how about it?
Okay, Tex. Boy, bring a fresh deck.
Well, that's very sporting of you, Venner. But then you've had an unfair advantage of me right along.
Unfair advantage, Tex? How?
You had Miss Lucky for moral support.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's so. Oh, here's the deck. You break it open, Tex.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, there you are, Venner. After you.
Yeah, sure. I'll take this one. Oh, not bad. You got to beat the king of hearts, Tex.
Well, pretty slim chance, I'd say. Well, there goes nothing.
Hold it, Tex.
Yep. Yes, Miss Lucky.
Let me draw your card. I'm lucky.
No.
I'd say that's up to Miss Lucky, Venner. Unless there's some reason she shouldn't.
There isn't. I'll take this one.
Ooh. Well, the ace of diamonds, Miss Lucky.
The ace of diamonds?
Miss Lucky, I kind of owe you a great deal. Would you allow me to start repaying you with a dinner, ma'am?
Why not? I go with the money.
Mr. Venner, it's 10:30. You got an hour and a half to dig up 20,000 class of Rocco. We close the books on you, and all you do is talk about a bay.
Yeah, but I've got to see her, Johnny. Take me to her apartment, will you?
Okay, Mr. Venner, if you want to spend your last minutes with a doll, it is your business. Come on.
Oh. What do you want, Tony?
This is Johnny the Gent, Lucky. He's going to wait outside for me.
How do you do? I will be close by, Mr. Venner. Remember that.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, Tony, what's it all about? You know we're washed up.
Yeah, I know. You go with the money, and Tex Ruskin has millions.
You know, you're dumber than I thought. Didn't it ever occur to you that I might really love Ace Kendrick?
What?
Well, I did. More than any man I ever met. I was crazy about him.
Oh,
Did you think I'd let you get away with murdering him?
Well, but then, why did you help me? Furnish me an alibi.
You were so grateful you couldn't see you'd pulled a perfect job. You were clean on that murder, no fingerprints, nothing.
Well, then why didn't you turn me over to the police?
How could I? I had no proof. Anyway, I wanted to square it for Ace myself. Your face was wonderful to watch when I flipped that card tonight. It was white and pasty like it is now. Like it's going to be when they shave your head. Now, do you understand? You killed the man I love, you milk-fed lounge lizard. You're going to whine all the way down the last mile. And I'm laughing.
You're a mistake, Lucky. You shouldn't have laughed. Fallen angel. What? Okay, Johnny.
Hello, Mr. Venner. Remember me? Burke from Homicide?
Burke. Yes,
I trailed you and Johnny the Gent here. Just had Johnny taken down to headquarters. See, we learned Johnny had driven an unidentified man to Kendrick's apartment the night he was murdered. We figured it was his boss, Rocco, so we raided his place. Found his books, found Ace owed Rocco some dough, so we doped it Rocco, bumped Ace.
You think Rossini killed Ace Kendrick?
Sure. We also saw your name in the books and figured you were in danger, what with Johnny tailing you all over. I'm glad I didn't arrive too late. Well, I'll be going now. Oh, by the way, I got to call headquarters. You mind if I come inside and use the phone?
Oh, no, you mustn't.
I'll only be a minute.
I could have been free. I could have been free. Oh, Lord.
Benner. The girl in there.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
You should have dealt them off the top of the deck, kid. Let's go.
And that, creeps, brings down the curtain on The Adventure of the Fallen Angel, tonight's performance in the Mystery Playhouse starring Les Tremaine as Tony Venner. The original music for tonight's program was composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. For Creeps, our Mystery Playhouse doors are closing, so until next time, good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brush for shaving cream for tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story is entitled The Rival Dummy, and its presentation is a result of the combined talents of two of the most distinguished names in the entertainment world. For it was written by the famous playwright Ben Hecht, and the very fine character actor Walter Slazak will play the leading role of Gabbo the Great. Ralph Bell plays Joe Ferris. The Rival Dummy is a macabre adventure in the strange workings of an unbalanced mind. In it, you're going to meet a ventriloquist and his dummy, Jimmy. Jimmy, who might have you questioning your sanity before the final curtain falls.
Say, Mr. Barnes, isn't a ventriloquist a person with two voices?
Oh, that's right, Dan. Why?
Well, I was just thinking a fellow like that is lucky. He can talk over his own little problems. For instance, supposing he says, tell me, dummy, what's the best shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin? Then, if he's a smart dummy, he'll answer, it's Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, man. It's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Molle is the cream that's ideal for a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or a tender skin. Because it is heavier, Molle not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight, while your razor cuts them right off. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, Ben Hecht's The Rival Dummy, starring Walter Slazak.
This is the story of Gabbo the Great and of his friend Jimmy. Jimmy, who was a rare friend indeed. Jimmy, who would do whatever Gabbo wanted, who would speak when speech was needed, and who was a good listener when a sympathetic ear was wanted. Our story opens in the backstage dressing room of a darkened theater. Joe Ferris, theatrical agent, a half-smoked Havana in his full-moon face, trying to pacify Police Inspector Tom Quick.
Now, look, Inspector, look, I tell you, it's a bum steer. You see any corpse around? Well, all right, there ain't been no murder, I tell you.
No? Listen, Ferris. I took the call at headquarters. I heard the guy say, my name is Gabbo. I have just killed a man. What is it, a gag?
No. Not a gag.
And not murder?
No murder, Inspector, please.
All right. Then you've got some talking to do. Where's this Gabbo?
He's taking a walk. Now, look, Clayton, I got some good scotch here. If you got some time, I'll throw a good laugh in with the scotch. Huh? Yes? Come on.
Well, okay. Go ahead and talk. I'll buy it if I like the sound of it.
Oh, good. So sit down, Inspector. Here. Now, look. See, this Gabbo is my boy.
You mean you're his agent? You represent him?
Yeah. And he's one of the neatest ventriloquists in the business. Works with a dummy named Jimmy, see?
Like Charlie McCarthy.
Yeah. You know, sits on his knee and all that. Well, I'm looking for talent 4 years ago. This Gabbo has just come over from Hungary, see? He's knocking the yokels in the aisle and a bar at the gate.
Now, Jimmy, you see, everyone is laughing at your stupidity. Now, Jimmy, you know what Indiana is famous for?
No, Gabbo, what is Indiana famous for?
Pigs, Jimmy. They grow razorback horse here.
That reminds me, when I went to shave this morning, I couldn't find my razor, Gabbo. Give me my razor back.
Sure, it's corn, Clayton. But it sells good on Broadway. So I go backstage to talk about big time to Gabbo. Got Jimmy the dummy propped up on a bale of hay, and I give him the pitch while he washes up.
We thank you for your kind offer, Mr. Ferris. Jimmy and I have always wanted to do big time. Now, how much can you get for us?
Yeah, how much Mozilla, that stuff?
Quiet, Jimmy. Try to be a gentleman. Sorry, Mr. Ferris.
Sure. That's a good gag, Gabbo. Yeah, you're really good. Well, how about 100 a week?
That's satisfactory with me. How much for Jimmy?
What do you mean? He said 100 a week for the act.
Well, that's the I'm in the act too, ain't I?
Oh, now look, Gabbo, a gag's a gag. You want the job or not?
But Jimmy is entitled to something, Mr. Ferris. Wouldn't you make it 110?
Well, Gabbo, I've been held up lots of ways for more dope, but never by a wooden dummy, I'll tell you that. Okay, it's worth it. Be in New York on Tuesday. So, Gabbo gets to be good property, see? He goes swell on the circuit. We get so we're grossing $500,000 a week and we're getting set for movies and big houses when all of a sudden this Rubina babe comes along. This happens about a year ago. We're playing Oswego. Rubina is with an acrobat act. She just barely has enough brains to hold a hoop straight for the muscle boys to jump through. And her physical equipment don't give Miss America any worries neither. But Gabbo, well, he buttonholes me after the act.
Mr. Ferris, I want an assistant for my act. A woman assistant.
Oh, you're nuts, Gabby. You're top billing now. A woman will slow it up.
It's all set, Mr. Ferris. I've already arranged it with Miss Rubina.
So Rubina joins the act, Inspector. From then on, it's a circus. The act slips like a mail-order facelifting job. I'm worried, see? It's a good act, and it's dough out of my pocket to see the guy tossing more lines at the dame than at the dummy. The audience is given with large doses of silence. One night I'm dodging the theater manager in the wings when I see Gabbo, the dummy under his arm, chinning with Rubina behind a punt. I ain't proud.
You know, Rubina, we were meant for each other. You know I'm mad about you.
Yeah? Gee.
I've been wanting to tell you, but how?
He dreams about you.
Yes, I dream about you. And Rubina, say something. Tell me you like me a little.
Well, I don't know what to say, Gabbo. Of course, I knew this was coming. Had the storm signals up a while, but I don't think it would work.
Why?
Yeah, why?
Well, that's one reason. How's a girl to know you mean it? You're always making fun of people with that darn dummy.
Please, Rubina, I only ask you why. Listen, you know why I love you so?
No.
There was a girl in Hungary, a beautiful girl I thought I loved. You are like her, but much more beautiful. Be my wife, Rubina.
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't planning on...
Please, Rubina, be our wife.
There you go again. You can't even make love to a lady without making an act out of it.
Rubina, I never met anything more sincerely in my life. I'm not making fun of you. Jimmy has nothing to do with it.
He's right. Just make believe I'm not here. Angel first, that's all, brother.
Look, Freefall. I'm working for you, see? $50. You're an icky. The dummy's got more heart than you have.
Well, Inspector, I got to kicking that around a minute. I think first this guy's a jerk to mess up his whole picture with comedy. And then, as I stand there, Gabbo begins to talk to the dummy, see? And it hits me.
See what you did? You fool. I've taken more than I can stand from you. I love that woman, understand? You're coming between us, and I won't have it.
Who's coming between who? You wanted that bow-legged bovine in the act, not me.
Shut up.
You slut me, Gabbo. You slut me.
Yes, and you've given me an idea. Rubina and I are going to do the act without you.
Take me to my room, Gabbo. I never want to speak to you again.
Suits me fine. My best friend trying to turn the woman I love against me.
The next night, I go backstage to see if I got an act left. I'm all set to come into Gabbo's dressing room here when I catch the screwiest sounds. It's Rubina and Gabbo again, only different.
I'll bet you don't even know what state we're in, Rubina.
I'll bet I know what state you're in, Gabbo.
What state am I in, Rubina?
The state of Homo, Gabbo. The state of Homo City.
That's not bad, Rubina. Let's try it again.
Hey, what goes on here, Gabbo?
Hello, Mr. Ferris. Rubina and I are rehearsing our act. Want to hear?
Your act? Hey, you nuts? Rubina, try to make some sense when he wants, huh? What goes on?
Just what he said. Me and Gabbo were rehearsing. Soon as his contract's up next week, we're going to do an act together. We're going to tell jokes and dance, and I'm going to sing.
Sit. No, Gabbo, my friend. Look, you can't do this to Joe Ferris. Rubina, darling, would you let me have just a few words with Gabbo alone?
Anything you have to say to me, Mr. Ferris, you can say before Rubina.
Oh, that's all right, Gabbo. I'll go, darling. Just be sure this bag of wind knows I'm a partner now.
Now, Gabbo, what are you and Rubina going to do in this gorgeous act?
Just like she said, a song and dance team.
What about Jimmy?
I don't need him. Besides, he's mad at me. He won't talk to me anymore.
He won't... Why?
He slapped my face, Mr. Ferris. You can tell him for me, I hope he chokes.
He had it coming to him, Mr. Ferris. He tried to steal Rubina from me. He's jealous.
Oh, now, wait, Gabbo, wait. You know Jimmy doesn't say anything you don't make him say. You don't do anything you don't make him do. He's you. If he's mad at you, it means you're mad at you.
What's that stuff? How can you be mad at you? I'm mad at him.
All right, Gabbo, cut the gags. This is serious. Look, I picked you up in a wheat belt. I built you up. I made your act top billing, didn't I?
Sure, Mr. Ferris. But I must think of my personal future.
You should have left us in Indiana, Joe. This never would have happened. That dame is breaking up a beautiful friendship.
It's your fault, Jimmy. She can't stand you.
Gabbo, cut it out.
Can't stand me. You dope. She's playing you for a sucker. The only thing she wants is for you to put her in the act.
That's a lie. Gabbo, so help me.
Besides, she's ruined the act already.
You've ruined it. I'll tell you something else. I don't need you in the act anymore.
Gabbo.
Mr. Ferris, let him have Rubina. I'll go alone for you. Why, he never pulled a laugh in 20 years. I'm the guy they laugh at.
Gabbo.
The contract is over next week. After that, Jimmy, you're fired.
Gabbo, let me talk to you, will you? For Pete's sake, shut up.
That's no use.
Are you shut up, too, you blasted hat, right, Jimmy? What am I saying? Did I say that? He's got me talking to him, too.
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's Molle mystery, Mr. Ferris tries to reason with Gabbo, but discovers that he's talking to a man who is actually two different people. Quite a strange predicament, eh, Dan?
Well, yes and no, Mr. Barnes. I often find myself talking to a man who's thousands of different men. You know, the men with tough beards who wonder how they can get a smooth, slick shave. So I always say to them, shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. That's right, men. Molle is just made to order for stubborn, hard-to-cut whiskers or a tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight, while your razor cuts them off close and clean. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth, so smooth. It's slick, so slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to Act Two of Ben Hecht's The Rival Dummy, starring Walter Slazak.
Well, Inspector, that does it for me. When I get to talking to a dummy like it's got brains, it's time for Joe Ferris to see somebody. It hits me Gabbo is blowing his top. And maybe me, too. Well, one idea leads to another, and I decide to get some professional advice from a psychiatrist.
It's a very interesting case, Mr. Ferris. Nothing too unusual, but in one way, it's a rare situation. Now, your Mr. Gabbo is a schizophrenic, of course.
Maybe so, maybe not, Doc. I'll know better if you break that word apart.
Well, let's put it this way. Gabbo has two personalities.
Oh, yeah, I know that, Doc. That's why he's a good ventriloquist. Him and Jimmy.
In a way, but to understand, you've got to realize there is no Jimmy in the normal sense. There's a Jimmy, a complete individual who lives inside of Gabbo. Split personality. Gabbo can no more help talking as Jimmy than you can help reading.
I'm not sure I'm getting this at all, Doc.
Mr. Ferris, Forget about the dummy. There's nothing to the dummy. An ordinary schizophrenic who isn't a ventriloquist does the same thing that Gabble does. He talks first as himself and then as someone else who thinks he is. He even changes his voice, but in Gabble's case, it's worse. Because of his gift for throwing his voice into a dummy, he sees his second self. Mr. Ferris, you have a dangerous man on your hands.
Well, Inspector, I try to get Gabbo to the dock, see, but I gotta do it easy. In the meantime, I'm getting cancellations. And then comes the payoff. When Gabbo goes on at 4:30, I'm catching the act in the wings. Standing beside me's a curtain man. You know, you can feel an audience. Well, Gabbo was on 3 minutes, and there ain't a giggle in the house.
Very funny, Jimmy.
What's fun? Please, you're right, but don't say it.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, when the lovely Rubina gives me a glass of water to drink, Jimmy will sing a song for you while I drink.
I will not.
Oh, yes, you will. Come now, while I drink, you sing. Jimmy, I said sing.
What devil kind of routine is he playing now? I don't know, Ferris, but the house.
Jimmy, I said sing.
Why should I sing? You said you didn't need me. Okay, let's go sing.
Very well. I don't need you. Rubina, you sing.
Holy Moses, no.
What'll I sing, Gabbo? Sing,
Singing Swanee River, darling.
Oh, all right.
I can't take this.
Gabbo.
You're the most uncouth audience I've ever faced. Don't you understand this, lady? I'll teach you manners.
Inspector, never is a guy so close to getting smeared by an audience. Gabbo stumps off the stage, tosses me Jimmy with a crack about going out for some air. So I take Jimmy into the dressing room and hand him to Rubina. Remembering what the doc tells me about what's with Gabbo and Jimmy, I go after him. I'm worried, see? Well, I find him in the alley. Hey, Gabbo, that you?
Yeah.
Look, Gabbo, I've been a friend of yours a long time. Now, tell me what's eating you, boy. I don't care about the act. It's you. You got me worried.
Did you hear him tonight, Mr. Ferris? He didn't get a laugh. He was terrible.
Oh, I know. You're right. Absolutely right, Gabbo. Jimmy was bad, but, hey, did you ever think it's maybe because he's lonely?
Lonely?
Why? Well, you know. You two been on the outs. Oh, I know he started, but maybe he's sorry. Only he's got pride, too. Oh, yeah. Jimmy's proud. Gabbo, why don't you meet him halfway, huh?
I don't know, Mr. Ferris. He's changed. He's not the same Jimmy anymore. I can't trust him. If you can't trust your best friend, who can you trust?
Oh, you're right, Gabbo. You're right. Only, I don't see any reason why you and Jimmy and Rubina, too, can't get along like a big family.
You think Jimmy's really sorry, Mr. Ferris?
Look, boy. The theater is out. There's just us left. Now, come on back to the dressing room. I bet you'll find Jimmy in there crying his little eyes out right now. Of course, son.
Well, maybe I have been a little too hard on Jimmy. Maybe you're right, Mr. Ferris. Maybe we can make it up. But he'll have to apologize to Rubina.
Oh, he will. He will. Now, go on in. I want to see the three of you hit it off when you come out.
That's Rubina.
No, Jimmy, you're cute. I like this guy, Gabbo, he ain't so much. But take tonight, they weren't sore at me, they were sore at him. You know, Jimmy, I got a good voice. I can feel it.
What's that, Gabbo? Come on in.
I got a good figure for the stage, too, Jimmy. I got nice legs, see?
Why,
Kitty. Hello, Gabbo. Well, what's the matter with you?
Gabbo,
You're looking...
Gabbo, don't.
Shut up, Ferris. Let me handle this. Get out, Rubina. Get out of this room, now.
Okay, I'm going.
Now listen, Gabbo. You go too. I want to talk to Jim. No. Jimmy?
Well, what, Gabbo?
You know very well what. I came in here to apologize. To tell you I was sorry and to make friends with you. I find you trying to steal Rubina from me. Making love to her. Probably planning to run away with her. You're a dirty little snitch.
Now, wait a minute. Since you're letting your hair down, let me remind you that you're the one that started all this. I was perfectly happy working with you until you let that little twerp come between us.
He's not a twerp.
She is, and you know it.
You know what this means, of course.
Gone beyond threat, Gabbo. I know I've lost you as a friend. I won't lie and tell you I don't care. I do. We've meant a lot to each other. We've had some hard times, hungry times, happy times. Now, just as we're getting someplace...
Yes, just as we're getting someplace, you have to get jealous and pig-headed.
Gabbo. And I was hoping you'd come in when you did. You know why?
Sure I do.
No, you don't. I wanted to show you what a two-timer your precious Rubina was. And I did. If she's willing to make up to me while your back is turned, she'll do the same with somebody else.
That's a lie.
It's the truth. That's what's making you mad.
I've had enough of this. And of you. I'm tired of talking to you. Tired of hearing you. Tired of holding you. I'm not going to let you run my life for me anymore. I'm finished with you.
Good. You're just a dumb Hungarian clown. You never amounted to much, Gabbo. And without me around, you'll never amount to anything. Go ahead. Do your worst.
I'll show you. All names will you.
Gabbo, put down that chair.
I'll put it down. I'll show you can't do without you, can't I? You'll never laugh at me again. You'll never steal the woman I love. You little pig.
Gabbo. She wasn't what? This. Not this. Gabbo.
Jimmy! Jimmy! Mr. Ferris! Mr. Ferris! I've killed Jimmy! Gabbo.
Oh, Gabbo. I think you should leave now, boy. Come on, boy.
No. I killed Jimmy. Mr. Ferris. I thought he was running away. I'd be caught sooner or later. Hello? Please give me police headquarters. Hello? My name is Gabbo. I've just killed a man.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of The Rival Dummy. Thousands of dandruff sufferers who've been ready to give up in despair after trying other methods without success have found that double danderine gives them real relief. You see, outstanding authorities point out that a germ, Pityrosporum ovale, is the cause of the most common kind of dandruff. Methods that simply wash away loose dandruff are ineffective because they don't destroy this germ. For real relief, it must be destroyed. And double danderine does that. It actually kills this germ on contact. Even in many severe cases, double danderine has given remarkable results. Now, the reason for double danderine's amazing efficiency is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic that's used by many hospitals because of its astonishing effectiveness. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So try double danderine and see if you don't agree that it really does more than the ordinary, ineffective dandruff-fighting methods that actually are no better than plain water. Get double danderine tomorrow. Your money back if not satisfied.
You see, Inspector, even though this dressing room looks like a cyclone hit it, no murder, no gas.
all this go on? Why didn't you stop it, sir?
You see? You got feelings yourself, Inspector. Just telling you about it, you got a feeling for the dummy. Why? Because Jimmy the dummy is a real guy. Living inside a Gabbo, and Gabbo did murder him. Only, it ain't murder. No, I don't stop him. I'm too scared.
Yeah, that's the call I got at headquarters, eh?
Yeah, that was Gabbo calling.
Where is he now?
We're down the corridor in Rubina's dressing room. Bidding upon farewell, I suppose.
Hey, did it ever occur to you this Gabbo might have a grudge against Rubina? What's that?
Rubina, come on. Down this way, Inspector.
Right behind you.
That wasn't bad, Rubina. Let's try it again.
Hold it, Inspector.
You know what state we're in, Rubina.
I know what state you're in, Gabbo.
Everything's okay.
And what state am I in, Rubina?
In a state of coma, Gabbo. In a state of coma.
Oh, guys in their act. Ain't they the lovebirds, though? Peek through the door. You see? She's sitting in his lap.
Yeah. Very sweet. Good Lord. Her neck, the way it wobbles.
He's got his hand behind her head. Like with Jimmy.
Come on.
Gabbo! Mr. Ferris. Say, I'm glad you're here. Rubina and I have a swell act. Want to hear it?
Her neck's broken, Ferris.
Isn't it wonderful, Mr. Ferris? Jimmy's gone, but I've got a new dummy. She's Rubina. You want to hear the act? She makes a wonderful dummy. She's taking Jimmy's place. Now, that's only fair, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, Gabbo, sure. What a curtain. What a curtain.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes inviting you to be with us next week when we present a mystery entitled Not Quite Perfect. Bert Lytell, star of stage and radio, will be with us to play the leading role. A man conceives of a crime in which he is the murderer, but not the actual killer. That is the story the Mystery Theater brings you next week. Follow the fascinating adventure of a man so clever he commits the perfect crime. So perfect it was not quite perfect. So be sure to join us next week to hear Bert Lytell in Not Quite Perfect.
The music for the Mystery Theater is by Jack Miller. Walter Slazak appeared tonight through the courtesy of RKO Pictures, producers of the new motion picture Sinbad. The Rival Dummy was adapted for radio by Fred Mayko. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday at the same time when the Mystery Theater presents Not Quite Perfect, starring Bert Lytell.
This is NBC, the national broadcast.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, a program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Our stars tonight are Julie Hayden, well-known stage actress remembered for her brilliant performance in the play The Grass Menagerie, and Everett Sloane, stage, screen, and radio actor, soon to be featured in the Orson Welles picture Lady from Shanghai. They will play the roles of Alice and Albert Winston. in tonight's exciting mystery by Robert Mitchell and Gene Levitt entitled The Betrayer.
Well, Mr. Barnes, I know quite a few men who commit a crime by doing nothing. I mean men who mistreat their faces shaving and do nothing about it. To those men, I say, use Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Enjoy a Molle shave tomorrow.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes and Act One of tonight's Molle mystery, The Betrayer, starring Julie Hayden and Everett Sloane.
Come in. Oh, it's you, Inspector. Now, what's all this about the Scott woman being murdered?
Well, that's what I want to talk to you about, Chief.
Well, I thought it was suicide.
No, Chief. Murder. Look, I want you to listen to these dictaphone records. Here, I'll play them back to you on your machine.
Something to do with the case?
Plenty. Now, listen to this.
To whom it may concern, in less than 30 minutes, I'm going to betray Albert Winston. Yes, within a half an hour, I'm going to mail these records to the police and thus virtually end the life of a man I once admired, a man I have since grown to hate. And since only I know all the facts in this case, I have appointed myself both judge and jury. Moreover, the consequences of this betrayal will not matter to anyone, except, of course, Albert Winston. At this moment, countless avenues of escape are still open to Winston, and were it not for these records, his disappearance would be simple.
Cold-blooded stool
Yes,
pigeon, isn't he?
disappearance
Who is it? Just listen, Chief. Yes,
very simple. The whole matter started 2 years ago when Winston lost his fortune speculating in oil. He was desperate then. He had to have money to survive. So, although 40 and flat broke, he sailed for England, where he systematically set about to marry Alice Sexton, the giddy daughter of a wealthy textile manufacturer.
Albert, I'm so happy, so very happy. It was a lovely ceremony, wasn't it?
Yes, it
And
was,
so
Alice.
quiet, just a few friends and father and Bishop Randall. That's the way a wedding should be. Don't you think so, Albert?
Yes, I agree thoroughly, my dear.
Hello there, you two. Am I welcome?
Oh, of course, Father.
I must say I'm very happy for both of you. And proud, Albert. Proud to have you as my son.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Oh, Father, wasn't it a lovely ceremony? Just you and Bishop Randall are very good friends. That's the way a marriage should be.
Yes. You're quite right, my dear. Now, run along a moment, will you? I want to talk to Albert. I shan't keep him from you long, child.
Well, all right, Father, but only for a moment.
Now, you see, my boy, I love my daughter very dearly. But I'm afraid she has almost no concept of money matters. So read this over and let me know if you think it's satisfactory. Yeah.
What? But, sir, ownership of the Sexton Mills?
That's right. You and Alice, joint ownership. 40% of the yearly profit. It's quite a sum, my boy.
Oh, sir, I don't know how to thank you, what to say.
Then don't say anything, son. By the way, I suppose we'll be leaving tonight on the honeymoon.
Well, as a matter of fact, we're not leaving until the day after tomorrow. Tomorrow's the 4th of July, you know.
Oh, yes. Quite a holiday to you, Yankees.
Yes, but we Yankees would hardly delay a honeymoon over it. It's, Alice, she's decided the thing for us to do is celebrate in a nightclub. She made all the arrangements. I think it's a bit silly, but I wouldn't hurt her feelings about it.
Yes, my daughter does have silly notions at times. Well, good luck, my boy.
Oh, Albert, isn't this fun? The music, the gay young people, and the two of us celebrating. Oh, darling, I'm so happy we had our picture taken here. Now we can always remember this.
Here comes the photographer back.
There you are, sir. Your picture, sir. And very beautiful, too, sir. You and the missus are an handsome pair, all right, sir. Here, say you've been married 10 years at least. Oh, I know. We
Alice.
were leaving.
Here.
Keep the change.
Righto. And thank you, sir. Oh, this is a good picture, but you forgot to smile, Albert. I know I have a splendid idea. Let's write something on it that we will always remember how we felt tonight. Here's you first, darling. Come on. I think it'll be fun.
Well, all right. Let's see. There you are.
When in the course of human events? I don't understand, Albert.
It's from the Declaration of Independence.
Oh, how clever. That was written on the 4th of July by the rebels, wasn't it?
By the colonists, yes. Now it's your turn, Alice.
Oh, so it is. Now let me see. Oh, I've got it. Yes, this will do nicely. There you are.
I help Albert celebrate. Very clever of you, Alice. Very clever indeed.
Oh, Albert, you make me so happy. Really, you do. Little things mean so much to me. Oh, this has been such a glorious day. And just think, darling, tomorrow will be on our Oh, Albert, haven't these 3 days at the inn been wonderful?
Well, yes,
And of course, as I've always told Father, there's nothing like a week in the country. Don't you think so, Albert?
Well, I
Fresh air is
suppose...
so good for your health. Don't you think so, Albert? Albert, don't you think so? Fresh air is good for your health?
Yes, Alice. I think it's wonderful for your health. What do you say we leave tonight and go back to London?
But, Albert, we've only been here 3 days.
Oh? Somehow I got the idea it'd been much longer than that.
Really? Now, did you, Albert? Isn't that strange? Because, after all, we came on a Tuesday, and this is Thursday, so Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday are 3 days, aren't they, Albert? And furthermore...
Alice, please! I think we should go down to dinner now, dear.
Oh, yes, Albert, let's do. I think I'm going to have that wonderful lobster again. Don't you like lobster, Daddy? Albert, dear, who's that lady over there, the one without the coat? I think she's a stranger. Do you know her?
No, I don't.
Well, she seems to be coming over here. I beg your pardon, but do you people happen to be returning to London tonight?
Tonight? No, yes, that's an excellent idea.
Tonight, Albert? But, darling, we intended to stay a week.
We're going back to London tonight.
Oh, well, then, could you possibly give me a ride? I'd be so deeply obliged.
Oh, it'll be a pleasure, Miss...
Mrs. Scott. Mrs. Jones Scott. You see, I came out here early this morning looking for a Mr. Peters, a friend of my husband, but, well, I find he isn't here any longer. Well, where is your husband? Why didn't he come out with you? My husband died 2 years ago. I thought this Mr. Peters could help me. You see, neither of us had any family. Oh, dreadful. No one to turn to. Isn't that tragic, Albert? But tell me, what happened to Mr. Scott? Was he...
Alice, doesn't it occur to you that you're prying? Now finish your dinner and let's be going.
Goodbye to that adorable proprietor, Albert.
I've already made our goodbyes. Now, if you're ready, let's
leave. All right,
leave.
darling, but he's so sweet. And his name is Mr. Chin. Isn't that a peculiar name, Albert? You know, that's where the inn gets its name, Chin House.
How quaint. Now, will you and Mrs. Scott get to the car?
Oh, this fog seems to go right through me. Oh, you poor dear. Here, take my coat. I'm perfectly dry. Besides, in some street, I'll be closer to the motor. But I couldn't think of it. Please, I insist. Don't you think I'm right, Albert? Don't you think Mrs. Scott should take my coat after all?
It's a brilliant idea, Alice. Now give Mrs. Scott your coat and get into the car.
Here you are, Mrs. Scott. Now, you bundle up in this and keep warm while you might catch pneumonia. Don't you agree, Albert? Don't you think she might catch pneumonia on a night like today? Drive so fast, do you, Albert? I mean, you're an excellent driver and all that, but don't you think it's dangerous, Albert? I mean, with the rain and the fog and the road is so slippery that...
I see you've decided not to give up the ghost after all. How do you feel?
Well, I'm not quite sure.
Where?
You're in the hospital and lucky at that. It was, it was quite a bad accident.
Accident?
Yes.
Oh, tell me, Doctor, what happened to my wife? How is she?
Now, we'll talk about that later.
No, tell me now, Doctor.
She was killed, Mr. Winston.
Killed?
Yes. The car caught fire. She was burned terribly.
Alice dead?
You and the other woman were miraculously thrown clear.
Other woman? What other woman?
Don't you know her?
Oh, yes, the one we picked up at the inn, Mrs. Scott, yes, Joan Scott. How is she?
Well, not too good, I'm afraid. Physically, it's just a matter of bruises, but her mind, well, it was a serious shock, you know.
Yes, of course.
But you'd better get some rest now, Mr. Winston. You should be out of here in a day or two. And please accept my condolences on the loss of your wife. I realize it must indeed be a hard blow to bear. Well, good morning, Mr. Winston. It looks as though you'll be leaving us today.
Yes, I'm going to Manchester, you know, to meet my father-in-law and attend my wife's funeral.
Yes, of course. But before you go, I'd like you to do me a little favor.
A favor?
Yes. It's about Mrs. Scott. You see, to this minute, she doesn't remember one single thing beyond waking up here in this hospital.
Oh, good heavens.
Now, I'd like you to come with me, and if you don't mind, and my plan, Mr. Winston, is simply this. You are Mrs. Scott's last definite link with the past.
I see.
Yes. And if she should see you suddenly and hear your voice, it may jar loose the barrier that is holding back her memory.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Here we are. This is her room. Now, go in alone and tell her who you are. I'll wait out here.
All right, Doctor. No. It can't be. Alice. Doctor.
Yes, Mr. Winston?
After the accident, my wife, how did you identify her?
Well, as you know, the body was quite badly burned, but there was enough left of the coat she had on.
I see.
Mr. Winston, are you sure you're all right? Perhaps you should return to your room.
No, it was just seeing Mrs. Scott. Yes, you see, Mrs. Scott brought the whole accident back to me. I'm quite all right now. All right, let's try your little experiment.
Very well. Go on. Speak to her.
Yes. Hello, Mrs. Scott. Do you remember me? I'm Albert Winston.
How do you do, Mr. Winston?
I'm afraid it's no good. Her memory is a total blank.
Yes. It seems to be, doesn't it?
Well, mystery lovers, to everyone except her husband, Alice Winston suddenly becomes Joan Scott. Apparently, she's forgotten everything about her past, including Albert Winston. The question now seems to be, how much does Mr. Winston intend to forget? In just a moment, we'll find out. But first, Dan Seymour thinks he knows an experience no man could ever forget.
And, men, that's when you run your razor over your face and it pulls, snags, tears, or scrapes. Now, if that happens to you, chances are you have tough whiskers or a tender skin. So shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Then you'll say it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle. Yes, rich, creamy Molle is made to order for men who have tough whiskers or a tender skin. Because it is heavier, Molle not only softens your whiskers, it sets them up right, ready for your razor to take them off easily and painlessly. So enjoy a Molle shave tomorrow.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, returning you to the Mystery Theater and Act Two of The Betrayer, starring Julie Hayden and Everett Sloane.
This Albert Winston permitted everyone to think his wife was dead and buried, eh, Inspector?
Why? Apparently, Chief, he didn't care for the role of Alice's husband.
No? Well, you can hardly call that murder, Inspector.
No, you can't. But listen to this second record.
I believe it was the exact moment that Winston walked silently from his wife's room, the secret intact, that I didn't like the man. For it was then that he gave the first evidence of the absolute ends to which he would go for money. He knew that if his wife remained in England, eventually everyone would discover that she was not Mrs. Joan Scott. So quickly clearing up his affairs, he left for America and took the supposed Mrs. Scott with him, convincing the hospital authorities that since he was responsible for the accident, he should take care of her, implying also that he wished to take her to a psychiatrist in New York City. In America, Winston, using the money that continued to be sent to him from the Sexton Mills in England, set up a luxurious Park Avenue apartment. But goaded by the knowledge that his future rested on a precarious twist of his wife's mind, he spent endless hours testing her in 100 different ways.
What tea, Mr. Winston?
Please. You know, Mrs. Scott, I had an odd experience today. I saw a clergyman on the street, and for a moment I was certain I knew him.
Really? Who did you take him for?
An old friend. A Bishop Randall.
How odd. Did he actually look like your friend when you got up close, that is?
No. No, not at all. Would you mind handing me the paper, Mrs. Scott? It's there on the table behind you.
No, of course not.
Alice.
I beg your pardon. Did you say something, Mr. Winston?
What? Oh, no, I was just thinking aloud.
Though Winston continued to test the woman he'd called Joan Scott in every imaginable way, not once was the result positive. She even seemed to be another person, quiet, thoughtful, a little shy, and gradually Albert began to think of her as Mrs. Scott. As the months drifted by, Winston almost forgot about the guilt which was his. Chin House and Mr. Sexton and the accident became less and less real as Winston's life grew more luxurious, more entertaining. But then came a series of disturbing incidents.
This pie is certainly delicious, Mr. Winston. I wish I were one half the cook Mrs. Briggs is. Do we have time for more coffee?
Oh, I think so. I don't imagine the Carters will be here for another half hour at least. Oh, incidentally, they managed to get tickets for that musical you wanted to see.
Oh, Albert, that's wonderful. And won't it be a splendid evening? Just the Carters and you, Albert. And... Isn't that strange, Mr. Winston? I never called you Albert before. I'm sorry. It just popped out.
Yes, of course it did, Mrs. Scott. But don't let it bother you. Under the circumstances, it's quite natural.
Well, I'm ready, Mr. Winston. Are the Carters here yet? Mr. Winston, the Carters, have they arrived?
What? I'm sorry. The Carters? No, I'm afraid they're a bit late.
I'm afraid you're a bit tired. Perhaps you'd rather stay home this evening. I'm sure I could go alone. The Carters would take...
No, I'll go with you. Why, I'm as anxious to see this show as you are. Besides, you look too lovely tonight to be without an escort. That's a new coat, isn't it?
Yes, I was afraid you weren't going to take notice. Do you like it?
I think it's stunning, Mrs. Scott.
Oh, I'm glad. You know, it was very strange. I couldn't decide between this plaid and a lovely covert until I noticed the labels in each.
Labels? Why, what does this one say?
The Sexton Mills, Manchester, England.
What did you say?
Sexton Mills, Manchester, England.
What about them? Why should that make a difference? Tell me, why?
Mr. Winston, my arm, please, you're hurting me.
Never mind. Why did that label matter? What does it mean to you?
No, please, Mr. Winston, let go of me. The doorbell, the Carters, please.
The Carters? Oh, yes, of course. I'll explain later about this. I was only trying to help you.
Help me? You mean about my past? Is that what you were trying to do? Trying to make me remember?
Yes, my dear, that's it exactly.
I was trying to make you remember. Well, Mrs. Scott, did you enjoy the performance?
Yes, it was very good. Did you like it?
Oh, I thought it was splendid. Of course, I can't go along with Carter's rabid praise. Matter of fact, I find him something of a bore. That's why I preferred not joining them afterwards. I hope you didn't mind.
Oh, no, not at all. What with this rain and the excitement of the evening, I'd just as soon be headed for home.
The rain? Does it bother you, Mrs. Scott? I mean, is there anything in particular about it that you find annoying?
I don't know. It's strange. Hard to explain.
Why is it strange, Mrs. Scott?
I can't say it.
You mean you won't?
Please, Mr. Winston, watch the road.
Never mind my driving, Mrs. Scott. Think about my question. Think, Mrs. Scott. Think about...
Albert, look out!
What are you talking about, Mrs. Scott? There is no bridge.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of The Betrayer. Now, a word from George Putnam.
Here's something to keep in mind if dandruff is hurting your attractiveness. Many methods are ineffective for combating dandruff because they merely do what plain water does, that is, remove loose dandruff. They don't destroy the germ called Pityrosporum ovale that many outstanding authorities say is the cause of the most common kind of dandruff. For real relief, this germ must be destroyed. Now, a scientific product named double danderine fights dandruff effectively because it kills this germ on contact. Double danderine is so remarkably effective that even in many stubborn cases, results have been amazing. And the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic that's so wonderfully efficient, many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzam. So don't waste time by trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. Use double danderine instead. If you're not satisfied, you'll get your money back. Get double danderine tomorrow.
Come in.
Well, how do you feel this morning, Mrs. Scott?
I don't know. I'm very uneasy, troubled.
I'm worried about you, too. Last night in the car, you seemed to have had an hallucination. You were so terrified, spoke of a bridge.
I know. I realize now it was something I dimly remember from my past.
Oh? What's that in your hand, Mrs. Scott?
Oh, the scratch pad.
Let me see it. It's covered with scribbling.
I've been so nervous this morning, I guess I just did it unconsciously.
Yes, I guess we all... These two words. Why did you write them? Chin House.
I don't quite know. They have to do with the bridge and my past. It seems to come to me and then escape me again. I know if I just concentrate, I'll remember.
Yes. I guess you will remember. Mrs. Scott, I'm going to help you. Sit down here. Now, close your eyes and concentrate.
All right.
Keep your eyes closed. I have something here in my desk I want to show you. It might help you. Keep your eyes closed. Keep concentrating.
Mr. Winston, Chin House. It's coming back to me, I think. I was there with a man, a honeymoon. Yes.
Don't open your eyes, Mrs. Scott. Go on. Keep
yes,
talking.
a honeymoon. Oh, why, I do remember. I do. Oh, Albert, I remember the wedding. Wasn't it a lovely ceremony? Just you and Bishop Randall and our very good friends. That's the way a marriage should be. Don't you think so, Albert? Albert.
Yes, Inspector, I suppose you're right. It was suicide.
Yes, Mr. Winston. I've pretty well verified all you've told me with your friends and servants. She was a mental case. Often despondent, they tell me. I think the coroner's jury will bring in that verdict. Oh, by the way, Mr. Winston, do you have a permit for that gun?
Well, yes, of course, Inspector. It's right here in the desk drawer. Here.
Mm-hmm. And, what's that?
What?
The picture in the drawer there.
Oh, that's Mrs. Scott and I. It was taken in a London nightclub shortly after the auto accident. I took Mrs. Scott out a few times to try to help her recover, you know.
You don't look very happy there.
I had just buried my wife, Inspector.
Oh, sorry. Stupid of me. By the way, that's an odd inscription. When in the course of human events.
Oh, the Declaration of Independence.
Yeah, I think every schoolboy knows that, Mr. Winston. I mean, what's the point of it on this picture?
Well, it happened to be the 4th of July.
Mrs. Scott was helping you celebrate?
Well, yes.
Thank you, Mr. Winston. I guess that's all. Good night.
For a moment after the inspector left, Winston stood staring at the closed door and smiling to himself. Then, turning, he started to put away the picture of himself and Alice. And suddenly he started violently and the picture fluttered from his hand. He had told the inspector he had been with Mrs. Scott on July the 4th. He realized the mildest kind of police investigation would bring out the fact that he didn't even meet Mrs. Scott until July the 9th. The police would check with England. His whole lifetime conspiracy would be exposed. He was trapped hopelessly. That's why it is now time to send these dictaphone records to the police and betray Albert Winston before the inspector returns to arrest him. For now, his desperation is ultimate and endless. Now, the only thing left for him is a complete confession. Very truly yours, Albert Winston.
It's strange, but it's true. A person can get so tired he can't do his work well, can't even get any fun out of life. Now, if you're that tired and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. Then take ironized yeast tablets. They help increase your strength, regain your color by building up your red blood cells. So take ironized yeast tablets to get the energy you need to...
Good evening, creep, and welcome to the Mystery Playhouse. As a return engagement, your Mystery Playhouse brings you tonight a story by one of the great authors of crime fiction, Agatha Christie. This ingenious drama, entitled Witness for the Prosecution, is one of the prolific Miss Christie's very best. Miss Leslie Wood, star of the recent Broadway play The Assassin, will play the leading role. Witness for the Prosecution is a brilliantly original narrative of the fight for a man's life, with a double surprise at the end. So stand by, creep, for Agatha Christie's fast-moving yarn of sudden twists and turns. Witness for the Prosecution.
Our story begins in a little house in the suburbs of the great city. Rich, eccentric old Miss Emily French is half dozing in her rocking chair. And then someone enters her room. Walks up to the rocking chair, looks down on Miss French, and then...
All right, men. Get all the pictures you can. The murder weapon, the rocking chair, the corpse.
Okay, Inspector, we're getting
Miss French wouldn't listen to me, Inspector Einstein. I used to be more than the maid to her. I was her best friend until he came, and now see what's happened.
All right, Miss Mackenzie, relax. Who are you talking about?
Mr. Vole, Leonard Vole. I told Miss French no good would come of it, but she wouldn't listen to me. She entrusted all her business to him. He even made out a new will, leaving them all the money.
Was he here tonight?
He was here every night since he met her 3 months ago. He must have been here tonight.
You remember if anyone else came to see Miss French tonight?
Not that I know of. Oh, I warned that no good would come of it. Him 33 and she at least 70. And he killed her. Leonard Vole killed her. I know he did.
Leonard Vole.
That's right.
Inspector Reinstein, Homicide Squad. I'd like to talk with you down at headquarters.
What about?
Emily French has been murdered.
Murder? But who? What do you want with me?
We're booking you on suspicion.
But, Mr. Mayhearn, you're my attorney. You've got to believe me. I didn't do it.
Take it easy, Bo.
Take it easy. I'm going crazy cooped up in this jail. Listen, why would I kill her? I tell you frankly, I was broke. I hoped to borrow some money from Miss French. So why would I kill her?
Don't you know that Miss French left a will leaving all her money to you?
What? What are you trying to say?
Didn't you know about that?
No. Oh, this gets worse every minute. They'll say I got Miss French to make out a will, leaving her money to me, and that I killed her. Sure, I admit I was there that night, but...
As a maid, Janet McKenzie said you were there until 9:30. She said she heard voices in the sitting room where Miss French is and that of a man.
9:30?
Yes.
9:30. Then I'm saved.
What do you mean, saved?
By 9:30, I was at home again. My wife, Romaine, can prove that. The voice the maid heard must have been someone else's. I left Miss French about 5 minutes to 9. I arrived home about 9:20.
Mm-hmm.
My wife was there waiting for me. That proves I'm innocent, doesn't it?
Yes, that does, my boy. The first thing I'm going to do is see your wife and have a talk with her. And that's the whole story, Mrs. Ball. No one else saw Leonard return at 9:20. There'll be no one else to confirm your testimony.
I see. Leonard wants me to say that he came in at 20 minutes past 9 that night. Is that right?
Yes. He did come in at that time, didn't he?
That's not the point. Will my saying so acquit him? Will they believe me?
Well, there's a great deal of evidence against him, and the testimony of a devoted wife sometimes... Well, I can't promise your testimony will save him. Now, I know what you must feel, but...
Do you? I wonder.
Well, I mean, all this must be difficult, you being so devoted to your husband.
Devoted? Devoted? I hate it.
What?
I tell you, I hate it. I hope he drops dead if they don't convict him.
What the...
Supposing I tell you that he did not come in that night at 20 minutes past 9, but at 20 minutes past 10.
What?
You say that Leonard claims he doesn't know anything about the money coming to him.
Yes?
Well, supposing I tell you that he knew all about it and counted on it and committed murder against it.
But...
Supposing I tell you that he admitted to me that night when he came in what he had done. That there was blood on his coat. What then? Suppose I stand up in court and say all these things.
You mean you testify against your husband?
Why not? I detest him.
He hasn't a chance. Not a chance.
Of course not. Did you honestly think he was innocent when you came here to see me today?
Yes, I did.
I see. And what do you think now?
I still think he's innocent. And I think you're lying. Good evening, Mr. Ford. Mayor, I'm speaking.
Mr. Mayor, my name is Munson. Mrs. Munson.
Yes?
Now, you don't know me. But if you want that painted, brazen woman thrown up for what she is, a liar, you come to 1122 Hudson Street tonight.
What? You mean Mrs. Hall?
Come and find out, or lose your case, and bring $300.
Now, wait a minute.
Goodbye.
Mrs. Markson. Hello. Hello.
If I can prove Mrs. Wall is lying, Leonard still has a chance.
Yes?
Mrs. Markson, I'm Mr. Mayhearn.
Oh, so you decided to come in. Well, come on in, come on. I see you're looking at the scars around my face. Are you wondering why I hide my beauty, dear? Would you like to see?
Oh, I wasn't...
You shall see. Here. Never mind. Never mind. I'll cover my cheek with a scarf again. But you don't feel like kissing me, do you? And I don't blame you. And yet, I was a pretty girl once. And not so long ago as you'd think either. Vitriol, my dear, vitriol. That's what did that to my face. But I'll be even with her. I can give you proof that Romaine Vole has lied about her husband.
Proof? What kind of proof?
What would you say to a letter? A letter from her?
Well, how did you get hold of
Never
it?
mind how I got hold of it. That's my business. But it'll do the trick, all right. Now, $300.
All right. But first, the letter, if you please.
Yes, they're right here in this desk. Here they are. A whole bundle of them. But it's the top one you want.
Thank you.
Now, go on. Go on and read it.
Max. Now, these are love letters written by Romaine Vole. But they're not written to Leonard.
Yes.
This one is dated the day of Leonard's arrest. How did you get hold of this correspondence?
That would be telling.
These letters are addressed to Max. Max who? Who is he?
Read the letters and you'll see. And I know something more, too. You'll find out where she was at 10:20 the time she said she was at home.
Huh?
Ask at the Pingelbarn dancing school. You ask Mr. Pingelbarn.
Mr. Pingelbarn. All right.
So wait a minute. Wait a minute. Don't go yet. Where's my money?
Here you are. $300.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Good night.
Follow the rhythm now. 1, 2, 1, 2. Pull in your stomach. Kick. That's it. Mrs. Ferritan, please pull in your stomach. Oh, that woman will never learn. Follow the class. 1, 2, 1, 2. Gracefully now. Left arm coming over your head and touching the floor so gracefully. So come in gracefully now, rhythmically.
Mr. Pingelbarn.
Oh, please.
Mr. Pingelbarn, I'm sorry to intrude, but it's about the Leonard Vole murder case.
Oh. Cedric, stop the piano. Well, what can I do for you?
I have a photograph here. Could you identify this woman?
Let me see. Why, yes, that's Romaine Vole. Oh, she's one of my advanced students. Very artistic. In fact, she used to be an actress.
Never mind all that. Was she here the night of the murder?
Why, yes. I remember we all discussed it the next day.
What time did she leave?
Well, I think the class broke up at 10:30 or so that night. Oh, class, please. Mrs. Ferritan, pull in your stomach. How many times have I told you? Posture, posture.
Mr. Pingelbarn, you may be called upon at the trial tomorrow to testify that Mrs. Vole was here at 10:30 that night.
Me? A witness in a murder trial?
Yes.
Oh, I'd love it.
I shall have this courtroom cleared. Call the next witness, clerk.
Judge McKenzie to the stand.
You swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Sit down. You may proceed, Mr. Prosecutor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Oh, Miss Janet McKenzie, what was your relationship to Miss French?
I was her maid.
Then you were in her confidence?
Oh, yes. We kept no secrets from each other.
Did she tell you that she had made out a will, leaving all her money to Leonard Bowles?
Yes.
Now, think carefully, Miss McKenzie. Did Mr. Bowles know that such a will had been drawn up?
Yes, he did.
Miss McKenzie, will you please tell this court, in your own words, what transpired in the home of Miss French on the night of your mistress's death?
Well, I was to go out for the evening. I did go out, but about 9:30 I returned. I heard voices in the parlor. One was Miss French's, and the other was a man's.
Did you recognize that man's voice?
Yes, it was Mr. Bowles.
That's all? Thank you.
Just a moment, Miss McKenzie.
Yes?
You say that you heard a man's voice in the sitting room that night. Did you see that man?
No, I didn't.
Then how can you be sure that it was Mr. Vole who was there?
Well, I think it was Mr. Bowles.
You think it was. That's all, Miss McKenzie.
And Mr. Bowles, you want us to believe that you visited this rich old lady, Miss French, out of pure kindness of heart? A woman 40 years your senior? You want us to believe that, Mr. Bowles?
I only want
You look pale, Mr. Bowles. Would you like a glass of water?
No. It's my heart.
Will you please tell this court where you were at 9:30 on the night of the murder?
But I've told you. I left Miss French's house about 5 minutes to 9. I arrived home about 20 past 9. My wife was there waiting for me. Ask her. She'll tell you the truth. I swear to you I'm telling the truth. I'm innocent, I tell you. As God is my witness, I'm innocent.
The prosecution calls as its next witness Mrs. Romaine Bowles.
Romaine Bowles to the stand, please.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Sit down.
Your name is Romaine Bowles?
Yes.
Did your husband ever tell you that he knew that the money was coming to him? That he knew about the will?
Yes. He knew about the will.
Now, Mrs. Bowles, you have sworn to tell the truth. Mr. Bowles says that he was home by 9:30 that night. Is that true?
No, it is not true.
Will you tell the court what you know about the night in question?
Yes. Leonard was with me early in the evening. About 8 o'clock, he put on his hat and coat and left the house. He returned at 20 minutes past 10. And when he came in, I knew something terrible had happened. He wouldn't look at me. He just walked into the kitchen. His coat was stained with blood. I realized then that he had murdered Miss French.
No, Romaine, why are you lying?
Order. That will be all, Mrs. Bowles.
One moment. I have a few questions for the witness for the prosecution. Mrs. Bowles, you heard Mr. Bowles cry out in his torment that you were lying. Are you?
I am not lying.
You are. And I'll tell you why. And I'll prove it. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I want you to understand that this woman's story is a malicious fabrication from start to finish. I want you to know that she wasn't even in her own house at the time in question. I want you to know that she is in love with another man and has been deliberately seeking to send Bowles to his death for a crime he did not commit. First of all, Mrs. Bowles, do you still claim that you were at home 20 past 10?
Yes, that's when Leonard came home.
I want you to look at the witnesses sitting at that end table. Mr. Pinglebarn, will you stand up, please?
Gladly.
Mrs. Vole, do you recognize this man?
Yes?
Mr. Pinkelbaum runs a dancing school. Will you deny that you were at one of his classes until 10:30 on the night in question, or shall I take this court's time to call Mr. Pinkelbaum and his class to the stand to prove that you were with them?
No. No, I was not tonight.
Then you were not at your home at 10:30. You were home at 9:30 when Leonard came home, but you hurried away to your class, and you were there until after 10:30. Is that right?
Well, I'm afraid Mr. Pinkelbaum and his class can prove that.
Exactly. And now I should like to place in evidence this letter written by Romaine Vole to another man.
Clerk, you may read the letter.
Here you are.
Max beloved, the fates have delivered him into our hands. He has been arrested for murder. The murder of an old lady, Leonard, who would not hurt a fly. At last I shall have my revenge. I shall say that he came in that night with blood upon him, that he confessed to me. I shall hang him, Max, and when he hangs, he will know and realize that it was Romaine who sent him to his death. And then, happiness, beloved, happiness at last.
Mrs. Vole, look at this letter.
Yes?
You deny having written this letter?
I...
Will you admit it, or shall I have the experts who are present prove that this letter is in your handwriting? Mrs. Vole, did you write this letter?
Yes, I wrote it. This was my chance to get rid of it. That's why I made up the whole story. I'll tell you, he did return to the house at 20 minutes past 9, but when I realized that only my testimony could prove his innocence, I decided to invent a story out of whole sorts to ruin him. And now I've ruined everything. I've ruined it.
And so, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we have proven that Romaine Vole's evidence was a tissue of lies from beginning to end. We have shown that she evolved it out of her passionate hatred for the defendant. And since the chief witness for the prosecution has confessed to her false story, confirming Mr. Vole's statement that he was not at Miss French's house at 9:30, I ask that you bring in the only possible verdict. Not guilty.
We, the jury, find the defendant not guilty.
Congratulations, Vole. Did you hear that? You're a free man again.
Free? That's the most exciting. My heart.
What is it, man?
I can't breathe.
Mr. Vole.
Not guilty.
Vole! Stand back. Stand back. Give him air, please.
Leonard.
Please.
Leonard, somebody do something.
Will you all stand back and be quiet, please? I think... Yes. He's dead. Dropped dead of heart failure. I'm terribly sorry, Mrs. Vole. I know you loved him very much.
You know.
Yes. I know you didn't hate him.
But how did you know?
We're all creatures of habit. And you have a habit, a gesture of your hand that you use when you're excited.
Gestured my hand?
Yes. Mrs. Mogston in Hudson Street had that same gesture.
Oh. So you did?
Yes. And you were formerly an actress. I learned that from Mr. Pinkelbaum. I can see now how you did it.
Well, it was easy enough. Make up for my face. The light of that death set was too bad for you to see the makeup.
But why, Mrs. Bull? Why?
Mr. Mayhem, I had to save him. The evidence of a wife devoted to him would not have been enough. You said as much yourself.
That's right.
But I know a little something of psychology. And I thought, let me, his wife, testify against him, and then let it be proven that I had deliberately lied. Well, I was the star witness for the prosecution. When you destroyed my testimony, you destroyed the prosecution's entire case.
And the bundle of letters?
Oh. One alone, the vital one, might have seemed like a put-up job, so I just told him.
Then the man called Max.
He never existed.
Mm-hmm. I still think that we could have gotten him off by the normal procedure.
I didn't dare risk it. You see, you thought he was innocent.
And you knew it. I see.
My dear Mr. Mayhem, you do not see it so. I knew he was guilty.
Well, Creeps, that rings down the curtain on Witness for the Prosecution, tonight's performance in the Mystery Playhouse. Miss Leslie Woods was starred in tonight's play by Agatha Christie. Until next time, Creeps, good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
If you were planning to commit murder openly, and yet wanted not to be caught, you would, of course, choose a time of year when the streets would be filled with people. People in outlandish costume, celebrating a holiday. In fact, the perfect night for your crime would be Halloween. Hello, creeps. This is T4Y opening the doors to the Mystery Playhouse. I feel a word of explanation is due about tonight's play. It's called The Ghost with the Gun. It was written by Anthony Boucher. And it's a story that could take place only on the night of All Hallows. Halloween to you. It's a wonderful device Mr. Boucher has used, a clever and ingenious device. And so I'm going to ask you to imagine for the next 25 minutes that it is Halloween, and you're busy answering doorbells rung by children busy playing trick or treat. Or, if you'd rather, you may be one of the players.
anything unusual about people living in stores in Berkeley, California. Most of their owners abandoned them to fight for Uncle Sam and were glad enough to rent them out to the war workers who had piled into town looking for any available space they might try to call home. Tonight, in one of these troubadours, are a man and woman. They might be any ordinary, fairly young couple as she sews and he tries to concentrate on the evening paper. They might be, but... Well, let's step inside and listen.
Ben!
What's wrong, Rose?
Oh, another one of those kids with a mask at the window.
Trying to scare us.
You're just encouraging them, Ben, answering the door every time and giving them candy when they ring.
That's what I bought it for. Don't forget, honey, we were kids once.
Trick or treat, mister.
Trick or treat?
You know what I mean, mister. Do I get a treat or play Halloween tricks on you instead?
Well, I guess it'll have to be a treat this time.
Gee, candy, 2 hands full. Thanks, mister.
Trick or treat. Wonder what they'd do if I held out on them sometime. Not much to this place.
Please don't remind me that I gotta live here with you and that Joe Barker. In a store facing right on the street where you gotta soap up your own window so people can't look in and think you're an ad for tomato juice or something.
Listen, honey, where's there a safer place for me to hole up? Berkeley's full of transients now. Nobody keeps an eye on strangers. Too many of them. And with Joe already working here, it was a natural.
How do you know you can trust Joe?
Don't worry about him. We're old buddies. I told you that, honey.
I'd sure like to know where he's getting all the money he throws around. He don't earn all that out at the war plant.
Don't ask too many questions, Rose. Then you don't get into any trouble.
Oh, Ben, if that's another one of those...
Ah, honey, they're just having fun.
Trick or treat, mister.
Trick or treat, huh? Your kid's got a swell racket, you know. A shakedown, we used to call it back in...
Ben.
Okay, Rose. I'm sorry.
Trick or treat, mister.
Here's some candy. Run along, kid.
Hey, thanks. You're okay, mister.
How about a little treat for us, honey? I brought a bottle home for Halloween.
Oh, wait till Joe comes home from the movies. He'll have a drink with you.
I gotta have to drink now to Halloween right now.
Ben, even that stuff don't give you courage anymore.
That's okay. I got enough courage to hang on to you.
Oh, let's get out of this place, Ben. You can't do any good here sitting in the house all day afraid of your own shadow.
Cut it out, Rose.
It's true. I know you're scared.
Nah. Darned if I don't like Halloween. Boy, how Joe and I used to celebrate back in Chicago when we was kids. Maybe that's what got us started. You walk up to some dope and you tell them trick or treat or else.
Oh, don't go, Ben. Maybe they'll leave us alone.
Just one more, honey. I'm having fun.
Trick or treat, Mr. Flaxner.
Mr. Flaxner it is this time. Well, you're a real polite ghost. But suppose I said trick this time, Mr. Ghost. Just what would you do? Rose. Rose, honey. It shot. Somebody shot it.
Oh, Ben. You're hurt. Oh, Ben. Ben, say something. Oh, don't die. Oh, Ben. Ben, don't leave me like this.
Rose. Rose. Ben. Rose, what's happened?
Oh, Joe. Joe, you're home. I fainted, I guess.
Ben. Ben's dead, Rose. Rose, you shot him.
Oh, no, Joe. No, I didn't do it. It was one of them kids that come playing Halloween tricks that was dressed like a ghost.
Then what's the gun doing here on the floor?
I didn't see it before, Joe, honest. The ghost, that thing, whatever it was, must have thrown it in here afterwards.
Well, what was it? Couldn't you see?
Just something white, sort of floating away in the dark.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not surprised. I knew Ben was mixed up in something back in Chicago. Had to come out here.
He shot a man, Joe. I can tell you now. Johnny Angelino was his name. They called him the Angel. I got crossed up in black market liquor. That's why we had to skip town. Why, he left, then sent for me.
Oh, so that was it. I knew he was scared of his skin. But you and me, baby, we got to keep our linen clean.
What do you mean, Joe?
Well, I'm not like him. I've got sense. And first, I got to get rid of this gun.
Joe, you still think that
I don't care who did it. You know I went for you like a ton of bricks when I first laid eyes on you.
Oh, don't, Joe, please. Not like this with him lying there.
Okay, baby. But I gave Ben his break. Now I'm looking out for you and me, understand?
Oh, Joe, don't leave me alone with him.
I'm getting a San Francisco train right now. Paying a local fare, getting off the first stop, and walking back. Now leave this gun on the train. You get it?
Well, what if somebody comes? Maybe they heard the
Keep
shot.
your nerve, baby. It's not likely anybody will show up if nobody's come by this time. Now give me 5 minutes, then call the police.
Oh, but, Joe, what if they think I was alone with him?
Tell them the same story you told me.
You still think
I
that
told you don't care. You and me. We're like this from now on.
Joe, don't you? You're hurting me.
No. Just like this.
Oh, Joe.
That's us. Now give me 5 minutes and then get on that phone.
And so, Miss Franklin, you and the murdered man were sharing this place?
With me, Inspector.
You say he was shot about 7:30 or so?
About that time, Inspector. We had the radio on listening to one of those mystery programs and was over just a short time before.
That's right, Inspector. I heard it myself. It's off the air at 7:30.
Oh, it's you, Willoughby. You no good rookie cop. Where were you when I wanted you?
Well, you heard what the lady said, listening to the mystery program.
Well, just keep out of my way, Willoughby. I'm doing all right without you. You messed me up this time with your phony clues, and the armed services won't be the only thing you'll be recently discharged from. All right, you. Your name's Joe Barker, that right?
Correct, Joe Barker.
And where were you when
I was at a movie. One of them double bills at the campus theater. Don't go. It's lousy.
Oh, yeah? Well, look, Barker, what time was it when you were at the show?
Oh, I got out about 7:30. Takes about 20 minutes to get up here. I was walking.
What about the gun, Inspector?
The men haven't found it yet, Willoughby. Nowhere on this block, anyways. But they did find this.
That's it. The white sheet and the mask. Whoever shot Ben was wearing it.
Well, that might help us some.
Might help us, Inspector. I'd say it tells us from the size of the sheet our murderer would have to be 5 feet or under to be completely covered and disguised.
That's right. He looked awful short.
I am? Either of you happen to know anybody 5 feet or under who might have wanted this man out of the way?
Gee, Inspector, I don't know right off.
Joe, what about that hunchback?
Say, you're right, Rose. Listen, Inspector. Miss Franklin here and I heard Ben and this hunchback having a row one night. He wouldn't say what it was about.
A hunchback?
Wait. And there's somebody else. Helen. A girl named Helen Kirk.
Oh, Rose, you don't think
Oh,
that she...
don't I? Well, she was a friend of Ben's before I came out here. She works out where Joe does. She's little, not over 5 feet.
A hunchback and a doll, huh? Miss Franklin, where did you say you and Ben Flaxner came from?
Cheyenne.
You didn't mean to say Chicago, did you?
No, Cheyenne. Both of us come from there.
All right. That'll be all for now. Don't leave town. I'll be wanting to see both of you again.
Well, Inspector, uncovered any startling facts since my roast beef and coffee?
No dope on Flaxner at all from Cheyenne, Willoughby.
I thought not. Well, look at these wires. I've got plenty from Chicago and Washington, too.
So they know Ben Flax's fingerprints both places, huh?
I thought the girl slipped up about Chicago, Cheyenne.
He was in the black market in Chicago?
And liquor, mostly. Doing all right, too, until some mug named Johnny Angelino got bumped off.
Well, they think Flaxner did it.
They said the cops couldn't get anything on him, but they think Angelino's pals did. That's why Flaxner blew town.
Johnny Angelino, that name sounds familiar.
Well, you probably remember him as the Angel, Inspector. He was a dwarf, 4 feet 8 or 9, I'd say, at the most. Just the right size for our trick-or-treat killer.
A ghost with a gun. Oh, but he couldn't be, Willoughby. Ghosts don't come back and kill their own murderers with the same gun used on them. Or do they? Oh, doggone it, Willoughby. I know you get me all balled up again if I let you in on this case.
Take it easy, Inspector. Remember, we have 2 other suspects besides the ghost. Let's check up on their alibis.
Who's it there?
Open this door.
Who are you? What do you want? It's late. I go to sleep. What do you want?
In, first of all. That's better. Sorry to get you out of bed, but it's really only 12:30.
Gino, only poor hunchback. What do you want with me?
Plenty. You're handling black market poultry. You had a row with a corpse of mine. It happens he used to play black market games, too.
I don't talk.
No? You better come along with me. Maybe the boys can persuade you to open up.
I don't go with you.
Okay, big boy, drop that gun.
When did he come in?
Just now, and just in time, I guess.
Maybe not. Not while
okay,
I
you
have...
take this. Yeah. I guess that'll put him where we want him for a while. Eh, Gino?
What hit me?
I did. What's your game impersonating an officer?
Impersonating? I hope the inspector never hears that one.
He tried to take me away.
So you're in this with a hunchback.
My name's O'Rourke, Bud. Take a look at this.
Federal Bureau of Investigation. Well, on the level. Since when are the FBI and city police playing cops and robbers with each other? Here's my credentials here.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, except it landed on my chin.
I'm sorry, Willoughby. I took you for one of the black market boys mixed up with Gino here.
Yeah? What's a G-man doing stooging for a black market operator?
Turn that the other way around, Willoughby. Gino's our stooge, and a whale of a good one. I thought you were from the gang he's working on.
I help the law. Help to catch you black market.
But what were you doing with Ben Flaxner?
One of the black market boys see him. Tell me he used to work with Johnny Angelino. Maybe he will work with us. Then we catch him. He tell me think about it.
Okay. But where were you tonight at 7:30?
He was with me, Willoughby, making out a report.
Well, I guess that still leaves me with a ghost.
A ghost?
Yeah, a ghost and a doll. I think I'll check on the doll first. Miss Helen Kirk, I believe.
Hey, how'd you get in my apartment?
Your landlady was very helpful when she found out I was the law.
You're a cop. Where do you get off coming here at this hour?
Yeah, my watch says nearly 1:30.
I just quit work.
Then I don't suppose you heard about Ben Flaxner.
Benny? What's happened to him?
Tonight, between 7:30 and 8 sometime, he was shot and killed.
What? But who'd want to kill Benny?
That's what I'm trying to find out. You and the murdered man were friends?
Sure, I knew Benny. Before he brought her out here.
Oh, he hadn't told you about Rose Franklin before.
No, he didn't, the little skunk. Oh, pardon me. I guess now I ought to have more respect.
I guess you didn't see much of him when she arrived, huh?
Well, that was no skin off my teeth. 'Cause I got plenty of other chances.
I can imagine.
Thanks. You're not so bad yourself.
I can see you're the cute type men really go for.
Yeah, I guess I'm what you might call petite. In French.
Yeah, most he-men like them little. Like you.
There. Look at me with my shoes off.
Say, you're no bigger than a kid.
Ain't it the truth? I don't even come up to your chin.
No, about 4 feet 8 or 9, I'd say.
Well, you don't have to back away. I wasn't going to bite you.
You know, Ben Flaxner, for whom you just mourned so prettily, was shot by someone just your height, Miss Kirk.
She told you that, didn't she? She sicked you on to me, that Rose.
No. She merely suggested I look you up.
Why do you go and believe what she tells you for? She's jealous of me. How do you know she didn't make that story up? That ghost and everything to get even with me? How do you know she didn't do it herself?
Now, Miss Kirk, you mustn't get so excited.
You think maybe I could have done it?
Nobody's accusing you of anything. At the moment. Well. Good morning, Inspector.
It's not that good, Willoughby.
Did you follow that tip I gave you last night on the Kirk dame?
Yeah, I followed the tip.
You checked at the Richmond plant?
Yeah, I checked at the Richmond plant. You want to know what I found? Helen Kirk got to work on time last night, was working at the time Flaxner was killed.
Yeah. Looks like I was, shall we say, on the wrong track, Inspector?
Yeah, I should say we shall. Now, you better take this next news sitting down, rookie.
Sounds familiar. Well, shoot.
We got a report on a slug. The gun that killed Flaxner was identically the same type, a brand new make that killed Johnny Angelino, the angel.
But, Inspector, ghosts don't come back and kill people. You said that yourself.
Yeah. But it's got to be somebody 5 feet or under. You said that yourself.
Hey, maybe I gave myself a bump steer. Inspector, wait a minute. Can you get me that sheet and the mask we found last night?
What for now?
I'm visiting every kid on that block after school today. One of them must have seen that ghost with a gun last night. Now, don't be frightened, Tommy. You were out last night playing trick-or-treat, weren't you?
I didn't do nothing to make the police come.
Now, look at this, Tommy. Is this your sheet and mask?
No, it ain't. You can ask my dad and Mom. They'll tell you.
Yes, sure. I was at Flaxner's last night, Mr. Willoughby. But I didn't have anything to do with him getting killed.
Did you see anybody else around playing trick-or-treat?
Sure, lots of kids were out.
Were any of them wearing this sheet and this mask?
Sure, that's Terry Murdoch's. He lives down on the next corner.
This is your sheet, isn't it, Terry? And this is the mask you wore last night.
No, they're not mine.
Your mother said they were.
No, honest, they're not.
She said you came home early last night, went right to bed, and had terrible nightmares. She had to sit up with you.
No, I didn't.
She said you were so upset you couldn't go to school today.
I was sick, though.
Because something happened last night that frightened you. Isn't that it?
Yes.
What was it, Terry?
I don't know.
Terry, you're a junior G-man, aren't you? That's what your mother said. Now, I want to help. I want you to help me.
Oh, how?
Something happened when you called at Flaxner's place last night, and he was shot. Now, you know what it was. Now, try to help me, Terry.
Okay, I'll try. It scared me awful. I tried to yell even, but I couldn't. It was like everything bad I ever dreamed about.
Hello?
Inspector, this is Willoughby.
What now?
How about rounding up Helen Kirk and Gino the Hunchback and having them both over at Flaxner's place at 7 tonight? Oh, and be sure Rose Franklin and the Barker guy are there.
What are you doing now? Giving a little party?
Yes, Inspector, I'm giving a little Halloween party of my own tonight, even if I am a day late. And, guess who's going to be guest of honor?
I'm afraid I couldn't possibly.
Why, Inspector, the ghost with a gun, of course.
I gotta stay.
Keep quiet. Wait a minute.
I see all of our guests have arrived.
Oh, yes, Mr. Willoughby. Oh, but the one you're supposed to bring.
Yeah, you're a little late, aren't you, Copper?
But not too late, Miss Kirk.
Hey, what do you want with me?
You'll see, Gino. And you too, Miss Franklin and Mr. Barker.
Oh, yeah?
I found our ghost with a gun of last night.
The one who shot Ben?
No, the ghost didn't shoot Ben Flaxner, Miss Franklin. There was something standing behind our ghost, something that came sneaking up behind our little trick-or-treat boy when he rang your bell, something crouching behind him, waiting, and shot.
Willoughby, please. You sure you know what you're talking about
This time, Inspector, yes. So you see, our murderer didn't have to be 5 feet or under after all.
But didn't this here ghost see who it was?
This here ghost, Miss Kirk, was grabbed from behind, his mouth covered so he couldn't scream, by 2 very long, strong arms and whisked away into the night.
Oh.
The ghost knows who the real killer is?
He thinks he might.
Oh.
When the thing got him out of sight into a pitch-black alley, he warned him never to tell what had happened or he'd come back and put him out of the way like he'd shot Flaxman.
I thought you said you were bringing this ghost over tonight as guest of honor, Willoughby.
He's waiting outside. Come on in, Terry.
Terry Murdoch.
This is your ghost. And I think the thing that crouched behind him is here with us in this room right now. Am I right, Terry?
Yeah. I know him now, Mr. Willoughby.
Inspector, the gun. Barker's gun.
Grab him, go on me, you. I got him. I had to nick him in the hand. He had to shot the kid. Now let go.
Joe, it was you.
And if I'm not mistaken, this gun you were about to use is the same one you used to kill Ben Flaxner.
Well, Joe, you told me you'd left it on the train.
Probably a gag, Miss Franklin, to let you think he was protecting you.
Gee, why'd he shoot that poor little guy?
Because Barker's up to his neck in black market dealings here in Berkeley. Flaxner knew it and was blackmailing Barker.
You can't prove anything what that kid says. Who'd believe him?
I would, Barker. And besides, now I've got your gun. A ballistics test will prove it's the same gun you used to kill your buddy Flaxner last night.
You meant to...
You played your last Halloween trick, Mr. Barker. Now the state's going to furnish the treat.
That was The Ghost with the Gun by Anthony Boucher, and this is T4Y closing the doors to the Mystery Playhouse and saying good night, sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service. There's an old saying that goes, you can't love 2 women at once. But Maurice Taylor is in a dilemma he fears will drive him to a nervous breakdown, a dilemma he tries to solve by murder. Hello, creeps. This is T4Y again, on the stage of the Mystery Playhouse. You know, psychologists have demonstrated that a man may have many personalities. On the surface, Maurice Taylor was an ordinary, respected, middle-class Englishman. But deep within his subconscious was a voice urging him to solve a certain nerve-wracking problem by committing murder.
Psychologists have demonstrated that a man may have many personalities. There is a surface personality, his normal, routine, everyday self, by which his friends know him. But deep within his subconscious mind, there may dwell another personality, unknown to the world, and perhaps unknown even to the man himself. Now, on the surface, Maurice Taylor was an ordinary, apparently respectable middle-class Englishman. But deep within his subconscious, there was a voice that urged him to solve a certain nerve-wracking problem by committing murder.
Stop at Nottingham, Leicester, Banbury, Bicester, Nelbury.
The train is about to leave. I must hurry and get aboard.
Steady now, Maurice, steady. Killing your mistress and making your wife an accomplice to the crime isn't child's play, you know.
Yes, I must get hold of myself. Muriel's on the train, and I couldn't stand any wifely concern. Not now, not now. Sorry, madam.
Look out where you're going. There are other people on this train beside you. That's a bad beginning, Maurice. And everything must work on the split-second schedule. You must see Muriel and then get back to your flat before Vera gets there.
Vera. The other woman the papers would call her.
Control yourself. If Muriel sees your face muscles twitching like that, she may decide to get off this train, not go to London at all. Then what would you do, Maurice?
Oh, there you are, Maurice. You don't know what trouble it's been keeping a seat for you.
Oh, really? Thank you, Muriel.
I was beginning to think the 1:52 might be too early for you, and I'd have to go up to London alone.
I told you if I was busy at the office, I'd meet you at the Chadwicks at 4:30, remember?
Well, of course I remember, darling. I just thought that, well...
What did you think? Tell me, what was it?
Maurice!
I asked you a question. What was it?
Please, Maurice, let go of my arm. You're hurting me.
Sorry.
You are in a state, aren't you? You've been getting more and more nervous every day.
Oh, I suppose it's just the thought of another dull afternoon at the Chadwicks. Nothing but nerves. Oh, good Lord, I've nothing to read. I've got to get a magazine.
But, Maurice, the train will be off any second.
But all right, I can still make the waiting room and back. I'll get on farther down. Now I can say later that I took the very next train. But what if someone sees me leaving the station now?
They won't if you don't make yourself so conspicuous. Turn up your coat collar. That's right. Now stand here while the local comes in.
Luck is with me. The local is on time. The train I can later say I took to London.
Relax now. In a moment, a lot of country bumpkins will be pouring out of the station, and you can lose yourself in the crowd.
I wonder if Vera has arrived at the flat yet. Oh, Lord, how mad it is to kill her in my own home.
On the contrary. Why shouldn't she visit your home? She's a friend of your wife's. And killing her there is the most clever part of your plan. Who would ever suspect that you would kill her there? Now start walking. That's right. Go on, leave the station. You mustn't keep Vera waiting.
No, I can't keep Vera waiting. I must do it today.
Oh, that's being sensible.
Otherwise, it would be more than I could bear. My mind is spilling apart as it is. I'll go to pieces soon. I'll have a nervous breakdown. Yes, a nervous breakdown. This affair with Vera has been driving me mad.
Paper, mister? All the rugby scores, paper. Get your paper?
What's that? Paper? Why should I want a paper? Don't bother me.
Oh, just as you say, Governor.
Maurice, you called attention to yourself. Don't be so stupid. Now, where are you going? Surely you don't intend to take that bus over there. Every driver on the route knows you by sight.
I have to take the number 3 bus. That'll take me out of the way, and I'll have to walk half a mile to the house. There's little chance of anybody recognizing me. I'll sneak down those grubby, improbable streets and go in the back way. I'll be there by 3.
Now, aren't you glad you stopped and thought? You mustn't do things by habit. Here comes the right bus now. Run for it, Maurice. Relax, Maurice. After all, this isn't the first time Vera's been to the house while Muriel was in London shopping.
Oh, I'm not the kind who can do this sort of thing according to a blueprint.
Think of the advantage that gives you. You're merely committing a crime of passion. That's the kind of murder that gives Scotland Yard the most trouble. As a lawyer, you should know that.
I don't want her to suffer. I don't want anyone to suffer, but I must find some peace. If I don't, the breakdown will come. Poor Vera. I wonder what she'll be thinking about when it happens. When I kill her. That's strange. Vera's always on time. We always used to laugh about that. So different from other women.
Have you remembered everything?
There's the eider down. Vera loves to lie in front of the fireplace, her eyes smiling up at the ceiling, as though she had some silly little secret from the rest of the world.
And the package?
The package, good Lord.
Really, Maurice? It would have been very awkward if you had to go fumbling about for it when you needed it.
Right here, bottom drawer of the wardrobe.
Remember what you have to say if she's curious about it?
Oh, here it is. Everything's straight in my mind now.
Hello there.
Darling. Little Vera.
Hello.
Why is it I can't ever hold you close enough?
Well, perhaps you've never really tried. Perhaps... Maurice, what are you trying to do? Break me in half?
Your lips are always so cool, so steady. And that smell of lavender.
What's happened to you, darling? You're so very gallant today.
Am I?
And actually trembling. Do I affect you that way?
What do you think life with my wife has been?
Well, I'm feminine enough to hope it's been a perfect hell.
Your description of it is most apt.
Well, aren't you going to take my coat? My glove?
Oh, yes, of course.
Oh, what a glorious fire. It seems the only sense of peace I ever get is sitting here, like this, in front of it.
Peace. Blessed peace.
Oh, come over here, darling. Sit next to me.
At the moment, I'd rather just look at you.
Maurice, there's something strange about you today. You're so near and yet so distant at the same time.
No, my dear. Don't endow me with any mystic qualities. I'm merely a middle-class English nonentity who's dared to rebel against the dullness of domestic life.
Maurice, have you ever wondered why I've gloried in our furtive appointments?
Well?
Well, it's very simple. I enjoy all this because you go about it so badly.
Oh. Is that supposed to be a recommendation?
Well, call it what you will, but it's exciting. Flattering.
Go on.
You're not made for carrying on an intrigue, Maurice. What exhilarates other men just torments you. I've known every night when you couldn't look Muriel in the eye. You've suffered wretched fits of depression and nerves. And all because of me. Maurice, are you listening to me, or are you more interested in that silly package you're holding?
I'm listening.
Well, then certainly you must have something to say.
Shall I repeat myself? And say, I'll never again pass an old woman selling lavender. without remembering that I once knew someone whose lips were always fragrant with it?
Once knew someone?
You're very sure I could never give you up, aren't you?
Aren't you?
How does it feel to have such power over someone else's life? It's damnable being with you, and it's just as bad thinking about you when you're away. No one could have put it more neatly than you did before.
I don't think I like you in this mood.
No, let's finish it. We've talked all about Muriel. How about Richard, your husband? Haven't there been nights when you couldn't look him in the face?
Richard doesn't mean to me what Muriel does to you. I don't think of him as my companion till death do us part. To live comfortably in this world, Maurice, you've no choice but be philosophical.
Meaning what?
If your marriage is a failure, you simply have to make the best of a bad bargain. Especially when the bargain is profitable. Maurice, will you please stop fiddling with that package?
There's something in it for you. I've looked forward all day to giving it to you.
Oh, darling.
No, don't get up. Don't get up. Stay where you are.
But I want to see it. You know how I am about presents.
Well, just turn around. Close your eyes.
Well, but hurry. Oh, please don't keep me in suspense.
I won't. Just a minute.
Oh, please hurry, darling.
Yes, Maurice, what are you waiting for? Such a perfect opportunity. She has her back turned to you and her eyes are closed. She won't know what's happened to her, and you'll be free at last.
I can hear the rustle of paper, darling. Is it flowers?
No.
A necklace?
No.
Even if she turns around now, you can always say, this delicately carved knife is for you, Vera. You can use it to open our love notes.
Put your arms around me. When I see your presence, I want you to be near so I can kiss you.
I won't keep you in suspense any longer, little Vera. Here it is. You didn't think we could go on like this endlessly day in and day out.
She's quite dead, Maurice. And you've no time to stand there and stare at her.
Lying there, she looks so peaceful. Her face is like that of a sleepy child. Oh, Lord, how could I have done such a thing? What am I going to do now?
Still shaken by the thought of having murdered Vera Carraway, Maurice Taylor sits haunched behind his paper on the train to London. He knows it is too late to arrive at the Chadwicks in time to meet his wife Muriel for tea. Well, he'll meet her for the train back home at 6:05. But in the meantime, there is all the devilishly intricate necessity of building a foolproof alibi. He now stands in the crowded London station, pondering his next move.
This is the most crucial stage of all, Maurice.
Muriel.
Stop thinking about your wife. That's all you've been doing on the train. And there are so many other things to occupy your mind.
How can I brazen it out when Muriel sees Vera's body there in the living room? I'm not that much of an actor to simulate horror, surprise, pity.
First things first. Right now, there's a very important telephone call you must make. Go on. Pick up that phone. Call Tony Baines at his club. Now, if Tony Baines is following his usual schedule, all is well.
Hello, is Tony Baines there? Oh, no, don't bother. How long has he been there? Since lunch, eh? No message, thank you. Goodbye.
It's lunch, eh? Perfect. Now, get over to his office at once. hat in the air and cheer. This is perfect, Maurice.
Been at the club since 12. Now it's after 5.
So much the better.
Suppose Baines gets tight and doesn't come back at all. Then what'll I do?
Don't get panicky. If there's anything you can count on in this world, it's habit. You've known Baines since law school. He'll show up at his office for a few minutes as a sop to his conscience.
Well, look who's here.
Hello, Tony.
Never can tell when you suburbanites will show up.
Quite right.
Oh, it's wonderful to see you, old chap. But you should have let a fellow know. We could have made an afternoon of it. Surprising the things you can get done a free afternoon in London, eh? Or have you forgotten your old married stick in the mud?
On the contrary, Tony, I agree with you. You can get a great many things done of an afternoon. Things no one would ever suspect or know about.
You sly old fox. Well, come on in and tell me about it. Now, where are those blasted keys?
In your hand, Tony.
Eh? Oh, yes. There. Now, how long have you been waiting, Maurice? Not too long, I hope.
Almost 2 hours.
Oh, I say, that is a shame.
Not your fault.
Well, must be very important.
In fact, it is. Tony, you could use a little extra business, couldn't you?
Extra business? Could I?
Well, I think I can help you out.
Maurice, if you only could, you've no idea how rough things have been. Oh, I say, you make me feel like a swine, making you wait out in the hall for hours when you come bearing gifts.
It's all right.
Must be quite a bit of business you have up your sleeve, Maurice.
And I'm very glad to be able to do this, Tony. I've always felt you never got a real start since we got out of law school.
Oh, wretched luck. You've no idea.
Well, to get to the point...
sit down, have a drink.
No, thank you. I don't think there's enough time. As you know, Tony, my partner Morgan has been ill. In fact, he's been talking of retiring.
I believe I heard someone mention it.
I had no idea how hard I'd been working until, well, I began to feel a little shaky the other day. I can't afford to break down, you know.
No, of course not, old man.
So I was thinking, if you'd care to take it on, you could have a part of Morgan's accounts.
Part of Morgan's... George, I can't tell you what this means to me. I'll always think of the 2 hours you've been waiting for me as the most decisive moments in my life.
So will I, Tony. So will I. Well, I have to go now.
Sure about that drink?
Quite sure, thank you. I must meet Muriel and catch the 6:05. Honestly tried to make it, but...
Maurice, why all this fuss?
First, all this business about the Chadwicks, and now almost missing the train.
Missing it? Why, it hardly took you any time at all to get a package of cigarettes, and there are still a few minutes before the train leaves.
Cigarettes?
Yes, silly. You've got them right there in your hand.
Oh.
Now, come on, darling, or we won't get a seat.
Look at Muriel there in the corner of the seat. Her eyes closed, her hand so delicately against her cheek. She wasn't at all upset about my not turning up at the Chadwicks. She always meets the disagreeable things in life like that. Gracefully, fastidiously. Good Lord, if I only had her composure. Well, she'll need every bit of it soon when we get home. Home. Oh, Lord, Vera lying there dead. Dead, I can't stand it.
Stop that. Pull yourself together.
But so much can go wrong. I'll give myself away to Muriel.
No, you won't.
Muriel will hate me. She'll turn me over to the police.
Will you stop that, you fool?
I wonder if Muriel will scream when she sees the body.
Darling, did you say something?
What? No. Perhaps I was thinking aloud.
Oh, you're tired, aren't you? Well, you'll feel better when we get home.
needn't have taken a taxi home.
Have you loaded down with all these parcels?
There's no hurry about getting home, mister.
You talk as though you didn't care when you got home.
That's the most stupid thing I've ever heard you say.
Maurice, must you talk to me like that?
Oh, I have a rotten headache.
You'll feel better after dinner.
For heaven's sake, stop being so wifely. I'm not a child.
You know, I'd hoped the trip up to London would take your mind off business and quiet your nerves, but it doesn't seem to have helped at all. Well?
Well, what?
Well, surely we're not going to sit here in front of our house in a taxi all night.
Oh.
Maurice, we've got to talk this whole thing out tonight.
All right, but let's not begin now.
It'll be 2 and 6, sir.
2 and 6?
Hot sharp.
Let me see now. How much did you say that was again?
I said 2 and 6.
Oh, yes. I don't know if I have the change.
Why, you get more than enough right there in your hand, sir.
Have I? Well, here, take it. Take it all.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, sir.
It's one thing being generous, Maurice, but people don't just dump all their money into a cabbie's hand like that.
I have the key.
Remember what I said about habit? See if you can guess what she'll say next.
I wonder if the fire's still going in the living room grate.
Exactly. You could have guessed it. Well, say something.
Why don't you go and see?
I will just as soon as I get my hat and coat off.
That's smart. Let her go in the living room first. When she discovers what's happened here, she'll be so terrified she won't watch your reactions. Well, the moment is here, Maurice. The most difficult part. It's all right. Hold tight to the doorknob. You need something to lean on.
I don't know if I can stand it.
She's going in now.
Muriel, no! You mustn't go in there. You mustn't.
Darling. Oh, dearest, what is it? Look, you must let me help
No
you.
one can help me.
Maurice, I'm worried about you. You've been acting strangely all afternoon. Everyone at the Chadwicks noticed it.
The Chadwicks? I wasn't there.
But of course you were. Now, Maurice, I want you to come into the living room with me.
Don't go in there.
Well, don't be silly, dear.
No,
have
I
to...
said.
Maurice, please, I'm going.
No! Muriel. Muriel, I didn't mean to hit you. Muriel! She's dead. Dead. Someone's at the door. Lord, what'll I do? I'll get rid of them. I'll give some excuse, anything.
Hello, Maurice.
Vienna.
Why, of course, silly. Don't you remember? Maurice, what's the matter?
Then I didn't kill you. I didn't kill you. The breakdown had come already. It was only in my mind. I was at the Chadwicks, as Muriel said.
Maurice?
As Muriel said.
Where's Muriel? Oh, answer me. Where's Muriel? Muriel! Muriel!
Muriel.
But now it's time to close the Mystery Playhouse. This is T4Y saying good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
2 pairs of footsteps echoed down the dark alley. They stopped, waited for Jack the Ripper to strike. But this is not London in 1888. No, this is Chicago in 1945. Yet Jack the Ripper is loose again to knife, to butcher his victims without trace. Hello, creeps. This is Peter Lorre, opening the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. If you recall, some 60 years ago, London was terrorized by a one-man crime wave, by a murderer who was never captured and never seen. And tonight, we follow the investigations of Sir Guy Hollis, who firmly believes that Jack the Ripper is still alive, that it is he who is the fiend that once again slashes and kills. There is the element of the supernatural in this story that will amaze you, for it seems that the spirit world has given the black heart of Jack the Ripper the power of everlasting life.
Time, the present. Our scene is the reception room of a well-known Chicago psychiatrist, Dr. John Carmody. Miss Canister, the doctor's assistant, is chatting with a tall, distinguished man who is apparently waiting to consult Dr. Carmody.
But surely, Sir Guy, you can't believe a theory that seems so, astrological.
I'm afraid I do, Miss Canister. Now, you'll grant, Miss Canister, that we still know very little about the life energy of the sun, about those forces which keep the planets in their spheres and keep a star from spinning astray and crashing into the Wrigley building.
Hello there.
Oh, Dr. Carmody.
I'll be with you in a moment, Mr. Hollis. Miss Canister, will you step into my office, please?
Take your time, Doctor.
Anything to gain your patient's respect.
Oh, what have I done now?
It's Sir Guy Hollis.
Oh.
He's a lord or a knight, or anyway, not a commoner. Attached to the British consulate here.
Did you find out anything else about him?
Nothing about his mental condition. He's right out of an English movie. Only thing that's missing is a monocle. Oh, yes, and he's a bug about astrology.
Send him in.
Mm-hmm. The doctor will see you now, sir.
Thank you. It's been a somewhat busy day, Sir Guy. Sorry you had to wait so long.
An apology a doctor need never make, sir. Most attractive office, Doctor.
That's also my home.
Oh, that explains the piano, then, and the painting.
Perhaps.
Aye. What do you think of London, Doctor?
London? Why?
Have you ever noticed anything strange about it?
Well, the fog is famous, although here in Chicago we sometimes have one to match it.
Yes, the fog. That's important. You see, it always provides the perfect setting.
For what?
For murder.
Tell me, Sir Guy, what is a Londoner doing in Chicago discussing murder with a psychiatrist?
Have you ever heard of Jack the Ripper, Doctor?
The murderer?
The greatest monster of them all. Worse than Spring Hill Jack or Crippen, even. Red Jack. Red Jack the Ripper.
Yes, I've heard of him.
Do you know his history, Doctor?
See here, Sir Guy, doctors are pretty much in demand these days. I assumed you were a patient, wanted my help as a psychiatrist. If you just wanted to swap old wives' tales about famous crimes, perhaps we might arrange dinner
This
some
is
night
no
for
old
fun.
wives' tale, Doctor. This is a matter of life and death.
Sorry. What is?
But listen. London, 1888. Out of nowhere, a shadowy figure with a knife, haunting the squalid dives of Whitechapel and Spitalfields. 6 times that knife descended into the throats and bodies of London's women. 39 stab wounds, the paper said the first time. August 31st, another victim. On September 8th, watchmen making their rounds in the gray dawn stumbled across the third hacked and horrid thing.
I understand he used his knife rather well.
He was an expert, Doctor. And where had he learned? At the operating table? The butcher's block? Some said on the police force. On November 9th, a 6th victim was found on the floor of her room.
Panic in the grandstand?
Yes, but needless panic. Months passed, a year. They said Jack had escaped to America. They said he committed suicide. They've been saying things ever since.
You tell the story very well, but I'm afraid that's all the time I can give you today, Sir Guy.
I haven't finished.
I'm anxious to hear the rest of your story.
Dr. Carmody, I am on the trail of Jack the Ripper. I've tracked him here to Chicago.
You've tracked... See here, Sir Guy. Oh, what was the date of those London murders?
1888.
Well, look, if Jack the Ripper were even born that year, he'd be 56 today. I'd say Red Jack would be good and dead about now.
Would he? Or should I say, would she? Because the Ripper may have been a woman, you know. Do you think I'm insane, Doctor?
No.
Well, then you might listen to my reason for thinking the Ripper is still alive. I have been studying these cases for 13 years. Talked to officials, friends of the poor drabs he killed, and then I started studying unsolved murders all over the world. Followed a trail of blood. I could show you clippings from San Francisco, Shanghai, Berlin, Cairo, Milan. 87 such murders. And all had the trademark of the Ripper. You remember the New Orleans torso slayings last summer?
Well, vaguely. A colleague of mine attended the hearing.
Then surely you remember two recent ones here in Chicago. One out on South Durban in September, and then a few weeks ago there was another very much like it up on Posted.
Yeah?
Well, Doctor?
You're a criminologist. But figure it out, Sir Guy. If Red Jack were, say, 30 in 1888, he'd be 86 today. And no man of 86 could have butchered up that Halstead corpse.
Suppose he didn't get any older. Suppose Red Jack knew how to stay young.
But people do grow old, Sir Guy. Murderers, too. Whether they're women or butchers or scientists, they grow old.
What about sorcerers?
Who?
Necromancers, wizards, practices of black magic. Now, see here, Doctor, I have studied the dates of those 87 murders, and they have an astrological significance. Suppose Red Jack didn't murder for murder's sake alone. Suppose he wanted to make a sacrifice.
What kind of a sacrifice, Sir Guy?
It has been said that if you offer blood to the dark gods when the moon and the stars are right, they grant boons. Boons of eternal youth.
I don't understand, Sir Guy. I'm not an authority on witchcraft, nor even an amateur criminologist. Why have you come to me?
Because Jack the Ripper is here in Chicago, and through you, I am going to capture him.
Morning, Doctor.
Morning, Canister.
Well, how did his lordship turn out last night? He's the most exciting patient we've had in months.
He's not a patient, Canister, at least not yet.
Shouldn't he be?
No, I can't tell. He talks so convincingly. Maybe there is a shred of reality in his story. It's real enough to him, Lord knows.
Oh, excuse me, Doctor. Dr. Carmody's office?
May I speak with Dr. Carmody, please? It's most urgent.
One moment. His lordship again.
Oh, hello?
It's Guy Hollis, Doctor.
Oh. Any new clues turn up overnight?
You're willing to go through with it?
Oh, just this minute sent my nurse out for a magnifying glass and a pair of
I don't think
handcuffs.
that'll be necessary, Doctor.
Now, look here, Sir Guy. How can I possibly help you?
I have good reason to believe the Ripper is among your acquaintances.
What good reason?
I'll tell you when I see you. I understand Lester Benton, a friend of yours who writes a column for the Sun Herald, has invited you to a party tonight.
Yes, that's right. How did you know that?
I hope that you'll take me with you.
Take you with me?
I told you that I have plotted the astrological chart. The Ripper must make a sacrifice before this night passes.
Oh. Okay. How about supper first?
Splendid.
Pick me up at about 7:30.
Thanks awfully, Doctor.
Right. Bye.
Are you sure you're doing the right thing?
That's why I wanted him to suffer first. If he proves dangerous, I'll manage to sidetrack him somehow. I hope Lester's in.
I know. Hatchet murder on Polk Street.
No murder yet, Lester, but if you don't become conscious, there may be.
Oh, John.
Yes, that's right. Now, look, old man, is it okay if I bring someone to the party tonight?
Oh, sure, John. Well, like her?
It's a guy from the British consulate.
Well, all the better. Manpower shortage and all that.
Now, listen, Les. He's kind of a strange duck.
I'm not sure yet whether his head is on right.
That's okay. Plenty of company. See you tonight.
Right. Canister, all that remains now is for Sir Guy and I to attend the party tonight and capture the Ripper.
What are you talking about?
Well, Sir Guy says the Ripper will be there tonight.
You're joking.
I am, yes. But Sir Guy isn't. And perhaps he's right. But I still don't know who you're hoping to find at Lester's party tonight, Sir Guy. A few writers, a painter, singer, all fairly normal.
How about so is the Ripper? Perfectly normal. Except on certain nights.
Hmm?
Then he becomes an ageless, pathological monster crouching to kill. On evenings like tonight, when the stars are arranged in blazing patterns of death.
But why among my friends?
Because they are the kind of people the Ripper seeks out.
But I warn you, Sir Guy, once these people find out what you're up to, you'd better be prepared for just about anything.
I'll be ready.
Look, what's that you got there? See here, Sir Guy, you can't go around among my friends with a gun in your pocket.
Oh. Then you keep it for me.
Yeah.
But be prepared to use it.
Sure. Well, come on. The party should be in full swing by now. Well, Sir Guy, are you enjoying yourself?
Immensely, John. Your friends are very charming.
Except that one of them is Jack the Ripper, huh?
Perhaps. And if I get the opportunity, I think I'll show you how we can find out.
Soon, I hope. It's 1 o'clock. I should be leaving.
Leaving? Leaving? Who said leaving? Are you trying to spoil my party, John?
Well, Lester, it is late.
Don't be a killjoy, John. I've hardly met our honored guest.
Oh, dear.
Are you here on a military mission, Sir Guy?
Not exactly.
Well, then, if it's not secret, you could...
Oh, not at all, Mr. Benton. I'm on the trail of Jack the Ripper.
Jack? Well, it's rude of us to be so curious.
Sir Guy has an idea that Jack the Ripper is prowling around Chicago, Les, and he's out to find him.
Oh, really?
Sir Guy is serious.
Well, he should be. According to some old files I've read, Red Jack was something of a menace. Had some ripping good times.
Les, your puns get worse daily.
Oh, they're not
Sir
bad.
Guy is sure that the Ripper is responsible for the South Dearborn murder. And the one up on Halstead a few weeks ago. You've covered them, Les. What's your idea?
Could be. Very neat carving on both of them.
But the victims were men. I thought the Ripper was only interested in women.
Oh, not at all. It's probably occurred to you that the women we know the Ripper sought were fairly vivid symbols. A kind of living comment on the society which he detested.
Oh, yes.
And then just as our laws change and our society changes, so then must his victims change.
Cut out the music.
With each new age, the Ripper discovers a new symbol of protest.
But tell us, Sir Guy, which do you hope to find here? The Ripper or the symbol?
Yes, I'm rather curious about that myself.
The Ripper. All right, boys and girls. We're trapped. Let's face it.
Easy, Les. I told you he was serious.
I know, John, but what can a considerate host do? I've got it. Laverne, let's have that bread knife there on the sideboard.
Oh, Les.
Thanks. Sir Guy has come a long way on a difficult mission, so let's give him a fair chance. I'll turn out the lights for 1 minute, and Sir Guy can stand here in the middle of the room with the bread knife. Now, if anyone here is the Ripper, they can either make a break for it or take the opportunity to, eradicate the pursuer. That's fair enough, Sir Guy?
Fair enough, Lester.
Laverne, some suitable background music, please. Something Wagnerian, you know. Now, choose your partners for the kill, ladies and gentlemen. There'll be 60 seconds of darkness for evil to make its cosmic presence known. Unchallenged, unmolested, let the Ripper ride. A minute for death, at the end of which we'll look for the bodies. Ready? All right, silence. Now, turn out the lights. Don't anyone move. Let the affirmative forces return.
Let there be light.
Look there on the floor. It's Sir Guy.
My lord, he's been stabbed.
Here, let's pick up the body
No,
and get it off.
look, well, I guess nobody had better touch the body.
What is it? I mean, well, doesn't Hollywood recommend the police in moments like this?
For heaven's sakes, Les.
I swear, Les, I didn't want to bring him, but he insisted. He said he'd plotted the chart. Said he was certain the Ripper would use his knife before the night was out.
I don't suppose we ought to move him, do you?
What?
Well, I'll call the police.
For heaven's sakes, Les.
Now, look, if you have any ideas what we should do, Nadja, now shoot.
Whoever goes to get the police could just as easily make a neat getaway. Lord, Les, if he was right about the Ripper.
But I wasn't, John.
Sir Guy.
Hey, wait a minute. Look at that.
Now, wait, I really don't think that's quite the kind of a joke we should have had.
Please, forgive me, Nadja, for frightening you so. When you were all so innocent.
What is it, Guy? What do you mean?
Hold it, everybody.
Are you sure about our innocence, Sir Guy?
Oh, yes.
You see, if the Ripper were here, he would have betrayed himself when he saw me lying there. Not a very gentle spoof, I'm afraid.
Oh, sure it was. Gentle like a ton of bricks.
Yeah, come on, let's get a drink. Let's get away Well, John, shall we leave? It's getting rather late.
Yes, Sir Guy. Oh, you can shut your mouth now, Nadia. The game's over.
For heaven's sake.
I'll get your coats.
Thanks.
Well, goodbye, everyone, and forgive me if I gave you an unnecessary scare.
Oh, they've forgotten about it already, Sir Guy.
Good night, Les. Thanks.
Don't mention it, John. Come around again, Sir Guy. I'd like to. Good night, Lester. Good night. I suppose you're thinking that I'm guilty of the same sort of sensational tricks as our friend the Ripper, but I want only to rid the world of a devilish fiend who lives by the blood of others.
As Les said, they've all forgotten it by now.
Well, I guess I was wrong to seek him out at a party. You know, we're far more likely to find him out here in the darkness and the fog, perhaps along a lonely, shadowed street such as this, or perhaps in a neglected dead end, like this one here.
Now, Sir Guy.
Please, do me one more favor. It's only a hunch, but let's turn up this alley, see what it has to offer. Remember, the Ripper must make a sacrifice tonight.
Well, as long as I've gone this far.
Thanks, Amber. Yes, this is what the Ripper likes. Small, gaping alleyway. Hardly noticeable to the rest of the city. It'll be in a hidden corner like this where I'll capture him. And I'll turn the bloody swine over to the police. He's a mad beast, John. An ageless monster let loose on the world.
There's nothing up here, Sir Guy.
No, just to the end of the alley, John. And we'll turn back, I promise.
Look, Sir Guy, don't you think this is carrying a hobby a little too far?
A hobby, John? In 1888, one of those nameless drabs the Ripper killed was my mother.
What?
Yes. My father spent his life searching for the Ripper. Caught up with him, too, about 1926 in Hollywood, where he was stabbed in a brawl. The police never learned who it was. But I know it was the Ripper. And I'll live till I find him. I swear I will. Let me have my gun now, John. We've left your friends, and I feel safer with my gun on me.
Now, see here, Sir Guy.
Oh, please, John, now let me carry the gun. Now, let me have it, John. Please.
All right. You insist.
John, it's not a gun, it's a knife.
I know.
John. John, what are you doing?
Never mind the John. Only Jack.
No, no.
Hello, Lester. Canister. I didn't get you out of bed, did I? Yes, the police picked John up this morning. The guy? Oh, he's dead, all right. Oh, it's horrible, that. Well, of course he's in a cell. All right, Beth, I'm going in now and talk to John. Insane? Of course he must be. Right, Les, I'll meet you here at the jail. My time's up now, John. I'd better be going.
Just one more thing, Canister. For some reason, I want you to understand. You see, Sir Guy was right. I did have to make an offering before the night was over. I didn't want for it to be him, Canister. But up there in that alley, I realized he was as determined as I. You know, Canister, I still wonder who at that party was astute enough to send the police after me so quickly. Lester, perhaps. The police won't tell me, but I'll find out, Canister. And if it was Lester, he'll know I found out.
But what difference can it make now?
Oh, police haven't won yet, Canister. The gods won't let me down. They never have. Sir Guy was right about that, too. I am eternal. I have no age, you know. I never shall.
Well, I'll be going.
I'll miss you.
Bye, John.
Bye, Canister.
Lester. Canister, I've died 10 times over.
Why, Les? He's safe today. The charge, you know.
I still died 10 times over.
He suspected it was you who called the police.
As long as he doesn't suspect you put me wise. Now, will you tell me how you found out about it?
I was emptying the wastebasket after Comedy left last night for the party.
Mm-hmm.
I discovered a lot of astrological plotting in his handwriting. And that Englishman's words. Couldn't forget them. Comedy just told me the gods won't permit him to be executed. He thinks he really is Jack the Ripper. He's insane, Les.
Oh, and I was afraid you'd say that.
Well, what do you mean? Any doctor will tell you he is insane.
I know they will. They'll also tell the jury.
So?
So, the law doesn't execute the insane. It allows them to live.
You mean?
Who knows, Canister? Who knows?
Comfortable thought, isn't it? Dr. Carmody may die for his crimes, but Jack the Ripper will live on. Oh, well, spirits are hard to kill, unless they come in a bottle. Now for our next production, we have something much less exciting. Oh, only 17 shots, a mob of crooks outsmarting each other for a paltry $200,000, 2 murderers, and Simon Templar, better known as the Saint. Follow me to the green room for a preview. Right this way. Come. Come.
You know, Horace, you really should have told me sooner.
Told you what?
That police headquarters have been moved to a Long Island mansion like this. It's quite a shock to a hard-working taxpayer like me.
You better start getting used to shocks, bub.
Oh, Mr. Nesson, the judge is expecting you.
Go on in. I wish you wouldn't keep prodding me with that rotso, Horace. It tickles.
This way, sir.
Why, cozy little stump, isn't it, Horace?
My name is not Horace.
In here, please. Judge Stryker, Mr. Nasson is back, sir.
Yes. Come in. You might as well lock the door, Nathan.
Right, sir.
Sit down, Mr. Templar. So you are the famous gentleman known as the Saint, are you?
Sometimes my friends call me that.
Mr. Templar, we are faced here with a serious matter, a very serious matter.
So it would seem.
So serious, in fact, that I have been obliged to adopt rather extraordinary measures to deal with it.
Like sending around a phony dick to pick me up?
Oh, you knew he was a phony?
My dear fat-headed friend, you didn't really think that Horace over there could successfully impersonate an officer of the law, did you?
Why,
Shall we get down to business?
Very well. You have in your possession a certain diary. containing statements and suggestions which I hardly need say are wholly untrue.
Such as the statement that when you held a fine job in Washington, you dreamed up the high-tor oil swindle and got away with it.
No, fabrication from beginning to end.
And that you and your associates now control about 90% of the black market.
It's lies, every one of them.
Naturally. That's why you're so anxious to have them suppressed.
The fact remains that their publication might seriously damage the character and financial standing of certain reputable members of the community.
Especially including you.
It is for that reason and that reason alone that I am prepared to ascertain what value you place on this volume.
What's your offer?
Shall we say $10,000? May I ask you what you find so funny about $10,000?
Oh, nothing under ordinary circumstances. But you must admit that in this case it is a little ridiculous.
And what would you suggest?
$200,000, Judge Stryker.
What did you say?
You heard me. I said $200,000.
You're insane.
Oh, no, I'm not. I'll tell you what I'm going to do, Judge. I'm going to set up a foundation, the Simon Templar Foundation for the Rehabilitation of Wounded War Veterans. It will have a capital of $1 million. Your share will be exactly 1/5. Do I make myself clear?
Why haven't you changed your tune before you ever get out of this house? Nathan!
Don't try to get your gun, Horace. See, I always carry a spare, and I'm an excellent shot. When you searched me, you should have remembered that I always have something up my sleeve. Now, take your gun out, very slowly, by the muzzle. Drop it. Thank you. Now, take it toward me. That's right. And now, if you'll be good enough to unlock the door.
Go on. Open it.
That's a good little boy.
You'll hear from me again, Templar.
Oh, I'm quite certain of it. In fact, I shall expect to have your check by Saturday morning. Good night, Judge.
Yes, they call him the Robin Hood of modern crime. But even a Robin Hood is not immune when powerful interests concern themselves with arranging for the sudden death of the saint. So with these gentle thoughts, this is Peter Lorre closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Until next time, good night. Sleep tight. The Armed Forces Radio Service.
Molle, M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the brushless shaving cream with a special protective film that guards your face, presents the Molle Mystery Theater.
Tonight, Molle, the brushless shaving cream which puts face protection first, brings you another in the series of programs which puts mystery and excitement first. Each Tuesday night at this time, you hear one of the great mystery stories selected either from the famous classics or from the best of the moderns by Mr. Jeffrey Barnes. Mr. Barnes, having made a lifelong study of mystery fiction, is a connoisseur of fine detective stories. Mr. Barnes.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Molle Mystery Theater. Tonight's story is unusual in many ways. First, it is an original mystery written especially for radio. Secondly, it is the work of a young man who has never before written a mystery story. The writer is Corporal Frederick Maytho. Corporal Maytho walked into my office one morning with a script under his arm. I promised him I would read his story. I did. And I got the shock of my life. Here was a first-time effort, and yet, in my opinion, it ranks with the very best in mystery literature. So it is with a great deal of pride that we now present for the first time anywhere a story written by Corporal Frederick Maytho and entitled The Comic Strip Murder. Now, friends, before our Molle Mystery Theater play begins, listen. Listen to the sound of a weapon fired at our men by the enemy, but aimed by someone here in America who talked too much. Yes, Americans, when someone here at home talks carelessly, it helps the enemy aim his bombs and guns and other weapons at our men. So don't you be that someone. If you know any war secret that has not been reported on the radio or in the newspapers, keep it a mystery and help keep our men alive. And now to our play, The Comic Strip Murder. Two people sit on a dimly lighted terrace of a New York penthouse apartment. One is the district attorney. The other a woman who looks tense and frightened.
It's 11:30. And my husband's going to murder me at midnight, Mr. Hanley.
Tonight? Mrs. That's...
You think being married to a comic strip artist has given me an overactive imagination? Well, I thought so, too, when I first went to see you, but not anymore. Look, Mr. Hanley, let me tell you the whole story. These past few weeks, Mark has been drawing Buzz O'Keefe with blood on his pen. My blood. You follow Buzz O'Keefe in the Morning Telegram, don't you, Mr. Hanley? Mm-hmm. Why, of course. Everybody does. You've eaten up his lurid tale, one bloody episode after another. Well, I've lived with that comic strip for 9 years. It's been Buzz O'Keefe this and Buzz O'Keefe that until I could scream at the sight of a drawing board or a newspaper. Mr. Hanley, now I'm frightened. Very frightened. You see, Mark's murders are so messy. His fans love blood and pistol shots and poison and spiked doors and charred bones and acid.
Gee, Alice, look. Buzz O'Keefe's locked in the cellar and it's filling with ammonia gas. Uh-huh. And that model, Juliet, upstairs in the penthouse. Yeah. How's he ever going to save her? Him locked up like that.
Times Square? Okay, mister. Say, you read Buzz O'Keefe today? That guy's really in a jam. I think this Von Sewell's getting tired of that babe's double-timing. He's going to kill her yet. Today...
Skip it, will you? I read it.
Hiya, Bill. What'll it be? Toast and coffee?
Yeah, and the telegram.
Yeah. Why do you read Buzz O'Keefe this morning? I think this Von Sewell fella's going to murder that chick, Juliet. He's reading books on flesh-eating acid.
If he's going to use that stuff, it's goodbye, Juliet. She ain't going to keep that Cassie long.
Buzz save her.
No, not this time.
Julius, a corner.
She ought to die.
Lots of guys want to kill her. Wouldn't fool around like that.
Buzz O'Keefe. Buzz.
Mr. Hanley, I am Juliet in the comic strip. The reason Mark's going to kill me is because of John Slater. See, Mark and John are partners in the O'Keefe strip. Golly, I remember the night Buzz O'Keefe was created 9 years ago. Mark and John hadn't seen each other since they graduated from college the year before. It was our first wedding anniversary, and we were at a small nightclub uptown.
Well, John, you old bat. It's about time you showed up.
That's right, John. We thought you'd never get here. You know, you've been promising to come east for a long time.
Took me that long to get over your saying yes to Mark and no to me, Julia. Making any progress in the commercial art field, Mark?
Well, this freelance business is all right in spots, John, but...
But we do all right, John.
Oh, I see. Like that, huh? Mark, why don't you get into a steady line in art? How about newspapers? Political cartoonists do well, or say, why don't you do a comic strip? Good money in it if it catches on.
Well, Mark's tried that. I guess they don't like his sense of humor.
Who said anything about humor? Comic strips aren't funny anymore. Get up a good blood chiller, an adventurer for a leading character. A detective, maybe. A guy who's always getting into tough spots and getting out of them again. Crime, the gorier, the better.
Well, it's an idea.
Look, Mark, do me something to show around. About a week's strips. The balance of the story and outline. I'll sell it for you, Mark. What do you think?
Well, why not? I think a detective would suit me best, though. Should have an Irish name. Let me see. Ryan O'Keefe. O'Keefe.
That's good.
Oh, look, how about calling him Buzz? You know, sort of a busy-sounding name. Buzz O'Keefe.
Buzz O'Keefe. Yes, Buzz O'Keefe is swell. Waiter.
Yes, sir?
Bring us another round. We're going to drink to Buzz O'Keefe. Who? Never mind. You'll know him soon enough.
And that's how Buzz O'Keefe was born, Mr. Hanley. John Slater and my husband, Mark, became partners. John is the promotion man and business manager. Perfect success story, Not quite. There were lots of things we didn't figure on. See, Mark worked hard and late to meet newspaper deadlines and never went anywhere. I worked hard with him, I guess. I modeled, read to him, did research work in crime. We thought that the strip would let us lead a normal life after we got it going. Well, it didn't work out. Then John Slater began taking me off. Oh, it was Mark's idea. He brought it up that afternoon. John dropped into the studio about 2 years ago to discuss it.
Hello, Drudges. What's buzzing today?
Drudge is right. I'm in a mess here. Brother O'Keefe is. He's on the top of a building holding onto a high-tension wire, and Concrete Head Joe is cutting the wires, and
I'm rooting for Concrete Head Joe. How are you, John?
Swell, Julia. Just dropped in to tell you about the new 5-year contract I've got for us. How about celebrating?
Oh, I can't, John. Too much to do. But say, Julie's tired of working. Do her good to step out. Why don't you two celebrate?
Good hunch. How about it, Julia?
Well, the idea's pretty appealing if you really don't mind, Mark.
No, not at all. Run along and have some fun.
That should never have happened, Mr. Hanley. You see, I thought John Slater was over his crush on me, but I guess he wasn't. And I guess I realized, too, that I was sick of Buzz O'Keefe and what he had done to 9 years of my life. And that I was sick of Mark, too. Well, one night about 4 months ago, while we were at a cocktail party, Mark came out into the garden and he found me in John Slater's arms. There was no scene. Oh, not then. We didn't talk at all until later in the car on the way home. I knew Mark'd been drinking heavily, but he seemed sober to me. Finally, I couldn't stand his silence, and I said something I'd been meaning to say for a long time. Mark, I want you to divorce me.
Out of the question, Julie, darling. I need you near me for a while. It's more convenient. You see, I may want to kill you.
Mark.
Yes, Julie, kill you. This is what kind of a fool you take me for. Don't you think I know that Leech Slater is taking you away from me? I do all the work. He gets the same royalties I do. And now it's you he's taking. Or has taken.
Mark! Mark, you're drunk.
Not that drunk, darling. Not that drunk.
I didn't close my eyes that night. I wanted to wake Mark, to hear him say something that would assure me that he hadn't said what I knew he'd said. Well, the next morning, Mark came down to the studio in his robe, as he always did. He seemed quite normal.
Morning. Good morning. Wonderful day and all that. Good night's sleep. How about my morning cup of coffee, darling?
Mark, last night we...
Last night? Oh, last night. Yeah. Quite a ball we had, wasn't it, huh? I remember parts of it, like spilling the Manhattan all over Mrs. Drew or Droop or whatever her name was. And then there was...
And then there was the drive home.
Huh? Drive home? What about it? Oh, now, don't tell me I was speeding again. Great Scott, won't I ever learn?
Mark!
Yes, Julia?
Nothing. Here's your coffee.
Thanks. Now, you run along. Let me work. Oh, before you go, there's something you can tell me that will help. If you were a beautiful model named Juliet, you were going to be murdered, what would be the most horrible fate you could contemplate?
That was the beginning, Mr. Hanley. First, I thought he was really planning a murder for his cartoon detective to solve. And then, well, one night we went to a reception a publisher gave for Jim Tull, the mystery novelist. While I was dancing, Mark and Tull sat down and began to talk. When I came back, they were sitting in an alcove, and they were deep in conversation. They didn't notice me as I stood close enough to hear them.
You mean to tell me you haven't yet figured out a way to murder your character, Juliet, Mark?
Well, I have some ideas, but none of them quite satisfy me, Jim. You see, there's so many ways to kill a beautiful woman. And the man who's going to do it hates her so. I thought you might have a suggestion.
Why murder her, then? She's so proud of her beauty, so arrogant. Well, wouldn't it be a more fitting revenge for your murderer to maim her? Disfigure her?
I've considered that. And it is the best. But for my purpose, she must be killed. Maybe I can do both.
Why not? You've created a shallow, treacherous beauty. Your readers will relish seeing her beauty destroyed before she dies.
Jim, I think you've got something there. That's what I'll do. Or draw, rather. I think I can do both by using a bath of flesh-eating acid. I can just see the murderer as he watches. What happened? Julie, darling, are you all right? Well, what happened?
It was the next day that I first came to see you, Mr. Hanley. After I left you that day, I came back to the apartment to find Mark working feverishly at his table. I stood behind him as his long, slender fingers brushed in the sure line. Mark? Mark, why did you model your Juliet's apartment and her terrace after hours?
Why should I draw one from imagination when I have a perfectly good one out here? Makes it easier, that's all.
You were even putting in our fish pond.
Very observant of you, my dear. Yep, I've got good use for that little item.
Oh?
Have you noticed the size and shape of our fish pond?
Well,
No? Well, I measured it the other day. It's 5.5 feet long, 2 feet wide, and 18 inches deep.
Mark, you can't mean...
Ah, but I do. The perfect coffin. And by the way, Junior, in tomorrow's episode, consider a gallon drum of acid.
Ed, put that paper down and eat your breakfast.
Yeah, sure. Gosh, looks as though Buzz O'Keefe is going to have a murder to solve soon. Von Soul's buying the acid today.
Ed!
Okay, I'm meeting Eight Eye.
Sam, with pencils and glasses to the ceiling, you're sitting reading the newspaper.
Come on. I first got to finish with Buzz O'Keefe. Acid Von Soul is buying today. And from a tailor yet. Just like to me he was coming.
Okay, Mrs. Jones. Ready for your permanent now. Oh, you're reading Buzz O'Keefe. Ain't it something? All Juliet's boyfriends are murder movies. And the acid, well, isn't it just too horrible?
She's going to get it.
What will it be?
What's
Acid,
fever?
5 gallons of it.
I bet it's going to be in the fish pond.
Murder. Horrible, ain't it?
Hey, look at this.
Puzzle saver.
Not this.
Buzz O'Keefe.
Buzz O'Keefe.
Buzz.
Well, Mr. Evans, it looks as though Julia is right. Seems as if things that happen in Mark's comic strip are mighty apt to happen to her in real life. Yet, of course, it could be just coincidence.
That reminds me of a friend of mine who was always blaming things on coincidence. For instance, he'd always nick and irritate his face while shaving. Then he changed to Molle and started getting swell shaves. He said, oh, that's just a lucky coincidence. But I noticed that he kept on using Molle, and he kept on getting smooth, comfortable shaves. And, gentlemen, this is why. Molle brushless shaving cream contains a special protective film. This special film helps guard your skin against tiny, almost invisible nicks and scrapes that make your shaves uncomfortable. As a result, you get a really pleasant, comfortable shave every morning. So why not try it tomorrow? Remember to ask for Molle, the brushless shaving cream that puts face protection first. And now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act 2 of the comic strip Murder.
Julia Stetson sits in her penthouse apartment telling the district attorney about her husband's plan to kill her. Kill her precisely as he plans to kill his comic strip character, Juliet. Kill her by submerging her in a large fish pond filled with deadly acid.
As you say, Mr. Hanley, Mark isn't well mentally. If it hadn't been for you, I'd have run away long ago. Well, after Van Sewell, the comic strip character, bought the acid, Mark did the same thing. When I asked him about it, he only laughed at me. He showed me the labels and said it was dry cleaning fluid he bought from a tailor. He was going to clean the upholstery of the car himself. But, Mr. Hanley, its contents are in the fish pond right now. Look, this morning I had an attack of hay fever, so I came down to the studio later than usual. Mark seems very late.
Well, this is the day, Julia. The comic strip murder's finished. I've got the actual murder taking place in 3 days of script. I've had them done for some time, but I've hidden them from you.
Hidden them?
Yes. But since I'm throwing them in this noon, I think it's only fair for you to see the fate of poor Julia. So here, take a look.
But, Mark, this man...
That's right, Julia. You see, it wasn't Zool who sent the acid-filled wine bottles to Julia. It was this new character. It was her husband. Yes, looks a little like me, doesn't he? Well, he's been watching her and hating her. See how horrified Juliet is. Look at the wonderful expression I got on her face in this panel when her husband takes the hypodermic needle out of his pocket. Good, And look at the action in these panels. See? He grabs her arm here, and she starts to scream, but he gags her with his hand and plunges the needle into her neck. See?
It's horrible. That needle in her neck.
And here, the final touch. Masterpiece of tenderness. Her husband kisses her gently on the forehead before putting on his rubber gloves. See? Here? And then he lowers her gently into the fish pond. And she can't move a finger to stop him. But Julia, you're trembling. I've never seen you so interested, so affected. Oh, should I take these away? Maybe you'd rather not see them.
No, I mean, yes, I want to see them.
Good. The last panel's the best. We show Juliet's husband calmly smoking a cigarette as he looks with a faint smile on his lips. What's going on in the fish pond? Of course, we can't show that. But you can imagine. Can't you, darling?
Mark finally left Mr. Hanley. But his last words to me were, I'll be back late, darling, around midnight sometime. You'll be here, won't you? That's the story in every detail I can remember.
I see.
Mr. Hanley, Mark's going to be here any minute now, and I know he's going to try to kill me because, well, tonight's the night Juliet, the girl on the comic strip, is going to be killed. I'm frightened, Mr. Hanley. I'm frightened something will go wrong with our plans. Mr. Hanley, you won't let him. I mean, he won't have time to...
No, Mrs. Stetson. He won't have time to murder you. I'll be behind the screen every second. At any rate, if something does go wrong and he reaches you before I have time to interfere, use this revolver and use it quick.
All right. And I'm to stand at the far end of the terrace.
Yes, as far away from the fish pond as you can.
At 12. You better...
No. Don't worry about a thing, Mrs. Stetson. I'll be behind the screen.
Julia, where are you?
On the terrace, Mark.
Oh, I knew you'd be waiting. Well, let's get our first ritual over with. Then I've got a real surprise for you. Where's that? Oh, yes, it is.
Mark, what are you going to do? What's that needle for, Mark?
Well, now, really, Julia, dear, after all, this can't be news to you. We've gone over it before. You should be past being frightened by now. Here, give me your arm.
No, Mark, no.
Oh, stop squirming.
No.
It won't hurt. That's why I'm doing it.
No, you tried to kill me. No, let me go. Let me go.
Julia, you fool. Give me that gun.
Mr. Hanley! Mr. Hanley!
Julia.
It's all right, Mr. Stetson. They were blank cartridges. Mrs. Stetson, I arrest you for the attempted murder of your husband.
What did you say?
You can drop it now, Mrs. Stetson. It's curtain time.
You don't know what you're talking about. Well, you saw him try to use that needle on me. It's full of poison or drugs. You saw him.
Yes, poison you put into it this afternoon. Poison you put into your own hypodermic needle. Oh, we know your husband has been giving you injections for hay fever.
What about the acid?
You and John Slater bought that acid, not your husband, Mrs. Stetson. You and Slater had motives for killing Mark, so he wouldn't give you a divorce to marry Slater, so with Mark dead, Slater would get your husband's royalties from the Buzz O'Keefe strip.
And the trap for the entire Juliet secret. That's why she gave me that. She gave me that story. Why, I thought it was such a good story, too. But she was leading to this crime. Julia, you listen.
The most ingenious part of the whole thing was calling me in on the case. If I'd believed the story, she had just got through weaving for me, and if she had shot you, it would have been a clear case of self-defense with the district attorney as her star witness. But they always slip up somewhere.
What do you mean? How?
You forget that today was your wedding anniversary.
So
I was lucky enough to find that out. Mrs. Stetson, a man who is going to murder his wife, doesn't arrange a surprise party for her at midnight. Mrs. Stetson, come back here. Stay away from that parapet.
Julia, don't climb over. You'll fall. Come back.
No, nothing doing. If you don't like it, come and get me.
Stanley, stop her. She's trying to walk along the ledge and then escape with the fire escape.
Oh, good Lord, it's 50 stories down. She's mad.
Julia, look out. Julia, you're going to...
Good heavens.
Julia. Oh, good God.
Mark, go to a hotel for the night. I'll get in touch with you in the morning.
The bell. I'll...
Well, what is this?
You've forgotten? Come on, everybody. All together. Happy wedding anniversary!
Oh. Yes. Happy wedding anniversary.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the end of tonight's exciting Molle Mystery Theater presentation of The Comic Strip Murder.
Hey, mister, what's so funny? Oh, boy, what a comic strip. It's called The Little Shaver. It's all about this guy who nicks and scrapes his face while shaving every day. Oh, is that funny?
Well, it sounds very funny. What's happening in the strip today?
Well, here's where he dreads to begin his shave. And here's where he nicks himself.
Well, say, why doesn't someone tell him about Molle?
That'd spoil the comic strip. Well, then there wouldn't be any problems. No problems, no comic strip.
Well, friends, it's true. Molle does put an end to shaving problems. Molle helps guard your face from irritating little nicks and scrapes because it puts face protection first. Because, you see,
Molle's special film has more real body and substance than light, fluffy cream. It gives your razor something to ride on.
And then, also,
Molle's special film contains a blend of beard-softening ingredients and non-irritating oils that are actually of medical purity. Molle is made of official United States pharmacopoeia ingredients, the same as used to fill doctors' prescriptions.
Yes, in every way, face protection comes first when you use Molle. So your first Molle shave is really pleasant. And day after day, as that special film helps guard your skin, your shaves get better, better, and better. When you shave with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the brushless shaving cream that puts face protection first. And now, once again, Jeffrey Barnes to tell you about the Molle Mystery Theater play for next week.
For next week, ladies and gentlemen, I have chosen a classic short story of suspense and murder by the eminent W.W. Jacobs. It is entitled The Interruption. So, mystery fans, we invite you to be with us next week for an ingenious tale when you will learn the secret behind The Interruption.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Jack Miller. The comic strip Murder was written by Corporal Frederick Matho. Until next Tuesday, this is Dan Seymour saying good night and good shaving with Molle. The brushless shaving cream that puts face protection first.
Every day, thousands of men and women supplement their diet with IY, ironized yeast tablets. Is your diet deficient in iron? Do you need more vitamin B1? IY tablets give you extra iron to help build rich red blood, extra vitamin B1 to help keep nerves steady, help you maintain pep and strength. To help keep vigor and vitality, take ironized yeast. They're small, easy-to-swallow tablets. Insist on IY, ironized yeast tablets. This is the National Broadcast.
Hey, you. Yes, you. Are you one of those people who like to know the answer? Have you a logically and analytically nature? Does murder and mystery fascinate you? It does, huh? Well, get out the magnifying glass, Sherlock. I think it's time for a crime. Yes, sure. This is Peter Lorre opening again the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. And tonight, We bring a detective mystery, and you're all invited to try to solve it, along with another amateur dick, a guy named Jonathan Pierce. Mr. Pierce earns his 3 squares a day selling antiques, but his real love is criminology, a hobby that seems to make his life anything but dull. Well, let's give Mr. Pierce a run for his hobby, huh? So, let's try and beat him to the solution of tonight's mystery. Clues will be all there. So let's look alive now, mates, and get the answers to a crime to take the punishment.
Our scene opens in the antique shop of Jonathan Pierce. With him is a friend, Betty Hughes.
Look, Jonathan, why don't you give up this antique shop and become a full-fledged private detective? After all, you've been very successful. Besides, I'm yearning for a life of excitement and mystery.
Meaning?
Meaning I'll be your assistant.
Nothing doing. If I need an assistant, it won't be a woman. You'd probably faint the first time a mug said boo at you.
Faint? Well, of course I'd faint if that was a thing to do. Furthermore, I think
Some
that...
other time, here comes a customer.
Young man, are you Jonathan Pierce?
I am. What can I do for you, sir?
That's what I'm here to find out. Who's the young lady?
Oh, this is...
Never mind answering. I was young once myself. Pierce, I want to hire your services as a private detective.
How did you know that?
I'm David Warlock. Used to be called Warlock Tycoon, filthy with money. All the Warlocks are. So I'm able to pay well.
Well, that's very nice.
My
but
son, Freddie, is about to be blackmailed. Actually, my adopted son. His father was my business partner before he died. And he knew Freddie was a weak-willed lad, so he wanted me to look after him and his inheritance. Goes by my name now, and I won't stand for blackmail.
Blackmail? Do you have any...
Don't interrupt, Pierce. Not through yet. Freddie's been playing around with a young lady named Ruth Dane, a gambler by the name of Lance Norman. Nothing wrong with women in gambling. Used to like both myself. But these two are bad ones.
Oh, and you think they're blackmailing your son? Your adopted son?
Going to blackmail him, or rather me.
Well, how's that?
Well, it amounts to blackmailing him. But they have to come to me because I still control his inheritance. Are you a detective, young lady?
Why, no.
Well, then don't ask questions and waste my time.
Mr. Warlock, what did you mean by saying that they're going to blackmail you?
Well, I had a phone call yesterday, just after I got back from Mortonville. From uptown. Mysterious voice said he had something concerning my son which he wanted to sell. Didn't identify himself, but said he'd call again in a day or two.
I see. Well, you'll give me a free hand in dealing with this blackmailer?
Completely. Now, Pierce, here's a $500 retainer.
Oh?
I want you to come to my house, meet my son, and the two I suspect of being back of this blackmail scheme. I'll drive you out.
All right. Oh, but there is one more question, sir, I've been trying to ask since you came in here. How did you come to hire me? I suppose it's because you heard of my reputation in solving a few little crimes that baffled the police.
On the contrary. Never heard anything like that.
Oh.
Take a bow, Sherlock.
Quiet character. Well, then, well, why, Mr. Warlock?
Well, I always liked the name of Pierce. I once was in love with a woman named Pierce 30 years ago. Always hired people named Pierce since then. Chauffeur's name's Pierce, butler's name's Pierce, gardener's name's Pierce.
Oh, it sounds very logical to me.
It would to you.
Now, Jonathan, I want you to come over to my house and size up the situation. Are you ready to go?
Oh, I'll say we are.
Not you, young lady. You're staying here.
Now, listen here, Jonathan Pierce. I'm going to hate you if you turn to one of those big, stronger woman's places in the home, men.
Goodbye, dear. Just use some of that slow burn to keep the home fires cooking.
Well, this is my little home, Jonathan, my boy. That was Pierce who left it in.
Oh.
I imagine that we'll find Freddie and his friends in the library, so come. All right? I'll leave you with them for a few minutes so you can size them up.
Well, how are you going to explain me to them, Mr. Warlock?
Oh, don't worry about that. Now then, here we are. Well, good afternoon, everybody. I want you all to meet a young friend of mine, Mr. Jonathan Pierce. Jonathan, this is Miss Rita Dane, Mr. Lance Norman, and my son, Freddie Warlock. I'll leave you to get acquainted. Goodbye.
Well.
Not so well. It would seem that Mr. Warlock does not exactly possess the delicate touch.
He is screwy. Who are you, chum?
Oh, I thought you knew. Well, I'm Jonathan Pierce. And you're Lance Norman, the Lido Club. Fast gambling for fast people.
And what do you do?
You don't look like a bodyguard or a keyhole snooper.
Oh, I haunt houses. I've just been hired to haunt this one.
A wise guy. Every time a guy starts talking wise like that, you want to watch him. He's liable to start lifting the silverware.
Now, you look here, Pierce. Did my father hire you to snoop on us? He's always hiring people named Pierce. Well, if he did, you might as well know I'm going to marry Rita whether he wants me to or not. All I got to do is wait another 6 months. Then I get all my own dough and I can do just as I please, you see?
Oh, don't bother explaining to him, Freddie Doll.
Now, look, both of you keep quiet and let me handle this. Look, chum, I don't like the way the old man dumped you in here and walked off. What's the payoff?
Well, we might as well get everything straight. I'm an antique dealer.
Whose hobby is playing detective, huh?
Something like that.
A Seamus, huh? Gee, they're even getting private cops now who wear neckties.
I thought I smelled copper when you walked in.
Well, get this, cop. These two kids are in love. They're floating on the clouds.
I'm not surprised. The kid's breath has enough alcohol on it to make me float on the clouds, too.
I suppose the old man pays you for being funny. Anyway, these kids can't live without each other, see? So just keep your nose out of the picture, or it might get stepped on.
How touching. Then I suppose you're the marriage broker, or maybe you're just here to chaperone them.
Well, what is it, Pierce?
I beg your pardon, but Mr. Warlock would like to see Mr. Jonathan Pierce in his den immediately.
Oh, thank you, Pierce. I'll be seeing you later, lad.
I can hardly wait, Seamus.
You wanted to see me, Mr. Warlock?
Yes, Jonathan. Here on the telephone. It's the blackmailer I told you about.
Oh.
Pierce recognized it as the same voice as called yesterday, and I wanted you to listen in on my conversation with him. You can use that extension over there.
Oh, all right.
Go ahead. Hello? This is Warlock speaking.
This is the same guy that called you yesterday, Warlock. I got a little piece of paper about your son that the police would like to get their fingers on. But I, might be willing to sell it.
Eh? How much?
$5,000. You want to talk about it, or do I go to the cops?
No. I'll talk about it. I won't meet for myself, but I'll send someone I can trust. You name the place.
Okay. Send a guy to 4527 Fernando Place. Tell him to ring the bell under the name of Clip Matson. I'll let him in, and if he's got the $5,000, we'll talk.
Are you Mr. Matson?
Never mind who I am. Just do as I say. And Warlock,
Yes.
don't try any fancy stuff, or your son will end up in a big house. So tell that guy to hurry up.
You heard him, Jonathan?
Yes.
I've got $5,000 right here, and you'll take it with you. I leave it up to your judgment as to whether to give it to him or not. But remember one thing.
What's that?
If Lance Norman and Rita Dane are back of this, as I suspect they are, I'll pay any amount over and above this to pin it on them. Now, you go see this Clip Matson and see what you can do.
Yeah? What do you want?
Are you Clip Matson?
Maybe I am, and maybe I ain't. What are you selling, Mac?
My name is Jonathan Pierce. I'm representing David Warlock.
Oh, okay, I'm Matson. Come in. Did you bring the dough?
Maybe. First, I want to see what you're offering to sell. And while you're at it, Matson, maybe you'd like to make another $5,000, all for yourself.
What do you mean?
I mean that the name of the man who's working this with you is worth another $5,000 to you.
I don't know what you're talking about, Mac. There ain't nobody in this with me.
Oh?
I just found this. This information I'm offering to sell, that's all.
Well, they tell me it gets awfully lonesome up in Sing Sing.
Now, wait a minute, Mac. You don't want to talk like that to me. I might get scared and decide I ought to turn this over to the cops. Maybe I ought to anyway.
Suit yourself. We're really more interested in getting the name of the man back of you than in anything else. I might be able to raise the price a little.
But I tell you... Hey, what's the idea of walking in here, mister?
What's going on? Oh!
You suck Pierce. What's the idea? Okay, I got my hands up. Hey, take it easy with that gun. No! Oh. You...
this is what heaven's like. Eh?
Now, stop that, Jonathan. Are you hurt?
No, Betty. No, outside of a lump on my head. Oh, boy, it could serve as a road marker. A headache and a certain loss of pride. I feel fine, just fine. Did Clip Matson get away?
I don't think so. There's a man over here on the floor, but I haven't asked him his name because he's dead.
Dead? But how?
Well, I'm not up on these things, Jonathan, but I imagine the 2 bullet holes in him have something to do with it.
Bullet holes? Oh, I remember now. I sort of heard 2 shots just as I was drifting out of this world. Onto the nose. Here, let's see. Yes, that's Clip Matson, all right. But why?
Well, maybe somebody didn't like him.
Oh, you're a big help. By the way, what are you doing here? I thought I left you at the store.
Well, you did, darling, but you see, I'm the type that feels men need looking after, so
Oh.
I followed you. First to Warlock's and then here, and you ought to be grateful.
Well, it's touching to know that someone is interested in whether I'm alive or dead.
Jonathan, what happened?
And I was talking to Clip there. He was the guy who was trying to blackmail Warlock. Suddenly, somebody came in the door behind me.
The murderer.
Exactly, my dear Watson. I started to turn around, and the guy slugged me.
Huh.
All I got a chance to see was a hand wearing a gray glove and the barrel of a gun that was rapidly nearing my head. That's the last I remember, except for the 2 shots. Boy, some detective I turned out to be.
Oh, well, don't be too hard on yourself, Jonathan. It could have happened to anyone.
Yeah, sure, but it happened to me. All right, come on. We've got to give this apartment a fast once-over to see if we can find that paper Matson wanted to sell. You take that side. I'll take this side.
Well, I finished my side, and I found nothing incriminating, except to your Clip Matson.
He's not my Cliff Matson. I drew a blank here, except for one thing. A check signed by Lance Norman.
Lance who?
Lance Norman. That's the gambler Warlock thinks is back of the blackmailing. All right, come on. We're going to see Mr. Lance Norman at the Lido Club.
But I haven't got my chips with me.
This is the club, Lido, Betty. If you look around you, you'll see half the elite of our city busily engaged in losing their shirts to Lance Norman.
Well, very exciting, Jonathan.
Well. Hello there, Pierce.
Why, Lance, hello.
Well, is this a business visit or a social one?
Oh, let's call it a business visit, shall we? Is there some place that I can talk to you?
Why not? Come on in my office here.
Oh, thank you.
Come on, you'll be just as safe in here as out on the floor.
Safer, probably. There don't seem to be any wheels in here.
You know, your sense of humor is going to kill me someday. If it doesn't kill you first. Does the chick have a name?
Oh, of course, my
Not
name...
to you, Lance, no. Do you know a Cliff Matson?
I might. And I might not.
He probably did a lot of odd jobs for you, such as blackmail.
I don't need any sideline as long as I have this club. It pays off very nicely.
Cliff had one of your checks, which he hadn't cashed.
Well, I write a lot of checks.
Jonathan, he talks exactly like the gamblers in the movies.
Well, I like a dame with nerves. Anytime you get tired of that dumb Seamus, come around and see me, sweetheart.
Well, maybe I will.
If you do, it'll be on a visiting day, and you'll have to talk to him through bars.
Not this week, Seamus. Look, if you've got any more questions to ask, get them over with. If not, get out.
Where's your girlfriend, Rita?
She's out on the floor.
And the Warlock boy?
He got drunk on us, so we left.
Oh, that must have been a touching scene. The parting lovers.
Okay, chum, on your way. You're beginning to bore me.
We're practically gone. Oh, by the way, Lance, do you own a pair of gray suede gloves?
Maybe. And maybe not.
Well, your eloquence is touching. Come on, Betty, let's go. You've done enough slumming for one day.
What you think you're up to, Jonathan Pierce? First, we go and visit that gambler, Lance Norman, then we rush over to this apartment house and walk up the stairs, and there's a perfectly good elevator to ride up in.
Lance Norman's apartment is on this next floor.
Oh, it is?
We didn't find the blackmail evidence in Clip's apartment, so now we're going to look in Lance's. There we are. Now, to see if this skeleton key works.
How do you know there isn't somebody in there?
Lance lives alone and the apartment is dark. I looked from the outside. Now, don't bother me. There. I got it. Okay, in you go, dear. I don't think we'd better risk turning on the room lights. We'll use matches to see how...
Who turned on that light?
I did. Just take it nice and easy, both of you, and this gun won't go off.
Lance, Norman...
Jonathan, I thought you said there wouldn't be anybody here.
Oh, I'm wrong. Go ahead and sue me.
Well, not so smart, are you, Seamus? I figured you'd come prying around my apartment since you didn't get anything out of me at the club. Too bad I got here first, huh?
Okay, so you got here first. What do we do now?
What we have to do, Seamus. You know, it's too bad you both look too young to die.
You mean you're going to shoot us? Oh, no, please, not that. Jonathan, I think I'm going to faint.
Hey, turn them lights back on.
Please, Mr. Norman, don't shoot. I didn't mean to turn out the lights. It was just that I almost fainted, you see, and I bumped into them, and I'll turn them right on again. Only please don't shoot. I don't want to die, Mr. Norman. I don't want to die.
Stop it, I said. Let go of me. Hey, let go. That was nice work, Betty.
Thank
you. You can turn the lights on now. Our friend won't bother us anymore. Oh, boy. Come on, now, let's search the place. You take that side of the room, and I'll take this.
Jonathan, what did you say the name of that girl was?
Huh?
Rita Dane?
Yes, why?
Well, I think I found something then. There's a marriage license here made out to Lance Norman and Rita Dane, dated 2 years ago.
Good. I found something, too. Come in here, Betty.
Oh, what is it, Jonathan?
What we're looking for. Look, this was in an envelope with Warlock written on it. It's a photostat of 2 sets of fingerprints exactly alike. And a newspaper clipping from an out-of-town paper dated 2 weeks ago.
Well, what's it say?
I'll read the clipping to you. Mortonville, New York. Sometime last night, thieves broke into the Mortonville Third National Bank and made off with more than $10,000 in cash. The thieves left no trace behind them except a small metal case which probably held some of their tools. Fortunately, the Mortonville police were able to get a clear set of fingerprints from the case. They have not yet been able to identify the prints.
A bank robbery.
Yes, and one set of prints on the photostat is labeled prints taken by the Mortonville police. The other set is labeled fingerprints of Freddie Warlock, and they're identical.
You mean that the son robbed the bank? Then... Oh, Jonathan, maybe he's the one who murdered
I'm beginning to see a lot of things I didn't see before.
Huh.
We're going over to the Warlock house, but in a hurry. Come on. Hello, Pierce. Will you tell Mr. Warlock that Mr. Jonathan Pierce is here?
You may go in, Mr. Pierce. You'll find everyone in the library. The priest, too, sir.
The police?
Yes, sir. I believe they're about to leave and take young Mr. Warlock with him, sir.
What?
He's been here quite some time.
Come on, Betty. We've got to hurry.
Oh, Jonathan, my boy, you're just in time. This fool policeman insists upon arresting my son.
Well, if it isn't Jonathan Pierce.
Hello, Lieutenant Valley. What's happening here?
Well, it's like this, Pierce. We got a phone call tipping us Clip Matson was murdered.
Oh?
We investigated. In Matson's pocket, I found a photostat of a story about a bank robbery up in Mortonville and proof that young Freddie Warlock pulled the job.
Pocket, so that's where it was.
What's that?
Oh, nothing, Lieutenant. Go on, please.
I got the idea that maybe Clip was blackmailing the kid and the kid bumped him off.
But how could I kill anyone I didn't know, huh?
Of course he didn't do it. The whole thing's stupid. Freddie was with us all afternoon and dead drunk when we left. Weren't you, Freddie?
Lieutenant, you've got some pretty flimsy evidence, haven't you?
You think so? We gave the kid the paraffin test, and it showed traces of nitrate on his hands.
Oh?
That proves he fired a gun, so I'm taking him in.
Utter nonsense.
I wish you'd wait a minute, Lieutenant. I think I can clear up a few points for you. With the help of Mrs. Lance Norman.
What do you mean, Mrs. Norman? It's Miss Rita Dane.
I'm sorry, Freddie, but it's Rita Norman. She and Lance were married 2 years ago.
That's right, and I saw the license.
And with the help of Clip Matson, they've been trying to blackmail you. You'll find another one of those photostats in Lance's apartment.
You can't prove a thing.
Good work, Jonathan. I knew you'd do it.
Look, Pierce. You think Lance did the killing, too?
No. Lance didn't do it.
Who did then? The kid?
No. The killing was done by my client, David Warlock.
Jonathan, what kind of nonsense is this?
No nonsense at all. Warlock's been handling the inheritance of Freddie, and I suspect you'll find it short.
Well,
Freddie was due to collect in 6 months, however, so Warlock thought of framing him for killing Clip Matson.
But how did he know this blackmailer would show up?
Because he planned it that way. He robbed the bank in Mortonville and planted Freddie's fingerprints on the scene. Then I imagine he saw to it that this evidence was placed where Rita and Lance could get hold of it and pass it on to Clip. The blackmailer was to be killed, and Freddie framed for it, and I was called in for window dressing.
It's an utterly fantastic story. Fortunately, no one will believe it.
Jonathan, this sounds awfully pat.
Well, certainly it's pat. It was planned to be a way to eliminate Freddie. A crime to fit the punishment.
I don't know. What about the paraffin test on the kid?
Simple, Lieutenant. The kid's drunk and out cold. So all Warlock has to do is take some dirt, rub it on the kid's hand, and there's your traces of nitrate.
That's right. You got any proof of the rest?
Well, the motive should be easy to check. Warlock made a slip today about being in Mortonville. Then I imagine you'll find a pair of gray suede gloves in Mr. Warlock's room, and the gloves should show traces of nitrate. Finally, Warlock was the only person who knew I was going to meet Matson.
Very clever, Mr. Pierce. But let's see if you can outsmart this.
A gun! Just like in the movie.
Now, look, Mr. Warlock.
Shut up. Get away from that door, Lieutenant. I'm leaving.
Oh, Jonathan, I think I'm going to faint.
What again?
Of course you don't.
Oh, yes. Go right ahead. I'll catch you.
What is this? None of your tricks,
Oh,
you.
no tricks, Mr. Warlock. I just can't stand the sight of a gun. Oh.
Turn those lights back on.
Like this, Mr. Warlock? Okay, Betty. Lights, please.
Coming up.
Holy smokes, Warlock is out cold. The gal faints and Pierce conks Warlock. A very nice trick.
Well, think nothing of it. We do it twice a day.
Yes. Well, I think that clears up your case, Lieutenant. And as for you, sweetheart, you asked me a while ago for a job as my assistant. The job is yours.
Your assistant? Are you kidding? This detective works such a cinch, I'm going to business for myself.
And there you have a crime to fit the punishment. Tonight's performance in a mystery playhouse. How did you come out, huh? You put the finger on the right guy? No? Oh, don't be discouraged if you didn't, because the only people who consistently get the right answers are the ones who write them. Oh, speaking of writing, don't forget that we still like to hear from you. Just address us, Mystery Playhouse, Armed Forces Radio, Los Angeles, USA. Oh, while we are on the subject, I'd like to say a word or two about theming. I just finished reading a few facts that I'd like to pass on to you. Did you know that your V-mail letter has priority over all other mail? That's right. The only mail that always flies. It's never delayed or left behind because of lack of plane space. So it looks to me like a smart thing to do is for everybody to use it all we can, especially since use of V-mail definitely helps shorten the war. Oh, I almost forgot about our trip to the green room. Come on, we better get down there right now and listen in on our next Mystery Playhouse performance. Follow me, please. Come.
Look, Chief, I think I better go out.
Chief Magruder, it's the mayor.
The mayor? Martin, you stay here, then. Yes, Mr. Mayor. How'd you hear about it so fast? Well, I suppose the newspapers will make a big... But I'm doing everything I can. Oh, Reynolds, eh? Oh, why should he... Yes, Mr. Mayor. Yes, Mr. Mayor. Goodbye.
What goes, Chief?
Plenty. Whole town is upside down. Relatives are jamming the morgue, trying to identify the dead. The Citizens Committee is planning a mass meeting tomorrow to demand action. Every newspaper in town is roasting the city administration.
What do we do, Chief?
You? You do nothing till you hear from me. Miss Myers, my hat.
Where you going?
The mayor's office. The mayor and I and that columnist Reynolds are going to have a little conference.
Reynolds?
Yeah. The mayor seems to think Reynolds knows more about this thing than the police department.
Answer me this, Magruder. Answer me this. Has there been a murder? Are these accidents murders?
Maybe there aren't any murders, Mr. Mayor. Not in the ordinary sense.
I believe there is, Magruder.
Just a minute, Reynolds. Your Honor, except for the panic at the movie house, every death was accidental or natural as sure as we three are in this room.
What do you mean? What about the man in the velvet hat?
Put the screws on some of the people who say they saw him, and he'd disappear like that.
Forget it. To the people of this town, he's real. And this panic, cold panic, right in the middle of the holidays. The people are scared blue.
May I say something, Mr. Mayor?
Well, certainly, that's why you're here.
Look, the way I see it, either it's all a hoax or there is a man in a velvet hat.
That's right. So either prove the hoax or catch the man.
All right. I think we can do one or the other. If Reynolds will help.
Well, certainly I'll help. How?
I'm going to challenge the man in the velvet hat, and Reynolds is going to publish that challenge. I'm going to say I don't think he's a god. I'm going to say I don't even think he's a good criminal. Anybody can boast of a murder after it's happened, but only a master criminal can boast of a murder before it's happened and get away with it. I'm going to challenge him to name his next murder before it happened. And Reynolds will publish my challenge.
Okay, Magruder. But I predict that he'll accept your challenge and that when he does, you will not catch him.
And in his newspaper column, December 24th, John Reynolds says,
A challenge from the police commissioner of New York City to the man in the velvet hat. Quote, I challenge you to prove that you were a criminal. I think you're a fraud. If you're not a fraud, you will announce in advance the time and place of your next killing, murder, mercy, death, whatever you call it. Unquote. Hello, this is Reynolds of the Dispatch. Give me the commissioner. Please hurry.
Just a minute, Mr. Reynolds. Hold on. Yeah?
Magruder, Reynolds.
Yeah, Reynolds.
I got an answer from the man in the velvet hat.
You got? What's he say?
He says at precisely 9 o'clock p.m. on Christmas Eve, a man will die poisoned in front of the Times building on Times Square. He says, quote, after this, I will move again in silence, for only those without faith need signs. That's all.
9 o'clock Christmas Eve in front of the Times building by poison.
That's what he says.
Okay. Thanks.
There, my friends, we have a portion of our next mystery. And an exciting one it is, too. The town of New York is turned into turmoil by the appearance of what seems to be the master of all mad killers. So you better be on hand to hear the entire show, don't you think? Yes, I think we can give you the creeps when you join us next time for The Man with a Velvet Hat. This is Peter Lorre, closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story, St. Louis Lady by Irene Winston, is about three things: summer heat, a woman, and a little black book. What is there about some women that makes men want to kill for them? And what kind of a man lists methodically in a little black book his victims, his expenses, and his net profits from their deaths. Add to this the kind of heat that pushes people into things they never meant to do, and you have St. Louis Lady by Irene Winston.
Well, Mr. Barnes, I guess I can't add much to that, but give me a subject like shaving, and I'd add a few quick words like this. Men, if your morning shave is worse than 100 nightmares, chances are you have wiry whiskers or a tender skin. So try Molle. Yes, sir, with Molle, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. That's right. Molle is the cream you need if you have tough whiskers or a tender skin. Because Molle is a heavier cream, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight and lets your razor cut them right off. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, St. Louis Lady.
To see that evening sun go down.
Honest, it's so hot a person be better off dead.
For a price, I'd accommodate you, lady.
Our scene, St. Louis. Summer heat and tempers at the boiling point. Somewhere in the slums, a baby cries. Somewhere a fight breaks out, a forerunner to a summons, and the plea, honest judge, it was so hot I kind of lost my temper. Only fools walk in this summer heat. Fools and men like Joe Higgins who have trains to catch to women they love.
Got half an hour before my train. Well, might as well get a beer. 'Cause my baby, she done left this town. Bring me a beer, will you, waiter? Got an extra with me. Here, take this table. Here you are. Anything else? Oh, yeah, ham sandwich. Ham sandwich.
Hi. You alone, too, Mr. Higgins?
Oh, yeah.
Mind if I sit with you?
No. Want a drink, Smitty?
Got one, thanks. That sounds good.
What does?
My name, Smitty. The way they treat me around this town, you'd think I was a leper or something. That guy shouldn't drink in this heat.
Why do you?
I drink so I can take it when they call me Stoolie.
Oh, yeah.
After that, I drink so I can remember when I was a big shot instead of broken-down stool pigeon who'll sing at $10 the song.
Oh, forget it. Somebody's got to do it.
Sure. And it's better than solitary, I tell myself. But what's my life now? Still solitary, except my cell takes in the whole town.
Anybody in the one picture? The guy Connors is dead. Read all about it.
We used to be partners back in the 20s. What you writing, Mr. Higgins?
Oh, writing down my expenses. I like to know where my money goes. I'm one guy who's not going to wind up broke.
The killer keeping a budget. That's a hot one.
Don't call me that.
Okay. Don't get sore. Yeah, maybe I ought to keep one, too. Item, $10 for putting a finger on Big Al Connors. Say, what'd you get for knocking him off? Let's see that book.
Give it back.
Okay. New business, 150. And I only got $10 for the tip.
Lower your voice. That included his wife.
You get her, too?
Yeah. I didn't like the idea of working on a woman.
If you didn't do it, they'd get someone else for the job. There's always someone else.
Yeah, sure.
What are you going to do with the money?
Well, less $15 expenses for 2 days. I have exactly $135 left. My girl saw a wristwatch.
Well, if it isn't the little man. Hello, Killer Joe. Beat it, Stooley. I want to talk to Joe.
Okay. Goodbye, Mr. Higgins. It sure was nice talking to you.
You recognize me, don't you, Killer Joe?
Don't call me that. I got nothing to say to you.
Maybe I ought to introduce myself anyhow, seeing as how you subbed for me for a while. George Larson at your service.
Oh, waiter, my check.
How's Jessie?
You leave her name out of this.
Think I'd bother talking to you if it wasn't for Jessie?
She's going to be my wife.
You could kind of say that she was my girl for a while.
Why, you could...
Here's your check, $1.50. This is on me. Here you are, waiter. Keep the change.
Oh, thanks.
That's the least I could do for you, Joe. After you looking out for Jessie, for me. Are you going to catch the milk train? Won't answer, huh? Well, I'll walk to the station with you. Oh, boy. I thought it was hot in there, but it's worse out here on the street.
Stop whistling that. It gets on my nerves.
Why, that's Jessie's favorite song, isn't it? Take your time. The train isn't due for 5 minutes. We won't miss it.
Huh? We?
Sure. I'm going into your one-horse town just long enough to pick Jessie up.
You leave her alone or I'll kill you.
You're just the guy who can do it, too, Killer Joe. I thought I had it bad. She sure got you tied to her apron strings. Well, there she comes. As soon as we get there, I'll check into a hotel, get a shave and a shower, and then I'll pick Jessie up. Jessie wants to, I'll marry her.
How would you support her? You never did a day's work in your life.
So what? See this roll? I got plenty of money.
Oh, yeah? The evening papers say that a gas station was held up.
Yeah, there's been a terrific crime wave around this town. Listen, Killer Joe, if you're thinking of singing, remember, with the police, you gotta have proof. With Jessie, it's your word against mine. Besides, I got a hunch she don't know what you've been up to.
Look, Larson, to me, one killing's just like another. You leave Jessie alone or I'll kill you. I swear it.
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's Molle mystery, it looks as though Mr. Larson is going to have trouble on his hands. Serious trouble, eh, Dan?
Yeah, Mr. Barnes, but you know, some fella might say he was in clover compared to them. For instance, the fellow who's got double trouble from shaving tough whiskers or a tender skin. He can be pretty bad off unless he learns about Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. That's right, man. Shaving hard-to-cut whiskers or a tender skin needn't be painful. Not when you shave with Molle. Because Molle is a heavier cream, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight while your razor cuts them off close and clean. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth, so smooth. It's slick, so slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, returning you to Act Two of St. Louis Lady.
Here in the window, Mr. Higgins?
Uh-huh.
That's $130, including the tax, but it's a beauty.
I'll take it. Wrap it up. Jessie'll love it.
By the way, how does she like at the boarding house?
Oh, fine. Wrap it up special-like, will you?
I'll tie it up with white ribbon. Oh, on a day like this, a person should live in the bathtub. Here you are, Mr. Higgins. I know your girl's going to be surprised. I'll be with you in a minute, sir.
Oh, take your time. What? Well, hello again, Killer Joe. Buying Jessie a going-away present?
None of your... Here's the money, miss. Goodbye.
Jeff?
Well, he's still sore at me, I guess.
I never saw Mr. Higgins lose his temper before. You know him well?
Sure, I know him. He's, well, sort of a cousin, you might say.
Oh, well, a family fight. I guess everybody has them. What can I show you?
Something that'll knock a lady's eyes out.
No. Why should I see you? I'm better off without you. I can't talk to you. Goodbye.
Darling Joe, darling. What's the matter?
Who were you talking to?
It wasn't important. It was...
Oh, never mind. Did you miss me?
Of course, darling.
It's been 2 days, Jessie. What'd you do when I was gone?
Don't laugh at me.
No.
I stayed in the bathtub. It was so hot.
For 2 days?
Well, I got out to eat. Honest, Joe, this town was like a furnace. Must have been awful upstate.
Well, to tell you the truth, Jessie, I was so busy I didn't even notice the weather.
Oh, anyhow, it's a shame you had to work in this heat.
Close your eyes, Jessie.
Oh, darling, not another present.
Close your eyes and open your hand. There.
What is it?
Open it and see.
Oh, all tied up with white ribbons.
Yeah.
Someday I want you all tied up with white ribbons, Joe. That's for nothing. Oh, it's so pretty. I hate to untie it.
Go ahead.
It's the watch. Oh, Joe.
Like it?
It's the watch.
Shall I answer it, Jessie?
No. No, let it ring. I don't want to talk to anybody else now that you're home.
Honest, Jessie. Do you really miss me?
Of course I did. Look how pretty the watch looks, Joe. Joe.
Yes, Jessie.
Ask me what time it is. Go on, ask me what time it is. Listen, Joe, it's a new record. What's the matter with you tonight, Joe? You're so restless.
I don't know. Do you have to play that song?
But it's my favorite. Joe, all through dinner you kept looking out the window and you hardly ate a thing.
It's too hot to eat.
Well, if you just sit quiet, you wouldn't mind it so much. There's a nice breeze here on the porch. Why do you keep looking up and down the street? You expecting something?
No. Let's go down to the inn for a drink, Jessie.
Why? If you want a drink, I can get you one here.
Well, I just feel kind of sociable tonight. Come on, Jessie. It'll do us good to get out for a while.
All right, Joe. Think you're crazy to go out in this heat. I'll get my hat.
We won't stay long. Oh, the telephone, Jessie.
I'll get it as long as I'm here.
Oh.
All right, Joe, I'm ready if you want. Want to walk or should we take the car?
May as well drive. It'll be cooler. Was that phone call important, Jessie?
Why, no, Joe. At least I don't think so. Oh, this is nice, Joe. I forgot Pop Kelly had the in-air condition.
Yeah. Oh, wave to Pop, will you? He's been trying to catch your eye.
Where is he? Honest, I'm so nearsighted lately, I'm going to have to get glasses.
But you can see Larson, can't you, Jessie?
I didn't want to come to the inn tonight, Joe.
You can't leave me, Jessie.
I didn't want to come to the inn tonight.
That's right, I did.
He called you, didn't he? That was him on the phone.
Yes.
Are you afraid of him, Jessie?
Afraid?
You told me once that he beat you.
Oh, I'm not afraid of that anymore. I'd never do that again.
Then what are you afraid of?
Me.
What?
That's why I didn't want to come to the end tonight.
What can I do, Jessie? I'll do anything for you, only don't leave me. He's no good. He's a cheap crook. Let's go home.
Joe, I have to talk to him.
I'm afraid now.
Don't you see, Joe? If I come back after, I'll never leave you again. Not even for a little while. Don't you see?
He's always been with us, hasn't he? I could feel him around all the time, pushing, crowding me out, watching me.
I'm sorry, Joe. Let me go for an hour.
All right, Jessie. I'll stay here.
As soon as I leave here, he'll follow me. Nobody will know, Joe.
Yeah. Nobody but me. All right, Jessie. I'll meet you at the boarding house in an hour.
Thank you, Joe. This way we'll know once and for all.
Yeah. We'll know.
Oh, hello, Mr. Higgins.
Huh? Oh, hello, Pop. How are you?
Like any fat man when it's hot.
Oh, sit down and have a drink with me, huh?
Yeah, sure. Hey, had a spat with Jessie?
Huh?
Yeah, I thought I saw you come in together.
Oh, she thinks maybe she didn't disconnect her electric iron.
Women.
Yeah. Hey, you doing well, Pop?
Business couldn't be better. I ain't seen you around for a while. You been away?
Yeah, business trip upstate.
Oh. Well, I see by the papers where a couple of convicts escaped and a couple of them got hung.
Yeah.
It seemed like old times reading about Big Al Connors again.
Did it?
Yeah. Never thought anybody'd get Big Al. He was the big shot. Oh, but times have changed, I guess, since I was a kid in Chicago.
Maybe not so much as you think.
Huh?
Well, I mean, with all this robbery going on, aren't you afraid you'll get held up?
Wish I would. Could use a little excitement. Paper tonight made me feel old.
Oh, maybe these gangsters are heading this way. You'd be a natural for them to stick up.
Well, it could be.
Hey, you ought to get a gun, Pop.
Huh?
Gun. I teach you how to use it.
Oh, the size of you teaching me. I told you once I lived in Chicago. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Mr. Higgins. I didn't mean to make any cracks about your size.
That's all right.
And thanks for worrying about me. I can handle anything, old as I am and fat as I am.
Yes, this ought to cover my bill.
Huh? Are you leaving now? I thought you was going to wait for Jessie.
I'm not going to wait. Not anymore.
We're here on the porch, Joe. It's cooler outside than in.
Come into the house, anyhow.
All right?
Don't worry, honey. I can handle him.
Don't fight, please.
Close the door.
Joe,
You don't have to tell me anything, Jessie. I can tell by looking at you.
I'm sorry, Joe.
I guess I knew it all the time. Well, as long as we know where we stand, let's all have a drink.
Thank you, Joe. I'll get some ice.
If I'd have known how you'd finally take it, Joe, I wouldn't have needled you.
Don't forget it.
It's like this. Jessie she's a part of me like I'm a part of her. We're no good with anyone else.
I said forget it.
Sure. Oh, I'm sorry. You want to smoke?
No, thanks.
Put a lot of ice in the glasses. Here you are.
Thanks.
Joe?
Thanks. Well, here's to you, Larson. The rest of your natural life.
You know, I've seen things like this in the movies. When people are in the same fix we're in, they have a drink together. I always wondered what they felt.
What do you feel, Jessie?
Well, that's what's so funny. I don't feel anything.
I'm sorry I didn't stay away the full hour like I promised, Jessie, but I got to talking to Pop Kelly, and a guy can take just so much Pop Kelly.
He's the fat old guy who runs the bar?
Yeah, crazy fool.
Oh, how come?
Oh, he forgets he's not as young and as strong as he was, and ever since the summer folks have been coming around, business has been booming. You remember, Jesse, when my uncle was sick and we needed money in a hurry after the banks were closed? Remember how much he had in his pocket?
Joe, what are you trying to do to us?
Oh, now, don't worry, honey. I told you I'd go straight, didn't I?
I thought you wished us luck. Telling George about Pop's money, that's rotten. You're trying to...
Oh, take it easy, honey. I promised you I'd go straight, didn't I? Listen, let's get out of this town right away. Will that make you feel better?
There's no train until morning.
Well, come on down to the inn with me, then, if you don't trust me.
She's not leaving this house tonight.
What?
Well, I have to live here after Jesse leaves. I don't want the whole town to know about it.
I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't think. Now, Joe's right. I'll meet you at the station in the morning.
I don't like to leave you alone with him.
Don't be silly. There's a house full of people. I'll go to the door with you.
Okay, honey.
Darling.
Vice.
Oh, Lord. Lord.
Thank you, Joe, for taking it like this.
Don't thank me. I know just how you feel about him.
Do you?
Sure. Exactly how I feel about you.
Oh. You'll forget in time, Joe.
Did you forget him? Maybe there wasn't enough time. Maybe if he had waited longer. But I'll have time to wait, Jesse. I'll have time.
Oh, I wish it...
Better go upstairs. I don't want to talk now.
All right. Night, Joe.
$10:30. Plenty of time. Time to wait. Yeah. To wait and see Larson get his neck stretched.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of St. Louis Lady.
Thousands of people who suffer the social and business handicap of dandruff are discovering that the way to combat it effectively is with double danderine. You see, double danderine is unlike many hair preparations available today, for such products really do no more to fight a common type of dandruff than plain water does. That is, they simply wash loose dandruff away. But double danderine actually combats this dandruff by killing the germ that many outstanding authorities contend is its cause. And double danderine kills this germ on contact. Results with double danderine have been amazing even in the most stubborn cases. A special ingredient named Alzan is the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness. Alzan is an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient, many hospitals use it. Of all hair preparations, only double danderine has it. So try double danderine and see if you don't agree that most ordinary hair preparations can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. If you're not completely satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy double danderine at your druggist's.
3 o'clock. Well, it's been 4.5 hours. Well, that's not a long time to wait. It'll work. I know it will. I'll see him hang yet. There it is. Hello, operator. This is Joe Higgins on Fairview Road. Send the constable here right away.
Joe, there's someone at the door.
Yeah, I'll get it. Back so soon?
Where's Jesse? Jesse!
Couldn't wait until morning, could you?
I got a car to take us to the next town to catch the train there. Jesse, hurry up.
I'll be ready in a minute.
Who do you think you're kidding, Larson? You think I'm going to let you get away with this? You're crazy.
Out of my way, runt. Ready, Jesse?
Yes.
Come on, then.
Jesse, you upstairs again. He's nothing but a cheap crook.
I'm sorry, Joe.
All right, then. Go with him. Go on. You're nothing but a dirty little... I try to be nice to you, but all you can understand is a beating. Well, he'll beat you when you're running away from the police.
Come on, Jesse.
Come on in. Door's unlocked.
I got your call, Mr. Higgins. What's up?
Oh, Steve, there's the man who held up Pop Kelly.
Why, you...
Easy, Bud. Now use this gun.
Let me take the...
Quiet. Now stick out your wrists. That'll hold you.
Okay. Oh, what a sucker I was. I played right into your hands, didn't I? Wait till you hear what a sucker you are, little man.
Huh? Yeah? Wait till you hear. Pop Kelly died at the hospital.
What?
Yeah, you're facing a murder rap, son.
Oh, no.
I told you I'd kill you, didn't I, Larson? I told you to stay away from Jesse or I'd kill you.
This only happened a half an hour ago, Mr. Higgins. How'd you know?
He knew before it happened.
You ready, lady?
What do you want with her?
Couldn't stop him, Joe. So I went with him.
What? No. No, it couldn't be. You couldn't have left the house without my seeing
He
you.
went down the back stairs, Joe. I couldn't stop him, so I had to go with him. I'll always go with him.
But it's a murder rap. Jesse, you...
Sure. And she'll go with me to the chair, too. You figured on getting me, Joe, but you never figured on getting Jesse, too.
Ah, rain. Well, it's about time. How to cool us off?
We'll cool off, all right, but Joe won't. He'll burn hotter than we will.
Jesse, I'll swear you didn't leave the house.
That's no use, Mr. Higgins. Pop Kelly identified them both.
Jesse!
You did what you had to do, Joe.
And he's not through yet. Are you, Joe?
What more can he do?
A lot more.
I'll explain, Jesse. Let me explain. You wanted pretty things.
And how do you think he got them for you? He killed for you.
No.
That watch you're wearing, he got that for knocking off Big Al Connors and his wife.
But he
never... he did it legally. Don't worry about that.
Legally?
Sure. Didn't you know? He's the public executioner.
What?
Yes, the state hangman. Push a button, drop a body. That's your Joe.
Oh, I can't.
Maybe I ought to thank you, Killer Joe. After all, you're going to make sure that Jesse and me spend the rest of our lives together.
Leave him alone.
Why? Why? He had it all figured out. He'd get me. It was his idea to kill me.
Leave him alone. Poor Joe. How do you think he'll feel when it's my turn to die?
St. Louis woman with her diamond ring pulls that man around by her apron string.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes bringing down the final curtain on tonight's presentation of St. Louis Lady. Be sure to join us next week when we present Nightmare by your favorite mystery author, William Irish. A young man has a ghastly dream of committing murder and wakes up to find the murder weapon in his room. He knows that somewhere, somehow, a man lies dead by his hand. So be with us next week for suspense and excitement when a nightmare comes true.
Music for the Molle Mystery Theater is by Jack Miller. St. Louis Lady was written by Irene Winston. Elspeth Eric, Gilbert Mack, and Frank Lovejoy were featured in tonight's program. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents Nightmare.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight, as a return engagement, we bring you a hard-boiled crime story entitled Angel Face by Walter Wilson. And with us to play the title role is one of the loveliest stars of stage and screen, Miss June Havoc, who has captivated New York with her great performance in the Broadway hit play Dream Girl. So stand by now to meet Miss June Havoc as Dolores in Walter Wilson's story of deceit and death, Angel Face.
Oh, gosh, Mr. Barnes, sounds like there's murder in the air, all right. But say, let's forget about crime for a minute and look at the brighter side of life. For instance, the way a man can cheer himself up in the morning with a clean, comfortable shave. A Molle shave. Yes, sir, man. It's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. That's right. Shaving needn't be painful, not if you shave with Molle. Because Molle is a heavier cream, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight, ready for a smooth, slick shave. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or tender skins. Try it. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, Angel Face, starring Miss June Havoc.
Our scene is a fashionable and high-priced nightclub in Midtown Manhattan.
You may not be an angel, 'cause angels are so few. But until the day that one comes along, I'll string along with you. I'm looking for an angel.
Say, waiter, have you seen Miss...
Yeah, I know. She's waiting for you all right. Corner table. You're a little late tonight, Mr. Anglin.
Yeah, I know. Thanks. Oh, here you are, Dolores.
Hello, Joe.
Sorry I'm late. Oh, gosh, Dolores, you look so lovely.
Oh, gee, thanks.
I'm getting so I can't think about anything but you. All day at the bank, I keep wishing it was time to get off so I could see you.
Oh, gee, you're sweet, Joe. I think about you all of the time, too.
I guess I thought there never could be anybody like you. For me, anyway.
I never thought I'd meet anybody like you. A real nice guy like you. Oh, you know what some people think of chorus girls. Gee, you make me feel like something out of this world or something.
You are, Dolores. You got a face just like an angel.
You say such pretty things. Sometimes I almost want to cry, you say such pretty things.
My gosh, and 3 weeks ago, we didn't even know each other. But we were meant to meet, honey. We were meant to stay together, too, you and I, for always. And we can't let anything interfere and spoil things for us, ever.
Why, Joe.
You think that, too, don't you, Dolores?
Oh, darling, what's the matter? Well, of course nothing's ever going to spoil things for us.
I couldn't live without you, Dolores. I just couldn't live without you.
Joe, I love you. I love you as I've never loved anyone before. You're the first person who's ever been really kind to me.
Darling.
But I know something's the matter. Tell me. Maybe I couldn't help, but tell me, huh? Hurts knowing there's something wrong and me not knowing what it is, so I could help.
Oh, Dolores.
Is it something at the bank? Joe, it's not something at the bank.
Honey, please
Is it?
don't. Well, yes.
Joe.
I was going to put it back, honey. I just needed some money quick.
What for? Joe, what is it?
It was important. It was the first important thing that ever happened to me. I couldn't let it slip away.
Joe, do you mean to say you did it for me? All that money you've been spending on me, taking me to expensive places like
Don't
this.
you see? I was afraid I'd lose you.
Oh, Joe, look, I got a little money saved up. Not much, of course, but some. You take it and put the money back. Put it back if it's enough. How much was it?
You do that for me?
Well, of course, honey.
Oh, but it's too late for that. It was only $400 or $500, but the auditors will catch up to me in a day or two, and then it'll be all up. They came unexpectedly. No, it's no use, Dolores.
Well, they can't do this. Look, we'll run away. We'll go somewhere where they'll never find us. Oh, gee, they can't do this
It
to
isn't
us.
as if we wanted so much, you and I, just a chance to be together and be happy. Why does the world do this to people? Two little people who just want to love each other, that's all. I only did it because I loved you so much.
Joe.
Now I'm hurting you, too. About me, I wouldn't care, but not you.
No, they can't do it. We won't let them. I never had anything to live for before you came along. I'm not giving you up. I don't care what we have to do.
Oh, you don't know what you're letting yourself in for.
I don't care. Wherever you go, I'll go with you.
You won't be afraid?
Not with you, I won't. I won't be afraid of anything. Oh, Joe. Hold my hand. Hold it tight.
Darling.
It'll be all right. We'll make out, won't we? Joe, I said it'll
Dolores, it's going to take money to get away.
Well, you can have everything I've got. Hey, I can help
Yeah,
that
but
bracelet
they're
you
going to
gave-
be after me anyway, Dolores.
What do you mean?
A lot of money'd help. There's an old saying, you might as well hang for a sheep.
Joe.
Look, they don't suspect anything yet, but I'll have to work fast. If I could lay my hands on some real money, say $20,000.
Oh, no. We got troubles enough.
They're going to try to send me to jail for a few hundred anyway, Dolores, and with $20,000.
Oh, won't this just make it worse?
Darling, it can't be any worse. Will you stick with me, Dolores? Will you? Will you, darling?
I told you I'd do anything. Whatever we have to do, I'm sticking with you, Joe.
Yes, so what can I do for you, please?
Are you a locksmith?
Yeah, you want some keys made, perhaps?
No. No, I want you to do a job for me. Sort of a special job.
Why not?
I'll make it worth your while. See, here's the address right here in the neighborhood.
Miss Dolores Still, apartment 11E, 801 Bedford Street. I don't know about
I'll
this.
have to
You see,
explain it to you when we get there.
Well, if it's a lock, I could fix
I
it.
told
only-
you I'd make it worth your while.
Well, look, I'll have to charge you for that special job like this, leaving my shop and
Will this
closing-
do?
Sure, mister. Sure. For this I can fix.
That you?
Yeah, it's me, Joe. Let me in, Dolores.
Oh, Joe, are you all right?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, gee, I worried so every
At
minute.
least I think it's all right. Nobody noticed a thing. They won't know till they balance the books tomorrow night. By that time, we'll be a long way away.
They won't think anything tomorrow morning when you don't show up for work?
No, I told one of the boys I was going to the races. He's going to tell him I phoned in and said I was sick. That'll give me a good start on it.
Sure it will. It'll work out all right. You'll see.
Well, here it is in this little satchel. $20,000. Now, look, honey, I want you to have a duplicate key to the satchel in case anything happens to
Oh,
me.
no. Nothing must happen to you, Joe. It can't. It just can't.
No, of course nothing will happen to me, honey. I only meant just in case.
Oh, no. I don't want the key. If anything happened to you, I wouldn't want the money. What good would it do me? The only reason we got it is so that you and I can have a chance at living and belonging to each other. Oh, maybe we're doing wrong. I don't know. I guess people would say it's wrong. Only it's the only way we have a chance of being together. And that couldn't be wrong, could it?
No, darling. You and me, that's the rightest thing in the world. We'll have to get going in a minute, but just let me kiss you.
Darling. Joe, you're trembling.
Yeah, no, it'll pass. It's just my nerves. It'll pass off in a minute.
Here, no, you take a little brandy. I'll fix you up.
Okay.
Now, here you are.
Thanks. Guess I need it. You're not having any?
Oh, Joe, you know I never could drink brandy.
Well. That feels good. That's what I needed, all right.
Sure, Joe. Yeah, just what you needed.
Oh. Yeah, it's funny. All of a sudden,
What's the matter?
I feel so dizzy. Dolores, that brandy.
Joe. Joe.
Yep.
Al,
Yeah. Can you talk?
the coast's clear.
All set?
Sure, Al.
Did he fall for it, Dolores?
Of course he fell for it. The sucker.
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's Molle mystery, Joe lies on the floor unconscious, leaving Dolores and her friend Al free to carry out their secret plan. Well, Dan, it looks as if Angel Face didn't quite live up to her name, did she?
Not true, Mr. Barnes. As true as what I'm about to say right now, which is, men, if your morning shave feels like a blowtorch, chances are you have tough whiskers or a tender skin. So shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream, and get a smooth, slick shave. Yes, Molle is the cream that's ideal for wiry whiskers or a sensitive skin. Because it is heavier, Molle not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight, while your razor cuts them off close and clean. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or tender skins. And now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act Two of Angel Face, starring Miss June Havoc.
A young bank clerk, Joe Anglin, has stolen money so he can run away with the supposed chorus girl, Dolores. But upon his arrival with the money at her apartment, she gives him knockout drops and then telephones an apparent gangster sidekick named Al.
Al? Al?
Yeah. Dolores. Gee.
Well, there he is. Out like a light.
Nice going, baby.
Ah, it was a cinch.
So you sure can handle him.
Well.
Come on, kid. We got work to do.
Don't I even rate a kiss?
Oh, sure, baby. I was only thinking maybe we'll...
Come here.
Now, look, baby.
Al, is that all?
Oh, yeah, Dolores...
That's better. You liked that, didn't you?
Yeah.
You still love your little Dolores, don't you? Why, you couldn't get along without her now, could you, Al?
Oh, sure. You know I love you, Dolores.
Sure, Dolores knows her little boy loves her. She just wants to be sure, that's all.
Ah, Dolores.
And Al wouldn't ever think of leaving his little Dolores, now would he? That wouldn't be a wise thing to do at all, would it?
Oh, take it easy. Dolores, what's eating you? You know me.
Sure, I know you. We've been around a lot together, you and me. Isn't as if it's our first job.
Yeah, sure, Dolores, and it won't be the last.
Not if they're all this easy. Oh, boy, what a cinch this guy was. He fell for it even harder than that guy in Chicago. What was his name? Tom? Oh, yeah, Tom Stevens.
Don't use names like that. Someday you'll say something in the wrong place.
Oh, relax. Everything's hunky-dory.
Yeah, I know, but you're...
What are you worrying about Tom Stevens for? They're still looking for him in that payroll he made off with. Tom's been 6 foot under for nearly a year now, and even if somebody does dig up that trunk...
Dolores, lay off.
You know, Tom was kind of nice. He always used to call me Angel Face. Remember?
Angel Face.
What's the matter with Angel Face? Oh, come on now, Al. Don't look so sour. We just made 20 grand, and I feel swell. Come to think of it, I feel kind of hungry.
Hungry?
Sure, hungry. What's the matter with that? Come on, I'll rustle up something in the kitchen.
No, I couldn't eat a thing.
Come on now. That's no way to talk. We got a job to do tonight. You got to keep up your strength, Al.
Well, look, let's get that guy out of the way before someone walks in.
Nobody's going to walk in, and he's out cold for a good 4 hours.
Well...
Oh, okay. Okay, come on, let's dump him in the trunk. I'll give you a hand.
Yeah, let's get this thing over with, huh?
I wonder why they always weigh so much more when they're out this way.
I don't know. Yeah.
All right, close it out.
Yeah, all right. I suppose we get going,
What's your hurry? I told you I was hungry. Come on out in the kitchen.
It beats me the way you call me.
All right. I tell you, he's out for hours. We got plenty of time. Because when he comes to, he's going to be 6 feet under.
Shut up, will you?
Will you come along? We'll look in the icebox. Maybe I can find you a chicken hawk.
Another red light.
Oh, will you take it easy, Al? We're not trying to catch a train, are we?
Oh, I don't like it. Maybe someone saw us. Maybe someone will stop us or something.
Sure, maybe this, maybe that, maybe anything. Maybe we wouldn't have a thin dime between us if I listened to you squawking all of the time. Oh, go on ahead. You got the green.
Okay. I just feel better when we get rid of this load. I don't like driving around with anything hot like this.
You're a dope. We haven't got such a hot load.
Oh, yeah? We could face a murder rap and you say it ain't hot?
Not on this trip, Al. Not on the way out. That guy's alive still, ain't he? Of course, I admitted to take some fast talking to explain why we got him in a trunk. But if somebody was to stop us this very minute and found him there, wouldn't be no murder rap. He's alive. Oh, just relax. We got no worries. Well, that's deep enough, isn't it?
Yeah, okay. That hole will make the trunk all right.
I'll drag it over.
Jesus. I tell you, I'll be glad to see the last of this. Gee, it's heavy.
Yeah, let's shove it down.
No. No, wait a minute.
What for?
I just want to see if I can hear him breathing.
Hear anything?
Not a thing. You suppose he...
Oh, no, you couldn't hear a thing through the trunk anyway. Just out cold from that drink I gave him. Open it up if you want to see.
No.
All right, then. What are we waiting for? Here, help me give it a shove. Okay, now shovel the dirt back in. Al, take your shovel and get to work. Al, what are you just standing there for?
You think he comes to down there under the ground? And there isn't any air? Any...
Al!
What do you think the air's gone and it's all over? Even before it comes to.
Give me that shovel, you... There now. The top's covered over. You can hardly see any of that trunk now. There, you can finish it. Take the shovel, Al.
Well, that's over with.
20,000. 20,000 cash.
Yeah. I guess we can use it all right.
Yeah, darn tootin' we can. There's more where that came from, too.
What do you mean? If the guy's dead, how can you get...
He wasn't the last sucker alive. There's plenty more where he came from.
Oh, no, look, Dolores, don't you figure we ought to lay low for a while? We don't want to take no chances. We got enough to last us a while now.
Who's taking any chances? Oh, no one will ever pin anything on us.
Yeah, but I still think it wouldn't do no harm to lay kind of low for a
Al,
while.
you're never gonna change.
What do you mean I'm never gonna change?
You're a small-timer. Just like when I picked you up, a small-time punk. That's all you'll ever be.
Hey, don't talk that way.
Shut up! Small-time punk, small-time rackets for small-time dough.
Oh, yeah? Well, at least I didn't have no murder raps hanging over me till I met you. I can thank you
Well,
for
of
that.
all the ungrateful... Here I pick you up practically out of the gutter. I make a man out of you. I cut you in on some big-time stuff, and that's the gratitude I get. Just let me tell you one thing, pretty boy, and I want you to know...
Dolores.
I'm
sorry, Dolores. It's just my nerves. I say things I don't mean.
Well, that's better.
It's just my nerves, see. I get to thinking about that guy in the trunk and the cops.
He's 6 feet underground, Alan. Why should you worry about him anyway? You know, Joe wasn't exactly a friend of yours, Al. After the way he made love to me, you'd hardly call him a friend of yours.
I didn't like that part of it either.
Oh, the way he used to make love to me. Dolores, he'd say, "You got a face like an angel." That's almost what Tom Stevens used to call me. Angel face. He said he thought there never could be anyone like me.
He had something there.
He used to say he never could live without me. He said we'd love each other all our lives, the only part of our lives that mattered. And then he'd kiss me. I bet that used to make you jealous, Al, huh? Didn't it, Al? Didn't that used to make you real jealous?
I told you I didn't like that part of it, didn't I?
Well, you won't have to be jealous anymore, will you, Al? You'll have your little Dolores all to yourself. You'll like that, won't you?
Yeah.
We got 20 grand. And Dolores is going to buy her pretty little boy a nice present. We'll be home soon.
Uh-huh.
And we'll be all alone, just Al and his Dolores. And Al is going to kiss his Dolores, isn't he? He's going to kiss her. Because then they'll be all alone. Well, home again. Here we are, Al.
Yeah.
No, don't turn on the light for a minute. Just kiss me first.
Oh, baby.
All right. You can turn on the light now.
Good evening, Dolores. I can see you weren't expecting me.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Angel Face. Now, a word from George Putnam.
Every day, more and more people are discovering that to get real relief from the most common kind of dandruff, they must destroy the germ called Pityrosporum ovale, which many outstanding authorities say is its cause. You see, merely washing or brushing away loose dandruff has no effect whatsoever on this germ. But one thing that does work is double danderine. For double danderine actually kills this germ on contact. Even in severe cases, results with double danderine have been amazing. And the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So stop trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. They can't compare with double danderine, for double danderine destroys the cause. If you're not completely satisfied, you'll get your money back. Get double danderine tomorrow.
Yes, Dolores, it's me, Joe. Weren't expecting me, were you?
You're supposed to be in a trunk 6 feet under.
Take it easy, Al. Can't you see? He's got a gun.
You're supposed to be dead.
Why don't you two sit down? You're a little overwrought, both of you. No, there, right where you are. I think we have a few things to talk over, but calmly. That's why I have a gun, so we can talk things over calmly.
But you're supposed to be dead. You must have got out of the trunk while we were in the
Maybe
kitchen.
you'd like a spot of brandy. You're probably chilly from your little expedition. Grave digging is so depressing, don't you think? No, don't worry. The brandy was not drugged. I saw to that this morning.
How did you get out? That trunk was locked.
Yes, I thought it would be. That's why I saw a locksmith this morning when you were out and had it fixed so it could be unlocked from the inside. You see, I made a few plans, too. Like putting those weights in that trunk to take my place.
Oh, you smart guy. You real smart guy. Huh, you haven't a thing on us.
We'll let the police be the judge of that.
You're not going to call no cops, Joe. You can't afford to. You got a rap waiting for you, and you know it. A little matter of the bank's $20,000.
Oh, that. Well, you see, I don't work in a bank.
What? Where'd you get that cash?
It belonged to me. And you and I didn't meet by chance, Dolores. I'd waited a long time to meet you. I'd looked for you for a long, long time.
Well, what do you want to meet me for?
Because I want to see you and this punk of yours hang for the murder of Tom Stevens in Chicago.
How'd you know about that?
Shut up, Al.
Let him talk. It doesn't make any difference now. I've got all the evidence I need. It all fits together.
Okay, so we did bump off Stevens. But it's still just your word against ours.
No, it's your word. Your words verbatim. I told you I did some planning, too. Well, the dictograph behind your chair has just this moment recorded your confession. There, that's better. Oh, yeah, she wanted to know where I got that money, the $20,000 you thought I'd taken from the bank. I told you it was mine. It is, and quite logically, too. The paid claim of a life insurance policy of which I was the beneficiary. Tom Stevens of Chicago.
Tom Stevens?
Yes, the man you killed.
Tom.
That's right, isn't it? That's right, isn't it, Angel Face?
Angel Face. That's what Tom...
Yes, that's what Tom used to call you, isn't it?
But how did you know?
Oh, I guess I forgot to tell you. My name isn't Joe Anglin. It's Joe Stevens. You see, Tom was my brother.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes bringing down the final curtain on tonight's Mystery Theater presentation of Angel Face, starring Miss June Havoc. And thank you, Miss Havoc, for a thrilling performance. Miss Havoc was supported tonight by Richard Widmark as Joe and Larry Haynes as Al. Next week, we present a story entitled Squeeze Play, written by 16-year-old Leonard Thompson and starring that popular favorite of radio and screen, Walter Abel. Squeeze Play is the story of a dissolute and ne'er-do-well lawyer who, on Christmas Eve, discovers a surprising and dangerous gift awaiting him in his office. He follows this up in an effort to redeem himself and his career. And in the midst of murder and courtroom dramatics, the author, remarkable young Leonard Thompson, carries us to an extraordinary climax. So be sure to join us next week for Walter Abel in Squeeze Play.
The original music for the Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Angel Face, originally entitled Murder on Her Mind, was written by Walter Wilson and adapted for radio by Don Agger. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight and inviting you to be with us next Friday when the Mystery Theater presents Squeeze Play, starring Walter Abel.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the brushless shaving cream that guards your tender skin with its special protective film.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Jeffrey Barnes welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Our story tonight is entitled The Gioconda Smile and was written by one of the outstanding literary figures of our time, Aldous Huxley. It is the story of a man named Henry Hutton, whose life is intimately involved with three women, three different types of women, yet having one thing in common. All three are in love with Henry Hutton. It is a story full of hate, love, jealousy, and passion. And it leads inevitably to the murder of one of the women. Henry Hutton was a successful man. He had a prosperous business in town, a beautiful home in the country, a car, and a chauffeur. On the other side of the picture was Hutton's wife, Emily, a self-pitying individual who made herself a martyr to the various ailments of which she continually complained. It was to be expected, then, that Henry Hutton should seek his happiness in other places. We find him now in his chauffeur-driven car, and with him is the lovely young girl, 15 years his junior.
Oh, darling, I've had a wonderful time. I do love driving in the country.
It's been wonderful being with you, Doris.
I'm so glad you think so. But sometimes I'm afraid.
Afraid of what?
Is it wrong, our going out together?
Well, all depends on how you look at it. Is it wrong to expect a little happiness out of life?
Maybe it is when it makes somebody else unhappy.
Well, if you're thinking about my wife, Emily, you needn't. She's too busy feeling sorry for herself to be concerned about me.
I know, but sometimes
Now, don't you worry your pretty little head anymore. Well, here's where I leave you. McNabe will take you home.
You're going to see that Spence woman again, aren't you?
Oh, I promised my wife I'd drop in and invite Janet over for lunch tomorrow.
I don't like that woman.
Why, I actually believe you're jealous. After all, Janet's only a friend of my wife.
Oh, jealous of her? Oh, she's twice as old as I am.
And not nearly as pretty. Besides, I don't care a hoot for her. See you tomorrow night?
What if I say no?
But you won't, will you?
Oh, darling, I do love you so much.
What a delightful surprise.
Hello, Janet.
Won't you sit down, Henry?
Well, I really can't stay long. Emily asked me to drop by on my way home.
Oh, how is Emily?
Not much better, I'm afraid. But she hopes to be well enough to see you at lunch tomorrow. Can you come?
I'd love to, if you think she's well enough to have a visitor.
Of course. You'll do her good. Do us both good. In married life, 3 is often better company than 2.
How cynical.
Oh, I still believe in the ideal. Marriage between 2 people in perfect tune with each other.
That is something worth hoping for. You know, Henry, I envy you.
Envy? Me? Why?
You really have 2 lives.
2 lives?
Well, for one, there's your life out here in the country, where you have fresh air, sunshine, and unimportant people who envy you.
Yes, and my other life?
Well, there's your life as a business executive in town, where you meet important people, make important decisions.
Oh, that. Well, Janet, why don't you take on a position in the city? I've always felt you'd make a wonderful career woman.
I've often thought of it, Henry, but I'm afraid it's too late. I've gotten used to doing nothing, and I've got the money to do it with.
Oh, well, I've really got to be running along now. Then you'll come tomorrow?
Of course.
Fine. I know Emily will be looking forward to your visit.
That you, dear?
Yes, Emily.
Oh, I'm so glad you're home.
Isn't it rather hot in here?
Really, dear. You know I have to keep warm.
I hope you're better this evening.
Oh, not much, I'm afraid. Dr. Libbert thinks I ought to go to the wells for the summer.
Well, go, my dear, go.
I'm to drink the waters and have massage and electric treatments, too.
I'm sure it'll do you good.
I was wondering if you'd come with me, dear.
You know I'm going to Scotland on business the end of the month.
Oh, it's a long trip. The thought of it is such a nightmare. Oh, I don't know if I can manage it. You know I can't sleep in hotels. And then there's the luggage. No, I can't go alone.
But you won't be alone. You'll have Anna with you.
I don't think I'll be able to manage with just my maid.
But you must, my dear, if the doctor tells you. Besides, a change will do you good.
I don't think so.
Dr. Libbert thinks so, and he knows what he's talking about.
No, I can't face it. I'm too weak. I can't go alone.
Oh, Emily, please, for heaven's sake, be reasonable.
I'd rather be left here to die in peace.
I'll see you to your car, Dr. Libbard.
Thank you, Henry.
There's something I wanted to ask you.
Yes, Henry?
I know it's a dreadful thing to ask, but is Emily really as sick as she makes out?
No, but Emily is the type of woman who thrives on sympathy. You have a tendency to be impatient with her. That only aggravates her condition, which is none too good.
That's what I want to know, Dr. Libbard. Is it likely that she'll ever be well again?
It depends on a number of things. I really couldn't promise.
I see. Thank you, Dr. Libbard.
Oh, Emily, that was a simply marvelous luncheon. I love eating out here in the garden.
It is nice, isn't it, Janet? Dr. Libbard says the air is good for me. Oh, Janet, I'll never be able to thank you enough for recommending that man.
Dr. Libbard is a dear.
It's so reassuring to have a doctor like that, especially in my condition.
Of course, you poor dear.
Uh-huh.
Where's Henry?
He's seeing Dr. Libbard out. Oh, here he comes now.
Well, what are you two plotting?
Janet's wonderful, dear. She's really done me a world of good.
Mrs. Hutton.
Oh, yes, Anna.
Shall I take the things away now?
Yes, but leave the coffee. Mr. Hutton, they want another cup.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, I do believe it's time for my medicine. Would you mind, Anna?
I'll fetch it, ma'am.
Never mind, Anna. I'll get it. I'm going in for my pipe.
Why, he's really such a dear, Janet. Poor man, sometimes I think it's not fair to him.
Oh, I dare say everyone has problems of one sort or another.
Oh, of course, you poor dear. It can't be very pleasant for you, all alone in that big house with not a soul to keep you company.
There's always Spotty. Just think, I can talk to him for hours, and he never answers back.
I suppose it's better to joke about it. But just the same, you must get pretty lonely sometimes.
Yes, I suppose I do.
Here you are. Here's your medicine, dear.
Thank you, Henry. Oh, I do hate the horrid tasting stuff. But Dr. Libbard seems to think it's helping me.
In that wine glass, it looks just like sherry.
Isn't it sweet of her, Henry? Always trying to make things pleasant for the poor invalid.
Now, drink it down, dear.
Oh, how awful.
I'll pour you a cup of coffee. That ought to take the taste away.
Dr. Libbard thinks you're doing quite nicely, dear.
I'm so glad.
Here you are, Emily. Here's your coffee. I put sugar in it.
Thank you, Janet. Oh, I do feel much better this afternoon. But I'm tired. As soon as I finish my coffee, Henry, would you help me to my room?
Of course, dear.
Oh, Henry. How's Emily?
She'll be all right.
I'm afraid she's not doing at all well, Henry.
Well, I thought you cheered up so much when you came.
That was nerves, just nerves. I've been watching her. In her condition, anything might happen.
Well, Libbard doesn't seem to think there's any immediate danger. Emily asked me to give you her apologies.
I really feel terribly sorry for her, Henry. And for you. Couldn't we go somewhere and talk this whole thing out?
I have an engagement in town. I promised to go over to the Johnsons. Can I drop you anywhere?
No, thank you.
Well, I'll say goodbye then.
Goodbye. And do try to come and see me again soon.
Oh, darling, I'm having a wonderful time.
I thought you'd like this place, Doris.
You know, the nicest places, and you're the nicest man.
And I think you've had just about enough wine for one evening.
Oh, something the matter?
Well, I didn't sleep too well last night. I'm a little tired.
Oh, you poor man. Up all night with her again?
Why do you always keep speaking of Emily?
Oh, but darling, I was only...
You think I like to be constantly reminded that I'm treating my wife so badly? I'm a selfish, unfeeling brute?
Nobody said you were.
I had to tell her another lie tonight. Said I was going to the Johnsons.
You're unhappy. It's all my fault.
Oh, no, Doris. It's not your fault. It's not anybody's fault.
Maybe if you didn't see me anymore.
No, I couldn't bear that, Doris. I couldn't bear it. Anna, what's the matter? What is it, Anna?
We've been waiting for you.
Oh, Dr. Libbard, you here at this hour? Is my wife ill?
We tried to reach you at the Johnson.
Well, I was detained. My car had a breakdown.
Emily was anxious to see you.
I'll go up to see her now.
It's too late.
Too late?
Yes. Your wife is dead.
And so Emily Hutton is dead. She was a pitiable woman. As Dr. Libbard said, she was a woman who thrived on sympathy.
Oh, I need sympathy. This is awful. It's terrible, and it happens every day.
What happens every day?
Those little nicks and scrapes I get every time I shave, day after day. It's dreadful, and oh, I need sympathy.
My friend, you don't need sympathy. What you need is Molle, the brushless shaving cream that puts face protection first. Molle helps guard your face against irritating little nicks and scrapes because it has a special protective film, a slick, smooth, moist film with more real body and substance than light, fluffy shaving cream. Molle gives your razor something to ride on. Your razor rides along smoothly from the first stroke to the last without pulling or tugging at your whiskers. And then your tender skin gets the very best of protection against aftershave burn and irritation. Molle is made with ingredients of assured quality, ingredients that meet the official U.S. pharmacopoeia requirements for medical purity. So, gentlemen, try Molle, the brushless shaving cream that puts face protection first. And now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act 2 of tonight's play.
Henry Hutton returned from a rendezvous to discover his wife had died a half hour before he returned. Dr. Libbard, the family physician, diagnosed the cause of her death as heart failure. After his wife's death, Henry Hutton came to a decision.
Dear Doris, I don't think it right that we should continue seeing each other. I know this letter is going to make you unhappy, but believe me, it is all for the best. Don't write to me anymore.
Dear Henry, please forgive me for writing, but I cannot help it. You don't know how awful I felt when I heard about your wife's death last month. I'm so lonely and frightened. I can't think of going on without you to give me courage. I'm going up to the seashore next week. It'll be wonderful. Oh, you do love me a little, don't you, darling?
I wouldn't be here if I didn't.
I was so afraid you meant what you said in that awful letter.
I did mean it when I wrote it, but I've reconsidered. After all, there's no point in my becoming a hermit, is there?
I do love it up here. I don't know what I'd have done if you hadn't come. What are you thinking about?
I'm thinking how wonderful it would be if time could stand still, if there could be no past, no future, only this moment with its sense of freedom.
Darling, whatever became of that Spence woman?
Janet? Odd you should mention her. I've been thinking a lot about her lately.
Oh, you have?
Yes, she's really quite a character, you know.
Yes, so you told me.
I'm going to pay her a visit tomorrow.
Why?
She asked me to come.
Well, you don't have to go, do you?
No, but I'm going.
You're not in love with her, are you?
I'm not in love with anybody but you.
Then why are you going?
I'm curious about Janet. I feel as if I never really knew her at all.
I see. And you think she might be worth knowing?
At any rate, I'll find out tomorrow.
Henry, I'm so glad you could come.
Well, how are you, Janet?
Fine. Henry, remember that suggestion you once made? that I open up a little art gallery.
Yes?
Well, I've been giving it a great deal of thought, and I've decided to go ahead and try it.
Splendid.
I've made inquiries in the city, and I think I've got the perfect location. There's only one thing that makes me hesitate.
What's that?
I've absolutely no head for business.
I'd be glad to offer you whatever advice I can.
You don't understand, Henry. I want you to come in with me as a partner.
But I can't. I have a business of my own to look at.
It wouldn't take up too much of your time.
I'm afraid I couldn't, Janet.
But, Henry, I wouldn't have the courage to go into it alone.
Well, I'll be only too glad to advise you about the
It's
business
not
end
just
of it.
the advice I need, Henry. It's your business sense, your ability to deal with people.
I'm afraid it's out of the question. I couldn't come in with you as a partner.
Oh. Henry, don't you think everyone has a right to a certain amount of happiness?
Of course.
Fate hasn't treated either of us very kindly.
It might have treated me worse.
You're being cheerful, but I can see behind the mask. You were lonely for so long. You had no real companionship in your marriage.
I'm afraid that was more my fault than Emily's.
You were so patient. You never complained, but I could guess
Guess what, Janet?
that you were in love with me.
What?
I
was
honored
in
you,
love-
Henry, for respecting the marriage tie, even when it was an unhappy one.
Oh, Janet,
but
please.
we're free now. We're free. Oh, Henry. Henry, I've been so unhappy. So lonely.
Janet, please, do try and calm yourself. Janet, please.
I do love it up here in the mountains. We couldn't have picked a nicer place for our honeymoon. So cool here on the porch.
Hmm? Oh, yes, Doris. It is nice.
I wish we never had to go back to that dreadful city. What are you thinking about, darling?
Oh, nothing.
Are you worried about anything? Oh, not about that horrible Spence woman again. Tell me, Henry.
But, my dear, there's nothing to tell. I think you'd better go in. It's getting rather chilly.
All right, dear. Oh, here's a letter just came for you. It's from Dr. Liver.
Oh, thanks.
Will you be coming in soon?
In a moment. So people are beginning to talk about my marriage to Doris. I'll let them. What's this? Better come back to London. Janet Spence is telling everyone you poisoned your wife in order to marry Doris. Delivered. I'm sorry to disturb you at your office.
That's all right, Henry.
I hurried back as soon as I got your letter.
It's a pretty nasty business, Henry. Janet Spence has stirred up a hornet's nest against you.
She's a jealous, malicious gossip. I've a good mind to sue her for slander.
She went to the police.
Police?
Emily's body was exhumed. Traces of arsenic were found in her stomach.
Arsenic? You mean she was poisoned?
Yes.
But it's fantastic.
There'll be an inquest, Henry. They're bound to question you.
I'll let them. I've nothing to conceal.
I didn't know you loved me as much as that. Why did you do it? Why?
You seem to take it for granted that I killed Emily.
If they do anything to you, I'll kill myself.
Will you listen to me? Nobody's going to do anything to me. It's the most ridiculous thing I ever heard.
Oh, darling, forgive me. I'm so frightened.
Well, there's nothing to be afraid of. They've only a lot of circumstantial evidence. The coroner's jury will never commit me for trial.
Did they ask you a lot of questions today?
Yes.
What kind of questions?
Did I love Emily? Was I in love with another woman?
Oh, they asked you that?
Yes.
Who's that?
I'll answer it.
Mr. Hutton?
Yes, Constable.
Sorry, sir, but you'll have to come along with me.
The coroner's verdict?
Willful murder, sir. You'll have to stand trial.
I saw them kissing in the back of the car often. They went for a drive the day of Mrs. Hutton's death.
There was enough arsenic insecticide in Mr. Hutton's greenhouse to poison an army.
Poison must have been administered 8 or 9 hours before death.
Mr. Hutton brought the medicine already poured out in a wine glass.
There can be only one verdict. Henry Hutton poisoned his wife. He is guilty of willful murder.
It's nothing seriously wrong, Janet. Just a nervous upset. A few days rest around the house and you'll be all right.
I guess everything's been too much for me, Dr. Libet. The trial and all. It was quite upsetting having to testify against Henry Hutton.
Poor Henry. Today, the court set the date for his execution.
To think that I entertained him in this house. How could I have been so mistaken about a man's character?
It was rather a shock to all of us.
And then to run off with a girl like that.
Shall I bring the tea now, Miss Spence?
Oh, yes, Anna.
Hello, Anna. Don't you recognize me?
Why, of course, Dr. Libet.
I didn't know you were working for Miss Spence now.
Oh, yes, sir, Dr. Libet. Oh, and I'm that grateful to Miss Spence for offering me the position. I don't know anybody else I'd rather be working for, now that poor Mrs. Hutton is dead.
That's sweet of you, Anna. Oh, Dr. Libet, did I tell you what happened to Spotty?
No, what happened?
He was playing in the garden this morning. He apparently ate something that made him sick. Before we could call in the veterinarian, he died.
Oh, that's too bad. Janet, that afternoon you had lunch with the Huttons.
Yes?
Did Mrs. Hutton have anything to eat or drink after she took the medicine?
No, she didn't.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Excuse me, Miss Spence, but don't you remember? Mrs. Hutton had a cup of coffee.
Oh, of course. How stupid my forgetting. I poured it for her myself to take away the taste of the medicine.
I see. Well, I've got to run along now. I'll drop in again tomorrow. Good evening, Janet.
Oh, Dr. Libet, I wasn't expecting you till morning.
I just thought I'd drop by on my way home.
Well, if you've been worried about your patient, you needn't be. I'm feeling much better.
Janet, it was you who poisoned Emily Hutton.
Dr. Libet?
Wasn't it?
I don't think I understand.
That cup of coffee you gave Mrs. Hutton after she took the medicine.
Why, you think I... Really, Dr. Libet, it's too ridiculous.
I took the liberty of having an autopsy performed on your dog this afternoon.
An autopsy?
Yes. He died of arsenic poisoning.
No, he didn't. He couldn't have.
Anna told me you keep a large quantity of arsenic weed killer for your garden.
Yes, but I don't...
He must have gotten hold of one of the containers with a loose cover.
Oh, no. No, it's too horrible. Too horrible. Oh.
You loved Henry Hutton, didn't you?
Yes. I wanted him to be free. I was so lonely. So lonely.
Henry, I've good news for you.
Dr. Libet, I've made my peace with God. I'd rather be alone on my last night.
But this isn't your last night, Henry. You're free.
Free?
Janet Spence confessed.
Confessed what?
She poisoned Emily's coffee.
Janet Spence did that?
Yes. You knew she was in love with you, didn't you?
I knew that, yes, but... Oh, Lord, what a ghastly joke.
Henry, what's the matter?
Oh, no. No, it's too ironical. Janet poisoning Emily's coffee so I'd be free to marry her.
Yes?
But I put the arsenic in Emily's medicine so I'd be free to marry Doris.
Well, mystery fans, that was a strange climax. Emily Hutton was killed by two people, and both of them were motivated by love. It's rather frightening, the things that people will do because of love.
Oh, you telling me, Mr. Barnes? I used to get in plenty of trouble, and all because of love.
See, my girlfriend always wanted me to look smooth.
Smooth?
Yeah, she wouldn't see me unless I just had a shave. Close shave. And, mister, those little nicks and scrapes I used to get drove me nuts. But them days are over now.
Oh, what did you do? Get rid of the girl?
Oh, no, sir. I just changed to Molle.
Yes, gentlemen, Molle protects your face against annoying little nicks and scrapes because it's got a special protective film, a moist, smooth film with plenty of real body and substance. When you use Molle, your razor rides along smoothly from the first stroke to the last, shaves close and clean without pulling or tugging at your whiskers. So, gentlemen, try Molle. You'll find that your shaves will get better, better, and better when you use M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the brushless shaving cream that puts face protection first.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, ladies and gentlemen, inviting you to be with us next week when we present the very latest adventure in crime from the pen of the very popular William Irish.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theater is conducted by Jack Miller. The Gioconda Smile was written by Aldous Huxley and adapted for radio by Eric Arthur. Until next Tuesday, this is Dan Seymour saying good night and good shaving with the brushless shaving cream that puts face protection first. Molle.
I'm as pale as a sheet, and I'm dog-tired every day. If you find yourself saying that, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia resulting from a ferronutritional deficiency of the blood. Then make up your mind to win back a glowing complexion, red-blooded vigor with ironized yeast tablets. Ironized yeast tablets are made to help build up red blood cells, to help you have the healthy, vital feeling that should be yours. Insist on IY, ironized yeast tablets.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story is a modern, hard-boiled adventure written by Ray Bradbury and entitled Killer, Come Back to Me. Richard Widmark, star of the recent Broadway hit Kiss Them For Me, will play the leading role. Alice Reinhardt, well-known radio star, plays Julie. Killer, Come Back to Me is the story of Johnny Brugman, a killer who suffered delusions of grandeur, who thought he was beyond the law. It is a story that demonstrates, once again, that a career in crime is bitter and short.
Say, Mr. Barnes, before we begin, I have some letters here I'd like to read.
Oh, letters from some of our listeners, Dan?
No, these are letters for some of our listeners, men who have tough whiskers or tender skin. And the letters I want to read to them are M-O-L-L-E. You bet, men. Shaving torture ends when you start shaving with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, with Molle, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Yes, Molle is the cream that's heavier, the cream for a hard-to-cut beard or a tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight and lets your razor sail right through them. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, Killer, Come Back to Me.
Got a match, kid?
Huh? Oh, I don't know. Here. Now beat it.
Thanks. Keep your motor running, that's it.
What?
You nervous?
What are you talking about? Who are you? Scram, sister.
The first bank's always the hardest, kid. I've been watching you case that one across the street. Good luck, babyface.
Yes, sir?
Get him up.
Hey, what's this?
Hand over that money. This is stick-up.
All right, don't
Quick,
shoot.
Oliver, or I'll blow your brains out.
Get in the car, kid, quick.
Hey, what the...
Get in.
Get out! Get out, or I'll blast.
Easy with that rod and hang on. I'm driving, see, kid? Wherever you want to go, I'm driving. We're losing him at 80. You picked a good car for a hut. What's the matter, kid? Scared? Oh, that's all right. Go ahead, cry. You won't be green long.
Shut up! Shut up! Who scared me? Move fast, that's all. Just move fast. Take Highway 43.
Don't be dumb. We'll go my way. I know these Colorado roads like a book. What's wrong? They get you?
No, keep going. I'm all right. I imagine things.
Including that blood on your leg?
I'm all right. Keep going, I tell you. Just keep going.
Oh, we've lost him. How much money?
700?
Chicken feed. Punk stuff.
Punk stuff, huh? Stop the car. Who the devil are you running me around? This was my job.
I'm cutting myself in.
Oh, yeah?
Put away the gun. You're no killer. It's not in your face. Your eyes are too wide open.
I said stop this car.
Okay. I'll spill it. What's bothering you?
Who are you? What's your angle? What do you want?
Want to drive you to a Sawbones first thing. Take care of your leg. Then I've got other plans.
What other plans?
Build you up. Make you a big shot. You see, fella, I've been outside a little while, but I'm coming back in now. With you.
Why me? I still don't get it. Why me?
Well, let's say because I think you got what it takes, and because your face reminds me of a guy I used to know. Well, am I in?
You're kind of pretty, sister, at that. Your hair's like fire. And your eyes...
Never mind that. Am I in?
You're darn well, then. Come here, give me a little kiss.
Don't do that!
What's the matter?
I'm the one who says when on that, too. Remember, from now on, I'm giving all the orders. Get going, Doc. Operate on his leg.
Yes, I will, but please stop waving that gun at me. It gets me nervous.
Get started. Hey, what are you doing with that needle?
Giving him an anesthetic. It's just a superficial wound,
Can it?
but
He's got to learn how to take it, and he'll take his straight. Won't you, kid?
Yeah, sure. Sure, I'll take mine straight.
But to get at that bullet,
You heard him, Doc. One more yap out of you, and...
Yes, all right. Here goes, then. Steady, son.
What's your name, pal?
Johnny?
Mine's Julie.
Hello, Julie.
Want me to kiss you, Johnny?
Yeah, I'd like that a devil of a lot.
How's the leg, Johnny?
Swell. It's getting dark out. Where'd you say we was traveling to?
California, first to San Francisco.
Frisco. Why there? Hey, who are you? Just what's your angle? Why'd you climb in my car this morning at the bank?
Because you were headed for the morgue, and I put you on a detour. You need training. The way you walk, talk, hold a gun. Why, you look like a kid waiting for a ticket in front of a dime movie.
Yeah, but you promised to tell me something else, too, about another guy that I reminded you of. Who?
Okay. Do you remember Ricky Wolf?
Ricky Wolf? The big-time Central City mobster? Oh, my gosh, yes.
I was with him for 5 years.
Well, yeah. Well, you're Julie Parks. I used to read plenty about you and Ricky Wolf. How is he?
He's dead.
Dead? What are you talking about? Ricky, why, the papers would have been full of it.
The papers didn't know anything about it. Nobody did. Not even his own mob in Central City. I'm the only one that knows. Happened 6 weeks ago in Iowa.
What do you mean?
Somebody killed him and threw his body in the river. They never had a print of his fingers. I was the only one who could identify him, so I hit for Denver and covered up.
Then I came along, huh?
Yeah. And I always wanted to see what I could do with a beginner. Kid, you're only as good as your woman is good. If she's a whiner and a baby and a cat, she'll be on a dead slab in no time. She won't let you think clear. But me, my fingernails are clipped pretty short. That means I'll never rip your back, get it? It's up to you. Well, what'll it be? You want to die tomorrow or 4 years from now?
Is that the way?
That's the way it is. Well?
Julie, I'm glad you came. I wouldn't want to be alone tonight. I need somebody like you. Oh, Julie.
I told you never to do that. I told you I'd say when. If you stick with me, don't you ever forget that you're not a kid anymore. You're not even Johnny Brogman anymore.
Not even Then who am I?
After we hide out in Frisco for a while, where I can teach you everything you gotta know, I'm bringing you back with me to your old gang. You're gonna take over again, get it? You're Ricky Wolf.
Okay, you guys, reach. This is a stick-up.
Oh, lousy Johnny. That's not the way Ricky'd do it. Talk faster. Now try it again.
All right, wait a minute. Okay, you guys, reach.
Bark it out. Bark it out.
Okay, you guys, reach. This is a stick-up.
Okay, Johnny, you're doing all right. You're a natural.
Okay.
Soon I almost won't tell you from Ricky. But you gotta learn how to walk tall and stiff with your guts tucked in.
Oh, have a heart, Julie. What do you expect? Miracles?
One thing more, and you better listen. When you're on top, don't let it go to your head. Lay off the other women, you understand?
Yeah,
That's
sure.
one thing that got Ricky, and that's one thing I'm not kidding about and won't stand for, you get it?
Yeah, sure, Julie.
All right. Now it's time I showed you something. Lamp these pictures, Johnny. Take a good look.
Oh, my gosh,
You recognize yourself?
That's me. Only it's not. It can't be.
It's enough like you to make it worth 100,000 if we work fast. Worth $1 million if we stick it a couple of years. These pictures were snapped when you were boss man of Central City.
Well,
Ricky Wolf ain't dead anymore. He's back from the grave in this room now, sitting right there, and he's going back. Back to Central City to be boss man again. How does it feel being Ricky Wolf?
Being Rick. Julie, you really meant that all along? I mean, my going back is him?
Yeah.
But nobody'd believe it. Stuff like that happens in dreams and books, but we never get away with it. It just don't happen.
It happens to us, Ricky Wolf. It happens to us.
No, Julie, I don't even look like him when you come right down to it. For a minute, yeah, if you look quick, if the light's bad, if you're half blind. But to try to pull a gag like that on his whole mob, the guys who really know him, well, it's crazy, Julie. You want to get us both killed?
Shut up or I'll do the killing now. It's going to work for us and work good because it happens to us. You get it? You get it, Ricky Wolf?
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's play, Johnny Brugman finds that being made over into a real tough guy is not as easy as it looks, eh, Dan?
Well, that's right, Mr. Barnes, but it's easy enough to soften up a toughie.
How so, Dan?
Well, for instance, when Tough Whiskers have a man writhing and groaning over his daily shave, all he needs is Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, men, because Molle is heavier, it not only makes softies out of the toughest whiskers, it stands them up straight while your razor mows them down 1, 2, 3. So remember, if you have wiry, hard-to-cut whiskers or a tender skin, shaving needn't be painful. With Molle, you get a smooth, slick shave every time. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth, so smooth. It's slick, so slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins.
This is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to Act Two of Killer Come Back to Me. Julie Parks, former sweetheart of a dead gangster named Ricky Wolf, has found in youthful Johnny Brugman a double for Ricky. Since Ricky's death is known only to Julie, she plans to present Johnny as Ricky to Ricky's former gang.
Well, this is the big day. Central City, here we come.
Yeah.
Everything depends on you now.
Yeah, sure, okay.
You know the setup.
Sure, we've been over it enough. We park on Spring and 3rd, walk the rest.
Right.
It's a bookie joint.
The biggest horse racket in Central City.
We go through it to the back room, meet the boys. There's Merritt.
He's the main guy to watch. Merritt. Used to be Ricky's right arm. And there's Kelly and Rhodes, and you're sure you remember what they look like?
Sure. You described them all down to the last button.
Okay, then, you know what to do. Take over, Ricky Wolf. Keep going. Straight ahead. The back room.
Back room, huh?
Keep going. I think some of the guys have spotted you, but don't stop.
Well, I'll see. Look who's back. Ricky.
Don't stop. Don't talk. Here's the door. This is it, Johnny. This is it. This is the real test inside. Open the door and take over.
So when the guy kept pestering me, I said, put 10 on the nose.
Hello, boys.
Huh?
Say, look. It's Ricky. Ricky? Well,
Ricky Wolf. Well, what do you know?
Hi, Kelly.
But, where you been all this time?
Yeah, where you been?
Hiding out in Iowa, Rhodes. I'm hot, remember?
Yeah, but, well, when you didn't come back.
You've kind of changed a little, Ricky.
What's up, boys? Hey, Merritt, look. Look who's back.
Hello, Merritt.
Hello. Who are you?
Don't be silly, Madison.
Since when? Now, take a good look. Put you in the redhead.
No, you're right. I'm not Ricky Wolf.
Johnny.
I'm not him at all. I don't have to be. You hear that, all of you? I'm me. I'm myself.
Johnny.
And you, Merritt. You don't count for a hill of beans. I'm taking over.
Oh, yeah?
Drop it. You're covered, Merritt. Drop it or I'll drill you.
Why, you...
Ricky.
Shut up! Who's Ricky?
Look, you
I said shut up!
The name's Johnny Brugman. You hear that, fellas? And I'm taking over. Okay. Kelly.
Yeah?
You know what to do. Get moving with this body.
Sure, boss.
You, Rhodes.
Yeah?
Help him. Get your car around the alley on a double. Well, what you waiting for?
Sure, boss. Right away.
Hey, Sammy, catch this rod. Get rid of it.
Yeah, sure.
Now, any of you want to pull out now. Any of you don't like me, say so.
Oh, no, Johnny, you're okay.
Okay, Julie, we're in.
Everything's okay, Ricky.
Sorry, I didn't mean to call you Ricky.
Okay. If it makes you feel better, call me Ricky.
Well, sure, boss. Sure.
You know, I like that.
What?
What you just said, those last few words. I like it. You understand?
Sure. Sure, boss. Sure.
Central City. The notorious gang leader, Ricky Wolf, has suddenly sprung to life again, holding the city in a grip of terror. The entire police force has been alerted and is determined to close with one of the most vicious bad men in the history of organized crime.
Well, babe, how do you like us now, huh? We're sitting right on top of the world. What's the matter, Julie? What's wrong? Look at this millionaire dump we've moved in on. We hit the jackpot, ain't we?
Maybe.
What do you mean, maybe?
From now on, you don't get me to go along on any more of your jobs, boss man.
What?
No Julie at the wheel.
Why not? You got to. You're still my good luck piece.
You remember what I once warned you when you were still a punk? About chasing other women?
Well, who is?
You're throwing a big party here tonight.
Sure. So?
So you're not going to invite Big Nick Venning.
Are you kidding? I gotta meet him. He's the biggest of boys, tell me. Why, I hear he's my... he used to be Ricky's sponsor, sort of.
And a double-crosser with crazy ideas. I know what's up his sleeve. Lay off him. He's poisoned, do you hear? You won't listen to me anymore, you swelled it. I warned you.
Julie, what's gotten into you lately? Why'd you throw out those flowers I gave you this morning?
Because I don't want flowers. And I don't want Big Nick around here.
Go lay a fried egg, sister. Who's taking orders from who?
You're a smart boy, Ricky. Like to see you tomorrow night at my place.
What about, Nick?
Oh, have you forgotten? You shouldn't have stayed away so long, Ricky. We've been planning this thing for 2 months. The biggest job ever pulled. You were in on it. Remember, Ricky?
Keep talking.
A job too big for any one mob. So I got some smart boys in on it from Chicago, New York. 25 of them. For the fanciest day's haul anyone ever heard of. And you're heading it, kid. You and your boys. It's a fortune for all of us. $10 million. Remember, Ricky?
10 million. Yeah, sure. I remember. Keep talking.
Gold bullion. Coming in on a freighter from Japan. Government stuff.
Hey, wait a minute. Government stuff. We gonna tangle with them?
Come over tomorrow night. Get all the dope. And then, if you don't want to...
Nick, I'd like to... Oh, pardon me.
Oh, that's all right, Fanny. Well, Ricky, since you come back again, I suppose you'll be taken up with my secretary once more, huh? She'll be there tomorrow, too, by the way. You remember little Franny? You two are beginning to be great friends. Well, say hello.
Ricky and I have already met again, Nick. A lot.
Yeah, that's right, Nick.
Well, say, Ricky, you don't let any grass grow, do you?
Come over tomorrow, Ricky, won't you? I'd like to see you.
Okay. If you say so, I'll be there.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Killer Come Back to Me.
Here's something for dandruff sufferers to keep in mind. Many ordinary hair preparations are no more effective for combating dandruff than plain water is, for they merely do what plain water does, that is, remove loose dandruff. But a scientific product called double danderine does more. It actually works where most ordinary hair preparations fail. For double danderine kills the germ that many outstanding authorities contend is a cause of a common type of dandruff. Yes, and it actually kills this germ on contact. Even in the most stubborn cases, double danderine has given remarkable results. Now, the amazing effectiveness of double danderine is due to a special ingredient called Alzan, an active antiseptic so highly efficient that many hospitals use it. And among hair preparations, double danderine and double danderine alone has it. So try double danderine and see if you don't agree that most ordinary hair preparations can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. If you're not completely satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy double danderine at your druggist's.
Johnny,
Huh?
Johnny, where are you going?
Out. Got a date.
With Nick? Is he trying to sell you that crazy scheme, too, like he did Ricky? Are you going to see Nick?
Yeah.
And his Franny? You're not going down to Nick's tonight.
Get away from that door, Julie.
You're staying here. This is one job you're not handling, see? Do you realize what you're up against? It's the FBI you're tangling with this time, and that's a sure ticket to a slab. And so is that Franny dame.
That's my business.
You might as well know this. She came between us before, me and Ricky, and now it's all started all over. Oh, don't go. Please don't go. I want you to stay with me, Johnny.
Julie, you mean that? Baby, that other dame wouldn't mean a thing to me. Come here, Julie. Come on, come closer. Let me kiss you. You haven't let me kiss you tonight.
Oh, Ricky. Ricky.
What did you say?
I didn't mean it.
You said Ricky.
No.
I'm Johnny. You're in my arms and you cry, Ricky.
It just slipped out.
You love him. You love a dead man. Sure, I should have guessed. You made me over. You made me look, walk, talk like him so you could have him again.
No, please,
you
Johnny.
You don't love me. You tried to dig up Ricky from the grave.
No.
Sure, it all adds up now.
Johnny, think anything you want to, but don't go out that door tonight. You'll get killed.
You afraid I'll get killed or that Ricky will die all over again? You couldn't stand that, could you?
No, I couldn't stand it. Don't you see, Johnny? We're both the same. You don't want me. You know what you want. You want somebody you can cling to, somebody to take care of you, and I want Ricky.
Don't say that!
We met in front of a bank, Johnny, you and I, and we both wanted something. And we tried to get it, and it fell apart in our hands. Oh, take me in your arms. Hold on to me. Hold on to me tight. Oh, Ricky.
Again.
Oh, don't.
I'm Johnny Broadman. I'm myself. You got that? The whole world, you got that? I don't need a woman to lean on. Not my mother, not Julie, not anybody. Get away from that door. I'm going.
No, I won't let you.
Where are you going, Julie? What are you doing at that window? Leave that shade alone. Keep away from there. Who are you signaling?
You listen to me. I killed you once before, Ricky Wolf. And now you're going to die all over again.
Who are you?
Too late. There was a tip-off down the road. You're here, see? I would have given you one last chance. I was trying to. We could have both taken a powder, but that shade means you're here right now.
Oh, you lousy...
Think your way out of this, Ricky. You're gonna die all over again. Ow!
Oh, yeah. Wrong number, sister. This ain't Ricky. This is Johnny Broadman.
Ricky.
All right, there. Come on out, Ricky Wolf. What? The house is surrounded.
Julie, what's this light? What's this searchlight they've thrown in here? Who is that?
This is the FBI, Ricky.
Get that light out of my eyes! What do you want with me? Julie, honey, tell me what to do. I don't know what to do, Julie.
Throw out your gun and come out with your hands up. We'll give you 30 seconds, Ricky Wolf.
Who's Ricky? I'm not Ricky. I'm Johnny. I'm Johnny Broadman. Come on, Julie. Tell him who I
am. That's a tear bomb, Ricky. Just to show you we mean business.
Julie, what'll I do? Julie, honey, don't die. Please help me like you used to, Julie.
10 seconds left, Ricky.
No, don't shoot. Julie, please give me the word.
5 seconds, Ricky.
Honey, I'll get the chair. I know I'll get the chair, and I don't want to die, Julie, baby. I don't want to die. I'm not Ricky. Julie, what do I do now?
And Now, this is Jeffrey Barnes again, inviting you to be with us next week when the Mystery Theater presents Goodbye, Darling, by Hench Warner. Goodbye, Darling concerns a woman's cold-blooded scheme to murder her husband. It's a story full of action, suspense, and a breathtaking kind of quiet horror. It'll keep you on the edge of your chair every minute. So be sure to join us next week when we present Goodbye, Darling.
The original music for the Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Killer Come Back to Me was written by Ray Bradbury and adapted for radio by Joseph Ruskol. Richard Widmark and Alice Reinhardt were featured in tonight's program. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents Goodbye, Darling.
Tonight's radio theater presentation came to you from our RCA building studios in New York. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for heavy beards.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in detective and mystery fiction. Tonight we have selected for you a masterful story of suspense entitled Red Wine. In Red Wine, we have an unusual thing. It's a mystery story that stood a good chance of being completely lost to mystery fans. It was published more than 15 years ago, and to the best of my knowledge, has never been republished in any mystery anthology. And so it is with great pleasure that we now present L.G. Blockman's Red Wine. It's an extraordinary story, and one that certainly does not deserve to be forgotten.
Before you begin your story, Mr. Barnes, here's something it'll pay the men in our audience not to forget. If you have wiry, hard-to-cut whiskers or a tender skin, and you dread the agony of that morning shave, then shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, man. It's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. That's right. Molle is a heavier cream. The kind of cream you need if you have a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or a tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it softens your whiskers, holds them up straighter, and makes them easy to cut. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. Molle. And now here is Jeffrey Barnes with tonight's Molle mystery, Red Wine.
This happened at Bohar Plantation, down in the valley of the Amazon. And the men who grow rubber in the jungle will vouch for the story, and they tell it nights in the bars of Maracas. And they say that it had to do with 3 who were hunted, and the 4th the hunter. 4 in all, they say, and the bitter ending in a bottle of red wine. The 4 sit at the table, no sound as the dealer flicks the cards. The lamp shines wearily on the set faces. The dealer's eyes move slowly, watching each man. Joe Best, hard, heavy-lipped, sensual.
I open for $2.
Dick Hallop, easy, full-muscled, sometimes smiling.
I'll bump that 3.
William Carr, quiet, quick, handy with a knife.
All right along.
The dealer's eyes move slowly, watching each man. Inside the stifling room, the never-ceasing smell of coagulating rubber from the mill, of the dull, wet heat of the jungle.
Cards, gentlemen?
The dealer spoke. Boyd Trasker, the dealer.
I'll take 2.
Joe Best takes 2 cards. And now the 5th man in the room, Don Hernando Vaca, gets up from his chair in the far corner and comes close to the table.
Is permitted to watch, senor? Thank you.
Cards, Hallop?
3 cards.
Carr?
1 card.
Dealer stands pat. Well, Best, you opened.
Opener checks the bet.
Hallop?
Check.
Carr?
Check.
I'll bet $50.
I don't all I can stand of this cat and mouse stuff.
What do you mean?
I mean, Trasker, you're an out-and-out phony. You're not watching the game at all. You're watching us. You heard what I said, Trasker.
I heard you, Best.
What are you here for, Trasker?
Yeah, Trasker. You said you were a stockholder in Bohar Rubber. Bohar's privately owned. There are no stockholders.
Somebody was snooping around my bunk this morning. What are you here for, Trasker?
Somebody went through my footlocker 2 days ago.
I'm warning you, Trasker. You better go back where you came from. We don't like you.
Now, gentlemen.
We don't like you either, Vaca.
Easy, Howard.
Easy for what, a native flag cop? So he's Don Hernando Vaca. So he's police chief of Maracas. So what? So we're American citizens, all 3 of us.
What are you here for, Trasker?
Maybe we can help you find what you're looking for, Trasker.
Maybe you can, Carr. I'm looking for a murderer named Jerome Steek.
Jerome Steek.
So?
Yeah?
Jerome Steek, wanted in San Francisco for the murder of his wife. Known to have escaped to Brazil.
Brazil's a big place, Trasker.
Also known to have paddled down the Amazon Valley to Bohar Rubber Plantation. Appearance, of course, will be altered. Dark hair, probably bleached blonde now.
I'm blonde, Trasker.
See, all 3 of you are. That is what I told the Senor Trasker when he first came to my office in Maracas. I said, all 3 men are blonde, senor. I said...
Go on,
3...
Trasker.
Jerome Steek is an American. Quite cultured, very well read. Connoisseur of wine. Fond of horse racing, women, good clothes. Also a heavy gambler.
So that's why you arranged this poker game, to see how we bet.
Jerome Steek is also very clever. He's a good actor. He's capable of concealing his breeding, of passing himself off as a ship's engineer, say, or a stevedore. Field hand. Or...
I'm a ship's engineer. You want to see my papers?
I don't want anything, Hallop, except...
Except what?
Except to admit I've made a mistake.
Okay.
Yeah, that's better.
Don Hernando, I apologize. I should have listened to you.
I told you it was a wild goose chase.
I had to see for myself.
Well, have you?
Yes, it's quite obvious that none of you is Jerome Steek. So when the launch comes up the river again, I'll take it and return to the United States.
The launch won't be here for a week.
That's unfortunate, Best. You'll have to put up with me until then.
A week is a long time, Trasker. 4 guys could get on each other's nerves in a week.
We'll have to take a chance on that car. My nerves are pretty good. This is Joe Best's trunk, all right. Must be something here. But for the love... Oh, Don Hernando, I didn't hear you.
Your nerves, Senor Trasker.
Don't be foolish.
I would not blame you, my friend. Coming here to the bunkhouse and snooping. This is an unwise thing you do. If that Joe Best saw you going through his trunk. Senor Trasker, please, come away from here. I have heard the men talk. I am responsible for your safety.
You're a good guy, Hernando. Relax.
Please, I have heard the talk. These are dangerous men.
You know what I'm going to do when I get home, Hernando? I'm going to make you an honorary member of the San Francisco Police.
Ah. Don Hernando Vaca. San Francisco Police. That is nice.
An honorary member for helping us catch Jerome Steek.
Steek, Santa Maria, why you keep mentioning his name? You already said you have made a mistake, that you do not believe any of these men could be...
I said that for a reason, Hernando. One of them is Steek. Come here. Now, if you were a field hand on a rubber plantation, would you be reading the poems of Charles Algernon Swinburne?
Senor, I do not understand.
Maybe I do.
What? Senor Best.
What's the matter with reading Swinburne, Tresker? Nothing at all, Best. It's just a little unusual. Jerome Steek is the sort of a man who might read love poems. Joe Best wouldn't? He might. And he might not. Now put that book back in my trunk, Trasker. Close the trunk and get out of here before Jerome Steek was known to have a severe temper. Why, you...
No, Senor Best. It would not be good to resort to violence. After all, there is a law in Maracas district. I am only its humble instrument.
Okay. Put the gun down. But I'm telling you, Trasker, you're poking your nose into trouble. Carr seems to have enough bottles hanging around here.
Looking for something, Mr. Trask?
What? Oh, hello, Carr. I cut myself. I was told there was some peroxide in this first aid cabinet.
Funny they told you to come all the way down to my shack for peroxide.
Is it?
I think so. They have iodine up at the main office.
Is that so?
Yeah. Iodine's much better for cuts, particularly little scratches like that.
Thanks, Carr. I'll remember that.
I would if I were you, Trasker. You can't be too careful.
That's right. Especially when your bottle labeled machine oil contains peroxide. Might fool people.
Meaning?
Nothing important. I was just thinking peroxide is bad for the hair. Tends to bleach it.
Does it really?
That's what they say.
Trasker, you lied to us the other day. That apology of yours was a stall. You still think one of us is this Jerome Steek?
Could be, Carr. I've got 5 days to find out.
Yeah, Trasker, you've got 5 days. If you live that long.
As the curtain falls on Act One of our story, it looks as though Boyd Trasker is in for plenty of trouble, and very shortly. The chances are Mr. Trasker would much rather be back in San Francisco right now than risking his life in the Brazilian jungle.
Well, Mr. Barnes, I don't know about Mr. Trasker, but I do know this. There are a lot of men who'd rather face all the tortures of the worst jungle than go through the punishment of a morning shave. Well, almost. You see, many a man has a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or a tender skin. And shaving can really be painful, and yet it needn't be. Not if they shave with Molle brushless shaving cream, the heavier cream for tender skins. Yes, Molle is a heavier cream, the cream that softens your whiskers, sets them up straighter, and lets your razor sweep right through them. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it and see if you don't say, it's smooth, so smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. Molle. And now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act Two of the Molle mystery, Red Wine.
Boyd Trasker, San Francisco detective, is on a rubber plantation in the jungles of the Amazon looking for a murderer named Jerome Steek. He is convinced that one of the Americans there is the murderer. When he challenges the 3 men, each denies he is Jerome Steek. The search becomes a hunt. 1 man hunting, 3 hunted. Joe Best, William Carr, Dick Hallop, the hunted, Boyd Trasker, the hunter. But as the hours of the week slip by, the tension grows tighter, the hostility comes out in the open, and the tables are turned. The hunter becomes the hunted. Then one afternoon, the four go off into the jungle to shoot wild pigs.
Senor! Senor Trasker! Senor Trasker, you are all
Where
right.
did you come from, Hernando?
You are all right.
I told you not to worry about me.
I could not help it. I had to come when I heard you had agreed to go pig hunting with those men.
I can take care of myself.
But such unnecessary risks. In this jungle, anything
What would you want
happen.
me to do? They came to me this morning, all three of them, and said they always hunt pig on a day off, and would I like to come along?
But it would be so easy. A hunting accident. Ping. Everybody is so sorry. And you are dead.
Yes, I'm expecting it any minute.
What?
The hunting accident. One of those men out there on the brush is Steak. I feel certain of it. He already has one murder to his credit, and I'm going to find out if he has nerve enough to try a second.
Senor
You
Trasker.
see that little rise of ground ahead?
See.
They gave me that as my post when a pig is sighted. Now, Carr is somewhere to the left. Best is over there to the right by that clump of trees. And Hallop is behind us. Now, when...
Here he comes! Stand ready, Trasker!
Please, do not go to your post, Senor Trasker.
I don't intend to.
Huh?
But my sun helmet is going. My sun helmet will show just above the bushes in the spot where I'm supposed to be.
Oh, wait. I am coming with you.
Here it comes!
Please, Senor Trasker,
Get
please.
down, Hernando, and stay down.
This is your post right here?
Yes.
Trasker! Pig coming your way!
Here goes.
Senor.
Boyd Trasker's helmet showing just above the bushes.
No one would...
Trasker's helmet, gentlemen. There's Jerome Steak watching.
Well, this will prove nothing.
You'll see. Now watch.
Santa Maria.
Yeah, didn't take him long, did it? Clean through the helmet.
Mother of heaven.
Clean through the helmet. And the direction indicated, clear as a weather vane. It came from behind us.
Behind? Senor Hallop is behind.
Hallop was behind us, but Carr and Best could have dropped back. It could have been any one of them. But it was one of them. What do you say now, Don Hernando?
What do I say now? I say you are right, senor. One of these three men is the murderer, Jerome Steak.
That was the first attempt on Boyd Trasker's life. The second attempt involves a Malay man-catcher, that horrible machine that is set off by a concealed wire and plunges spiked bamboo stakes into its victim.
Senor Trasker. Senor Trasker.
I'm all right, Hernando. Luckily for me, I've traveled in Java. I know the setup of a Malay man-catcher when I see one. My houseboy wasn't so fortunate.
Oh, poor Manuel. Those bamboo stakes pierced right through. But how could
a Malay man-catcher suddenly appear outside my shack? Jerome Steak lived many years in Java. He could answer that.
That was attempt number 2 on Trasker's life. And then that night, attempt number 3.
Don Hernando, this way, quick!
See, senor. See, what has happened? Mother of heaven. A bushmaster.
Yeah, it was curled up between my bed sheets. I got it just in time. If I hadn't been on the lookout for something...
The deadliest snake in all the world.
Yes. Another quaint device of our friend Jerome Steak.
The hunter has become the hunted, and both are working against time. 1 day left.
Senor, I cannot stand much more of this.
You won't have to, Hernando. It has been Steak's life or mine. Now it's going to be Steak's.
You are sure? The river launch arrives tomorrow.
I know, but I still haven't played my trump card.
Your trump?
Yes, Hernando. In North America, we call it our ace in the hole.
I'm tired and I want to go to
This is a private party.
I don't expect to stay, Best.
Good.
Amen. I came to extend an invitation.
Yeah? How far you'll get with any of your invitations, Trasker?
Will you listen or not?
If it'll help get you out of here any faster, go ahead, spill it.
Tomorrow, I'm leaving Bohar for good.
Oh, great. Best news of
But I'd like to leave with no hard feelings, if you'll let me. Boys, I want to throw a party for you.
We're having a party.
A real party, on board the steamer before I sail. I know the skipper of the Salvador, and the skipper knows food. He has a top-notch wine cellar aboard, specializes in Chateau Malheur. He also has a fine Chinese cook. Now, what do you say?
The devil with you and your party.
Now, wait a minute, fellas. Wait a minute. We don't like Trasker, and we've made no bones about it. But I think we should take him up on this offer. After all, good food and wine don't turn up around here every day. I'll eat your chow, Trasker.
Thanks, Halep. And you, Carm?
If it's okay with Halep, it's okay with me.
That leaves you, Best.
Well, I won't like you any better, Trasker, but count me in.
Thank you, gentlemen. You'll come on the launch with me?
No, we'll paddle down the river ourselves.
As you like. Well, good night. I'll see you on the steamer tomorrow. But I have an idea. It'll be a party you'll never forget.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll return you to Act 3 of Red Wine.
Don't let specks of dandruff on your coat or collar embarrass you. Do what thousands are doing for relief from this social and business handicap. Use Double Danderine. You'll quickly discover that Double Danderine is unlike so many hair preparations available today, preparations that really do no more to fight a common type of dandruff than plain water does. That is, they simply remove loose dandruff. Double Danderine, you see, actually combats this dandruff by killing on contact the germs that many outstanding authorities contend are a cause. I repeat, it actually kills them on contact. Now, the amazing effectiveness of Double Danderine is due to a special ingredient called Alzan, an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient that many hospitals use it. And among hair preparations, Double Danderine and Double Danderine alone has it. So try Double Danderine and see if you don't agree that most ordinary hair preparations can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. If you're not satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy Double Danderine at your druggist's.
All right, Mr. Tasker. Flight shrimps ready. Mushrooms on toast ready. Everything ready. You taste?
No, Yang, everything smells perfect. That's proof enough for me. You agree, Don Hernando?
See, as the Chinese say, Ho Yang is number one cook.
My guests have arrived?
They are waiting in the ship's salon.
Let's go, then. Everything is all ready. Now, don't forget, you bring in the ice cubes when I call for you.
See, I will bring them. I will remember. It's all planned.
Good. Now, Don Hernando, I'm ready for my ace in the hole.
Yes?
I've told you before, Jerome Steak is a connoisseur of good food and rare wine. Now, this little bottle of Chateau Malheur will be his finish.
This little bottle, it will?
As surely as he meant his Malay man-catcher to finish me. Now, midway through the dinner, I'll rise and call for silence. Gentlemen, I'll say, in a moment, I'll open this rare vintage wine. I'd be pleased if all of you will join me in a farewell drink.
She left the place. I was standing out.
Oh, you having a good time, boys?
Yeah, fine.
Good. Now, may I have your attention for just a moment? Gentlemen, please. Gentlemen, in a moment, I'll open this rare vintage wine. I'll be pleased if all of you will join me in a farewell drink.
Why not?
Pour it out.
Oh, might as well go the limit.
This wine is Chateau Malheur, 1911.
Pour it out. Never mind the buildup.
The vineyards produce real nectar that year.
Let's drink and not talk.
Okay, Best. Here she comes. The bouquet. I'll pass the bottle around, just have a whiff of it. Here, Best. Smell it.
Smells okay. Here, Cart. Take a sniff. Make the man happy.
Ah, look, Trask, I prefer drinking some.
As you say. Your glasses, gentlemen?
Now we're getting somewhere. Pass them down, Jess.
All right.
It's precious stuff. You'll taste no other like it. Glass for Joe Best. One for Dick Hallop. And one for William Carr.
Well, let's hope it tastes as good as you've tried to make it sound.
It will, Hallop, I assure you. Don Hernando.
Don Hernando. What's he doing here?
He was with me in the launch. Don Hernando.
Oh, coming, Senor Trascar, coming.
Have the ice pail?
See, right here.
Ice pail?
Yes, Hallop.
Look, are we going to drink this swine or not?
We're going to drink it, Carr. We just remove the cover from the pail and drop a cube of ice into each glass. It'll add to the refreshment.
Oh, that's all right, huh?
It's all right.
This guy's not so bad.
One cube for Joe Best.
Can't wait to have it.
One cube for Dick Hallop.
It's a nice party.
And one cube for William
Hey,
Carr.
hey, you're not going to put ice in my Chateau Malheur.
Hey, what's the matter, Carr?
Why not, Carr?
Well, any fool knows it.
Yes, Carr?
Well, I mean, everyone knows that Chateau Malheur's drunk at room temperature.
Everyone does? I don't think so, Carr. I think that is something only Jerome Steek would know. William Carr, or if you prefer, Jerome Steek, I arrest you for the murder of your wife.
William Carr was arrested, but Joe Best and Dick Hallop are freed. The next morning, Best and Hallop push their canoe into the river and start paddling upstream toward home.
Two of you are at liberty to return upriver to Bohar. That pompous fool.
Yeah.
I just can't get it through my head. Quiet Billy Carr. Who'd have thought it could be our friend, Billy Carr?
Yeah.
Nice guy all the same.
You know, Best, when you come to think of it, that was pretty darn clever, Trask. He figured only a guy who really knew his liquor would balk at having ice put in his wine. Yeah. He sure enough trapped Bill with those cubes in the Chateau Malheur, 1911. Pretty clever, I'd say.
Maybe. And maybe not so clever.
What do you mean, not so clever?
Any wine merchant could tell you, Hallop, there was no Chateau Malheur in 1911. It was a bad year. The vineyards didn't bottle.
Yes, that's... Hey, Best, wait a minute. Only one man around these parts would know a thing like that. Jerome Steek.
That's right. Keep right on paddling, Hallop, and don't turn around. You might be sorry.
You're gonna kill me.
I suppose so, yes. You're the only man alive who knows I'm Jerome Steek. I can hardly allow you to return to Bohar with that knowledge. I'd be embarrassed.
Yeah. You'll be even more embarrassed when you try to shoot that revolver. I emptied the chambers this morning.
What?
You see, Best, Trask and I have been trying to find you for months. We narrowed it down to you and Carr, but we were stymied from there. We had to hear it from your own mouth. We chose this way, counting on your ego. I wouldn't try anything, Joe. The chambers in this gun are quite well loaded.
I see.
Shall we be getting back to the Salvador? Trasker will be waiting.
I guess so.
We can finish the bottle if you like.
Finish the bottle?
If you like.
Okay, Hallop. I always was a sucker for red wine.
Now, this is Jeffrey Barnes again, inviting you to be with us next week when we present a comedy mystery by Joseph Ruskell entitled The Case of the Missing Mind. You'll meet a delightful little Broadway wise guy named Kenny, who has one of the most mad, exciting, hilarious experiences on record when he meets a strange mystic named Aladdin. So join us next week to meet two wonderful characters in The Case of the Missing Mind.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Sendler. Red Wine was written by L.G. Blockman and adapted for radio by Louis Pelletier and Jacques Fink. Kenneth Lynch was featured in tonight's program. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday when the Mystery Theater presents The Case of the Missing Mind.
Tonight's Mystery Theater presentation came to you from New York's Radio City. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight we bring you, as a return engagement, one of the most successful plays ever presented on the Mystery Theater. It's entitled Murder Without Crime, and was written by J. Lee Thompson and Jack DeLeon. Barry Kroger, featured recently on Broadway in the play Therese, is the star of tonight's story and will be heard as Matthew. John Sylvester plays Stephen. And by the way, a most important element in tonight's play is a piece of furniture, an ottoman. Not like the usual footstool, but quite large. Large enough, in fact, to hold firewood or perhaps a body. Say, look here, Dan Seymour. How can you laugh at such a grim thought?
Well, a man can laugh at worse things. For instance, shaving torture. You know, a lot of men can laugh at that because they use Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, with Molle, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. That's right. Molle is the shaving cream that's heavier, the cream you need if you have a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straighter and makes it easy for your razor to cut them off. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Now for tonight's Molle mystery, Murder Without Crime.
Just a minute, dear. It's the phone. Sit down while I answer.
I can only stay a few minutes, Stephen. It's 1 a.m.
That's long enough for a drink, Greta, darling.
Are you thirsty?
I'm always thirsty. Hello? Hello? Whoever it was hung up. Must have been a wrong number. It probably got tired of waiting. What are you staring at, darling?
That picture on the mantelpiece. It wasn't here the last time I was here. That's Jan, your wife, isn't it?
Uh-huh. It's a picture Jan taken just before she left me.
Oh, well, I'm not going to worry about her. Turn on the radio, darling. I feel like music. Something soft and sweet to fit my mood.
Sure. Come and sit on the ottoman with me.
Oh, darling, this is so wonderful. Soft light, sweet music. Whom do you love?
You.
Oh, let me hear you say it.
I love you.
Say it with more passion.
I love you, I love you, I love you.
I wanted you to act more like a lover, not like a caveman. You keep that up, I'll go upstairs to your landlord for protection.
Ah, Matthew will do you no good. You are entirely in my power. Oh, darling, I love you more than anything in the world.
More than you loved your wife?
Jan? She means nothing to me anymore. Oh, now what? Turn off the radio, darling.
All right.
Hello?
Stephen, this is Jan.
Jan?
Stephen, what's the matter?
Matter? Nothing at all.
Are you alone?
Yes, of course.
Darling, speak louder. I can't hear you.
I said I am alone.
Then could you meet me?
Where are you?
I'm at the Nelson Hotel.
All right, I'll be right over.
Stephen, do you love me?
You know I do. I always have.
Darling, do you want me to come home?
Yes, dear, but I'll come and get you. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Stephen. I'll be waiting.
Who was that?
Why,
It was Jan, wasn't it?
Yes.
Is she coming back to you?
Well, she wants to.
Oh, she does. And all she has to do to have you running in dizzy circles is drop on Dickel on the pay telephone.
Now, look, darling, I hate to have to ask you to do this especially tonight, but I'm afraid we'll have to call it off.
Really?
Now, please don't make a scene. I'm sorry, darling, but you'd better go home. I'll phone you later.
No. She'll not get you back. I won't give you back to her without a fight. I won't leave.
Perhaps I can change your mind. I'll write out a check for you.
A check? You think you can buy me off? All you have to do is to run to your checkbook.
Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. It was rotten of me. Brenna, what are you doing? Don't take that dagger off the wall. Leave it alone.
All right, Steve. Go ahead. Go ahead, meet your wife. Tell her how you love her. How you've always loved her. Meet her. But when you come back, I'll be dead.
My dear, you're not doing your nightclub act now, you know. And be careful with that dagger. It's sharp, even if it is old.
I said I'd rather die than give you up. Well, I meant it.
If you're thinking of taking such a step, I'd suggest another method. This might be bad, you know. Men don't like their women scarred.
I'll show you. You dirty rotten. Oh! Hey.
Granna. Granna! Oh, Lord. Bed. Must be Matthew. What'll I do? I must do something, but what? The ottoman. I'll put her in the ottoman, and nobody will know. Oh, gotta take the dagger. Just a minute. Gotta clean the blood off this dagger. There. Put it back. Yes, I'm coming. Just a minute. Oh. Hello, Matthew.
Stephen, I was just leaving my apartment upstairs when I heard something, and as your landlord, I thought... My dear man, you look ghastly. What on earth have you been doing?
Doing? No, nothing.
Are you sure? Do you mind if I have a drink, Stephen?
Huh? Help yourself.
Thanks. You gave me quite a fright just now.
Oh? How?
When you didn't answer the door. In fact, I had to summon up all my courage to come in at all.
Good heavens, why?
I don't know. I should have said, I wondered if you would answer the door.
Why shouldn't I answer the door?
Oh, I thought perhaps you might have got tired of it all. Or whatever people get tired of when they make up their minds to blow their brains out. I was quite prepared to find you dangling someplace.
Why should I want to hang myself?
Well, I heard a rather loud gasp, almost a scream. You know, the kind of a scream you expect a woman to give when she finds her lover dead.
Oh, it's probably a wild party across the street.
Strange. I could have sworn it came from here.
Well, it didn't. Well, Matthew, I don't want to turn you out.
By the way, is Grenna here?
Grenna, good Lord, no.
I could have sworn I heard you coming in with her a few minutes ago.
Well, you're wrong. Now, Matthew, you must go.
Oh, must I? I was hoping we could chat a while tonight. Anniversaries are so fast, don't you think?
Anniversary? What anniversary is this?
It's yours. 4 years ago tonight, you came to live here. Remember? 4 years ago tonight, necessity forced me to become a landlord, and I rented you this bottom apartment.
Well, this house was certainly too big for one person. What are you staring at, Matthew?
That knife, a dagger you've got on the wall there.
What about it?
I don't know. There's something... Oh, yes. You've cleaned it or polished it or something. It's shining so brightly.
Oh, it's your imagination. Now, Matthew, I do wish you'd get out.
Well, I must say you're most inhospitable.
I've got to meet Jan.
Jan's coming back? Oh, my dear Stephen, you should have told me. Oh, but what's this?
Huh? What's wrong?
That handkerchief in your breast pocket.
Oh.
It's covered with blood.
Yeah, I cut myself on a glass.
You cut yourself rather badly from the looks of the blood. Where'd you cut yourself?
My wrist.
Well, let me look at it. You know these things can be dangerous.
No, I'm all right. Let me alone.
Well, if you insist.
Good night, Matthew.
Yes. Good night.
Oh, thank heavens he's gone. Now, I'll have to go meet Jan first, but then I can get rid of the body later.
Stephen? Stephen? Gone. Now, I must find out why that man was so nervous and why he kept staring at the ottoman. Now, let's have a look. It's Grenna. Grenna! Good Lord.
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's play, Matthew runs into a bad situation. As for Stephen, well, it looks as if he's gotten into even worse trouble. Wouldn't you say so, Dan?
Yeah, Mr. Barnes, he's as bad off as the fellow with the TWs.
TWs?
What's that? Why, that's when a fellow has, tough whiskers.
Now, that kind of fellow can be in real trouble every time he shaves. But not if he shaves with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Yes, Molle is a heavier cream. The cream that not only softens your whiskers, but holds them up straighter and lets your razor cut them off close and clean. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth, so smooth. It's slick, so slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. And now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act Two of Murder Without Crime.
Stephen has accidentally stabbed his sweetheart Grenna and hidden her body in the ottoman. Unknown to Stephen, Matthew, his landlord and neighbor, has entered the apartment and discovered the body. And now Stephen returns home with his formerly estranged wife, Jan.
Come on in, dear.
Ah, Stephen. Home at last. Well, it doesn't look too bad, darling.
Oh, you know it's a mess. I wish you had given me a few hours to clean up a bit. Men aren't good housekeepers, you know.
Stephen, you'll have me thinking you didn't really want me to come home.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Oh, Jan, if you had only never gone.
Well, I'm back now, darling.
Yes, you're back, and it's wonderful. Jan, I love you. I really do. You know that. Who could that be? Hello, Matt.
Jan, my dear.
Hello.
know, you're looking even more beautiful than when you went away.
Well, that must be because I'm so happy to be back with Stephen. Has he been bad while I was gone?
Jan, much as I hate to drive that light of ecstasy from your eyes, Stephen has had a ravishing blonde up here every night of the week.
What's more, I believe you. Well, Stephen, you and Matthew chat while I freshen up a bit. I won't be too long.
She's beautiful. Perfectly beautiful. You know, Stephen, if I were 10 years younger, I'd take her away from you.
No chance.
Am I as bad as all that? I came down, Stephen, because I seem to be hearing too many things tonight. Remember how I thought I heard Grenna with you earlier? There's nothing worse than an imagination, unless it's a conscience. Stephen, what's the matter?
Nothing.
Oh, there's something wrong.
I tell you, there's nothing wrong. Well, Matthew, I must write some letters.
I must say, Stephen, you're not at all the genial host tonight. Whenever I'm alone with you, you spend all your time thinking of schemes to get rid of me. I really brought you an important message.
Well, what is it?
I have a friend who has lots of money. You said you always wanted to get rid of that ottoman, and he wants to buy one.
Oh, so?
So I sold him yours.
Mine? But I'm afraid I couldn't...
Don't be silly. You've always complained about that ottoman being an eyesore. You can't have any reason for not wanting to sell it, can you?
Oh, of course not. As far as I'm concerned, you can take the thing out tonight.
Can I? Oh, what's this book lying on it? Crime and Its Consequences. What a pedantic title. But interesting, isn't it, Stephen? Listen to this passage. No murderer can boast he has committed the perfect crime if the body of his victim is discovered. Stephen, doesn't murder fascinate you?
Well,
of course it does. Everyone loves a murder. And shall I tell you why? It's because they think that murder can never touch them. You, for instance. You can't possibly imagine yourself being involved in a murder, can you?
I suppose not.
But why not? Stephen, why did you tell me that Grenna wasn't up here tonight?
Why? Well, because she wasn't here.
Shall I tell you how I know she was up here, Stephen? By her scent. Jasmine.
Oh, well, as a matter of fact, she was here, but only for a few minutes, and then I made her leave. I thought it wiser, what with Jan coming home.
And she left without a scene. Then she must be waiting for you somewhere else.
Oh, that's what you suspect. I'm sorry, Matthew, you're barking up the wrong tree.
Well, I feel better. What's the big joke?
Well, I've just accused your husband of planning to lead a double life with another woman. And apparently he finds it amusing.
Ah, the ravishing blonde. Where do you think he's keeping her, Matthew?
Well, from the way he's been acting tonight, you'd think he was keeping her right here. Perhaps in that ottoman.
I've had all your idle talk I can stand, Matthew. You refuse to take a hint to leave, so now get up.
Stephen.
It's all right, Jack.
Really?
I can understand how a man becomes irritable under certain circumstances. Well, I'll see you both later.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Jan, but he does get on my nerves. Besides, I'm upset tonight. I gave my wrist quite a gash.
Oh, darling, let me see. Oh, how did you do that?
The refrigerator, you know how those ice trays jam. It bled a good deal, and the way it aches, I think it's become infected.
Well, let's put some iodine on it.
Huh? Iodine? There isn't any.
Yes, there is, dear. At least there was something in the medicine cabinet.
Oh, well, it's gone.
Well, let me take a look.
Oh, I looked. There is none, Jan. I guess I'd better find a drugstore and get some, although I don't feel much like going out.
Well, I'll go, darling.
Oh, Jan, would you?
Yes, of course.
Oh, you could take the car. I hate to ask you to do this, Jan.
It's all right. I know you hate to drive at night, and I'm quite good at it. I don't want my newfound husband to die on me.
Oh, darling, you're wonderful.
I'll be back in 20 minutes.
Don't drive too fast.
No, I won't.
20 minutes. Now, got to get Grinner's body out of here. I'll get that old trunk out of the back room, put the body in it. Then carry the trunk down to the car. I've got to hurry. This darn trunk is heavy. Oh, Must be Matthew again. I won't answer. Maybe he'll go away. Good. I think he left.
Hello, is anyone
Matthew!
home?
Where did you get the key to my door?
Well, Stephen, after all, I am your landlord.
Get out! Get out!
I don't like your attitude, Stephen.
My attitude?
Yes, Stephen, your attitude. I think you're up to something, and I want to know what it is. What's more, I don't intend to leave here until I find out.
All right. Mr. Sherlock Holmes, what am I up to?
That I won't know until I find a clue. But Oh. Well, I think I've found a clue. Of course. There's a trunk over there against the wall. The proverbial trunk.
Oh, still think I'm moving in somewhere with Grenner.
No, not exactly. But the trunk is there, ready to receive the body. How grim and ominous.
Oh, really, Matthew, you're a bore.
Yes, Stephen. And perhaps you're a murderer. Perhaps I arrived just in time to keep you from removing the body of the girl from its present hiding place and putting it into that trunk.
You better go sleep it off, Matthew. You've had too much to drink.
No. Let's reconstruct our problem. Let's see. I have it. A husband is entertaining his girlfriend in his apartment. Suddenly, the husband learns that his wife is returning. There's a quarrel and a loaded revolver. No, a knife. Perhaps that very knife there on that wall, that dagger.
Well, you certainly do suffer from imagination.
No. The fear in your eyes betrays you. Confess, Stephen. Confess that you're keeping the body of Grenner in that ottoman.
Yes, it's full of bodies.
I'm not concerned about the number of bodies, but with one body. The body of Grenner. Is it in the ottoman?
Yes, if you like, yes.
I know it is, Stephen. Because I came back here while you were out meeting Jan, and I did look inside the ottoman.
Huh?
And it gave me quite a scare.
You looked?
Yes, Stephen. I suppose I could have saved you a certain amount of fear and anguish, but I must confess I enjoyed watching your emotions. Now, I'm going to call the police.
Matthew. Matthew, you wouldn't kill me. Send me to the electric chair.
Why not? I pay taxes to provide, among other things, for a state executioner.
Matthew, I'm asking you for my life.
Your life. And what of the life of that poor girl there in that ottoman? One moment she was warm and alive. The next she lay cold and dead. You sit there whining and cringing for your miserable life. Oh, no, Stephen. I will not spare you.
No, wait, Matthew. I didn't mean to kill her. It was an accident.
Accident? Who'll believe that? A man stabs his sweetheart the same night his estranged wife returns. Oh, really, Stephen? Really?
Matthew, think of Jan. You once said you'd do anything for her.
Hasn't it occurred to you that perhaps Jan might find consolation with me?
You?
Yes. Is that so fantastic?
You mustn't send me to the chair, Matthew. I'm afraid.
What of it? We're all afraid. I can remember as a small boy thinking about death. I used to lie in my bed and I'd wonder what it would be like if I didn't wake up the next morning. It gave me a peculiar sensation to frighten myself.
Then you couldn't turn me in.
No, but I could.
Matthew.
To my mind, the greatest of all emotions is to feel other people suffer.
No.
I'm the sort of a man who likes to stand outside a prison in the gray mist of an execution morning.
Matthew, no.
To see the poor wretch taken from his cell and hear the prison clock chiming the hour of his deliverance.
Stop! You've got to have mercy!
But you're wrong, Stephen. I don't have to have mercy. You listen to me. You're going to die, Stephen. Do you hear? You're going to die.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Murder Without Crime.
Thousands of people who suffer the social and business handicap of dandruff are discovering that the way to combat it effectively is with double danderine. You see, double danderine is unlike many hair preparations available today, for such products really do no more to fight a common type of dandruff than plain water does. That is, they simply wash loose dandruff away. But double danderine actually combats this dandruff by killing the germ that many outstanding authorities contend is its cause. And double danderine kills this germ on contact.
Now, a special ingredient named Alzan is the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness. Alzan is an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient, many hospitals use it. And of all hair preparations, only double danderine has it. So try double danderine and see if you don't agree that most ordinary hair preparations can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. If you're not completely satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy double danderine at your druggist's.
Matthew, you can't turn me over to the police. I'll kill myself first. I'll kill myself.
What? And keep me from the pleasure of seeing you squirm in court? Oh, no, Stephen. You're going to die properly and legally. And after that, Jan and I will...
Matthew, can't we talk this over like civilized human beings? Of course. Let's sit down and be rational. Let's have a drink.
Drink? That's a wonderful idea. Shall I fix them?
No, I shall. I'm the host.
Oh, yes. And I'm the guest, and it's about time you treated me like one. Wait. No, wait. It's not like you to be so generous pouring your drinks, Stephen. It's just occurred to me that I can't see exactly what you're doing. You're not putting deadly nightshade into my drink, are you?
Don't be silly. Here's your drink, Matthew.
Well, I don't like to appear to have a suspicious nature, Stephen, but I think I will feel better if we exchange glasses.
But...
No, I insist. Here, you take my glass, I'll take yours. There.
I insist on having my glass back, Matthew.
No.
You must not drink from that glass.
And I insist that I must drink from that glass. Your health.
Matthew, no.
It's excellent, Stephen. Now I feel a generous mood coming on me. Perhaps I shall leave off tormenting you soon. You know, I've enjoyed myself more in the past hour than I have in years.
Have you, Matthew?
And would you like to know why? Because, Stephen, I've hated you for as long as I can remember. Hated you and envied you. Because you've always had the things I wanted. Plenty of money. Jan. Even Grenna.
But you never showed it.
Especially I hated you for your way with women. They like you. And they've never liked me. And yet I love women. And I desire them. And I'm strong. You weak, cowardly...
Have you quite finished, Matthew?
Something's wrong. Stephen, you've poisoned me.
Ah, no, Matthew. You poisoned yourself. You insisted on switching the glasses. I tried to stop you.
Stephen, you can't. It's all a horrible mistake. Save me, Stephen. Save me. You mustn't let me die. They'll hang you for murder.
They'll hang me anyway for killing Grenna.
But Grenna's not dead. Look. In the ottoman.
Not dead? What are you talking about? She's gone. Her body's not here.
Yes, I know. You only wounded her last night. I found her and took her to my apartment. And the two of us thought we would teach you a lesson. You're not a murderer, Stephen. Listen, yes.
Matthew. Matthew. Hello?
Stephen, this is Grenna.
Grenna?
Yes, Stephen. I'm alive. I'm here alive. Stephen, let me speak to Matthew. Stephen. Hello?
Matthew, did you hear her? She wants to speak to you when you're dead. You're dead,
Now, this is Jeffrey Barnes again, inviting you to be with us next week when we present The Further Adventures of Kenny Andrews. A few weeks ago, we introduced a funny little smart guy named Kenny Andrews. He made a great hit, and we've received floods of mail demanding his return. So next week, smart little Kenny, who thinks he has an angle for any situation, returns in a mad adventure when he becomes entangled with big-time gangsters and a lovely girl named Nicky Passions.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Murder Without Crime, written by J. Lee Thompson and Jack DeLeon. Barry Kroger and John Sylvester were featured in tonight's program. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents The Further Adventures of Kenny Andrews.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. More than a year ago, we presented on this program a hard-hitting detective story entitled Murder in the City Hall. I received many letters from you fans telling me how pleased you were with that story. And I wasn't surprised, for that story was based on a novelette entitled Spanish Blood, written by one of the greatest of the modern mystery writers, Raymond Chandler, author of The Big Sleep and of the recent hit motion picture, Murder, My Sweet. Well, tonight we're going to repeat that fine story. So here it is, Raymond Chandler's Murder in the City Hall.
Well, say, Mr. Barnes, before we get started, let's turn the clock back to 8 o'clock this morning. You know, 8 o'clock, the time of morning that lots of men hate because they have to shave. That is, except the men who shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, with Molle, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. That's right. Molle is the shaving cream that's heavier, the cream that's made for a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straighter and lets your razor clip them off close and clean. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, Murder in the City Hall.
Down this corridor, Sam. It's the end office.
Oh.
Can you beat it, Sam? Bumping off Donegan Marr. Boy, will this make trouble down at City Hall.
Right, Pete.
2 months till election, and one of the candidates for judge is dead as a doornail.
We went to school together, Donnie and me. Carried the torch for the same girl. He won. He always did. He's a great guy.
Here, Sam, we turn down this way.
Yeah. Yeah, Donnie Moore was a great guy till he got into politics. Then he changes, got mixed up with the mud.
Keep out of politics. That's my motto.
And something happened to his marriage, too. What kind of sour? Feel sorry for his wife, Belle.
Still carrying the torch for us, Sam?
Yeah, maybe.
Here we are.
All right, officer. Lieutenant Sam DeLaGuerra and Pete Marcus of Homicide taking over.
Yes, sir.
Here's the body.
Slumped over in his chair with 2 bullet holes in his chest.
Anybody hear the shot, Pete?
No. Well, the office is probably soundproof.
Who reported the killing?
His secretary. She went to lunch an hour early today, and when she came back, she found this and phoned the police and Ma's wife.
Where's she now?
The secretary? They sent her home. She was getting hysterical.
Hey, look, Pete, here's a gun in his hand. Only it hasn't been used, probably his own.
Don't see any empty shells anyplace, Sam. Whoever did it must have been smart enough to pick up the shells.
Here's his appointment pad. Somebody named Imlay was due here at 12:15. It's 1:30 now.
Who's Imlay?
Wait a minute, sure. There's an assistant DA named Imlay on Big Boss Master's ticket running for judge against Marr.
Sam, you don't think...
I don't know what to think yet. Hey, take a look at this writing on the pad.
Pretty shaky, isn't it?
Yeah, very shaky, just as...
Hello, boys.
Afternoon, Mr. Coroner.
How are you, Dad?
Well. An important stiff this time, yes? Yeah, let's see what we can make of it. 2 slugs, eh? Small ones. Look like about 25 caliber.
A lady's gun.
Yeah, close to the heart, but not touching. Must have died about an hour ago. About 12:30. Maybe a minute or two after he was shot.
You don't have to be so cheerful about it.
Pete, here they are.
What's that?
Missing shells. The murderer hid them in the humidor there under some cigar butts.
Let's see them.
Yep, just as I thought. 25 caliber shells from a small gun. Like maybe a woman would use.
I got it. Hello? Oh, yes, Commissioner. This is Lieutenant Pete Marcus. Yeah. No, nobody's been here but the coroner. Hold everything till you get her. Sure thing. No printer, cameraman yet. Only me and Sam De La Guerra. Yeah. Yes, sir. Here, Sam. The commissioner wants to talk to you.
Hello, Commissioner. Sure. What am I doing on the case? Well, I was just standing around. They sent me over. Well, sure, I knew Donnie Moore, but I didn't room with him. Okay, Commissioner, you're the boss. Right away. Oh. Pete, you've got to take care of things till the commissioner gets here.
Me? What about you?
He's ordered me to take a run up to Marr's cabin at Puma Lake. Don't tell anybody, only I'm calling on Donnie's wife first.
Well, what's the idea of sending you off like this?
My guess is that he doesn't want me working on this case.
Oh, hello, Mr. Sam. My, it sure is good you came.
Well, Minnie, I'm sorry about what's happened, but I've got to see Mrs. Moore right away.
Oh, sure. Come on in, sir.
No reporters yet?
Oh, no, sir. Nobody ain't been here yet. Only the commissioner. He just phoned about 5 minutes ago.
The commissioner phoned here?
Why, yes, Mr. Sam.
What'd he say?
Well, I don't rightly know, Mr. Sam. He talked to Mrs. Moore. And she ain't said a word even to me ever since she heard the awful news. She just stands around like she's dazed.
Well, I'll go on into her. And don't talk to anybody, Minnie. Don't say anything. Hello, Belle.
Oh, Sam. Sam, I don't know what to say. It's all so terrible.
I know. Donnie was in a tough racket, Belle. And when you play with fire...
Who killed him, Sam? That's the important thing. Have you any idea?
Well, there might be one suspect.
A man or woman?
A man. Somebody connected with the Masters gang Donnie was running against.
Oh, what's this rotten city government coming to?
Belle, are you really so sorry Donnie's killed?
Why do you ask that?
I want to know.
Yes. Yes, I am sorry, Sam. I really am. I didn't think I could be, but now that he's dead...
I knew something went wrong between you two. Donnie'd been running around with a fast crowd, other women.
Oh, please, I'd rather not talk about it.
Just as you say. What did the commissioner just say to you on the phone?
Oh, how do you know he called?
Well, let's not go into that, Belle. What'd he say?
Well, it seems that a man named Imlay, one of Donnie's opponents in the election, had been mixed up with a nightclub singer called Stella Lamott. The commissioner found some rather sensational pictures of Imlay and Stella in Donnie's desk drawer.
What? Why, he's crazy. Pete and I looked. We never saw any pictures.
The commissioner thinks Donnie was trying to blackmail Imlay into withdrawing from the race. Evidently, he and Donnie had quite a row, and Imlay beat him to the draw.
Do you believe that, Belle?
I don't know what to believe.
Belle, do you want me to do anything about this?
Oh, I do, Sam, I do. Donnie's eyes stare at me from the walls wherever I look.
Well, how about giving me the keys to his cabin up at Puma Lake?
Why?
I've been ordered to go up there and look around.
Certainly, Sam, you can have the keys. But wait just a moment. I'm going with you.
You know what I think, Belle? They're sending me up to Puma Lake to get me out of the way down there.
Who's they?
Oh, the commissioner, and behind him, Boss Masters.
Sam, do you think Big Boss Masters might have had Donnie killed?
No, Belle, that doesn't add up.
Why not?
Because Masters would never have allowed Imlay to become involved in such a thing. Imlay was running on Masters' ticket.
Well, then you don't think Imlay's the murderer.
I don't know. Oh, it might be just what the commissioner says it is. A quarrel over those pictures of Imlay and Stella Lamont. After all, Donnie might have threatened to blackmail Imlay.
Oh, Donnie's done a lot of things lately I haven't been proud of.
Well, here we are at the cabin. See, a lonely little place. When was Donnie up here last?
Oh, I don't know. He was always coming up here for conferences. At least he said he was coming here.
Well, I'll nose around a bit, see what I can find.
I'll come along with you, Sam.
No, Belle, no. You wait here in the car. You can turn on the radio if you like. I'll be right back. Take it easy, kid. Calm down.
I'll be all right.
We interrupt this program to bring you the latest bulletin on the City Hall murder of Donegan Marr. The police are now working on the theory that Marr was killed in a quarrel resulting from pressure which he was putting on his rival, Assistant District Attorney Imlay, in order to force his withdrawal from the coming municipal election. A warrant has been issued for the arrest of Imlay, but at present Imlay's whereabouts are unknown. Keep tuned to this station for further bulletins.
Come on, Belle. We're getting back to town.
Did you find anything, Sam?
Well, let's get going, and I'll tell you on the way.
You did find something. You can tell by the expression on your face.
Yes, Belle. Something I wasn't supposed to find.
What?
A dead man. A bullet through his temple.
Sam, who is it?
Imlay.
Imlay?
Yeah, and he's been dead for hours, at least since last night.
But Donnie was killed this morning. That means that...
Imlay couldn't have killed Donnie, exactly.
Then, who did?
That's what I'm going to find out.
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's Molle mystery, it looks as though Marr and Imlay don't stand much chance of being elected. Now. What think you, Mr. Seymour?
Well, Mr. Barnes, would you believe it if I told you that there are plenty of men who'd be willing to change places with either of them?
Dad.
Well, almost, anyway. For instance, there's the fellow who'd sooner be shot at than shaved. And say, man, if that's how you feel about shaving, chances are you have wiry whiskers or a tender skin. So try Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Molle gives you a shave as smooth as sailing, as slick as a whistle. Yes, Molle is a heavier cream. The cream that not only softens your whiskers, but holds them up straight as corn stalks while your razor cuts them down quickly, easily. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Molle. And now here is Jeffrey Barnes and Act Two of Murder in the City Hall.
Young Police Lieutenant Sam De La Guerra suspects that the city's political machine is behind the murder of his old friend Donegan Marr. The police believe that the machine candidate for the judgeship, a man named Imlay, committed the killing in self-defense. But De La Guerra knows Imlay could not possibly have killed Donegan Marr. Now he returns to police headquarters.
Hi, Sam. Good thing you're back already. The commissioner wants to see you.
Yeah, and I want to see him, too. Listen, Pete. Were you in Marr's office when those Stella Lamont photographs were found?
Well, yeah, but I didn't find them. The commissioner did.
Did you see him find them?
No, but I don't think he planted them, if that's what you mean.
That's exactly what I meant. Now, look, Marr is murdered. So the voters are going to think Big John Masters had him killed because he was giving the political machine a run for the money.
You don't think that, do you, Sam?
No, I don't. But even if the killing had no political meaning, Masters and his machine would have to clean this killing up fast, or else. And if they can pin the killing on Imlay, the case is a cinch. Then Masters gets all the votes.
How do you figure that?
Well, Masters and the commissioner pin the killing on Imlay. You get it? But they do it so it looks like Marr was blackmailing him. So Marr's a villain, and Imlay's practically a hero because he's shot in self-defense.
Good Lord, Sam, you don't
Well, that's
think...
the way they've doped it.
There you are, De La Guerra.
Evening, Commissioner.
Come on to my office here. I want to talk to you. Find anything up at Puma Lake?
I wasn't supposed to, was I?
This is no time to be making cracks. You're on the carpet.
Well, what's up?
You didn't do a very good job up at Marr's office this morning. You said you went over it, and yet you failed to find the photographs Marr had in his desk.
So you walk in and find them immediately.
That'll be enough, De La Guerra. Then when I order you up to Puma Lake, you stop by and pick up Marr's widow and take her along with you.
Oh, word certainly gets around fast, doesn't it? What's wrong with my taking Mrs. Marr up there?
Never mind. Trouble with you, De La Guerra, is that you're always too quick on the trigger, too fast on the pickup for your own good. Now, that doesn't fit in with what the department expects of you.
I suppose you're trying to say that you want my badge.
That's right.
Okay. Here it is.
You're being suspended for a hearing, De La Guerra.
And to lay off the Marr case. That's it, isn't it?
There isn't any Marr case. Imlay's admitted the shooting through his attorney. Claims self-defense. He'll surrender in the morning.
Oh, Imlay admits the murder, huh?
Yes. My advice to you is to relax a bit. Stop trying to blame everything on the political machine in the city. Pay a little more attention to being a good cop.
That's the trouble, Commissioner. As a good cop, I can add up a few things I know about this case, and they don't make sense. But I can promise you one thing. The killer of Donegan Marr isn't going to get off unpunished.
Yeah? Who's there?
It's me, Sam De La Guerra. Hello, Joey.
Okay, copper. Come in. What do you want?
I got $100 for you.
This ain't Christmas. Why?
You know a girl named Stella Lamont?
I don't know. I might.
Well, you ought to. Stella Lamont's only her stage name. Her real name's Stella Chill. She's your sister.
So what?
What about her and assistant DA named Imlay?
Nothing.
You better talk fast, Joey. You're going to be sorry. Stella's accused of the killing of Donnie Marr.
She never even knew Ma.
But she did know Imlay.
Well, what's wrong with that? She was playing him for a shakedown.
Yeah? Tell me more.
Stella and a guy named Taribo were working together on it. He put Stella up to it. So she put some drops in Imlay's liquor and he passed out. Then she and Taribo set up those pictures. She put an arm around his neck and put a bottle of liquor in his hand. And just like a dame, she gets scared and spills the whole thing to me.
Why'd she get scared?
She got to like Imlay. She was afraid Taribo might rub him out. So I followed Taribo. I live in a shutter. After a while, I trail him to Big John Masters' apartment.
I see.
Did I get my $100?
Well, it listens good so far. What do you make of it, Joey?
Only that Stella didn't kill Ma. Imlay must have done it.
Where can I find Stella?
I think maybe she's left town. Just like I'm going to do. It ain't healthy for me in this knot.
Get your hands up over your head, both of you. Don't look this way, copper. Keep your back turned.
No, I...
What do you want? I don't know you.
That's why I'm here, Taribo. I want to get acquainted with you. Shall I come in?
Why not? You're halfway in already.
Yeah. Well, a nice little place you got here, Taribo. Must be in the money.
Did you come here just to admire my apartment?
No, but I might as well, as long as I'm here.
Who are you, anyway?
Take a look at my back. Ever see it before from a broken window?
What's the matter? You nuts?
You been out of here in the last half hour?
Who cares?
You been doing any shooting, Taribo, with a stool pigeon named Joey Chill?
No. Joey. Don't tell me Joey's been killed.
All right, little girl. Who are you?
Shut up, Stella, and get back in the other room.
I'm Stella Lamont. I'm Joey's sister. Don't tell me he's been killed.
About 20 minutes ago. He was telling me all about what... Oh.
There. That ought to keep that copper quiet.
Taribo, what do you know about Joey being killed?
What do you mean? What do I know?
Who killed him?
How do I know?
You've got to talk fast, Taribo. You've got to tell me where you were a half hour ago.
Shut up, Stella. Get on the phone and get Masters here in a hurry.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll return you to Act 3 of Murder in the City Hall.
Here's something for dandruff sufferers to keep in mind. Most ordinary hair preparations are no more effective for combating dandruff than plain water is, for they merely do what plain water does, that is, remove loose dandruff. But a scientific product called double danderine does more. It actually works where most ordinary hair preparations fail. For double danderine kills the germs that many outstanding authorities contend are a cause of a common type of dandruff. Yes, and it actually kills these germs on contact. Now, the amazing effectiveness of double danderine is due to a special ingredient called Alzan, an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient that many hospitals use it. And among hair preparations, double danderine and double danderine alone has it. So try double danderine and see if you don't agree that most ordinary hair preparations can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. If you're not satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy double danderine at your druggist.
Look, Mr. Masters, he's coming too.
All right, Stella, all right. Pretty tough lieutenant, isn't he, Taribo?
Too tough for his own good. Come on, copper, sit up.
Hey. Well, quite a reception, huh? Well, Boss Masters is himself. What's the idea?
All right, Delegate. From now on, I'll do the asking. What do you want coming here to Taribo's apartment?
I was looking for Stella Lamont.
Why?
I want to find out who killed Donnie Marr.
What's there to find out? Imlay has confessed through his attorney that he killed Marr.
Why hasn't he appeared and made his own confession?
We expect him to do that in a day or two.
Only he won't. Because he's dead. Lying flat on his face in that cabin up at Puma Lake.
Imlay? Dead?
He can't be.
And what's more, he was dead before Marr was killed. He couldn't have killed Marr.
Well, Garrett, what you say is true.
Sure. Imlay probably went up to talk with Marr as soon as he got wind of those pictures you had Taribo fake. Why wouldn't he? When he went to see Marr last night and not this morning. They must have got into a fight and Imlay got killed.
You mean Marr killed Imlay?
Who else could have done it up there?
And who killed Marr?
Yeah, who killed Marr?
How about it, Masters?
Oh, why should I have Marr murdered?
You must have had those pictures of Stella here planted in Marr's desk.
All right, Delegate. We did plant those pictures. We had to do that. Only now...
Now it won't work because Imlay's dead.
Delegate, I'll pay you $5,000 if you can find me the murderer of Imlay. How much do you know about the case?
Several things. First, Marr evidently got a fake phone call from someone making an appointment for Imlay at 12:15 today. sir. Now, that must have scared Marr if he knew he'd killed Imlay the night before. So what could he do under the circumstances? Why, stall, of course. Send his office girl off to lunch, put his gun where he could reach it in a hurry. Be all set for trouble. And when his 12:15 visitor arrived, he got his gun out, but he didn't use it.
So what?
I'm not sure yet. But Marr was no slouch with a gun, and he was on edge. He was all set. Why didn't he shoot?
Why, because it was a woman who called on him?
A woman?
You mean Stella here because she loved Imlay even though she started to frame him.
Why, you dirty... No, I didn't kill Marr.
Come on, Stella. Talk. You must have known that Marr was going to blackmail your boyfriend.
Sure, Stella.
For you lousy...
Look out!
This is for you, Taribo. You killed Joey.
Oh, why, you little...
No, Taribo.
Stella.
I got him, didn't I?
Yes, Stella.
And I don't mind kicking off myself. Only...
Yes, Stella.
You've got to believe me when I say I didn't kill Marr. Somebody else did that job.
Oh, hello, Mr. Sam.
Oh, hello, Minnie. Where's Miss Marr?
In the other room. She just sits in there and don't
Okay,
say...
okay.
Oh, Sam, I've been waiting and waiting. What's happened?
Stella Lamont just killed a skunk by the name of Taribo.
Oh.
Case is officially closed, I guess. I pinned Donnie's murder on Taribo somehow. There'll be an inquest, of course, investigations, plus a lot of people shooting their mouths off to horn in on the publicity. And the papers will play it up big for a while. But as far as the police are concerned, the case is tied up in a package.
Oh, Sam, I'm so glad it's all over.
Yes. Only I'm pretty sure now a woman really killed Donnie.
A woman?
Yes, Belle. But they'll never know who.
Oh, one of those women he'd been running around with.
Maybe.
What makes you think a woman killed him?
Because he was shot with a small gun, such as a woman might use.
Sam, that doesn't prove it was a woman.
No, not exactly. But for a while, I was sure Stella Lamont might have killed him.
But she didn't?
No, I'm positive of that. Her dying words to me tonight were that she didn't kill Donnie.
And you believed her. Oh, Sam, how could you take the word
I had
of
to
her?
believe her, Belle. The caliber of her gun didn't match the shells I found in Donnie's office. And then on my way here, I began adding up all the clues.
Then you know who killed Donnie.
Donnie didn't die right away, Belle. The coroner said that. And Donnie had nerve. He tried to protect someone. Someone very close to him, Belle. And the writing on his appointment pad was pretty shaky. He must have written Imlay's name on the pad afterwards, when he was alone and dying. Well, maybe Donnie was sorry how he had treated you, Belle.
What?
Anyway, he wanted to shield you.
Oh. All right, Sam. It was the horrible kind of women he went around with. I was desperate. I had to stop him.
Downtown, they like the case as it stands now. Nobody will ever figure out who killed Donnie. I'll get my police job back, all right. And you, Belle, you're going to do what Donnie wanted you to do.
Do? Do what, Sam?
You're going to suffer, Belle,
Oh, no.
the way you're already
no, I don't
suffering.
Want to. No, Sam, I can't stand
You're
it.
going to suffer the way Donnie wanted you to suffer. You're going right on living with a memory of how you killed him until you've really paid. The hard way.
No, Sam, I'm not. I couldn't bear that. I'll give myself up.
Okay, Belle. Let's get going.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, inviting you to be with us next week when we present the greatest modern mystery classic of them all, Emlyn Williams's famous play and motion picture Night Must Fall. And as guest star, Miss Virginia Field, star of the Broadway hit Doe Girls and the motion picture Waterloo Bridge.
And now this is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents Night Must Fall.
Tonight's Mystery Theater presentation came to you from Radio City in New York. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Now the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's mystery, entitled Wears a Mask, was written by Robert Mitchell and Gene Levitt and stars Bill Quinn. It's the story of Joseph Talbot, who escapes from prison and tries to claim the woman he loves. To do so, he finds himself forced to assume two aliases. One is a common enough name, John Mason, but the other is Humpty Dumpty. And his short career follows that of the Mother Goose character rather closely as he finds that death wears a mask.
Well, say, Mr. Barnes, you sure have me curious about this Humpty Dumpty character. I can hardly wait. But first, there's one thing I just can't help saying. It's this. Men, if shaving tough whiskers or a tender skin has you hollering for help, then call for Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Try it. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, Death Wears a Mask. When I saw that mask, that black mask, that's when my insides turned to ice water. I clamped a rigid grip on my courage up to then, held onto my poise and my feelings until they unfolded that black mask. Then I got scared. Really scared. That's when the whole awful business boiled through my mind like a churning torrent. The torrent of grinning, gaudy faces that laughed and shrieked at me, mocking me. Garish, distorted faces that bobbed and waggled as the fantastic punching figures reached out, clawing for me. The evil Duke of Gloucester, Captain Kidd, Cleopatra, George Washington, Napoleon, Lucifer, the Black Prince. All of them and more cavorting in a mad circle around me, giggling and taunting and blasting for me. And there was Joan of Arc. Joan of Arc, more beautiful than I'd remembered. Her mask gone, staring up the sky as the silent ripples dancing over her face slowly darkened. In the instant that was left, my mind plunged back through these memories to the point where it all started. Back to the night I walked in the shadows of a flagstone path and stopped a moment to look at the name on the door before I pressed the bell. Joseph. Joseph! Surprise, Brother John? Come inside, quick. Is that wise? Perhaps your cook or your wife. I'm alone. Come in before someone sees you. Well. Looks as if you've done pretty well for yourself in the last 4 years. New city, new business, even a new name. Mason now. Talbot was a little tarnished, eh, John? Never mind all that. How did you get out?
What do you mean, coming here?
Take it easy, John. One thing at a time. I broke out. I shot a guard.
Joseph.
He may have died, I don't know. I had a tough time last night, a tougher time today. Getting down here and finding you wasn't easy.
Do the police?
No. They think I went east. I'm okay for a while.
Now, see here, Joseph, I can't afford to...
Besides, John, where else would I come for help? Except to my big brother.
Well, of course I want to help you, but you must realize...
Mind if I pour a drink?
Oh, help yourself.
It's been 4 years since I've tasted whiskey. You have to be hungry to know what it's like to really relax. Now, a little music on the radio.
Joseph, you've got to get out of here. Some friends of mine will arrive in a few minutes. I'm expected to go out with them to the annual masquerade ball.
That's so. That's too bad. I'd hope for a chance to talk to you. Oh, by the way, where's Claire?
She's gone ahead to the ball. She was on the committee.
Oh? Well, since I'm a traveling man, I'll need cash and some clothes. It might be a long trip, so make it heavy on the cash.
Now, wait a minute.
Go on, get the money, John. Bring it all.
Well, I'll bring what there is in the safe upstairs. My clothes will be a little large for you. You'd better take sports stuff. Wait here a minute, Joseph. I won't be long.
You better not be. Well, so far, so good. The whiskey was warm inside me, and the music was low and sweet. I dropped my head back into the soft, smooth cushion of the chair and closed my eyes. The gentle music flowed from the radio and smoothed me. Almost subconsciously, I became aware of the clicking that had intruded into the melody. Absently, I remembered it was like a telephone being dialed. The extension upstairs. I sprang out of the chair and dashed across the room. The downstairs telephone sat on a small table in the hall.
Mr. Sergeant, never mind who this is. I just thought the police ought to know that Joseph Talbot escaped convict is in town right now in the Oak Ridge Terrace district.
That louse. That dirty louse.
Joseph, you startled me.
You're jumpy, John.
Did you blame me with you in the house? Just 1,200. That's all there is.
Okay. I got restless downstairs. You were taking so long.
I had trouble with the combination.
Uh-huh. Where are the clothes? Hey, what the devil is this stuff? This egg business and these striped pants.
That's my costume for the night. The egg fits over your head. I told you, it's a costume ball, masquerade.
Oh? It's a little flashy for me. Here, I'll take that suit, some shirts, a couple of ties, some socks.
All right, put them in this bag. Take anything you want, only hurry up and get out of here. My friends...
Yes, I know. They'll be here any minute. Quit worrying. You have more important things to do.
What do you mean?
John, did you ever stop to figure how long 4 years are? A man can figure a lot of angles in 4 years. I've been thinking all that time how helpful you've been, John.
Well, I've always tried to do what I could.
And you've done so much, John. Like when Claire was my wife, and we were flat broke. You took us in to live at your house, remember?
Well,
You found me a job, that bookkeeping job, remember? To help me learn it, taught me the tricks. We had a nice little penny ante deal going. And all of a sudden, I got arrested and tried for grand larceny. Remember that?
Now, look, Joseph.
But I got the axe. 10 years, they said. But even then, you helped me. You promised to look after Claire for me, to take care of her. And you did. You married her.
Now, wait a minute, Joseph. Claire and I fell in love with her, and you were gone. It wasn't fair for her to wait. You can't expect...
Maybe you're right. Maybe we're square.
Joseph, you know I'll do anything I can. Write to me anytime. I'll send you more money, Joseph.
After I leave, you won't call the cops and tip them off, John.
Of course not, Joseph. Good heavens, you're my own...
Wait a minute. That was a statement, not a question.
But Joseph... No. Please. Joseph.
I didn't realize how much I hated John until I found myself resenting the neatness of the little round hole in his forehead. But now I had to move fast. I snapped the suitcase shut. John's friends. They were at the door. I heard the door open.
Hello, John. Oh, John, it's Marilyn and Bill. Are you ready? You must be upstairs.
Yeah. Hey, John, we're here. Hurry up. Then I noticed the costume. Humpty Dumpty. The egg that covered your whole head. Sure, why not? It was perfect. Pretend to be John. Our voices weren't alike. Hi, you two. Sorry I'm a little behind schedule. Mix yourself a drink.
Okay, but take a leg. We're late already.
It worked. Now to get into this rig. I'd go to that dance in John's outfit and see Claire now, tonight. Maybe she'd come with me. We could leave the country together. The costume was big and baggy. I slipped it on over my clothes, except for the long, pointed shoes and the headpiece. The egg with a painted, grinning face. I looked at myself in the mirror. It was funny. Really funny. All I had to remember now was to play the part. Play John out for a good time. Okay, I'm all ready.
Bill. Oh, it's priceless. It's positively priceless. John Mason, you're a scream.
Humpty Dumpty, John, you're marvelous.
Bill, look at that head. I've never seen anything so funny. Oh, I'm proud of you, John.
Well, you look pretty good yourself. Cleopatra, right? Mm-hmm. And Captain Kidd, no mistaking you old pirate. Running true to type, aren't you?
Okay, I get it. You're going to be nasty. Hey, your voice sounds different. You sound like you have a mouthful of mush with that thing over your noggin.
Oh, we're going to have a swell time tonight. Come on. Bill. You're cracking Humpty Dumpty. How you doing, John?
Oh, fine, fine. Another bump and you can serve me with ham.
Okay. Oh, by the way, John, what's Claire wearing?
What? That's a secret.
Don't get him playing according to rules.
Oh, that's all right. It spoils all the fun, as you know.
Hey, what's this overhead?
Huh? What?
Oh, looks like a barricade of some kind. And the police.
Huh?
A roadblock.
The police.
Well, mystery fans, from where Joseph Talbot sits, it looks as though Humpty Dumpty is set for a fall. Now, we shall see in just a moment when we bring you Act 2 of tonight's Molle mystery. Meantime, here's Dan Seymour with a message for a certain group of our men listeners.
Well, say, men, for a long time now, we've been having a lot of fun reminding you about Molle, even singing a little song about it. Well, we hope you've had some fun out of it, too, especially learning about those smooth, slick Molle shaves. And to those of you who just never got around to trying it, all we say is, next time, ask for Molle. You know, many of us miss out on a lot of good things by not trying them. Try Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Notice what close, comfortable shave you get, no matter how tough your whiskers or how tender your skin. Yes, as plenty of men have discovered, because Molle is a heavier cream, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight and lets your razor shave them off faster, closer, easier, and painlessly. So how about it? Tomorrow, get a tube of Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to Act 2 of Death Wears a Mask.
John's call had done this. They were stopping all traffic. I shrank back against the seat as a cop stepped out in the road.
Sorry to bother you, folks, but... Hey, what's going on here? Welcome aboard, Tim. We're playing the Jolly Roger tonight. What is this? Who are you? It's me, Bill Brady. Oh, Mr. Brady. What's up, Tim?
We faced an escaped convict to this neighborhood. Killed a guard at the prison last night, armed and dangerous. We're checking everything that looks suspicious.
That's us, Tim. Captain Kidd here is wanted for piracy. I'm wanted by Mark Anthony. I guess Humpty Dumpty Mason in the back is the only innocent aboard.
Well, let's see back there. Hey, that sure is some get-up, Mr. Mason. Sure you're not a bad egg?
Oh, I'm pretty bad, Tim. You might say that the yoke is on you for letting it go.
Oh, brother, how corny can you be? Okay, folks, on your way. Have a good time.
What was she wearing? She could be anybody, from old Mother Hubbard to Tondaleo. They were all here. As I moved through the crowd, I made quite a hit in John's costume.
Look, there's Humpty Dumpty. Hello, Humpty Dumpty.
I had no idea where to start looking. Claire would recognize this Humpty Dumpty rig. Maybe she'd spot me. Once, a girl alone walked up to me, and I stopped.
Hello. Oh, you look marvelous. My, what a face.
Claire?
No, wrong number, mister. I'm Madame Lafarge. Can't you tell?
These confounded masks. I moved toward the back of the room, and then I noticed Joan of Arc standing alone in the corner. She was waving. I looked around, but no one seemed to be paying any attention. She waved again, so I walked toward her.
Humpty Dumpty. Hello, darling.
Hello there.
Wonderful. Your costume is the best in the place.
You really think so?
Yes, I told you it would be. Did Marilyn and Bill pick you up on time?
Oh, sure. Plenty of time.
No, well, they thought they might be late. Oh, we had an awful mess here. Never again will I serve on a dance committee. Would you like a drink, John?
Huh? What'd you say?
What's the matter with you, darling?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking.
Is something wrong?
Wrong? Well, no, there's nothing wrong. Why?
You sound sort of worried. Not like yourself.
Oh, you're imagining. If you were talking to an omelet, you wouldn't sound the same either.
Shall we have a drink?
I'd much rather dance with you, Claire.
All right, darling.
When I took her in my arms, everything else faded away. Crowd, the color, the noise. Leaving just Claire and the music. I'd waited so long for this. I wanted to forget everything else.
I love dancing with you, John.
Does it stop there?
Does what stop?
Your love.
Oh, you silly. Oh, John, before I forget, here are the car keys. I've almost lost them a dozen times. I guess Joan of Arc had no use for pockets.
The keys to the car. Oh, okay, sure.
I've kept them looped over the handle of my poignard all evening.
Handle of your what?
This dagger. The real 15th century poignard. I just found out.
Oh, that's so.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, where did you park?
Way down at the end of the center lane. I backed in so we can get out faster.
Well, that's fine. Fine, darling. I'll keep the keys. But, we were talking of love, Claire. Remember?
Mm-hmm. Nice subject.
Just where does your love stop? If not with dancing.
Why, sir, how can you ask?
I really want to know. I mean it. Something's come up, and I must know for sure about you, Claire. Do you love me?
John, it's a joke.
I've never been more serious in my life. Do you love me?
John, I don't know what to make of this. Here you are, you lovely people. Hello. And John Mason, you're a perfect Humpty Dumpty, even to the gestures. Everyone says so. And Claire, my dear, you're such a fascinating Joan of Arc. Sarah Sims, of course, I should tell you. Austin is the Keystone Cop, isn't it? That's so appropriate. I thought so. It's a giveaway, of course. Everyone recognized him. Oh, well, John, people will probably suspect a scandal when Mother Goose dances with Humpty Dumpty. But, this is our dance, isn't it? Shall we risk it?
Why, I think
You go and rescue Austin, Claire. He's held up over there. All right, Claire. Come on, John. Let me send you to the old chief of police. I think we can trust them. Now, this is the most wonderful party the club's ever held.
Oh, sure.
I can hardly wait for the unmasking at midnight. It's going to be such fun.
Unmasking? At midnight?
Yes. First the award.
But it's 11:30 already.
Oh, well, then it won't be long now. Oh, there's Austin and Claire, and they're motioning to us. I wonder what's wrong. Excuse me, will you?
Oh, yes, of course.
John, there was trouble at headquarters. Chief Sims just got a call. The police.
What about the police?
John, you knew this, didn't you? That's what you meant. Let's get out of here. We've got to talk.
Claire took me outside and down a path that led to the end of the garden where the lights from the ballroom danced faintly on the quiet water of the fish pond. We were alone. Claire looked at me for a long moment, and then...
What are we going to do now?
Claire, before you say anything more, please answer my question. Do you love me?
John, how can you even ask that? You know I do, darling.
Say it. Say it, Claire. I want to hear it.
John, I love you, John. I love you. Haven't I always loved you?
Okay. Okay, Claire, okay. Come on now, come on. Get hold of yourself.
What are we going to do? He's out. Joseph come back. He's found us.
Don't worry about him, Claire. He'll go away. I promise you that.
No, he won't. He wants to get us, John. Why else would we come here at all? He knows he was framed, and he must realize that we did it to get rid of him so we could be together.
I couldn't bear it, what Claire was saying. As the meaning of her words jammed into my brain, I felt a terrible pressure swelling up inside me.
Maybe we should tell the police that he's your brother. He'll be waiting for us at home. I know he will. He's a
She
killer
was
now.
talking again as I reached out and seized the mask she wore. She stopped short when I ripped it from her face. Her eyes grew wide as I moved toward her, and her mouth fell open. I was afraid she might scream, so I clamped her hand over her mouth. I bent her head back, and I pulled the little dagger she wore from its scabbard and drove its point deep into her throat. I bent her back and eased her slowly down until I felt the cold water of the pond in my arms. And I let her drop. She stared up at the sky as the ripples over her face grew dark from her blood.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Death Wears a Mask. Now, a word from George Putnam.
Thousands of people who suffer the social and business handicap of dandruff are discovering that the way to combat it effectively is with double danderine. Outstanding authorities explain that the most common kind of dandruff is caused by a germ called Pityrosporium ovale. Now, when you wash or brush away loose dandruff, that doesn't destroy the germ. If you want real relief, the germ must be destroyed. And double danderine does just that. It kills this germ on contact. Even in many stubborn cases, results with double danderine have been amazing. Now, a special ingredient is the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness. An active antiseptic so remarkably efficient, many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So try double danderine and see if you don't agree that it really works, that it really does more than many dandruff-fighting methods that actually are no better than plain water. Get double danderine tomorrow. It carries a money-back guarantee.
Claire lay dead, her blood darkening the pool. I had to get out of here. Now, I had the keys to John's car. I could make it if I could leave without being seen. I leaped up to the wall, clambered up on top of it, and swung my legs over. I was about to jump when...
Hey! You're up on the wall! Where do you think you're going?
What's the matter, officer?
Better stay inside there, mister. There's an escaped convict loose in the neighborhood. Wouldn't be safe to go through these trees now.
Oh, I'm not leaving. It's just a gag, officer. You know, Humpty Dumpty on the wall.
There he is. John, what on earth are you doing up there?
Well, what does Humpty Dumpty usually do on a wall?
He falls off. Come on, John, you're missing all the fun. Hey, where's Claire?
Claire? Oh, didn't you see her? She just went up that path. I jumped down off the wall and led them away from the terrible thing in the fish pond. I left them near the ballroom and said I was going to find Claire. I started out a side entrance, but ducked back when I saw a cop standing there, too. I cut across the dance floor, pushing my way through the people that milled around the edges. I was about halfway across when...
Gather around, everybody. Gather around.
A rush of people swarmed toward the stage. I tried to get by, but I was swept up with them as they pushed in close.
Yes, this is by far the most
successful party ever sponsored by the Oak Ridge Terrace Country Club.
I had to get out. I had to. I began to shoulder through the mob, forcing my way between the tightly packed bodies.
Don't let that man say.
People began shoving me back toward the stage. They were all laughing and shouting.
Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to announce that the judges were unanimous in their selection of the masquerader who played best the part portrayed by his costume. As the best clown of the evening, the grand prize goes to Humpty Dumpty!
The announcer stepped down and handed me a huge silver cup. I still thought I could clown my way out. I bowed foolishly and then...
It's midnight. He's first. Take his mask off. Let's see the champ. He knows you, John Mason. Come on, over there.
No. I dropped the cup and plunged headlong into the milling, laughing ring that pressed in on me. I struggled to break through them as they shrieked and sang and clawed at my costume.
Take his mask off. We know you, John.
No, they'll take us over you, John.
Got him. Hold him.
I fell down and their voices closed over me. They didn't know what they were doing. They were laughing and shouting. I felt the shell of my headpiece crack and they ripped it off. Then hands were helping me to my feet. And a deadly silence suddenly swept out through the crowd in an ever-increasing circle. With me as the center.
That's not John Mason.
And at my feet, twisted and grotesque and grinning, lay the Humpty Dumpty mask. Not like this somber hood they were holding in front of me now. A black mask with no eyes.
Joseph Talbot, before you are executed, in accordance with the laws of this state and the sentence pronounced, have you anything to say?
I couldn't think. And the man holding the mask walked toward me. He slipped it over my head and tied it on. Then they adjusted the rope around my neck. And in the blackness of the black hood and the expectant hush beyond, my mind screamed for something to hang on to. Words. Any words. Speak them. Humpty Dumpty. Set on a wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great...
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, bringing down the final curtain on tonight's Mystery Theater presentation of Death Wears a Mask. Be with us next week to hear a story written by Ray Darby entitled Death Goes Shopping.
The original music for the Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Sendler. Billy Quinn was starred and Mitzi Gould and Gregory Morton featured in tonight's play. Any resemblance between the names and characters used on Mystery Theater and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's mystery by Walter B. Newman is entitled Talk Them to Death and stars Everett Sloane. It might well have been called Murder Under the Big Top, since it has a circus locale and is bright with the color and glitter of circus people. But the most powerful element of our mystery is its leading character, Nick Arnold, a strange, ugly little man who discovered that the best way to rid himself of his enemies was to talk them to death. But first, let's hear from a man with some friendly words on the subject of shaving. Dan Seymour.
Friends, there's big news about Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Yes, it's Molle's sensational Get Acquainted offer. Your chance to try Molle and to get a supply of Persona, America's deluxe razor blades. That's right. 5 guaranteed Persona precision blades that sell 10 for $1. Now, these famous Persona blades make a perfect shaving companion for Molle brushless shaving cream. Later on, we're going to tell you how to get in on this special Molle offer. So don't miss it. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, Talk Them to Death, starring Everett Sloan.
Between me and what I wanted. Words had always been my only defense. What other defense have you when you're weak and small and ugly? Now I would take the offensive. I would talk, and they would listen and die. That morning, I was standing, as I often stood, just inside the entrance to the big top, watching Annette rehearse. I love to watch trapeze artists, to feel for just one moment the freedom, the serenity, the swooping exultation they experience at every performance. I watched Annette swing back and forth, back and forth. What a lovely girl. I hungered for her. But what had I to offer her? Nothing. But if I owned a circus, yes, I, Nick Arnold, if I were owner of the circus...
Nick. Snap out of it, Nick.
What?
Always in a fog. Listen, I got Peter the Great outside, our new escape artist. Is his wagon ready for him?
Well, you didn't tell me, Duke. You told Lee to take care of it.
Lee? Come on, Nick. Fine part of that loopy rumhound is. Gets half the profits and leaves me all the grief.
He'd be lost without you, Duke.
This show could be a real moneymaker if I didn't have him around my neck. Why doesn't he sell out to me like I asked him?
You're right, Duke. He's no help to you at all.
Hello, Duke. Hello, Nick. How's the Arnold brothers? What's the matter, Duke? You mad about something?
You lush, you rum-tum, you. A star act joins the outfit and there's no wagon ready for him.
Oh, that. I'm sorry about that, Duke. I guess it slipped my mind.
Really? You're sorry, huh? Well, that's just dandy. Just dandy.
Incredible.
Now, what's the good of being
Just
sorry?
because of a few words, a grown man cowers like a whipped dog.
Ready, huh? Now, look, I'm finished. One of us has to get out. I want you to sell your half to me.
Sell? Oh, you know I can't do that, Duke. This show has always belonged to my family, my grandfather, my father. I broke into show business with this circus.
Turn it off. And I don't want to hear any more about how you were once a lion tamer. It don't impress me.
Well,
A fine lion tamer you must have made. You get clawed once and your nerve breaks and you don't go near a lion for 15 years.
That's not true. I was a good lion tamer, and I'm not afraid of the cats. I'm not.
No? Why did you give it up then?
Well, because of my other responsibilities. Yeah, running this show and looking after my wife and raising my son, Robbie. And
Throw it to the sparrows, will you? You don't run this show, I do. You don't look after Ruby, she looks after you. Yes, and she's a better tamer than you ever were, because she's got the moxie.
Oh, for Pete's sake, Duke, leave me something, will you?
Okay, you won't sell out to me, then buy me out.
No, Duke,
What's going on here?
Oh, Ruby.
I said, what's going on? I'm talking to you, Duke.
Ruby,
I still have a performer out there waiting for a wagon.
All right. I'll see about that right now. Ruby?
Yeah, go ahead, Lee. I'll take care of this.
All right, Ruby.
No dice, Ruby. He won't buy and he won't sell.
I told you he wouldn't. Duke, don't bear down too hard on him.
Oh, I'm sorry. Working with him is like trying to write with a post office pen. I lose my temper.
I only ask because he doesn't have long to live.
I got him to take a physical examination in Templeton. His heart's in bad shape. He doesn't know. So be patient.
Okay. You look tired, baby.
I've been trying to work Jezebel all morning. It's no use. She's turned killer cat. We'll have to shoot her.
Come here, give me a kiss, huh?
Sure.
I guess I better be...
Oh, it's only Nick. You're gonna fade into the background once too often, kid. Go on, beat it.
Oh, sure, Duke, sure.
Hello, Nick.
Oh, hello, Annette. Where you going?
To my wagon. You want to walk me home?
Yeah.
Say, was that you down there watching me rehearse this morning? What'd you think?
Oh, you're getting big time. If I owned this show, I'd raise your pay and give you star billing. And that's not
Here
all.
comes Robbie. Pretend you don't see him.
Hello, Satin Skin. Got a smile for Robbie?
You grab my arm again
When are
and
you
I'll...
going to give me a tumble, baby?
Come on, Nick.
So long, Satin Skin.
I hate that mama's boy. Just because Lee and Ruby are his folks, he thinks that... He sits opposite me in the mess tent and tries to play footy under the table. You know, I wish your brother Duke would do...
Do you want me to take care of him?
You? I mean... Forget it, Nick. I can take care of myself. Oh, look. They're rolling a new wagon next to mine.
Yes, we have a new star act. Peter the Great, the scape artist.
Oh? Well, I'll see you later, Nick.
That night, sitting in the dark on the steps of my wagon, I saw Ruby and Duke pass arm in arm. A little later, Robbie on his way to town. I finished my cigarette and stretched. It was time I started for Lee's wagon. Hello, Lee.
Huh? Oh, it's you, Nick. Have a drink?
No, thanks. Oh, what's that? A photograph album?
Yeah, I'm just looking through some old pictures. Look, here's me, the first day I did my line taming act.
Oh, good-looking costume.
Yeah, wasn't it? I was a big success. I stopped the show cold.
Oh, I bet you did at that. Here, have another drink.
Yeah. Here's another picture, Nick. That's me and my cats.
How many did you work?
30 at one time. Greatest thing you ever saw. You think Ruby is good with the cats? You should have seen me. I taught her everything she knows. I'm as good as I ever was, too. And if you want to know something, I'm thinking of going back into it.
Really?
Sure. Never would have left it, you know, but I didn't have more important responsibilities, running my show and bringing up Robbie and taking care of Ruby. Well, it's true. You'll see. You'll all see. I didn't lose my nerve. I didn't. It's a lie, Nick.
Sure it is. Sure it is. Drink up.
Thanks.
You think you could handle Jezebel?
Jezebel? I could have that cat purring and rubbing against my leg in 5 minutes, Nick. I told you, I used to work 30 at one time.
30? My goodness. How did you do it?
Well, I did. Here, give me Ruby's whip.
Yeah.
Thanks. Let me have that chair. Now, the cats would be all over the cage, see, and the band would be playing as soon as I'd come in. Rondo would take a swipe at me. Back, Rondo, back, you ship, back. And he'd snarl, and he'd go back, and then I'd start building them into pyramids. Up, you three, up, hold it. Now, you 5, on the platform. Up, Nero, up. And there they'd all be, all pyramided, and the audience screaming itself crazy.
Yeah, have a drink, Lee. You know, I sure would like to see you in action.
Oh, anytime.
Well, how about now?
Huh?
With just Jezebel.
Well, why not? Sure.
Let's go, then.
Absolutely. And you know something? After I tame Jezebel, I'm going to have a little talk with Ruby. She's been getting out of hand lately. You know how some women have to be tamed. Well, I'm the guy who can tame them. I can tame anything. Look at her. Back and forth. Back and forth. Huh? You Jezebel. Wouldn't you like to get out of that cage, huh? mean looking, isn't she? Huh?
I think she's beautiful.
Well, they don't come too mean for Lee Duncan. You watch me tame her, Nick. You know something? I remember the way it used to be. The ringmaster would say, ladies and gentlemen, the greatest of them all, Lee Duncan. And I'd be standing there in that spotlight holding my whip and wearing that red and gold costume, Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, the greatest of them all, Lee Duncan.
Yeah. Huh? Jezebel, you?
Go ahead, Lee.
Sure. You watch me. I'll show you how a man does taming, Nick. Take a good look, Jezebel. I'm going to teach you. Hey, what am I doing here? Now. Back! Jezebel, back! Back! Ruby! Ruby!
This is Jeffrey Barnes, mystery fans. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 2 of tonight's Molle mystery, the story of a man who has a unique way of getting rid of his enemies. Meantime, here's Dan Seymour to tell you all about Molle's special offer.
Here it is, friends. Molle's big get-acquainted offer. We'll send you 5 guaranteed Persona blades, single or double edge. Remember the end panel from any package of Molle with 10 cents in coin, plus your name and address, to Box 19. That's Box 19, New York 8, New York. So get Molle and send for your blades tomorrow. And now back to Act 2 of Talk Them to Death, starring Everett Sloane as Nick Arnold.
We buried Lee next day, what was left of him. A month later, Duke married Ruby and became 100% owner of the circus, thus proving that everything comes to him who waits. The money made by exhibiting Jezebel, the man-killer, almost paid for the new banners and posters advertising the Duke Arnold Show. The Duke Arnold Show. I'd see my brother staring at those 4 little words on the 3 sheets for minutes at a time. His eyes would be filled with the wonder and the glory of them. Something like souls on the road to Damascus, I imagine. And what were they, after all? Just words, printed words, ink on paper. Words. I love words. Yes, Duke was a happy man, except for a few little things.
Are you happy, Duke? Do I make you happy?
You know you do. Oh, I love you, Ruby.
I'm crazy about you.
I know you are, Ruby. Sometimes it scares me.
Scares you?
I was thinking about Lee.
What about Lee?
It's all right, though, honest. I know you did it for me.
Did it for you? Wasn't it you that did it for me?
What are you trying? Well, you know I was with you, and no, wait. Don't talk. Let's forget we mentioned it. Talking about it could take us someplace we don't want to go.
But I should...
So they dropped it. But they were never, ever quite sure about each other after that. Never absolutely sure. Then Duke began to drink, and his temper grew murderous.
I could kill you, you little punk.
Mom. Stop it, Duke, stop it. What's Robbie done now?
I'll tell you what, kid. He's made 3 of the coach kids hand in the notices. They'll leave him because your little Robbie's been throwing his weight around.
Did you do that, Robbie?
Mom, I was only having a little fun.
Fun? Is that what you call it? Put me to the trouble and expense of bringing 3 more girls down if I can find them? You stay away from my performance, you hear me, panty waist? You let them alone, all of them.
Stop it, Duke.
And if I catch you annoying Annette again, I'll...
Stop it. Calm down. I can hear you all over the lot.
Well, let him. I'm the boss.
Yeah, and how did you get the B-boy?
Why, you...
Duke!
Well, he... Oh, nuts.
I enjoyed watching Duke stew. I would have liked it to go on and on. But what words was I to use, and upon whom? And then I thought of Duke's temper, and a name popped into my head, Robbie. Yes, Robbie. Ruby's darling Robbie. Next afternoon, I was in the office wagon writing some letters.
Hey, Nick. Seen Mom?
What did you say?
Have you seen Mom?
Oh, no, but I saw someone else. Come on in. You're just the man I was looking for.
You're looking for me? What about?
I have a message for you. From Annette.
Satin skin?
No kidding, what? You're a lucky guy. She wants to see you in her wagon after tonight's show. Probably wants a date with you.
No fooling, huh? What do you know about that? Well, it's about time. That's all I gotta say. It's about time. Boy, Hey, wait a minute. Are you sure she said Robbie the last time I spoke?
That's the way some women are. They like to play hard to get. You know what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks a lot, Nick. I see you around, huh?
Yeah, don't mention it. So long. In her wagon. After tonight's show. Word. I followed Robbie to Annette's wagon that night.
Hello, Satin Skin. Here's your Robbie.
Oh, beat it, or I'll tell your mother on you.
Look, I got a box of candy for you. $5 worth. Doesn't that get Robbie a little kiss?
Go away, little boy.
Come here.
I said go away. I mean it.
Hard to get, huh? I know. But you don't have to pretend with Robbie. Now, how about the kiss?
You can only see how funny you look trying to act like a man of the world. Now go away, Robbie. Go away.
Come on, give me a kiss.
Stop. Now don't come any closer. I'm warning you. I said...
Oh, why, you little...
Let go. Let go. You let go of me. Get out of here.
Robbie!
Duke.
I told you, Robbie!
Duke, don't, please. Duke, don't. I didn't do that. Let go of me, Duke. Don't let me go.
I ran after them as quickly as I could. In the lights of the wagons all down the line, I could see Robbie running, dodging, stumbling over tent pegs, looking over his shoulder, tripping over ropes, heading straight for Ruby, and Duke pounding after him. When I got to her wagon, I saw Robbie inside, cowering behind Ruby, while she was trying to hold Duke off with a gun.
Mom, go get him, Mom. Make him go away with you. Mom,
you dirty lot!
Duke, get choked. Duke, ain't killing him. Duke, stop it or I'll shoot. Duke, you killed him.
Ruby, why?
I couldn't help thinking how easy it is to kill with words. Robbie strangled to death. Duke shot to death. Ruby charged with manslaughter. Bingo. 3 birds with 1 stone, and I still had the stone. It was nice to be boss of the Gioconda circus. There was only one cloud on my otherwise blue horizon. Peter the Great. There wasn't anything definite between them as yet, but it was plain that Annette was interested. If it were possible to describe Peter the Great in one word, that word would be egotistical. It wasn't hard to think of the words to use on Peter.
You wanted to see me, Nick?
Yes. Sit down, Pete. Pete, I was wondering how you'd react if Annette were to share star billing with you. She's become a big drawing card.
Why, sure. Give it to her. She deserves it. I don't mind. In fact, I'm glad for her. Nick, is she becoming a bigger draw than me?
Well, she's right up there with you. You know how it is. Customers always like something new and different, and she keeps adding new stunts to her routine.
Yes, I know. She's good, all right. Do you think I ought to change my routine a little?
No, you've got a good routine, but, if I may suggest...
Why, certainly, go ahead.
Your act isn't sensational enough. What you need is a flash stunt, something that will make the yap's ears flap back and forth with excitement.
Have you got any ideas?
Well, I was thinking, could you manage an underwater escape?
Underwater?
Yes, something like this. You're handcuffed, and then after a thorough search for hidden keys, you get into a crate. The crate is sealed and lowered beneath the surface of the water. A couple of minutes later, your head appears above the surface. You're out of the cuffs and free of the crate. Something like that. Could you do it?
Why, sure. Sure to be a snap, I think. It's just a question of shucking the cuffs. The rest is only trimming. Okay, let's do it that way.
You're sure you can handle it? I don't want you to try it if it's too dangerous. Maybe you're not good enough to escape from...
I can escape from anything.
Well, all right, then. I'll start working on it right away. Our next stand is Scudderville. There's a bridge spanning a pretty big stream right across the street from the fairgrounds. And I think...
The greatest escape artist of the century. And now, ladies and gentlemen, you are privileged to witness one of the most astounding feats ever performed. You will see Peter the Great do the impossible right before your very eyes. Folks, you have just seen your chief of police search Peter thoroughly and handcuff him. Tell the folks, Chief, did you discover any keys, picklocks, or other concealed devices?
I did not.
There you are, folks. Now step into the casket, Peter. Lie down and we'll close the lid.
All set, Pete?
Cal, you check the winch and the rope? I don't want any slip-ups there. Unless this casket is anchored to the bridge, I'm a dead pigeon.
Don't worry about that. I attended to it personally.
Okay, then, Nick. Just remember, if I'm not above water in 3 minutes, pull me up fast.
Hold it, drummer. And now the casket containing Peter the Great is being lowered into the raging rapids below. There you are, folks. He is now below water. In a moment or two, the casket will be resting on the bed of the stream, 34 feet below water. Notice the strong pull of the current. See how the rope from the casket to the winch is taut and strained. And notice the rope snaps.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Talk Them to Death. Now a word from George Putnam.
Here's something to keep in mind if dandruff is hurting your attractiveness. Many methods are ineffective for combating dandruff because they merely do what plain water does, that is, remove loose dandruff. They don't destroy the germ called Pityrosporum ovale that many outstanding authorities say is the cause of the most common kind of dandruff. For real relief, this germ must be destroyed. Now, a scientific product named Double Danderine fights dandruff effectively because it kills this germ on contact. Double Danderine is so remarkably effective that even in many stubborn cases, results have been amazing. And the reason for Double Danderine's astonishing effectiveness is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic that's so wonderfully efficient many hospitals use it. In Double Danderine, we call it Alzan. So don't waste time by trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. Use Double Danderine instead. If you're not satisfied, you'll get your money back. Get Double Danderine tomorrow.
I turned my back on the crowd and walked away from the bridge a happy man. Of course the rope had snapped. I attended to it personally. Yes, I was happy. There is no greater satisfaction than that afforded by the knowledge of a good job well done. I had the show, and it would be only a question of time before I had a net also. Meanwhile, there was work to be done. A letter to Billboard informing that Bible of the amusement world of the unfortunate occurrence at the Scudderville Bridge. Then an advertisement to be inserted for a new escape artist for the Gioconda circus. Peter! Peter, how did you... Oh, no, Peter, listen to me. Let me explain. You're upset and excited, and I understand what you must think, but let me assure you that
I'm going to kill you.
No, please stay where you are. Listen to me. Listen to me. I give you half the show. I give it all to you. No, don't come any closer, Peter. Peter, the show belongs to you. The show I killed Lee for, and Duke, and Ruby, and Robbie. Listen to me. Can't you hear me? No. Listen. Keep them away from me. heard me. My lovely words were wasted on him. Yes, he was stone deaf. The pressure of the water had burst his eardrums. Well, Peter couldn't hear me, but it seems everyone else in Scutterville could. Well, what's past is past. It isn't bad where I am now. More like a rest home than a state asylum for the criminally insane. Of course, there are guards all around, and my activities for the time being are limited. But it has its good side. It's given me time to think, and I've arrived at certain conclusions that may interest you. My mistake was in squandering my talents upon too small an undertaking. What a fool I was, wasting my time and efforts on a cheap little circus when there was a world to conquer. Times seem always to be ripe for a man like me, a man who can manipulate people with words. This country is filled with fools who are open to, suggestion, shall we say? If one knows the proper words, they'll listen. You think not? You think they won't listen to me? Don't be silly. You've been listening, haven't you?
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, bringing down the final curtain on tonight's presentation of Talk Them to Death, written by Walter B. Newman. Be sure to join us next week when the Mystery Theater presents Challenge to the Listener.
The original music for the Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Sendler. Everett Sloan was starred, Ralph Bell and Mary Shipp featured in tonight's program. Any resemblance between the names and characters used on this show and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
Sometimes when we're tired, we make mountains out of molehills. We putter around till even the easiest job seems impossible. Well, if you're that tired and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. Then you need ironized yeast tablets. They help build up your strength by building up your red blood cells to get back your color, your vigor, your driving energy. Ironized yeast tablets.
And now this is Dan Seymour again, saying goodnight until next week at this same time, when the Mystery Theater presents Challenge to the Listener.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The preceding NBC program was transcribed earlier from its Eastern release to be heard at this time. KFI, Los Angeles, Earl C. Anthony, Incorporated. 14 seconds to 10 p.m. Gruen watch time at Leroy's. Be prepared for your trip this summer. Be prepared with luggage that will make your trip more fun.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for heavy beards.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story is entitled Last Night and was written by the very popular William Irish. I particularly like this story because of the people in it. They're very ordinary, real-life people, not gangsters, nor tough detectives, nor mad, homicidal scientists, but average people like you or me or your next-door neighbor. In short, they're the kind of people you never expect to find involved in a murder.
Before you begin your story, Mr. Barnes, here's another true-to-life story for men. If you have wiry, hard-to-cut whiskers or a tender skin, and you find that shaving is really tough, then shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, men, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. That's right, Molle is a heavier cream. The kind of cream you need for wiry, hard-to-cut whiskers or a tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it softens your whiskers, stands them up straighter, and makes them easy to cut. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. Molle. And now for the Molle Mystery Theater presentation of Last Night.
Funny. The way I used to think things just couldn't get any worse. I'd wake up and say to myself, it's morning again, and I'm awake again, and Gil and I are still broke. We owe $2,500, and we'll probably lose the summer resort if something doesn't happen soon. Then one morning, it did. All the worries I took to bed with me the night before dissolved into nothing. And that bigger thought began beating against my brain. Gil's a murderer. My husband's killed a man. When I woke up, I could tell the sun was somewhere overhead. The weekend was over, and Gil hadn't wangled the money out of Mr. Burroughs. I remember yawning, a long, comfortable cat yawn, and thinking, there must be something better we can do besides operating a health resort at a loss. Buttering up rich old crabs to borrow money to keep it going. Morning, Di. You're up early.
Not very. I didn't get to bed at all.
Oh. And that means... Never mind, honey.
Never mind what?
So Burroughs wouldn't lend us the $2,500. We'll get it somehow. Maybe there's another way besides borrowing from Peter to pay Paul.
What are you talking about? I got it out of him.
Gil, all of it? $2,500? Well, you certainly don't act very happy about it. I could have sworn
Let's
that you didn't
get down to breakfast. I'm hungry.
But Gil, not the whole $2,500.
That's what I said.
In cash?
In cash.
You mean that he carries that much around?
He was going to deposit it Monday morning. Now, look, why the questions? We've got the dough now. Forget it.
Is he still here?
No, he left.
On the 8 o'clock train. Heard you drive him down?
Jackie, for Pete's sake.
What?
No, not the 8. He took the milk train.
What? How do you know?
I left him at the station.
Oh, with the secretary, with Marsh.
No, by himself.
Gil, what aren't you telling me? Did you have words over that loan?
What put that in your head?
Well, if there wasn't any friction, why did he pick up and leave at that ungodly hour alone?
Oh, who knows? Anyway, it's over. Forget it. I'm going downstairs.
I got dressed quickly, but I had trouble because my hands seemed to be all thumbs and they were shaking. I was afraid, and I didn't know why. I had a vague, uneasy feeling that something was wrong. Maybe it was the look in Gil's eyes. I finished and hurried downstairs.
What do you mean, do I want the money? Do you think I got nothing else to do but drive out here?
He was here again. The man we owed the $2,500 to. Earlier that morning, I'd have felt a little sick hearing his voice, but now I was glad. Gil could give him the money and we'd be rid of him.
How long does this keep up? You giving me the runaround. I don't like
it either, but I tell you, I haven't got it this minute. What do you want me to do? Take it out of my blood? You're going to get it.
I've been mighty patient with you, and this is the last time I'm coming out here like this on a fool's errand. I'm not kidding either. Next time you'll see, I mean business.
Gil,
What are you doing there? Spying on me?
Gil, look at me. Why didn't you give him the money? You have it.
I need a drink.
You afraid to let anyone know you have it?
All right, I'm afraid.
Gil, you've got to tell me. Look, I've got to know. Did you do anything to Mr. Burroughs last night? Did you do anything to...
Jackie, now pull yourself together. You're the only thing they've given me. You're the one thing that I want to keep.
Did you do anything to him last night?
Yes, I did do something.
Gil.
Not what you think. It's bad enough, though I'm worried. Now, stick with me, Jackie.
Well, what was it? I'll get it. Hello? Yes. Oh, Mrs. Burroughs. Yes, your husband did leave this morning. His train should have arrived at Grand Central about 8:30. Well, maybe he went directly to his office. Oh. Oh, I see. Well, I'm sure you'll hear from him. Let us know, will you? Thank you. Yes. Goodbye. Gil, Burroughs never got home. Gil, do you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. How do you know his old lady's telling the truth? Now, come on, let's go on into breakfast.
Gil! My neck and shoulders seemed bound as if in a plaster cast. I felt rigid, and my head was splitting. But I followed him into the dining room. We had one other paying guest, our regular, as Leona, our maid, called her. Irene Robles was a tall and swaying redheaded divorcee. She and old Burroughs had been distinctly formal with each other, but there was an undercurrent of fright, even in her flippancy, every time they were together. I had the feeling that they'd known each other before.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. I was beginning to think everybody died in their sleep. Where is everybody? Where's the mummy today? Out getting new bandages?
He's gone.
Oh, well, can't say I'll miss him. Somebody ought to murder that guy. What? Too bad he didn't leave that divine-looking secretary of his, though. I've always made it a point to dislike male secretaries, but in Mr. Marsh's case, I'd make an exception.
Thanks, Mrs. Robles. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Come now, Mr. Marsh, you call that nice, being a peeping Tom? Just the same, I'm so glad you didn't leave, too.
What's this about leaving?
Didn't he tell you he was going?
Who?
Burroughs. Mr. Burroughs, didn't he tell you that he was leaving?
You're joking.
No, I'm not. Gil?
Why, he couldn't have left. He didn't say anything to me.
He took the milk train, about 5.
Did he leave any word for me?
I suppose you're to follow.
My, how mysterious.
I stopped in his room on the way down, thinking he was already up. Mrs. Blaine, doesn't it seem odd to you that he didn't take his clothes?
Not take his...
And I still have both his tickets. I can't imagine.
He must have forgotten them in his hurry.
Maybe he received bad news of some sort. Maybe his wife is ill. If you'll excuse me, I'll put in a call there.
Don't do that.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Blaine.
I said don't call his home.
Well, why not?
Mrs. Burroughs phoned here a little while ago. He hasn't arrived home yet.
Hasn't arrived home yet? Who drove him to the station?
I did. Why?
No, then he did get the train. Or did he?
What do you mean, or did he? What are you insinuating? If you've got something to say, say it.
Gil, please.
My goodness.
Take it easy, Blaine. All I meant was that you see him get on the train. Nothing to get hot under the collar about.
Get on the... Oh, sure I did. I saw him get on myself. I saw him leave.
Something was wrong with the room. It started to spin around and around. All because I remembered Gil telling me that he had left Burroughs at the station. Left him. Gil was lying. Why? A sick fear in my heart told me that something had happened to the old man. And my husband knew what that something was.
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's story, Gil's strange behavior has convinced his wife that he's in more trouble than he'll admit. Of course, Gil may have good reason for his silence. There are times, you know, when a man would rather do anything than face his wife's questions.
Yes, Mr. Barnes, that's true. There are some things even the bravest men hate to face. For instance, many a man would rather twist a tiger's tail than face the torture of a morning shave. Well, almost. That's because they have wiry, hard-to-cut whiskers or a tender skin, and shaving is really painful. And yet it needn't be. Not if they shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. That's right, men. Molle is a heavier cream. The cream that softens your whiskers, holds them up better, and lets your razor breeze right through them. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it and see if you don't say, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, smooth, slick, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. Molle. And now back to Act Two of the Mystery Theater presentation of Last Night.
From the minute he drove up to the house, I knew he was a detective. He had that sharp-eyed look about him. And Leona mistook him for just another bill collector. The novelty of those had worn off a long time ago. Sit down, Mr. Ward. My husband's gone to the village.
Yes, I know that. Now, let's not waste precious time, Mrs. Blaine. Mr. Homer Burroughs was a guest here from Friday until sometime late Sunday night or early this morning.
That's right.
When did you see him last?
My husband drove him to the station.
That isn't what I asked you, Mrs. Blaine.
About 1 o'clock this morning. And then later
and
my
1
husband...
a.m. was the last time you saw him alive.
Mr. Ward, I don't like the way you say that. Now, you've got no grounds in coming here
But
and...
surely you'll admit to the strangeness of the situation. Isn't it unusual for a man of 64 to leave alone in the dead of night like that and never to have arrived?
Well, we're not accountable for his eccentricities. Now, he left here, I assure you. Well, look under the carpet if you're not sure.
Oh, I don't doubt he left the house.
Well, then what more have we got to do with it? Instead of snooping around up here, why don't you just check at the other end?
He never reached the city.
How do you know? Just because nobody's seen him? He could have been run over by a taxi or overcome by amnesia.
But to get to the city, he would have had to take the train.
Well, he did take the train. My
Mrs.
husband...
Blaine, no one at all boarded the 4:20 train last night at your particular station.
The rest of the day was a nightmare. He questioned everyone in the house, all 5 of us, time and again. When I dragged myself to bed early that evening, about 8, I pulled the covers up over my head. And I wondered how it would feel to go to sleep and not wake up. My eyes flew open. I was suddenly awake in the dark. I had no idea how late it was or when I had fallen asleep. Neither sound nor motion awoke me. Just a gathering tension in the air. I sat bolt upright and fumbled with the light.
Don't touch that light. Leave it alone.
Gil, what is it? Gil.
Get back. Get away from this window. I don't want him to see me here.
Gil, who is it? Who's trying to open those garage doors? Why are they
It's that smart cop, Ward, I think. If he gets them open and he goes
Gil!
there...
The gun. Don't, Gil, no.
Get back, I tell you. Get out of the way. If he works those doors open, I'm going to shoot to kill.
What does he want with our car? I don't understand.
I think he's worked the lock. If he opens those doors, I'll kill him.
Kill him? Why? No, I'm not going to let you, Gil. I won't let you murder him. I don't care who it is.
Get your hands off my arm, Jackie. Leave me alone. I know what I'm doing.
I know what you're trying to do, and I'm going to stop you. I'm warning you, Gil. I'm going to put on the light.
Shh. Just another few seconds.
I'm warning you, Gil.
Ah, you little fool. You frightened him away.
Gil, who was? Was it Ward?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Did he come in the house?
I guess so. He disappeared around back.
Gil, what's the matter with you? You're the color of gray paste, and I don't understand it. I don't understand it at all. What did he want in the garage, and why do you want to keep him?
He'll make another stab at it tomorrow night and the night after. I can't stand it anymore. I'm getting out of here now.
Why, Gil? Don't you see that you'll be convicting yourself?
I've got to run. I have no choice.
Haven't you?
You think I killed him, don't you? Don't deny it. You know, I had a row with him about the money. You know, I drove him alone to the station in the dead of night. I let him out there. He's never been seen alive since.
But you told Marsh that you saw him get on the train.
All right, so I was lying. It's a perfect circumstantial case without a chink in it. It's hanging by a thread over me.
But you're snapping even that thread by running away.
Yes. Here's another piece of circumstantial evidence. You know that $25 check Burroughs asked me to cash?
Yes?
Well, I added 2 zeros and then the word 100 to the face of the check. It was easy. The bank was open this morning. And we were in $2,500.
Oh, that's why you couldn't pay the collector the money.
Yes, it was hot. It was plenty hot because Burroughs was missing and I was scared.
All right, darling. One more thing, and don't lie to me this time. Gil, I want the truth. I'm your wife, and I've got to know. Is that all you've done?
That's all. I didn't kill him. I swear I didn't, but I can't prove it.
Gil, if you were guilty, I'd go away with you. I'd run away with you. But you've done nothing. Now, I'm not going, and I'm not going to let you go.
I didn't ask you to come with me, did I?
Gil, if you leave here, you leave me, too. For good.
I love you, Jackie. But I like my neck, too.
Gil, don't go.
It's been a long time together, baby. Aren't you going to kiss me goodbye?
Gil.
All right, no, huh? Okay, then. I'll have to do without it. Thanks for the memory.
Gil! I don't know what I put on. All I know is the tears in my eyes made the color swim in front of me. I had to catch Gil and make him come back. Gil.
Good evening, Mrs. Blaine.
What?
I thought you went to bed.
No, Mr. Ward. I couldn't sleep.
Did I frighten you?
Well, it's all right. I thought it was, it was...
Thought it was who?
Nothing. Never mind.
It's all right, Mrs. Blaine. I know your husband went out. He left a few minutes ago.
Gil?
Looked like he was heading for the tavern. Think maybe I'll join him. Good night, Mrs. Blaine.
My heart was beating wildly. If I hadn't turned out that bedroom light a little while ago, that detective might have been dead now. Why? What was it about the garage or about the car that was so important to all this? The car. Gil drove Burroughs to the station in it. I racked my brain to think of something unusual about the car. It was freshly painted 2 weeks ago. The brakes had been relined. The key to the rumble seat had been lost. The rumble seat. The rumble seat. It was simple. Now I knew where the body of Mr. Burroughs must be. No wonder he had disappeared so completely. Someone had found the key. Someone had murdered Mr. Burroughs at the station and put his body in... the key. Perhaps the murderer still had the key. Find the key and find the murderer. The house was empty now. Even Leona had left to do her weekend shopping. I must go back and search every room. Find that key. I prayed I wouldn't find it in Gil's room. I was no detective and I had to work fast. No telling when someone might return. As time wore on and still no key, I became more and more feverish. This was the last room. Only one more. Oh, what if Gil hadn't lost the key? What if he was lying again? I had to find it here, in this last room. I'd been there only a few minutes, opening drawers, emptying vases. When from the bathroom, I heard the cascading of water. Someone was there, taking a shower. I had to work even more quickly now. Mere seconds. The torrent of water muffled any sound I could make. There were pocket articles on the bureau. A wallet, cigarettes, matches, handkerchief. And then... the key lay there in full view. No deep hiding place. There, out in the open. I grabbed the key and ran out of the room, and down the hall, and into my own room. I leaned against the door and stared at the shining silver in my hand. This little key meant Gil was in it. Gil was... A murderer was in the next room. And I knew that if I used it to open the rumble, I'd find there the body of Mr. Burroughs. Hello. Hello, operator. Operator, get...
You should have locked the door, Mrs. Blaine. Or weren't you expecting me?
Mr. Marsh, I...
Put the phone down, Mrs. Blaine. I said put the phone down, Mrs. Blaine. This is a gun.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll return you to the final act of Last Night.
If you've been having trouble trying to combat dandruff, bear in mind that most ordinary hair preparations merely remove loose dandruff. Now, plain water does that. So if you want to fight a common type of dandruff effectively, the thing to do is use double danderine. Double danderine is a scientific product that goes to work on your scalp and actually combats this dandruff by killing the germs that many outstanding authorities contend are a cause. And it kills them on contact. Now, the reason why double danderine is so amazingly effective is that it contains an active antiseptic called Alzam. This is a special ingredient used by many hospitals because of its remarkable efficiency. And no other hair preparation contains Alzam. You get it only in double danderine. So try double danderine and see why most ordinary hair preparations can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. If you're not completely satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy double danderine at your druggist's.
Mr. Marsh, what are you going to do?
First, we'll lock the door. Now, suppose you give me that key back.
It doesn't belong to you.
It does now. It has since last night when I murdered Burroughs. I didn't know what to do with the body. Then your husband made it very convenient.
Gil?
Yes, Gil. He not only left the car across the street from the station when he went into the tavern for a drink, but he was nice enough to leave the key for me. It was easy. I shoved the old guy in the rumble, locked it, and left with the key. Now, hand it over.
But how did Gil...
I said, hand it over. Thanks. How did he know where Burroughs was? The same way you did. The key was missing. The body was missing. He added them up like numbers. Got the same answer you did. Please, Miss Blaine, I don't like hysterical women.
What are you going to do?
And don't raise your voice. Someone might hear you. This is going to look like an accident.
Why did you do it?
Now that Burroughs is dead, his widow will inherit everything. And I can wrap her around my little finger. There's a second marriage in the cards for her. I played a long shot, and it can still come through. You're not going to spoil it now.
What are you going to do?
You want to know too much, Mrs. Blaine. If you hadn't been so curious in the first place, there'd be no need for all this.
What are you going to do?
I'll show you.
Take your hands off me.
Get in there. Get into the bathroom.
Leave me alone.
You're just making things harder. Come on.
Please. Oh, please, I won't do anything. You can take the key. Please, I won't tell. I won't. Just leave me alone.
Jackie. Darling, are you there?
Oh, listen to me, you. I've got a gun sticking into your ribs. Don't make me nervous. Be careful what you say.
Jackie, don't lock me out. I've got to talk to you. I want to explain about before.
Now, go ahead and watch your tongue, or you'll never talk again.
see you. Oh, please, baby, I'm sorry about what happened. I didn't mean to jump at you like I did.
Go away.
Oh, honey.
I said go away. You and your lying and your double dealing. I'm through, Gil. I never want to see you again. Now just go away.
Jackie, let's talk this thing out.
There's nothing to talk about.
Come on, get rid of him. My fingers get itchy.
Honey.
Gil, listen to me.
Easy, lady, easy. Watch your words.
Listen to me. We're through for good. I told you tonight you can go cry on somebody else's shoulder from now on. Maybe that little blonde you told me about. That one from Hartford. Go ahead. Go to her. I don't want you.
All right. That's the way you feel about it.
Oh, Gil.
That was being sensible. Now, into the bathroom.
You touch me. You keep away from me.
Now, 2 doors now, closing us away from the rest of the house.
No.
Oh, I'll just turn on the shower. And if you scream, they'll think maybe you're singing. That's it. Sing pretty. It's your swan song.
Please, I promise I won't tell anybody.
It was just like an accident. You were taking a bath and you slipped and you hit your head and it knocked you out.
No.
But unfortunately, the water was still on and it got higher.
Keep away from
and
me,
higher.
please.
And you drowned just like that. It happens to people every day. Don't run away, Mrs. Blaine. How far can you run in a room this size? It'll find you in your own bath, dead. We'll take care of that blow on the head now.
All right, hold it.
You're through for good.
Jackie, darling, you all right?
Oh, Gil.
That's it. Hold your hands up high. Take his gun, Gil.
I've got it.
He was going to drown me. Oh, Gil.
Oh, he was. Well, drop your hands, Marsh. Let's see what else you can do with him.
I think you're pretty smart, Blaine.
Not as smart as you thought you were. You got 2 strikes against you, Mr. Marsh. First, you tried to pin a murder rap on me. We found Burroughs' body in the rumble. And second, you tried to kill my wife. I'm sensitive about that. She's the only one I've got.
Nice job.
Thank you.
By the way, Gil, if you hand over that $2,500, I'll take care of it. No one will be the wiser.
Well, thanks. You're pretty regular.
There's one more thing. How did you know Jackie was in trouble?
Oh, that was easy. She told me to go back to my blonde in Hartford. There never was a blonde. She knew that.
That's right. It was a brunette. From Poughkeepsie.
This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next week when the Mystery Theater presents Code Number 2.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Good evening, Creed. Welcome to the Mystery Playhouse. Creeps, tonight we have with us Miss Elizabeth Scott, lovely young Hollywood star of the motion picture The Strange Love of Martha Ivers. Our play, Female of the Species, by Irene Winston, will star Miss Scott in the part of Eva Lester. And incidentally, if you creeps out there think that some of the gangsters we've had on our Mystery Playhouse stage were cold-blooded and, shall we say, cruel, wait until you meet Eva Lester. For Eva Lester, as played by Elizabeth Scott, should pretty well prove that familiar quotation, the female of the species is more deadly than the male.
In the offices of a Manhattan law firm, a beautiful and smartly dressed woman stands facing her attorney.
I never thought I'd be coming to you for legal advice.
Sit down.
But you're a good lawyer, and I may need a good lawyer.
Well,
First, I guess I better give you this gun.
did you?
No, it hasn't been fired. I left the office with the idea of murder, but it wasn't necessary after all.
And?
I suppose I'd better start at the beginning, because it's important for you to understand everything that happened. You've a right to know how I feel.
Go on.
It all began about a year and a half ago, on a Thursday afternoon at 3. I remember the time because as he walked into my beauty salon with his wife, the clock chimed.
Reception, Miss Sherwood speaking. Oh, yes, Mrs. Carter. Yes, you want Pierre for your scalp treatment, Jerry for your bleach, and Margaret for a manicure. Yes, I have that. No, I'm afraid you can't squeeze in a facial. Everyone's busy. Well, I'll try. Goodbye. Oh, hello, Miss Lester.
Hello. Any chance of the boss getting a facial? I'm tired and mad enough to commit murder. What a day.
Well, I'll see if anyone's free. Oh, there's not a chance for at least an hour unless we have a cancellation. Oh, excuse me. Yes, madam?
I have an appointment. Mrs. Frederick Maxwell.
Oh? Oh, yes, Mrs. Maxwell. You have a consultation appointment. Booth 4 through that door on your left.
Thank you. Fred,
Yes, dear.
want to come along with me? You'll enjoy it. Lots of people standing around all deciding what ought to be done with my hair. If my skin is the right color for this season.
Well, no, thanks, darling. I'll go along now. I'll pick you up anytime you say.
Oh, darling, I wish you'd stay. It'd be such fun.
No, really, Helen. I've got a lot of things to do.
You can't wait to get away, can you?
Oh, now, don't be angry, darling. Where'll I meet you and when?
Home? About 7.
Will it take that
Will you
long?
come this way, Mrs. Maxwell, please? They're waiting for you.
Thank you. Goodbye for a while, darling.
Well, there goes your last chance for a facial, Miss Lester. We're booked up solid now.
Oh, it doesn't matter. No one ever looks at me anyhow. But I was wrong. Fred Maxwell was looking at me. For a minute, I couldn't breathe. We looked at each other intently, and finally he said lamely,
My wife just went in there.
I'll make her very beautiful for you.
Oh, will you? I'm Frederick Maxwell.
I'm, Eva Lester.
Oh, I thought that was just a trade name for a beauty parlor.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. You'll have a drink with me?
Oh, of course I will. And that's how it happened that fast. We had a few drinks together, and before we finished the first one, I knew I was going to fall in love with him, and I knew he'd love me.
We're just making conversation now.
I know.
When do I see you again?
Anytime you want to.
Come here. It's like that, isn't it?
Just like that. Always like that.
And then, like this.
Before I left to meet his wife, I gave him the key to my apartment. I was in love with him. It wasn't a calm love. You won't find it defined in dictionaries. None of your laws can define it either. It was more like a thirst or a fight. But there it was. And it grew. And in time, we faced it.
After all, darling, it's the only decent thing to do.
Are you sure we'll be happy if we get married?
Well, aren't you?
I think so. How long have you been married?
10 years.
Are you sure you can get a divorce?
I'll ask for one tonight. I don't see why not.
Does she know about me?
Yes. She doesn't know who you are, but she knows there's someone else. Eva, I've been true to you. There's only you.
Oh, darling. Go ahead, get the divorce. I'll marry you. I kept thinking about Helen Maxwell and wondering how she'd take it. That's when I came across her chart. Beauty parlor charts are barometers of a woman's life. The more visits to a beauty parlor, the more domestic trouble. And in the last 6 months, Helen Maxwell had increased her visits until she finally, desperately, had a daily appointment. Poor Helen. But she got her money's worth. I didn't cheat her professionally. Hello?
Hello, darling. Brace yourself. It's bad news.
What?
Helen refuses to give me a divorce.
Oh, Fred.
And that's that. All we can do now is wait until she gets tired of the situation. That can't be too long. Hello.
Hello. I'm still here.
Well, don't worry about it, darling. We'll manage somehow. It will take time, though. I'll call you tomorrow, darling.
But I didn't want to wait. I wanted to marry him right away. It had never occurred to me that she'd refuse the divorce. Then I realized that he wouldn't need a divorce if she were dead. Of course, if Helen Maxwell died too quickly, there'd be an autopsy, and my professional reputation would suffer. I had to find a way in which I could only be found guilty of negligence, but not of deliberate murder. The next day, I went downstairs to the salon and looked for Helen Maxwell. I pretended to have a message for Germaine, my best hairdresser, who, of course, introduced us. Germaine, dites-moi là. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were busy.
Pas de quoi, Mademoiselle Lester. I am almost finished with Madame Maxwell.
How do you do, Mrs. Maxwell? How do you do? Germaine, why don't you try lifting the hairline a little? That bang is too low on Mrs. Maxwell's brow.
Oh, oui. Like this?
Oh, a little higher. There, that's it. How do you like that, Mrs. Maxwell?
You're very kind. Really doesn't matter. Madame Maxwell is feeling very upset today.
Well, perhaps I should go.
No, don't go, Miss Lester, please. Maybe you can help me.
Well, what can I do?
Change me.
Change you?
Yes, change me. Do something to make me over. I'm going crazy. Make me over. Do something spectacular.
But
you'd be doing me such a favor, Miss Lester.
Why do you want such a complete change?
Because I've got to do something to make him notice me again.
Him?
My husband. He doesn't even look at me anymore.
Oh, try to control yourself, Mrs. Maxwell. Germaine, will you get her something to drink?
Oui, madame.
Oh, now you mustn't carry on like this, Mrs. Maxwell.
I'm sorry. I just can't help myself. Seem to cry all the time lately. A vegetable cocktail for madame.
Go on, drink it. You'll feel better.
I'm sorry. I don't want to thank you. It is good for madame. Beauty comes from within.
Yes. Drink your way to beauty.
I'll try anything. Will you help me, Miss Lester, please? But Mademoiselle Lester does not give treatment herself.
I think this time I will, Germaine. Mrs. Maxwell seems to feel that I'm the only one who can help her.
Oh, I know it. And believe me, Miss Lester, I'll be so grateful. I'll do anything you say. I'll put myself completely in your hands.
I won't need you now, Germaine. You may go.
Merci. Au revoir, Madame Maxwell. Bonne chance. Oh, where do we start? What are you going to do first?
I think the first thing to do is to darken your hair.
Darken it?
Mm-hmm. Your skin would look much whiter if your hair were darker, and you'd look a lot younger, too. Bleaching does no good after a while, you know.
I forgot that the years go by.
Too many women do. That's why I'm in the business. I'll take 10 years off your age with the hair alone.
All right. Go ahead. Do it now.
Oh, not so fast. Finish your vegetable juice, and then we'll get started. It was Germaine who had given me the idea. Drink your way to beauty. We told all our clients that. It was a stock phrase, and it was true. But in Helen Maxwell's case, I planned to add a little white powder, tasteless and colorless when taken in liquid. Administered slowly enough, it produces natural symptoms, and only an autopsy reveals its presence. Helen Maxwell was under my care for almost 8 months. I had a kind of sadistic thrill working on her every day, creating new beauty for her and knowing that every night she'd take that new beauty home to an empty house. She talked to me a great deal about it. Mostly she began with this question.
How could he do such a thing to me, Miss Lester, after all I gave him?
Oh, now finish your vegetable juice before that mouse cardens, Mrs. Maxwell. It's good for you.
Thank you. I told him again last night he'd get no divorce from me. He'll marry that woman over my dead body.
Oh. Who is the woman? Do I know her?
I don't know who she is.
Aren't you curious?
Yes. No. If I knew her, I think I'd kill her. Thought of following him once.
Did you?
No. Why should I bring myself down to his level? I'd rather die. Oh.
Something wrong, Mrs. Maxwell?
I've been having the most violent headaches. My eyes have been hurting all day. I think I better go to a doctor.
Oh, doctor? Oh, now you're not turning into a hypochondriac, are you?
Well, no, but...
Well, just wash your eyes with boric acid solution. That's all you have to do. Now, did you sit up reading again last night?
Yes.
Well, no wonder you have a headache.
I guess so.
Now, let's have a look at your hair again. Finish your vegetable cocktail.
All right.
Was it the poison working? Headaches and eye strain could mean almost anything. All during this time, Fred and I were closer. He knew his wife was a constant visitor in my beauty salon, but he didn't know that I was supervising her treatments. That was a secret between Helen Maxwell and myself. One night about a month ago, Fred said,
Poor Helen. She has such an empty life. I wish she could find someone else. She's really a fine woman, Eva. It's not her fault that I'm a heel.
Oh, you're not a heel?
You should see her as I do. She's been spending all her time at that beauty salon of yours. She thinks in some cockeyed female way that if she becomes a raving, tearing beauty, I'll come back to her.
Most women think that, thank goodness.
Thank goodness.
Certainly. I make a lot of money out of broken hearts.
Do you ever think of the irony involved? Making my wife beautiful? Aren't you afraid?
No. It makes me feel important.
It's funny. You own that great big beauty parlor, and you know what? You have a very funny face. But I can't stand this anymore, Eva. I'm going to have it out with her. I'm going to tell her that either she'll get a divorce or I'll get it myself. There are ways. Legal ways.
Then, one day, Helen Maxwell didn't show up for her appointment.
Eva, this is Fred. I haven't much time. I'm at St. John's Hospital.
St. John's Hospital? What's wrong?
Well, it isn't me. It's Helen.
Oh, Helen. What's the matter with her?
Well, they're not sure. A temporary paralysis, a stroke.
What?
I called you right away. And listen, Eva, I won't be over tonight.
Oh, of course, darling. I understand.
No, you don't. That's why I'm telephoning. I don't have the nerve to face you.
Oh, now, don't be silly. I do understand.
You don't understand. I feel responsible for all this.
But you're not responsible.
Well, don't you see, if I hadn't threatened to get a divorce myself, she wouldn't have had this stroke.
But, darling, you...
I was telling her I'd frame the evidence if necessary, and she just collapsed.
Oh, Fred, listen
Don't
to
you
me.
see, darling, I couldn't leave her now, not when she needs me so much. I won't see you tonight or any other night.
He couldn't leave her now that she was helpless. I had never thought of that. But that couldn't be the end of us. I had gone this far. I might just as well go the whole way. I had never really hated Helen before, but now, as I took the gun the night watchman used, I hated her. I went to St. John's Hospital intending to shoot her.
Yes, Mrs. Maxwell is permitted to have visitors, but I must warn you not to show any surprise at her appearance.
At her appearance?
The whole right side of her face is paralyzed.
But nurse,
we had to take all the mirrors out of her room so she couldn't see herself.
Is it permanent?
Well, you can't tell with psychic disturbances. Mrs. Maxwell has had a shock, and it's not always easy to chart a path to the root of the trouble.
I see.
That's why the doctor asked me to talk with you first, to prepare you. Knowing what you will find, do you still want to see her?
Yes.
Well, remember, she doesn't know about her face, only about the paralysis of her arm.
I understand.
Try and cheer her up, and don't stay too long.
I won't. Even though the nurse had warned me, I wasn't prepared for the look on Helen Maxwell's face. It was ironic. The face I'd worked on for so long had been destroyed when Fred threatened to get the divorce himself. Of course, that, coupled with my little white powder, was a psychic disturbance. I controlled myself, however, as I walked to her bed.
Is that you, Fred?
No, it's Eva Lester, Mrs. Maxwell. How are you?
Oh. Nice of you to call. Did they tell you about my arm being paralyzed?
Yes, but it's only temporary. You mustn't feel too badly.
Oh, I don't. I'm almost happy. In a way, it was worth it.
Worth it?
Fred promised me he'd never see that woman again.
Oh.
And as soon as I can leave the hospital, we're going away. We're going to buy a house in the country and start all over again.
Start all over again? And you believe that?
Oh, of course I do.
Why?
Why? Why, because he's my husband and I...
Oh, now really, Mrs. Maxwell. You're too old to believe in fairy tales.
Fairy tales?
Yes. It's bad enough to have the man you love pity you, but to have the whole world pity him...
Pity him?
Why do you think he wants to take you away from the city?
Well, we always wanted to live in the country.
Maybe you always wanted to before, but now you have to.
Have to?
Yes. He's taking you away so no one will have to look at your face.
My face?
Why do you think they took all the mirrors out of the room?
What's the matter with my face?
Do you really want to see?
Yes. Oh, you're just trying to scare me. Let me see myself.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Give me your mirror.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all? Here you are, Mrs. Maxwell. Now, do you think he still loves you?
No. No, you're right. He's sorry for me. I don't want his pity. I don't want anyone's pity.
I thought you'd see it like that.
Miss Lester.
What?
Miss Lester, will you do me a favor? Can I stay with you for a few days?
Well,
Please. He'd never think of looking for me there, and I've got to get out of the hospital before he gets back.
But you just can't get up and leave.
I've got to. Can't stay here and wait for Fred. I've got to think of some way to...
Tell me, is there a fire escape outside that window?
Look and see.
Yes, there is.
They didn't take my clothes. They're in that closet. Will you bring them to me?
Can you walk? It's 12 stories to the street.
There's nothing wrong with my legs.
But why don't...
You promised to help me. You're not going to back out on me now.
No, I don't.
Then go outside. Talk to the nurse while I get dressed. If you're here when I escape, they'll blame you.
But you ought to...
There isn't much time. Go on, please. Just keep talking to the nurse until I can get away. Please.
All right.
Thank you. And... Oh, Miss Lester, wait. Please lend me your hat.
What?
Your hat. It has a veil on it. I've got to cover my face.
So I have talked to the nurse. The other half of me was listening and waiting. And then... rushed into Helen Maxwell's room and looked out of the window. Far down on the street below, the crowd was already gathering. That's why I thought of you first. Can they do anything to me? After all, her death was accidental, and even though she was wearing my hat, I wasn't in the room when she fell trying to go down the fire escape. And second, you're free now, Fred. We can get married.
You killed her.
I wasn't even in the room, I tell you.
A technicality.
Oh, the law's full of technicalities. In the hands of a good lawyer. What are you looking at?
The residue of a dream.
Oh, this is no time to sentimentalize. Be practical,
All right,
Fred.
I'll be practical. This is your gun?
Yes.
For all the joy we'll get out of life now, we might just as well all be dead.
No, Fred. Fred.
Justice has a sardonic sense of humor, Eva. You wanted us always to be together. Well, the police will see to it that I join.
But I did it all for you, darling. Everything I did, I did for you.
And that brings down the curtain on Female of the Species, tonight's performance in the Mystery Playhouse. Miss Lisbeth Scott was heard as Eva Lester in Female of the Species, an original radio play by Irene Winston. The music heard on tonight's program was composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Well, creeps, it's time to close the doors of our Mystery Playhouse, so until next time, good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story by Paul Monash, entitled The Four Fatal Jugglers and starring Alan Hewitt, has its own peculiar prescription for mystery. The ingredients? Well, take 4 people, mix them together lightly in an isolated place, add a dash or two of mutual hatred, let them juggle that hatred back and forth until it erupts into murder. And you have the 4 fatal jugglers.
Well, Mr. Barnes, setting the stage for murder. 4 fatal jugglers. That makes me shiver to think of it. Just as I shiver a bit to think of a fellow all set to shave tough whiskers or a tender skin without Molle. Yes, when you start juggling that razor in the morning, you want Molle. Because it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's the smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Try it. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, The Four Fatal Jugglers, starring Alan Hewitt. Dave, say, I'd like to have a talk with you. Got a moment to spare?
Why, yes, I guess so. What's up?
Step into my office. I've got something to show you.
Okay, be right in.
Well, what's on your mind, Gordon? Come on in. Close the door. Take a look at what I've got for you.
Well, what do you know? The papers for the Mendoza and Brown case.
That's it, Dave. I worked on this day and night, and now we're ready to take it into court. That's where your job begins. The courtroom, the press, the admirers, the glory.
Oh, you're not going to start in on that again, are you, Gordon?
Start in on what?
An old song and dance about me getting all the glory in this partnership. Me being Dave Copeland, brilliant young attorney. While you... Oh, those tears when you think of it. You sitting here in your office, working, the brains behind the mouthpiece.
My boy, something's eating you. You were born with a handsome face, a quick tongue, and a well-developed larynx. I have other gifts. Good Lord, Dave, what's wrong with you?
Well, nothing at all.
Well, then stop looking at me as if you hate me.
I hate you? Why do you always insist on twisting things around?
Listen, Dave, we've been partners for 10 years. I like you, and I flatter myself that you like me. It's just that, well, we've both had problems. With me, it's been Lydia.
Yes, I know that.
She's been insisting on a divorce. She says she's in love with someone else. It's cruel. It hurts to hear someone you're mad about say that.
Yeah, sure, I know.
And, Dave, I've got a confession to make.
Confession?
About 6 months ago, when Lydia first began to talk divorce, I hired a detective.
Huh?
What's the matter, Dave?
Oh, well, nothing's the matter.
Well, I thought... Well, here's the confession, Dave, and it's a nasty one. That detective told me you were the man Lydia was in love with.
Me?
Oh, I knew it was impossible. You're married. You have a wonderful wife, a great boy. You're not the kind of a guy who would do his friend dirt. When the detective told me, my first reaction... never mind that, Dave. It's all water under the bridge.
What do you mean, water under the bridge? If you suspect me of having anything to do with Lydia...
I told you, I don't think anything of the kind. Oh, Lydia's attractive and all that, but you're my friend, Dave. You're my partner. Oh, look, how about a drink?
No. No, thanks, not now.
Look, Dave.
I'm looking.
Are we friends?
Of course we are.
Then friends quarrel, but essentially friends agree. We've been close for a long time, Dave, and I want us to stay that way. So, look, here's an idea. You know my place on the lake?
I've heard you talk about it.
I'm going up there this afternoon for the weekend. Lydia's got things to do in town, and I thought it'd be a good idea for you to come along.
Well,
think of it, an island right smack in the middle of the lake, complete isolation. The ducks will be flying over this time of year. We can bring them down in dozens.
But I don't have any stuff here. I can take
Oh, you go home now, and I'll drive by and pick you up in, say, 2 hours at 5. How's that?
We don't even give a guide.
We can be up there by 7:30, cook ourselves a nice dinner. The life.
Well, I guess I might as well.
That's the boy, Dave. You'll love it. I give you my word. You'll never want to get off the island.
Yeah? Hello?
Bob, this is Gordon.
Who?
Gordon Penrose, your brother-in-law.
Oh, what do you want?
I want to have a talk with you, Bob. Good long talk.
Well, if it's got anything to do with my sister wanting a divorce, you can save your breath. I'm back of her 100%. And what
You haven't heard my side of the story, Bob. If you'd only listen.
Listen. Yeah, I'll listen. I'll listen to you lie about what you did with the money in Lydia's trust fund.
What do you mean?
I've been checking into your handling of that account. Or I should say your mishandling. Well, you're nothing better than a common thief. And I'm going to see that they put you away like that.
Bob, please. There's a lot to explain, more than I can say over the phone. Look, Bob, I've got a suggestion to make.
Go ahead.
I want you to come up to my place on the island this weekend.
This weekend?
My partner, Dave Copeland.
Oh, him?
He's going to be there, but he won't be in the way for long.
Why don't we just get together in town?
Oh, this way we can do some other things. A little hunting, for instance.
Hunting? For what?
Well, for ducks, ostensibly.
Ostensibly?
Did I say ostensibly? I meant obviously. Obviously.
Who's that?
Your beloved husband. You remember, Lydia, the man you sometimes see coming and going in your apartment, or at least one of the men.
Ha ha.
very funny, Gordon. Just what are you doing home now?
Just want to give you the good news that I'll be away this weekend.
Oh, I'm on the verge of tears.
Yeah, I thought you would be. I'm not deserting you, however. I'm just going up to the island for the weekend with a couple of people you know.
Who?
Interested? Well, one of them is your dear brother, Bob. And the other, no one other than... say, what rhymes with other... Lover, yes, lover.
What's all this nonsense?
Oh, nothing. I was just going to mention that I'm also taking up Dave Copeland.
Dave?
He's never been up there, has he?
Well, you and your filthy
Our
mind.
trained legal mind, my dear. Oh, we're going to have a cozy time, all three of us, sitting around the fire, going out hunting.
Hunting?
Certainly. Ducks, things like that.
Oh, no. No, I know.
Oh, Lydia, you don't think... Oh, Lydia, no. How could you?
Why, I know it's
you don't have to die. I'm your own husband.
Why, you horrible
Lydia.
person.
How could you? How could you?
David, this is Lydia.
Yes, I know.
I've just spoken to Gordon.
Oh, my dear partner.
He told me you're going up to the island with him.
Yes, that's right.
Oh, Dave, you mustn't go. You can't go up there with him.
Why shouldn't I go?
Because he hates you.
And I hate him, too, so what?
Oh, Dave, I can't.
Now, just a second, Lydia. I told you before, our little affair is over. I can't have you interfering in everything I do.
Dave.
I'm sorry, Lydia, but, well, you know I've got a family to think of. Now, forget it. I'll be okay.
You idiot. He once told me that if he ever wanted to commit a murder, a hunting accident...
would be the way he'd do it. Now, just calm yourself, Lydia. Think this thing through.
Think it through?
Yes. Hunting. You know, a thing like that can work both ways. Can't it?
Wait a minute, I'm coming. Lydia, what in the world...
Bob, I had to come.
I'll come in, sis. Now what's up?
Gordon just told me you're going up to the island with him.
Yeah, that's right. And, Dave Copeland's coming along, too. I'm expecting him any minute.
Bob, you can't. You can't let them
Look,
go.
sis, I want to ask you something.
Yes?
About Dave Copeland. I know you're in love with him.
Well,
Oh, I get around and hear things. But I also heard something else which disturbs me.
What?
I heard that Dave Copeland has been just kidding you along.
It's a lie.
I heard it from someone I trust.
I don't care where you heard it. It's not true.
I hope you're right, because you're my sister, and the way I feel right now...
Please, Bob. Let's not talk about it.
Well, then it is true.
No. Oh, I don't care what's true or what isn't true. Just don't let them go there.
Don't let them go? Why not?
Because Gordon, he wants to use hunting as an excuse, a blind to kill someone.
I thought he made that quite evident. Why, he might even want to kill me.
You?
But don't worry about me. That thing, hunting, it works both ways.
That's what he said.
He? Who, Gordon?
No, yes. Oh, Lord, please, I'm so confused. Just promise me you won't go. But you'll stop Dave from going.
Nonsense, Lydia. I wouldn't do that for anything. After all, a chance like this comes only once in a lifetime.
And so, mystery fans, that was Act One of The Four Fatal Jugglers. Oh, I can think of pleasanter situations than being on that island with three potential killers.
I'll say, and so can I, Mr. Barnes. A pleasant shave with Molle. Now, that's the situation that I want listeners to arrange for themselves. Because Molle is the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight, while your razor cuts them off close and clean. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to Act Two of The Four Fatal Jugglers.
Terrific drive up to the island, isn't it? Wonderful scenery. Yeah, what you can see of it. Why don't you slow down, Gordon? I'm not going so fast. A little over 60, that's all. I generally get it up around 65 or 70 along here. Crying out loud, Gordon, what's eating you? You're taking these curves on two wheels. You always want to give it the gas going around curves, get better traction that way. Never mind that. Slow it down, will you? Yeah, this is getting me nervous. We want to get there by dark. I hate to drive after dark. Keep this up and you won't have a chance to. Come on, Gordon, have a heart. Take it easy. My nerves are getting shot. Slow down, will you, before you get us all killed? Get you killed? You, Bob, my own brother-in-law, and Dave, my partner and best friend in the world? Now, why would I want to do a thing like that? Well, this is it. Yep, we made it in good time. It's a miracle. That's the landing. See the island out there? That's it. Only 100 yards out, but really isolated. Here, boys. This way, down the path here. Oh, is that how we get out to the island? In that rowboat? No, not exactly, Dave. We use the canoe. The rowboat belongs to some other people. I can't go in a canoe. Why not? Well, you know I can't swim. Those things can go over. Dave, you know I'm a good swimmer. Just sit in the middle of the boat and nothing will happen. Am I right, Bob? I guess so, but And even if it does go over, I can rescue you. Can't I? Well, why don't you guys get settled now? You can bunk in there, and I'll take the cot out here. You're not going to be comfortable on that. Oh, sure I am. I even sleep on the floor sometimes. I like to rough it. How about you, Bob? Think you like it here? Well, it looks all right. Well, go on. You guys stow away your stuff, and I'll fix up something to eat. Something to eat? Well, sure. We got to eat, don't we? I'm so hungry I could eat a horse. How about you, Dave? I could eat, I guess. But, say, Gordon, let me rustle up the grub, huh? No, Dave. Let's make that my job. What do you say? You guys haven't ever had any of my cooking. I'll make you some grub that you'll never forget. Gordon, I'm the best bachelor cook you ever saw. Just let me handle that skillet. No, Bob. I've had 10 years watching my wife in the kitchen. I'd like to see what I learned. Dave, no experimenting on us. I'm the host. It's only fair that I should labor over this hot kerosene stove. Boy, you guys are really casting a horrible reflection on my cooking. The way you act, one would think you're afraid you couldn't survive it. Dave, come on outside a minute, will you? What for? I want to talk to you. Come on. Okay, Bob. I think I know what's on your mind. You think so? Yes. You want to form a defensive alliance against Gordon. You feel the way I do that Gordon has some purpose in bringing us up here. I don't know what he has against me. He's a strange guy. Mm-hmm. But I know you're Lydia's brother, and perhaps he blames you for the divorce. Oh, sure. If he doesn't blame you, that is. What do you mean? Skip it, Dave. I know you've been going around with my sister. Why? I don't bother to deny it. The only thing I want to know is, what are you going to do about her? Do about her? What do you expect me to do? She's getting a divorce. She's setting herself free. What about you? Now, listen, Bob. I don't see where this is any of your business. I'm aware of all that. But I'm a few years older than Lydia. And I've been taking care of my sister for quite some time. She's giving up a lot because she thinks she loves you. What about you? I don't have to discuss this with you. All right. I think you made yourself clear. I'm going to turn in soon. I'd like to be kind of fresh and steady when we go hunting tomorrow. Good night, Dave. Bob, wait a second. Skip it. Bob. Oh, the devil with him.
Dave.
Huh?
Dave.
Who's that? Lydia. Good Lord.
I had to come, Dave. I had to stop you.
Stop me?
From getting killed. I rented a car and drove up here. There was a rowboat at the landing.
Well, you just take that rowboat and get off this island.
Dave, no, I can't. I won't go unless you come with me. And if you love me.
I don't love you.
Dave.
I thought I made that pretty clear.
I've been a fool, haven't I? You were just a little bored with your marriage.
So were you. And so we got together. But, good Lord, why does it have to be blown up into some great Shakespearean tragedy? Why can't we just let the whole thing be finished? Over.
Because I'm in love with you, Dave. Well, I was.
Well, that's fine. You were, now you're not. Why don't we just be friends? Surely we've got the basis of a friendship.
Friendship? You think I would ever like you? No. No, you just don't understand, do you?
Please, forget it, can't you?
No, I can't. You don't know me. You never have, because you're always so concerned with yourself. No, Dave, no. I'm going to make you as unhappy as you're making me at this moment.
Great Scott, keep it down.
I'm going to make you pay for this.
You sound like something out of a cheap novel.
Cheap? I'm going to make you look cheap. I'm going to make you so miserable you'll wish that... Gordon.
Don't stop on my account. Go on. I like to hear lovers quarrel. Go on, tell him the rest. Tell him you'll make him wish he'd never been born.
Gordon, listen.
Shut up, you. My friend. Go on, dear wife. Finish your farewell address. You mustn't let me interrupt you. I never have till now.
Oh, Lord, how I hate men. All of you.
Oh, now, let's not go to extremes. There are good and bad in every sex, I always say.
You've certainly got a peculiar sense of humor.
Hey, what the devil is... Lydia, what in the name of... Your sister decided to pay us a little visit. Very thoughtful of her.
Lydia, I don't know why you've come here. But go back to the city now, do you hear?
Oh, yes, I hear. But I'm not going.
And quite right you are, my dear. We'll put you up in the bunk room, and Bob and Dave and I can sleep in the main room. Your being here with us could enliven what might possibly, but not probably, have been a dull weekend. Oh, yes, Lydia. Now that I think of it, I'm very glad you came. Wake up. Come on. Get up. Yeah. It's 5 o'clock. Come on, Dave.
Oh, let me sleep. It's too cold.
Oh, I'm sleepy. You'll feel better in a few minutes. Want to bag a few ducks, don't you?
Okay.
Come on, Bob. Off and on 'em.
I'm stiff as a board.
Well, we got a fine, exciting day ahead of us. You don't want to miss any of it.
That's right, I don't. What time is it?
5 o'clock.
Oh, no. I'm going to get Lydia up.
What for?
I want to get her out of here.
Oh, you can do that when we come back from hunting.
No, I want to get her out of here right now. Lydia?
That'll let her sleep. She must be all knocked out. Let her sleep.
Oh, no. Lydia, it's time to get... Lydia?
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of The 4 Fatal Jugglers. Now, a word from George Putnam.
One thing to remember about the most common type of dandruff is that many outstanding authorities say it is not a natural condition, but actually is caused by a germ called Pityrosporum ovale. Now, the only way you can get real relief is to destroy this germ. And simply washing or brushing away loose dandruff won't do it. But double danderine will. Yes, double danderine really works because it gets at the cause of this dandruff and kills it. Actually kills the germ on contact. Results with double danderine have been remarkable even in many stubborn cases. And the thing that makes double danderine so amazingly effective is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic that's so wonderfully efficient, many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So stop trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. Use double danderine and destroy the cause. Get double danderine tomorrow. Your money back if not satisfied.
She's dead. My sister. Oh, God.
A knife. Right through her back. She must have been sleeping. You ought to know, Gordon. What do you mean by that, Dave? That's your knife, isn't it? Of course it's my knife, but don't be absurd. I didn't kill her. Bob, you don't think I killed her?
Well, Gordon, didn't you?
No, I swear it. Why should I? Why? All right. I know what you're both thinking.
No, you don't, Gordon.
I'm going for the police. You stay here with her. I'll go across the lake.
No, you won't.
You think we're going to let you make a getaway, Gordon? I'm not trying to make a getaway, Dave. One of the two of you killed her.
Just stay where you are.
Why the devil did you get that revolver? I brought it up with me, just in case. You're not going to keep me here, Dave. Not a victim to your tender mercies. I'm going for the police. If you want to come with me, fine. If not, stay here.
You know I can't swim. You know I can't go in that canoe with you.
There's the rowboat. Come on if you want.
Gordon, I warn you, don't take another step.
Oh, don't be melodramatic.
All right, Gordon, you asked for it.
You saw he was trying to get away.
Yeah, I saw. We better get out of here, off this island. We'll have to go to the police.
You'll back me up.
Dave, put the gun away, huh?
Oh, yeah, sure. But, Bob, you will tell them just what happened.
Yeah, you can depend on me. I'll let them know. Everything. Oh, no, there it is.
Where?
Floating out there. See it near the other shore? Must have gotten loose.
She probably didn't tie it tightly. Poor Lydia.
Yeah, poor Lydia. Well, we'll have to use the canoe.
Couldn't you swim out and get the rowboat?
And waste all that time? You just get up in front in the bow and sit steady. We'll be okay.
Well, all right.
Okay?
Okay. Push off.
All right.
Bob, I had to shoot him. You know that.
Of course you had to. I'd have done the same thing if I'd been you.
Sure you would. He was getting away.
Call the police.
Yes, that's what he said. Could you imagine him calling the police after...
After what?
After he killed her.
But he didn't kill her.
What?
I said he didn't kill her.
But then... Then that means you did.
Oh, no. It means you did.
You're kidding, aren't you?
Would I kid about my sister's murder? No, you got up in the middle of the night while we were sleeping. It was easy to take Gordon's knife. Oh. I see you still have the revolver.
Yes. And I wouldn't miss at about 8 feet.
Funny, you hold it in your left hand.
So what? I'm left-handed. It's a silly thing to be talking about at a time like this.
Not so silly. You see, if you'll consider the position of my sister's bed in that room and the direction of the stab wound, you'd know that she was stabbed by a left-handed man.
Very neat. And you figured it out. All by yourself. Only you're not going to be able to tell anyone else.
You're not going to shoot me?
You think not, huh?
No, you can't. Because if you shoot me, I'll topple over. I'll capsize the canoe, and you can't swim, Dave. You can't swim, and you don't want to drown. That's a pretty horrible way of dying. So now give me the gun. Just throw it on the bottom. I'm going to rock the canoe, Dave. A little more each time, and if you don't throw the gun by the time I count 5, I'm going to turn it over. 1.
Cut it out.
2. A little harder, Dave.
Bob, you're wrong.
3. It's going to go, Dave. You're going to be drowned.
Pity's sake, stop it.
4. This is it, Dave. Throw me the gun. Throw me the gun. Here, take it. That's it, Dave. That's showing good sense. Now, a few more strokes, and we'll be on the beach.
Bob, listen.
Shut up. All right, get out.
Huh?
Go on, get out.
Look, Bob. You've got to take my word.
Keep quiet. I'm not interested. You know, you had me scared out there.
Scared?
I thought I'd never live to see you burn for killing Lydia and Gordon. But I bluffed you, Dave.
Bluffed me?
When I rocked the canoe. You see, I don't know how to swim either.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, bringing down the final curtain on tonight's Mystery Theater presentation of Paul Monash's The Four Fatal Jugglers. Be with us next week to hear a story entitled Check Number B131.
The original music for the Mystery Theater was composed and conducted by Alexander Sembler. Alan Hewitt was starred, and John Sylvester, Charlotte Manson, and Grant Richards featured. Any resemblance between the names and characters used on Mystery Theater and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. too tired, you get depressed, apprehensive. You have 2 strikes on you from the start. Now, if you're often that tired and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. In that case, take ironized yeast tablets. They help build up your strength by building up your red blood cells. So take ironized yeast tablets to get back your energy, your enthusiasm, your healthy color. Ask for ironized yeast tablets. And now this is Dan Seymour again, saying good night and inviting you to be with us again next week at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents check number B131.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Brushless Shaving Cream for Tender Skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. A few weeks ago, we brought you a story written by Joseph Ruskole and entitled The Case of the Missing Mind. It concerned a smart alecky little racetrack character named Kenny Andrews, who got into one jam after another and finally ended up in an insane asylum. Well, you mystery fans out there apparently took Kenny to your hearts as we did. A number of you wrote wanting to find out whether he did get out of the asylum and what happened then. So we asked Mr. Ruskole, and tonight he's telling us in the further adventures of Kenny Andrews.
Excuse me, Mr. Barnes, but how about mentioning that other psychopathic case?
Oh, you mean the ambulance driver who drove himself crazy?
No, I'm talking about the fellow who said he'd rather be put in a straitjacket than shave. You know, shaving isn't torture to him anymore. He's switched to Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, men. With Molle, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. That's right. Molle is the cream that's heavier. The cream you need if you have a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or a tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight and lets your razor slice them right off. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin. Now for tonight's Molle mystery, the further adventures of Kenny Andrews.
Such things should happen to me. To me, Kenny Andrews. This time I'm really on the spot. I'm on the spot, you hear? It's murder. For crying out loud, listen to me, someone. Listen! All right. You remember how I got railroaded in a squirrel cage by that gang of crooks? Well, hooray, I'm sprung. Habeas corpus. But no sooner I'm out and exhale a few times over a scratch sheet, when lo, I'm in a jam again. My lawyer, Alexander Farfel. He wants his fee.
And I want it quick. And Kenny, stop trying to pay me off in horse tips. Nor do I want to buy in on a blind date with a showgirl. What a proposition. I want my fee.
For $200, you want to cut out my heart? I'm only 2 hours in the fresh air. My golly, Mr. Farfel, give me a little time to work out a few angles.
You and your angles.
Got me out of the bughouse, didn't it?
You mean that riot there? You mean you planned that?
Certainly.
You made book in a nut house, got all the attendants and queries to bet, and then when you couldn't pay off and that riot started, you did all that as an angle?
Certainly, so I could telephone you during the helter-skelter so you could spring me.
Kenny, what's that you're carrying? That violin case. Are you really crazy? What's with the violin case?
It's my suitcase. I won it flipping a two-headed quarter. It's a long story, but look, don't you see? Now I'm absolutely up the creek, so if you'll just give me a little time on those 2 C's...
Shut up! Now look, Kenny, while I repeat myself, I sprung you from a bird cage. You are a sharp guy with a million angles, so I'll give you just 24 hours to raise me my fee. I don't care how you get it. But if you don't, I'll bounce you right back from whence you came, the nut house.
So I'm on the way back to the nut house unless I raise 2 C's. My only assets are 1, my violin case, and 2, a blind date I had transacted over the phone for 8 o'clock that night with a ravishing little pancake at the Square Circle Cafe. One Nicky Passions by name. Well, I saunters around the stem, up and down, down and up, but all my fair weather pals button up when I mention a touch. I even offered to let Blinches Malloy, the bookie, buy in on a piece of my blind date. But no soap. So finally I enters a bar and grill to avoid the freeze. And this is where the horrible climax begins. I'm standing at the bar when suddenly a mysterious-looking character slides up and...
Want to make $200, pal?
No kidding. $200. Who do I have to murder?
Guy named Kenny Andrews.
Come again?
You're an out-of-town torpedo, huh, pal?
Huh?
It's all right, chum. I'm Pinko Schultz of the Corelli mob. You probably heard of me. Big Al Corelli's right-hand man.
Oh, sure. I heard of you. 2 C's, huh?
Not another dime. To tell the truth, I was supposed to have bumped the character personally for Big Al.
Oh.
But, you know, I'm kept pretty busy, this and that, in City Hall. Personally, I don't know the character. He may be a real nice guy, for all I know.
Oh, yeah, that's right, You're absolutely right, Pinko. He might be a very nice guy.
Yeah, maybe, but he threw Big Al a couple of bum tips at the track which set the boss back plenty. I give Big Al the word the character's rubbed out, but luck's still running bad. So Big Al would like to visit the tipster's grave just to be sure. And there ain't even a corpus yet, you see?
Yeah, I see.
I figure it'd be cleaner all around to let an outside torpedo like you do the job. By the way, what's your name, pal? What mob you from?
Well, I'm